up, baby, bad man. She no ready for, but if you're ready for, put your hand up, baby, bad man. She no ready for, but if you're ready for, put your hand up, baby, bad man. You no ready for, you no ready for, put your hand up, man a bad man.
The whole place turn up. When me come, you know the whole place turn up.
Man a bad man.
The whole place turn up. When me come, you know the whole place turn up.
Man a bad man.
From sun come up, beat up your drum like a bumper.
Man a bad man.
From sun come up, whole place bad.
Man a bad man.
Body in the north and me body in the east. Body in the south and me body in the west.
Man a bad man.
Man a bad man.
Man a
Body
bad
in
man.
the north and me body in the east. Body in the south and me body in the west.
Man a bad man.
Man a bad man.
Man a bad man.
Déjame ver otro lado, baja tus brazos cruzados, relaja los hombros pesados y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Déjame ver otro lado y baja tus brazos cruzados, relaja los hombros pesados y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Sí, sí, miraste pa' dentro y volviste. Sí, sí, te desviaste y luego seguiste. Sí, sí, pero te levantaste y pa'lante fuiste. Sí, sí, volviste y eres mi brújula, te sigo. Dame algo real y algo que me tinque. Más chiste, menos chisme. Dame algo original y algo que me indique. Dale fuerte que pique. Permítate, pana. Yo veo tus sueños cumpliéndose mañana. Yo veo tu futuro, el reflejo de tu alma. No te falta suerte, sigue con ganas. Sí, sí, miraste pa' dentro y volviste. Sí, sí, te desviaste y luego seguiste. Sí, sí, pero te levantaste y pa'lante fuiste. Sí, sí, volviste y eres mi brújula, te sigo si me permites. No dejes que tu chispa se extinga. No dejes que tu esencia se acabe. Siempre has sido tú quien determina si te levantas cuando caes. No dejes que tu chispa se extinga. No dejes que tu esencia se acabe. Siempre has sido tú quien determina si te levantas cuando caes. Déjame ver otro lado. Baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Déjame ver otro lado y baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Dame algo real, y algo que me tinque. Dame algo original, y algo que me indique. Que venga de corazón, son, y que me repique. Dame algo real, y algo que me tinque. Energy, I am the force. I am the opportunity breaking down the door. Yeah, I am the life energy. I am the force. I am the opportunity breaking down the door. I am the end to the means. I am the final touch you need. I am the means that precede reputation. I stay high when they wanna go low. No switch to sweet, I just get up and roll. No AI, I'm the OG me. LOL to the ones tryna rip for free. Yeah, I stay high when they wanna go low. No switch to sweet, I just get up and roll. No AI, I'm the OG me. LOL to the ones tryna rip for free. Yeah, ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing, nah. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing that, ain't nothing that.
wanna go low. No switch and sweet, I just get up and roll. No AI, I'm the OG me. LOL to the ones tryna rip for free. Yeah, I stay high when they wanna go low. No switch and sweet, I just get up and roll. No AI, I'm the OG me. LOL to the ones tryna rip for free. Yeah. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing, nah. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing yeah.
Down to Mexico where I can make my own bliss. Find me a local who looks just like his phone pics. Right where the city lies is where they all sit, trying to cast their eyes on all the girls who visit. No, touch me in places I can't see. Lie down in the sand, getting bruises on our knees. We know what's gonna happen when it's time for me to leave. I say we just enjoy it, cause here nobody sleeps. Late nights in Cairo, no tomorrow. He got me loco when he goes slow. And I'm told he's on the down low. This guy that I know from nights in Cabo. Na na eh, na na eh. Na na eh, na na eh. Na na eh, na na eh. Na na eh. Follow the music coming from the hacienda, calling all the girls down here to have a fiesta. Watch out for white lines is what they sell you, cause it's from some guy who claims to be son of a fella. Ooh, hold me in place so I can breathe. A notch upon the bed, posting sweat between the sheets. We know what's gonna happen when it's time for me to leave. You say we just enjoy it, cause here nobody sleeps. Late nights in Cairo, no tomorrow. He got me loco when he goes slow. And I'm told he's on the down low. This guy that I know from nights in Cabo. But then he go like Bond and a face like Banderas. No wonder why all these chicas are jealous. They can have him when I'm gone, just to let you know this how quick he moves on. He'll take you to dinner, then to Lovers Beach. Just say, baby, why don't we dip in the sea? Now say it's so wrong, but somehow I can't help but nights in Cabo. No tomorrow. He got me loco when he goes slow. And I'm told he's on the down low. This guy that I know from nights in Cabo. Na na eh, na na eh. Na na eh, na na eh. Na na eh, na na eh. Na na eh.
Dímelo claro de una vez, que no soy un santo, pero estaré hasta que no estés. Si quieres me largo, si vuelas yo vuelo también sobre el asfalto. Más vale mala que buena en conocer, por eso aquí te guardo. Te busco la noche si no estás, pues parto la pista en busca de otra para llenar el cuarto. Una egoísta. Te busco la noche si no estás, pues parto la pista en busca de otra para llenar el cuarto. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Ay. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Si me ves solito no ataca, como son saca. Sé que mi cara me delata, yo te visualizo con la tata. Tenerte pa' mí. Yo quiero tenerte pa' mí. Ay. Yo quiero tenerte pa' mí. Yo quiero tenerte pa' mí. Quiero lo mismo, sé que tú tienes mi egoísmo. También sé que va a mi ritmo. Tú eres una diabla, se te nota cuando me hablas. Que te pica si otra me habla. Si me ves solito no me ataca, como son saca. Sé que mi cara me delata, yo te visualizo con la tata. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Ay. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Yo quiero tenerte por mí.
Yo, ND. See the boy self-made. So I don't watch face. Yo, look. See the boy self-made, so I don't watch face. No way, I just do myself. On my feet all day, there's a seed I pay. My boss Arteta Mikel. But you know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain. Gotta stack that highlight shelf. Came in the game, no name, no bust down chain. Just me in the world. Men lie, women lie, but money don't. She a bad bee with a lady mind. That's a honeycomb. You got my bell when I got your bell. Don't wear, that's a funny phone. Came a long way from my one trainers, no gloves and a runny nose. Cause I been it, seen it, feel it, believe it. See my inject, pump up for a Felix. See nothing, didn't see no dreaming. Show only team that I'm teaming. Music, therapy, need it, I'm feeling, I hear it, I feel it, I write it, reveal it. Start, don't stop till it's mission completed. Chart, don't drop till the feeling deleting. See the boy self-made, so I don't watch face. No way, I just do myself. On my feet all day, this is see that pay. I'm a boss, Arteta Mikel. Well, you know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain. Gotta stack that highlight shelf. I came in the game, no name, no bust down chain, just me in the world. Yeah, self-made, so I don't watch face, I just do myself, yeah. All day, this is see that pay, Arteta Mikel, yeah. Nights in the rain, no pain, no gain, that highlight show, yeah. I came in the game, no bust down chain, just me in the world. Yeah. I'm a real champion G, I'm in the Champions League. Man, what you say, we not talking to me, I'm a boss only right, I pull up in the Jeep. 4x4, interior clean, pass it to me, let me score for the team. 3-0 hat-trick, living the dream, you see. I ain't a regular teen, pop champagne, celebrate with the G's. All of the work that we did for the P's. A-star boy, now I need me a B, see my diamonds cold, man, it's 100 degrees. Never giving up, so don't do it, please. I smell the wind and it's strong like a breeze. Everyone raise up your hand to the beat, cause the night we gon' scream for the ease, G's. Cause I been it, seen it, feel it, believe it. See my inject, pump up for a Felix. see nothing, ain't see no dreaming. Show only team that I'm teaming. Music therapy need it, I'm feeling, I hear it, I feel it, I write it, reveal it. Start don't stop till it's mission completed. Chart don't drop till the feeling deleting. See the boy self-made, so I don't watch face. No way I just do myself. On my feet all day, just to see that pay. I'm a boss, I'll tell to make out. What you know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain. Gonna start that high like shelf. I came in the game, no name, no pass down, change, just me in the world. Yeah. Self-made, so I don't watch face, I just do myself, yeah. All day, just to see that pay, I'll tell to make out, yeah. Nights in the rain, no pain, no gain, start high like shelf, yeah. I came in the game, no pass down, change, just me in the world. Yeah. We are the champions. We are the champions. We are the champions. Yes, we are the champions. 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 We are the champions.
For the party, pull up in your space and I don't say sorry. Everybody fading, looking for the Rari. I'm not everybody, I'm not everybody. Wake up feeling like a 10. Call me an Uber and he pull up in a Benz. Wake up feeling good again. Want a good time, so I'll bring my friends. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. You could kiss the ring, I'm the best, unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best. I'm the best. Will you come closer? I know what you like. Promise you'll come over. We'll have a good time. Have a good time. If you come over, you can spend the night. Promise you'll come over. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. You could kiss the ring, I'm the best, unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best. Damn, I'm awake and it's morning. No one is around and it's getting kinda boring. Rain falls down and the rain keeps pouring. Rain keeps pouring, rain keeps pouring. Damn, it feel good when the sun come up. Glass in the air, better light one up. Friends are all around and they say what up, what up. Pass that cup. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. You can kiss the ring, I'm the best, unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best. Will you come closer? I know what you like. Promise you'll come over. We'll have a good time. Have a time. If you come over, you can spend the night. Promise you'll come over. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. Yeah, yeah. You could kiss the ring, I'm the best, unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. You could kiss the ring, I'm the best, unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. I've been really living, think I better tone it down. Each night a new city, yeah, I've been all around. Just touched down in LA and you know it's going down. I've been really living, yeah, I've been really living in this town. Will you come closer? I know what you like. Promise you'll come over. We'll have a good time. If you come over, you can spend the night. Promise you'll come over. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. Wait. You could kiss the ring, I'm the best, unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best. Wait. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. Wait. You could kiss the ring, I'm the best, unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best.
Yeah, we're rising up. No, nobody can stop me, can't fight this rush. No one won't stop, top 3 is the final push. Can't imitate how we be, better keep it hush. But I can't hide this buzz, cause we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up.
stay focused. I smell the wind and it's potent. I remain the main component, cause they all know I'm the coldest. So cold that they frozen, overwhelmed by the notion. Pressure building, it's over when you feel the explosion. Yeah, they call me the showman. The way I'm shining, I'm golden, and I bring the commotion. My spirit never been broken, cause I got the devotion. No magical potion, you're just a drop in the ocean. I'm a tidal wave taking over. In the moment, stay focused. They all know I'm the coldest. So cold that they frozen. Pressure building, it's over. Yeah, we're rising up. No, nobody can stop me, can't fight this rush. No one won't stop me, top 3 is the final push. Can't imitate how we be, better keep it hush. But I can't hide this buzz, cause we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up.
Give me girls, give me drinks. I wanna party, don't wanna think. I wanna do, how about you? What do you say? What do you say? Give me bottles, give me a buzz. Give me the music, give me some love. Wanna get drunk, I wanna play. Give me drinks, I wanna party, don't wanna think. I wanna do, how about you? What do you say? What do you say? Give me bottles, give me a buzz. Give me the music, give me some love. Wanna get drunk, I wanna play. I wanna play.
Where will you go to?
don't care.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't care what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get's what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care.
Yo, I ain't never fitting into the stereotype. I'm more the type who living life to the stereo, right? This ain't no record, this is murder confession. You're hearing the weapon that separates the soul from the vessel. Now check it. I've been through the mud and blood to get it. Never taking the L, you might as well just forget it. I'm steadily wrecking on anybody who reckless. My checklist is checking and anybody can get hit. Somebody call the medic while I'm sipping on whiskey. Cops wanna frisk me, chopped in a mince. Lies, little pips. So I'ma take my throne, cause y'all's lights is on, but ain't no one home, and that's a dumb cat. Catch you in the alley and I dump that. Fun fact, always got the belly in the pump check. Run that, only leave you asking where your lunch at. If you got a problem, I'll be there, give me 1
I
sec.
don't care what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get's what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care what they want, I'ma give them what they need. Never gave a what and I never take a plea. Never gonna hear what they always try to say. Never really listen anyway, like I don't care what they want, I'ma give them what they need. Never gave a what and I never take a plea. Never gonna hear what they always try to say. Never really listen anyway, like hear what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get's what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care.
Alumbra, noche luna, no te voy a perder, solo quiero ascender y te busco hasta en la lluvia. Corazón de mujer tiene su mal y su bien, ternura, no te oculto. Nine written a secretos son absurdos. Ain't got time for them y no me luzo. Desde que me enteré se volvió en lujo. Desde que me enteré de que este mundo se mueve con puro poder. Desde que me enteré de que este mundo se mueve con puro poder. Mami, mami, mami chula, eres suficiente, quítate la duda. Mami, mami, mami chula, tú sabes que ese ron nunca no dura. Nunca dura, ni suazura, ella lo jura. But then I prove the wrong, and I ain't beefing, no peleo. Dejo que pase las cosas, más bien la veo. Y analizo desde lejos. Gracias a Dios me entero y me sale bello. Me enteré del Judas los perros. Movimiento limpio, espíritu en espejo. Desde que me enteré de que este mundo se mueve con puro poder. Desde que me enteré de que este mundo se mueve con puro poder. Mami, mami, mami chula, eres suficiente, quítate la duda. Mami, mami, mami chula, tú sabes que ese ron nunca no dura. Nunca dura, ni suazura, ella lo jura. But then I prove the wrong, and I ain't beefing, no peleo. Dejo que pase las cosas, más bien la veo. Nunca dura, mi suazura, ella lo jura. But then I prove the wrong, and I ain't beefing, no peleo. Dejo que pase las cosas, más bien la veo. Desde que me enteré de que este mundo se mueve con puro poder. Desde que me enteré de que este mundo se mueve con puro poder. Desde que me enteré de que este mundo se mueve con puro poder. Desde que me enteré de que este mundo se mueve con puro poder.
drum hit, your whole body go crack. Baseline move, take it off of the map. No time to sit, all my people's where you at. Boom, boom, bap, yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum hit, your whole body go. Baseline move, take it off of the map. We rock crowds every time we react. Yeah, we got it like that. All my people's where you at. Whole body go. Yeah, we got it like that. It go boom, boom, bap. Yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum hit, your whole body go crack. Baseline move, take it off of the map. No time to sit, all my people's where you at. Boom, boom, bap. Yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum hit, your whole body go. Baseline move, take it off of the map. We rock crowds every time we react. Yeah, we got it like that. All my people's where you at. Whole body go. Yeah, we got it like that. It go boom, boom, bap. Yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum hit, your whole body go crack. Baseline move, take it off of the map. No time to sit, all my people's where you at. Boom, boom, bap. Yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum hit, your whole body go. Baseline move, take it off of the map. We rock crowds every time we react. Your whole body go. Baseline move, your whole body go. The baseline move.
Powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Salve, salve família! Pode convocar todo mundo porque já estamos ao vivo diretamente de São Paulo, Brasil, com o ESL Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. Eu sou Carol Bombichel e é um prazer imenso estar aqui com vocês nesse dia maravilhoso que vamos escrever história mais uma vez no nosso cenário competitivo. Hoje iniciamos com COD Mobile, mas teremos um final de semana recheado. E por aqui me encontro com gigantes e ao meu lado tenho ele, Luan Marinho!
Salve comunidade, sejam todos muito bem-vindos ao SPS Mobile Masters. É uma honra muito grande ter a companhia de todos vocês aqui conosco, geral aí do chat que é o nosso convidado especial, você que está aqui na arena. Ó, é o seguinte, quando eu falo estou na companhia, é porque hoje faremos de um modo muito diferenciado. Não só hoje, serão 3 dias de pura emoção e eu estarei pertinho de vocês em conexão para poder fazer história aqui na torcida, Carol.
Agora vamos falar de premiação, porque eu tô sabendo que vem coisa muito boa. O vencedor leva para casa esse troféu maravilhoso que está aqui na nossa arena, mas também um prêmio acumulativo de $200 mil. Olha que coisa maravilhosa. E além disso tudo, Luan, vai levar muito orgulho para sua nação.
Eu acho que um dos maiores prêmios é só estar pisando nessa arena, espaço maravilhoso. E o troféu é o tipo de troféu que ele não divide prateleira com outros. É uma prateleira apenas para o troféu aqui da ESL. E eu tenho certeza que todas as equipes que vieram aqui no dia de hoje não vão aceitar voltar para casa sem ele, Carol.
Olha, agora você que não teve a oportunidade de marcar presença aqui na nossa arena, não fica triste não. Faz muito barulho aí dentro de casa, participa com a gente nas nossas redes sociais, @ESLBrasil e também na nossa hashtag Snapdragon Mobile Masters. Manda a sua torcida e as farpas estão liberadas.
Com certeza, tá? As farpas e, claro, sempre aquele apoio ao seu time. Então, você que tá no chat, já vai colocando aquele coraçãozinho da sua equipe, beleza? Hoje teremos COD Mobile aí e a galera já tá se aquecendo, inclusive já teremos game pra vocês. Mas antes disso, além, né, de nós que estamos aqui, Carol, tem toda uma galera.
Com certeza. Agora, vamos fazer o seguinte, vamos se preparar maravilhosamente bem, porque tá chegando o momento de darmos início, de fato, a esse evento maravilhoso. Preparem a torcida de vocês, preparem a família e todo mundo para assistir esse evento maravilhoso. E, principalmente, se preparem para escrever história nesse dia com a gente. E no comando do nosso palco principal, temos ela, a talentosíssima Nive Stefan. Sejam todos muito bem-vindos a ESL Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters.
Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters 2024. Quem tá contente faz muito barulho! Ai, que delícia! Eu sou a Liv Stefan e é uma honra gigantesca estar aqui com vocês hoje. E nesse final de semana a gente vai ter diversos jogos aqui. Hoje a gente começa com a nossa fase de grupos do COD Mobile. Amanhã temos COD Mobile novamente para os playoffs e para a grande final. E depois, amanhã na sequência, a gente começa com o Free Fire. Mas hoje, vamos falar de Call of Duty Mobile. Quem assistiu o Snapdragon Pro Series sabe que foram selecionados os melhores times de cada região. E hoje, eles vão começar essa competição em busca desse prêmio total de $200 mil. Mas antes, vamos descobrir como que esses times chegaram até aqui? Na tela para vocês.
Dragon Series, Pro Series, Mobile Masters at Brazil. 52 getting in the end. We have our champions of challenge finals.
And for Seminole, the road to redemption will continue as they are your North American champions.
As they do it in 7, the Search and Destroy goes King's way. What a phenomenal performance from King.
Galleries completamente campeón de Latinoamérica. Tenemos victoria, amigo.
It is a clean sweep in the control for Q9 Club. A clean sweep in their opening best of 5.
Welcome to the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024, where the 8 best teams around the world gather in São Paulo, Brazil to fight to become the first Call of Duty Mobile Major Champions of the Year. My name is Callie. I am down here with Wasabi. And how did you feel about the start, the welcoming for all of the viewers and the gamers that are out there in São Paulo, Brazil?
You know, honestly, I was just wishing that I spoke Portuguese because I didn't know, I didn't really understand what was happening, but you could feel the hype and the venue looks absolutely amazing. So I am so happy that we're going to have the opportunity to actually see the games go down and see which among these teams are going to make it further into the tournament, which of them are going to get eliminated, and how exactly this will go down.
Yeah, fast-paced 3-day action here for São Paulo, Brazil, and the Mobile Masters 2024, where we got 6 Western teams going up against 2 Eastern teams, by the way, and that we will be getting a touch more on later because there's a lot to really just watch here, right? I mean, now we saw the start. Now we take a look at the prize pool and what are the teams fighting for. Again, they had to qualify from thousands of teams. We narrow it down to only 8 moving into the LAN event, right? $90,000 if you take that first place, Wasabi.
Yep, and even if you don't get first place, second, third, and fourth still gets a pretty good share of the money. And this prize pool adds up to $200,000, which is absolutely crazy. And of course, a huge life-changing amount. So you know that these teams are going to put their absolutely best to the line so that they're going to have the best chance of getting a share of that prize pool.
Yeah, of course, the better the performance gets, the higher the reward that you will be claiming at the end. And the talk of town will be the home team in Latin America. Glories, the best team arguably last year that could not make it to the 2023 CODM World Championship, just added in the best players in Lucasen in the roster, right? And that is something that we will get to see later on. But now we take a look at the groups that we got here. 2 groups that will be providing a lot of this coverage. For Group A, we got Kingju Club, Anko Gaming, Kingsland, and Glories.
Yep, these teams are going to be the ones playing for Group A. And so if you want to see those teams, don't forget to stay in the stream. And for Group B, it's also going to be Seminoles, Amigos, Stalwart Esports, and the Rejects. Now, you already know some of these teams. They have really big names, and they are here to prove that they deserve to be in this tournament. But I'm quite interested on Cali. Who do you think is going to be the team that we have to watch out for this tournament?
I think it has to be the Glory squad, that team at the Group A, right? I think they got the adversary squad there just by adding in Lucasen, which was I was about to say earlier, right? They added in Lucasen, arguably the best player in the planet back in 2022, back when the SKS was still available. I just want to see the dynamics of that team once they head into their first match today.
Yeah, and with Lucas and with that same storyline, we have to ask, what is Inco Gaming going to look like without Lucas in the team? Will they be able to play just as good as they normally do? Are they going to have a little bit of an adjustment because they are lacking one of their star players? Or what exactly will go down here?
Yeah, looking at the damage that was taken into Inco Gaming's hands, right? Losing arguably the best player in Latin America and arguably around the world. They had to compensate for it, right? They added in the best players from Skade back in 2022 when Linz and Leo's era. They have Bigodera from Loops Esports, and they still had their core roster in Rafa and Crozen returning back into the team with that as their substitute player. So still looking to be formidable if Inco Gaming will be providing us the action here, right? But first and foremost, let's take a look at the teams that will be playing on our first match of the day. We will not let it linger anymore. Let's take a look at our head-to-head here first. For Group B, we got Stalwarts Esports, then Galoris at Group A on the right side.
Yep, these are going to be our standard for West versus East for this tournament. Stalwart Esports, notably one of the best teams right now here on the East, but on the West, it's going to be Galoris, and you can see that more or less they're really at par with one another, especially when it comes to the number of kills that they're able to rack up. But Stalwart Esports, they have to improve a little bit because they are dying a lot, and that means that they're not going to be able to build up their score streaks as fast as the players on the side of Galoris. But then again, we have to take into consideration that the opponents that they've been going up against have been quite different, and we don't exactly know how this would exactly play out if ever they do get the chance to go up against one another.
I'm looking forward to that if ever these two teams make it to the playoffs tomorrow. But looking at the kills at KD department, right? Stalwart standing at a 1.12, Galoris standing at a 2.29, doubled the KD. So this just explains how much dominance this Galoris squad had when they played in their qualifying stage, right? And this is just the core team without Lucas in yet. So the performance is just going to get a lot better for Galoris as we head into the Mobile Masters 2024.
Yep, and that is exactly what makes this tournament so interesting, guys. So don't forget to watch out for those matches if ever they do get the chance, because right now, as far as you guys know, Galori is going to be playing against Kingscan for game number 1, but here on the B stream where you guys are watching right now, it's gonna be Q9 and Inco Gaming for first match.
Yeah, so don't forget to drop by into the A stream if you want to see Galoris just take on Kingscan in the best of 5. But again, for Stalwarts Esports, they'll be playing on our second match of the day, and they'll be going up against their rejects, former Tribe Gaming. So that's also going to be a must-watch. So don't forget for you guys to just see what will pan out on Stalwarts Esports, because if you try to compare these two together, right, and just looking at the difference between the KD, it's definitely a lot. But looking at the storyline and what's been happening between Galoris and Stalwarts Esports, they just basically form a super team, right? Stalwarts Esports combined the best players from Indonesia, in the Philippines, and from Singapore. Now, Galoris just did the exact same, but still on the same region.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Stalwart Esports, they are all known players inside that team, but they're relatively new. I mean, it's the first time we're seeing them actually come together and create this team that we've seen right now. So it's going to be a matter of how well they play together and what it's going to look like on the battlefield.
Yeah, now we take a look at Stalwarts Esports roster and see what's up, right? Because this team just shook the entire CODM scene with their roster adjustments that they got. Now looking at their roster, right, we got Incendio, Irfan J, FDX, Kurt, and Clove, and the most recent addition will be Clove, which has been one of the best players in Garena MSP, and with him out here with the best of the best, he's out here to dominate.
Yeah, I mean, all of these players here, they have a reputation. They've been in major tournaments before, and they've absolutely shown what they've got and what they have in them to be able to reach in this far into the tournament, and you know that this team is absolutely crazy and they can do so much in this tournament. So let's see how they stand up. But before we go to that, let's see the roster on the side of Galaris, because then again, Galaris absolutely crazy team, and you can see here already. Kali, can you give us a rundown of the players on the side of Galaris?
Yeah, I mean, Galaris, they got Mihawk, they got Foki, they got Hen, Plin Harris, and Galaris Pop Zera will be on the starting roster. So not entirely sure where is Lucasen at the moment, but this has been the main roster that Galaris has been rocking since the start of 2023. Unfortunately, they just could not make it to the World Champs, but now this year they dominated the Latin America qualifiers, and just providing all of those outputs will be coming in from Mihawk as that captain, right? Just is a monster with that SMG. Then you got Zera, able to always light things up with that sniper. When he plays the search and destroy, this team is packed, they're balanced, and they're out there looking to defend the territory in Brazil.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering the same thing. Where is Lucasen and how is this going to play out? Because you know that one of the biggest combos here for Galaris is going to be Minhawk and Lucasen. And without Lucasen, I'm not quite sure if this duo is still going to play out later on.
Yeah, but it will be interesting because they'll be playing first game. So we're going to find an answer for that just as fast as possible, right? But of course, for these teams, there's definitely a lot to talk about, right? And we've said already what said $200,000 that the teams will be fighting for. The lion's share is $90,000, a lot of money on the line for the teams that will be fighting on these 3 days of action this weekend. So you do not want to miss out on the good ones here. So make sure you follow our official live stream and our official social media pages for you guys to stay updated with all of the amazing content that we provide for it.
Yep, definitely keep a watch for the social media, because that's where we're going to be updating more information about the tournaments and of course future events as well. But before we go into that, Kali, I think we just have to discuss about the teams that we're going to be seeing for match number 1, specifically here on Stream B. It's going to be Q9 versus Inco Gaming for the first match.
Yeah, it's going to be great. And again, this tournament is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, where winning matters. So what are you waiting for, right? We're going to be hopping into our first game of the day, and it's going to be very interesting. And yeah, as we mentioned, Stream B, this is where you are watching at the moment, viewers. So our first game will be Kingju Club versus Inco Gaming. And yeah, Kingju Club is kind of an oddball here, because you would think that Wolves from China will be the ones representing the region itself, but Q9 just managed to just outlast the competition, and here they are going up against a Lucasen less Inco Gaming. So definitely a lot of stories that will be unraveled here today in this first match.
Yeah, definitely a lot of things can go down. We are familiar with the players from the side of Q9. They haven't really had a roster changes since the last time we've seen them. And, you know, they actually also participated in Call of Duty Mobile Worlds 2023, where they were able to get into semifinals, if I'm not mistaken. And that was a really good play from them. But of course, you know, we need to see them prove themselves once again here up against Inco Gaming. Now on the side of Inco Gaming, we're already talking about this earlier. Lucasen not in the team anymore. That's going to be the biggest change for the team, and I'm just excited to find out how they adjust. Kali, what's your take on this? Do you think they're going to be able to play out as they normally do, or will Lucasen not being in the roster be a huge change for them?
It will be a huge change. You gotta ask that, right? Because this is a team that relied on Lucasen to create most of the plays, and they did try to compensate with the removal of Lucasen into this one, right? And just adding in Bigodera, Leozera in there just to amplify their firepower. But now we take a look at Kingju Club and see what's up, because this team just dismantled Wolves Gaming in the qualifiers, and they managed to just stay here and try to get the crown for themselves. Let's take a look at their head-to-head between Q9 and Inco. Looking at the kills, a lot more on Inco's side, but a lot more deaths now on Q9 if you take a look at that.
Yeah, definitely a better KD rating on the side of Inco here. So hopefully that will help them to build their score streaks a little bit better and rack up those operator skills that they'll use in the long run. But, you know, we also have to take into account that Q9, they actually have been improving a lot, becoming stronger and stronger. So we'll see how that one plays out as well.
Yeah, we got Kingjo Club on your screen. Oling, Sun, Sinan, Yangi, and Mount Chi. Now, the question for Q9 heading into this battle is, what's the response looking like? Hardpoint and the control has just been unstable for this squad. The only reason they made it here is because they managed to outlast Wolves on the trilling S&Ds, right? So maybe a lot better touch up on the Summit and the Shanda Hardpoints that they might just be playing here today. And you gotta expect Uling to lead that team. When he plays on the LAN stage, his performance just gets a lot better. But when you're on the S&D side, you need to see Sun shine and not succumb to the darkness, because he's the one that always lights things up with the Search and Destroy as their main sniper.
Yeah, definitely. We need to see Sun pop off, especially in that Search and Destroy match. But now we are going to be taking a look at the roster on the side of Inco Gaming as well. And you know, these players, they are going to be big names as well. We're going to be seeing Lim's dad, Rafa, Leo Zara, and Kronzen here playing for the side of Inco Gaming tonight. And you know, we have Callie, which one of these players do you think really needs to step up their game if they want to have a chance on beating the players from Q9?
If you're looking for the SMG, that really has to step things up, right? He has he's the glue guy for Inco Gaming, to say the least. If he plays great, the team performs a lot better than expected. If he performs very bad, things can just spiral out of control. And yeah, I guess that being the only player back at the former roster along with Rafa, they need to have that mental restraint just to be able to pull it through.
Yeah, definitely. We have to see how that goes. But we are going to be taking a look at the stage. So we'll be right back.
Calorosa que tem que provar para eles. Vocês estão ansiosos? Agora sim. Então recebam com essa mesma salva de palmas as duas equipes que vão iniciar os nossos confrontos. Com vocês, equipe da Galleries e Kings Clan. Podem vir ao palco e se direcionar aos seus lugares. Simplesmente a primeira equipe colocada no qualificatório latino-americano versus a primeira equipe do qualificatório europeu. Pode continuar fazendo barulho para eles. E simultaneamente a esse confronto, teremos também na Stream B, como a nossa mesa de análise já explicou, os confrontos entre outras duas equipes. Vamos continuar nessa mesma energia para receber aqui ao palco a equipe da Q9 versus Inco Gaming. Simplesmente a equipe da Q9, que foi a campeã do qualificatório chinês, versus a Inco Gaming, que também é uma equipe brasileira que reúne diversos títulos e pegou a terceira vaga brasileira do campeonato, que era a vaga da Godlike. Galera, com esses times aqui no palco, só me resta desejar uma ótima sorte, mas perguntar mais uma vez para vocês: vocês estão preparados? Acho que eles estão. Minha mesa de análise, Brenda, Tauê e Ogro com vocês.
All right, what a lovely intro from our amazing stage hosts. Again, we are live in São Paulo, Brazil, and we got Q9 on stage going up against Inco Gaming on Stream B. Once again, this is where you are watching right now. It's a best of 5 that awaits them. It matters that they start the day off hot because they don't want to go down at the lower bracket and just fight for your life out there. Now, on the other side, you also got the Stream A players, right? Galori's the team that we've been eyeing out for, the super team, going up against the only representative of Europe in Kings. So a lot to unravel in this two gameplays that we're gonna be providing you guys at both of the streams.
Yeah, so depending on which team you want to support, go check out Stream A or stay here with us in Stream B to see Q9 and Inco Gaming play. But guys, we are actually also going to be having a poll shortly to see your predictions on who you think is going to win. Will it be Q9? Will it be Inco Gaming? So don't forget to join that as well. But Callie, I want to hear your predictions as well.
Yeah, well, I want to see Q9 win this 3-1. How about you?
Well, I think I have to go with Inco Gaming. I mean, Q9 is an absolute crazy monster in this game as well, but Inco Gaming, I think, has a good chance of winning this out as well.
All right, you guys, you viewers can also cast your votes in the Twitch chat, so make sure that you get your Snapdragon match predictions down there. We will be seeing and we will be displaying the percentage and the amount of support the team is getting on your screen in a while, so it will be interesting who's got the most support here, right? Obviously, for Q9, they always got the support from their amazing friends down there in China, right? Wolves, King Stars. It's going to be interesting, right? But for Europe, right, Kings, they're down here trying to just pull it through up against Galores. But again, this is Inco Gaming that we're going to be talking about in this Group B, right? So yeah, how is it like for them to start the day off with a team that's super stacked on that search and destroy?
Yeah, definitely. And you know, we're just talking about this as well. I mean, Inco Gaming, they're good at search and destroy, and Q9, they struggle with the respawns as well. So same or similar story here between the two teams. So I think we just have to wait for that search and destroy to see which one of them is really better, because that is where each of these two teams shine. And of course, the respawns is gonna be fun as well, because we're gonna see which one among them are the ones with the better strategy going into the game. But then again, it depends on what map we're going to see, which I think we're gonna find out pretty soon on which one they are banning and which one we're picking out.
Yeah, I can agree more with that, Brad. I mean, I feel like for Q9 to have their keys to victory here, they just need to see Uling and San just cooperate, just try to win their respawn battles down there with their gunfights, which they have been an absolute for, right? But the problem here is who's going to supply the third gunfight for them, right? Mauchi's been able to really be consistent at it, but apart from him, it's always, you know, it's always no one that's providing those gunfights for them, right? I mean, I think Yangi needs to step up here for Q9 should they want to dominate this competition, because yeah, the SMG needs to be a little bit faster if you're playing on respawns.
Yeah, definitely. We need to see a little bit more action from that. And, you know, we need to see very streaky plays from these players, all of them in general, if we are going to be at the respawn game mode here. Because, you know, those are a huge factor. Those score streaks, those operator skills, the timing and the coordination with one another is so important to be able to hold down the certain spawns that they need in Hardpoint, as well as winning and holding down areas and control. And they just need to be in a really they just need to be very, very coordinated to be able to pull that off, especially considering the level of tournament that we are at right now.
Yeah, we're looking at our map bans and picks. We got Hashen the Hardpoint as our map number 1, Express coming in at map number 2, then Control Crossroads Strike will be our first 3 maps. If we do need to see the long distance, Apocalypse will be coming in as our 4th map, and Firing Range to top it all off. Now, I want to see that map number 5 just get activated, just to see how far has the Chinese region has done in that Firing Range, because we all know the sniper is down there. It gets a little bit crazy.
Yeah, I kind of wish we would see Firing Range before Express for that search and destroy match, because you know, you're absolutely right. It's going to be absolutely fun to watch these snipers go up against each other, especially Sun if he pops off in the game. But then again, we'll have to get through the first 4 matches before we do get into that Firing Range match.
Yeah, now just a great brief background, right, for Q9 and their history with Hashen back when they played in the China's qualifiers. Only played this map 1 time. They lost it up against Standpoint Gaming. Inco Gaming on the other side has played this map 5 times, winning up against GT and Amigos, which is another qualified team that will be playing here later on. So they're currently under 50% in terms of that win rate. So this one will be going into a 50-50 battle. So it will be amazing how will the ARs look like, right, for these two squads, because I already know Uling with that AR can just hit like a laser beam, and Inco Gaming needs to be able to supply the same amount of gunfight and shots that he's going to be able to put off so that they can get those map controls inside of those hardpoint, and also controlling the spawn points that will be located inside of Hacienda hardpoint.
Yeah, definitely Hacienda is going to be very interesting. And you know, the rotation on this map it's a pretty large map. So if you don't get your spawns held down properly, you are going to be forced to do a really long rotation around the mansion, and it's gonna take a lot of time. So that is very, very vital for them to be able to win the game. They need to be able to get the rotations down, and their spawns, their anchor has to be at the top of their game for this match.
Yeah, now believe it or not, stats-wise, and looking at the performance of Q9 heading into this Mobile Masters 2024, they have only played Hardpoint 6 times, and their only loss, once again, up against Standpoint Gaming, another contender down there in China. They have an 83.33% win rate, and trying to compare that up against Inco, who has played 17 games, only winning 8. With a 47.06% in that win rate in hardpoint. So looking like it's gonna favor Q9 in terms of the stats. But again, this is LAN. Anything can happen. It is going to matter on who is more prepared as a team to dominate everything today.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, LAN is just a huge... It's just a whole other playing field here. You know, there's so many different factors that you have to consider when you're in a LAN event compared to where you normally play your tournaments, or where you normally stay in when you are in when you're competing. But we'll have to see how these players adjust to that, especially with the fact that there's a crowd watching them.
Yeah, and I guess for Inco Gaming, right, being the home court, you're going to have a lot of confidence just trying to defend that turret. But here is your prediction. It seems like Inco Gaming will take most of the percentage here, with 62% favoring them to win this best of 5 up against Kingju Club. And what just you expect? It is the Latin America pride just showing here and just putting Inco Gaming with a lot of support heading into their first match today.
Yep, let's see if Inco Gaming can prove to their fans that they are going to be the top team in this tournament. And I'm pretty sure, you know, a lot of the fans are looking at Inco Gaming here, especially considering that the tournament is being held there at Brazil. And of course, we would love to support our players from the side of Inco Gaming. So let's see if they really are able to prove themselves going into this first couple of matches.
Yeah, Inco Gaming, again, it's great to see Crozin back here. We all know him as a key player back when Inco Gaming had their run back in the 2022 CODM World Championship back in Raleigh, North Carolina, where he was a major factor in playing that SMG role for the team back when they had Lucas in, just using that SKS back then. So he's back here with his former teammate in Rafa. So that's gonna be feeling great for him. So it's just all about clicking right now, because this is an entirely new squad versus Q9, who has been sticking their roster since the start of 2023. So yeah, chemistry wise, it seems like right now, for the moment, Q9 has that edge. But again, home crowd factor kicks in, and we might just see Inco just pull off the impossible.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this plays out. I mean, you know, Inco Gaming, they have a really good reputation for themselves as well here in Snapdragon Pro Series. We've seen them pretty recent in the Latin America Season 4, where they were actually able to get 3rd place. Now, that's not the top spot, but nonetheless, they're still able to do pretty good for themselves. Unfortunately, we did not see them in Worlds 2023, but hopefully, you know, they've made some adjustments with the roster and they've made some changes. So hopefully, we can see a little bit of a better play here, considering the stage of the tournament that they're here. They have another chance to play East versus West here in this tournament.
Yeah, now we did see Inco Gaming play last year, right? 2023 CODM World Champs, but they did not make it to the playoffs.
Yeah. So 15, 16, somewhere there.
Yeah, it's just difficult because we expected that Inco Gaming last year with Lucas in looking like in his prime form, dominate that World Championship, but they could not just get past the group stage, which speaks a lot on the improvement that needs to be done, especially by Inco Gaming. The SMGs were not doing it for them. And same thing happened in Season 4, right? Third place for them, just like what you said. And definitely something that needs to be touched upon, because they got here through subbing in for Godlike, right? So they did not expect it. They did not expect it to be here, but they're going to compete with the teams that have been competing for so long, and here they are with a brand new roster, just trying to fight, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a huge adjustment for them, but I think they can do it. I mean, their supporters definitely think they can do it, so they just have to believe in themselves, and hopefully they'll bring out the best that they can in this game. But going on to the side of Q9 as well, you know, Q9, as you were saying, we're expecting to see Wolves represent China for this tournament, but we do get the players on the side of Q9 instead. And I think, you know, they still have a really good reputation, a really good chance here. They've beat out Wolves a couple times, but it's just been quite a back and forth between them and Wolves. So what is your take on this? Do you really believe that Wolves should have been here instead of them, or do you think they have a chance of proving themselves here as well?
Yeah, no, do get this. It almost, for me, at that time, it felt like Wolves, being the big brother, just let Q9 take it, right? But no, it was not the case. It was not the case. Q9 was just a lot better at the time. They had momentum heading into the finals of the qualifiers, and they did manage to build out Wolves, just like you said, not once, but twice, winning their first match up against Wolves 4-7, then taking the win at the grand finals 4-1 on the series on a best of 7 format, right? So they didn't win it by a fluke. They earned it. They managed to dismantle Wolves using their S&D as their main weapon, because to think about it right now, they definitely had more search and destroys compared to Respawn's in their CDM format, right? So there's definitely it's going to be a huge jump, because here in the Mobile Masters 2024 for Call of Duty Mobile, there's 3 spawns compared to 3 back where they're playing S&D. But now we start the day up with Inco Gaming and Kingju Club here at Stream B. And here we got Hashenda Hardpoint right in front of you.
And the game has already started. You can see Q9 holding down the first couple seconds in that first hill, but it's just a matter of controlling that second floor, gaining full control of the hill as well to be able to keep Inco out of the game. And so far, they've been pretty consistent, Inco Gaming, not finding a break just yet.
Yeah, Yangi, again, the player that needs to be able to improve that gunfight department, especially when he is rocking that third SMG role, needs to play it faster and get involved in the gunfight as fast as he can. And look at the score that has already been separated here, 34-1. And this is just the first hardpoint where it's supposed to be contested. Q9 is making it look too easy.
You're absolutely right. It's not looking good for Inco Gaming. Now, if they want to have a chance of winning out this game, they have to hold down that second hill in the garage by the car, where this is usually a money hill for any team. Now, if Inco Gaming can play this right, they'll be able to gain a lot of points here. But it looks like Q9, they are going for a split push right now, trying to take the hill from Inco Gaming, and they are going to be successful in doing so.
Yeah, Shinan just spawned over at the Lion statue when they just immediately managed to get that pinch play in control, and now they get to break that hill just in time for the hardpoint to open up, and Q9 will be able to stand the first wave of gunfights. But here comes Inco Gaming coming in from checkers.
And we are going to finally see Inco Gaming putting up a little bit of fight here, gaining 15 points already, but they are still way far behind Q9 right now. They have to go in for a better place here and hold down the area. So far, they've been able to lock down the area, Lamborghini, and hold down for a couple more points, but the consistency is just not there. It's not enough to stand up against Q9, who's just relentless in pushing in.
Yeah, now we got that's this final hardpoint just being scrapped by Kingju Club. We're battling for the next hardpoint rotation, and Kingju Club Yangi is the first one to move over towards the fences. Now we got Inco Gaming with that early rotation. They got number 2 holding down 10. They also got number 3 in blue and Crozet to hold down Wells just to secure those spawns, and they got themselves an early rotation and they win the first wave of gunfights.
Inco Gaming going to take the early rotation once again, and they are catching up. This is looking a lot better from their side. They finally got the hill to their side, but just as they say that, Q9 takes it right back. We're going to see Yangi starting to get a couple more kills here, playing a little bit more streaky, but gets knocked down. And Sun trying to go for the revenge, trying to take that hill back, but gets eliminated from behind. And we are going to see quite a back and forth for this hill.
Operator now invested by Rafa, but the equalizer will not find anything, so that will be going into a waste. Kingju Club still able to get a solid control and a solid contest in the fences at the moment, while Inco again is trying to just fight for their life inside. Now again, 5 seconds left inside this hard point. We're moving on to next, and it's going to be a pinch maneuver for Inco Gaming if they do get that attack to happen on the mid-map, but they lose that player in Rafa, and Mauchi just lights up a 3-piece over towards the boathouse, and they immediately get the hard point in control to start this one.
Enemy down.
Lost the lead. Hardpoint is ours.
Nice. That's a huge operator investment. The Spear Fire for Fico is just going to be worth it because they're able to stand the ground and just force Q9 to play that reset. But again, the spawns just a lot too good. The gunfight and the map control will just be provided here by Shinan for the squad of Q9 just to get that final 10 seconds of the hard point. Now we're going back into a reset. It is going to be a 60-point lead that Kingju Club will be having heading into the next hard point rotation. And Inco Gaming needs to have a lot better mid-map control. This time it's Crozen with a Type 19 holding down one of the second floors just to provide that high ground.
Yep, we are going to have the reset of rotations now back into the center of the mansion we go, where the fountain is at. And as we saw earlier, Q9 was really good at holding this down. Now the question is, will Inco Gaming find a way to turn things around now? Because they are falling behind by a lot of points, and it's going to be a very hard catch-up game for them if they give this hill to Q9 once again.
Yeah, Yang Yi just finding 2-piece on that second floor just makes it a lot harder now for Inco Gaming because now they're forced to play that reset, and Q9 knows where the spawns is coming from. Holding even despite playing that hard point, just playing a lot of kills here. He's got himself 22 highest in the lobby right now, just providing so much of that cover. 73 to 1 to wait before we head into the next hard point. Inco Gaming needs to get that early rotation settled and win the battle inside of the garage.
And now we can see the players on the side of Q9. They've gone for that early rotation. They're holding it down. Sun here, anchoring it down. But Inco Gaming just coming in for the push now. They are going to be a little bit in a split here, pushing from multiple angles, and it's going to work in their favor. They take the hill, they invest into operator skills, but get knocked down, and it's back and forth. But Inco Gaming, they have the spawns in their favor. It's just a matter of getting into that hill and facing up against Q9 together.
Yeah, now San just brings out this power, finds himself a 4-piece. And that just makes it harder now again for Inco Gaming, stuck inside of the spawns. And here comes the spawn read for San. He's got himself an 8 in a row. Make that turn. Oh my days. That was what, 11? 12? This guy is just tearing Inco Gaming apart in this hardpoint number 2. Finally gets settled, but he got himself and his teammates a lot of time inside this hill to force this into almost a 100-point lead, Savvy.
A huge lead for the side of Q9, and they are looking to end the game as soon as possible, not giving a chance to Inco Gaming. But Inco Gaming, they are still trying their best. Now they start rotation towards the next hill, but Q9 is going to be the lucky team here because they get the head start, and they are just holding down every single power position here and keeping the players of Inco Gaming out. Now as you look at the minimap, you can see that Q9 has every single angle watched, and they are really stopping the players from Inco Gaming from getting even close to the hill.
Wow. Yeah, nice shots for Inco Gaming. Just spawn Kingju Club at the boathouse. Only one angle to hold on to it to just dismantle the first wave of gunfights here for this fences hardpoint. Inco again still able to maintain a lot of these eliminations and just forcing Q9 to not get any solid contest inside the point. But again, they need to maintain their life out there. And with the War Machine pulled out by Uling, it might just be hard for them to maintain it inside of the hill.
And we can see Oling now using operator skill, using the War Machine to clear out the area, but not going to be really successful so far. Still some contests, some players in that area. Cena now holding it down, but gets knocked down in third. And now Q9 only about 50 points away from closing up the game, and Inco Gaming barely hitting that 100-point mark yet, and they are just struggling so much here. Hopefully we'll see some improvement as we head into the next matches, but right now I don't know what they can do. They have to play it very, very consistently if they want to have a chance of even slowing down Q9.
It's just the mid-map control that's lacking here for Inco Gaming, especially that map number, this first map, right? The first hardpoint rotation. And again, it's just the same thing repeated in the second set. Now, hardpoint number 4 going to be opening up. Inco Gaming will be able to win the first contest, spawning Kingju Club on the boat house once again, but they just cannot find a lot of more effort in just putting some members inside of that point. Finally, Lens is able to step up there along with Crozit to pull out 2 operator investments just to put themselves inside of that hill. And this is just a big burn on these operators for Inco just to stay alive in this map number 1.
Yep, Inco Gaming, you know, their investments is just not enough, and you know, we see them use those operator skills once in a while, but they're never able to take full advantage of it, just as Q9's able to do so. But look at this, Crozen with a huge triple kill to clear out the area right before the timer goes down, and we have the reset rotations. We head back into the first hill. Now Q9, they were slowed down. Inco Gaming finally getting some points to their name, but it's not much longer before we go towards the end, maybe ending this in second or third hill. But for now, we just need to see what's Inco's gaming strategy to slow things down, or maybe even get a couple points to their side.
Yeah, nice break on the second floor now for Inco. All that's left is needed is for them to just dismantle the guy inside of the fountain, which they do so as Lindsay Crozen combined for 3 on the kill feed. Q9 Sun, again, he's just been very pestering in the second floors, right? And this has been the bane for Inco Gaming ever since the start of this hardpoint agenda. Inco still gonna want to bring out the Purifier out in the mid-map just to stop some contest to happen there. Just get that final 12 seconds and also force your team to have the next hardpoint rotation. You got number 2 in blue and Rafa holding down Garage, but you need to stay out there on alert because Mauchi will be able to cut that down for you. And if he finds those kills, it might just turn for worse. But Inco Gaming wins those fights and they get that early rotation onto P2.
Inco Gaming took some time to warm up, but definitely doing much better now. Finally getting closer towards that 150-point mark, and they might actually have a chance here of playing close to that 200 points. And now we're going to see Q9 trying to push in, but their operator skill is going to go to waste as Inco takes them down. Inco investing onto those Predator missiles, gonna keep Q9 out and away, killing out every single player there. Leozera with a huge drone kill there, and we see the War Machine come out as well. This is going to be their hill, their opportunity to get to that 200-point mark, and they are taking full advantage of it.
All the utilities just were played perfectly there by Inco Gaming, but they still need to survive. All the operating skills coming in for Q9. Sun able to break the point. Now 10 seconds. That's needed for them just to close it down a little bit more. Just need 20 more points to win if you're Q9. It's a race to the next hardpoint rotation. Inco needs a hold of a lifetime should they want to make this comeback work.
Yep, this is their opportunity for that comeback, but they have to play it absolutely perfectly. No room for mistakes here, and it looks like Oling is not giving that chance to them just yet. They're gonna hold down the area, but Limbs, he's gonna pull out the Sparrow, gets shot down instead, not going to take advantage of that operator skill. And Inco Gaming's fighting for their lives now as Q9 only needs 8 more points to close up the game.
Yeah, it's still going to be big here if Crozen stays alive, but he gets shot down there by Yangi, who finds a double inside of the hardpoint. Kingju Club now managed to get inside the hill. Crozen going to be close, but will be shot down. No one clear. And Kingju takes map number 1 to start the day off in Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024.
That was an absolutely crazy game. I mean, the comeback or the attempt for a comeback from the side of Inco Gaming was so close, especially in that later half of the match where you just saw Q9 started to struggle for taking that hill from the players on the side of Inco Gaming, but they were eventually able to close up the game and take that win home.
I tell you what, Q9 scored big on that P1, 50 plus and higher that they managed to get on those 3 sets of Hardpoint, right? And it's just that Inco Gaming could not figure it out early on how do they want to dismantle the positions that were being held by San and Yangi around the second floor. That's why they really had to let go so much of those points. They did figure it out at the third set of Hardpoint rotation where they combined the scrap time of that P1 into a massive hold on the garage. It was just not easy for them because the lead was just too big, and Q9 was just 20 points away from taking map number 1, Hacienda Hardpoint.
Yeah, it was a really, you're absolutely right. I saw that as well. About the third reset of rotations, that's where I think Inco Gaming started to find their footing. Unfortunately, they weren't able to do it early enough to really take full advantage and win over Q9. But nonetheless, it's a very good start for them. You know, it's only a first match, it's a warm-up. So hopefully they step up their game going into Search and Destroy, because this is where Inco Gaming, I think, has to watch out, because Q9, the teams from China in general, they are known for having absolutely crazy plays in Search and Destroy. But, you know, taking a look at the statistics right now on the screen, you can see that kill-wise, it's pretty similar across the board.
Yeah, it's just the Hardpoint difference was the key factor there, right? I mean, losing out on 2 P1 hills is just big, right? And Kingju Club made the most of it and had a great start and just managed to snowball. Sun Oling obviously there scoring the second and the top frag consistently. Now you got Mount Chi as that third fragger for them, but again, still not convinced for Q9 here because Yangi needs to step a little bit further, right? I mean, he did play great here today, finding out a lot of multi-kills just to provide them so much of those points. And yeah, just provide a lot more for King Ju to win everything here on this map 1.
Yeah, and actually, if you take a look at the statistics right now, you can see that Q9 definitely have had a lot more captures in total in comparison to the players on the side of Inco. But nonetheless, it's still pretty similar. It's more of, I guess, a timing of their operator skills and score streaks that Inco Gaming kind of struggled with, as they weren't really able to take full advantage. I mean, we saw so many good plays from Sun, from Olin, from Mauchi with their operator skills, and the same cannot really be said for the side of Inco, as majority of the times they were knocked out.
And look at the start, right? 8 and 47 to start that P2 and the replay. It is just kind of difficult for Inco Gaming to come back, but they did bounce back, but it was just kind of too late. Kenju Club was just running everything down, starting the first set of hardpoint rotation, and mostly it was Oling and Son that was doing most of the damage, right? And yeah, the spawn reads were just so quick to tell for Q9, just because they were able to find more of the multi-kills on the kill feed every time.
Yeah, definitely, and you can see here some highlights as well. I think this was about second reset of rotations where Q9 still had a huge lead. There was even a point where the lead was at about 100 points total between Inco Gaming and Q9, but the recovery from Inco Gaming was absolutely amazing. It just came a little too late, just as you said.
Yeah, so far, again, for Inco Gaming, right? I mean, it was just kind of troublesome for them to just wander around and play individuals, starting with the first 2 sets of hills. Q9 was really able to get a huge sum of those eliminations there, right? I mean, Mauchi, Sun, they were lighting things up, and Inco was definitely trying to come back. This was the play right here, right? Inco Crozen, only player that's very close to start the point. Sinan was able to take him down, and it is just fight that will be won by Q9 to start the day off. 1-0 on the best of 5. They started on a high note.
Yeah, it was definitely a really good start. I definitely enjoyed seeing that game, but the next one is going to be just as interesting. As we know, it's going to be Search and Destroy over at Express, if I'm not mistaken. And as we were talking about this a while ago, Q9, really consistent team when it comes to search and destroy, but we need to see how Inco Gaming stands up against that as well.
Sniper is going to be a big factor here in Express. If you can shut down Sun, you will be able to turn the tides around. I think the last time we casted Q9 was back on another game, that was back on another tournament, right? And it just so happened that we were casting it and Sun dropped 43 kills on Search and Destroy. That is a lot of kills.
Yeah, it was an absolutely crazy game. I remember that when going overtime, overtime again and again and again, and it seemed like we wouldn't see the end of that game, but it was absolutely crazy. Now we need to see Sun pop off just like he did in that last match as well. If they want to have a huge gap here or win this game straight out, he is the one to watch out for.
It will be hard though because Inco has their own sniper in there as well. So you're looking at Leo's era that might just be able to step things up and just provide you that long range engage. And with all of this start, right, I feel like the performance of Inco Gaming is just going to get a lot better all heading into the day, because we saw the potential that they had at the third set of Hardpoint at Hacienda Hardpoint, right? So it is definitely going to be a nice build-up if they can pick up that momentum and just try to build on from that, just for them to be able to match up the pacing that Q9 will be providing once they step foot in the Search and Destroy X Pros that will be coming right up next.
Yeah, definitely. We'll just have to see how it plays out. It's really hard to make predictions about these two teams and how the Search and Destroy match will go down. But what we can tell you is that it's going to be a matter of who has the better snipers and the best ARs and SMG players to assist those snipers and in the game.
Yeah, of course. And again, for Q9, yes, you are insanely great in Express S&D, but Inco Gaming can also stand their ground out there. They played this one 2 times in their qualifiers. They won it both. So they will be looking to start on a pretty aggressive spot here, most likely for this Express. 100% win rate compared to 50% win rate for Q9, who took a loss up against Wolves and SPG back on their qualifiers. So this will be definitely a great way for Inco Gaming to get themselves to finally get a round win in this series and just put the table and the tides back at the middle.
Yeah, but we also have to note that even if Inco Gaming lost against Wolves and I think you said SPG, I'm pretty sure that matchup against Wolves went on to overtime and it was really close game. So even if they struggled, they lost the match overall, it was still such a heated match in the pre-qualifiers. So we'll have to see how that one plays out. While the players on the side of Inco Gaming, they consistently won their games by a huge lead in Express specifically.
Yeah, most likely. And again, the first map already done. Q9 just won it. It was a last evoke contest for Inco Gaming, but they could not heave a massive comeback, right? So Q9 takes that map number 1, heading to our Search and Destroy. It is going to be Express once again, then Control Crossroads Strikes. Now, focusing more on the Search and Destroy, right? Because again, it is super important for you to have your sniper locked in and ready. And for Q9, if Sun might just be playing terrible, Uling can step in as the main sniper and just burn you down, and Inco Gaming needs to prepare for that, right? Those long-range assaults that will be provided there by this Chinese team, it will be devastating if it cannot be taken care of.
Yeah, definitely something we have to watch out for, and I am just so excited to see how they play this out. I mean, Express is a really wide map, a lot of open spaces, especially by the railroad, by the train, where you can see the snipers camping out, especially in those pathways over the tracks as well. And it's just a matter of who is going to be able to spot each other out, and it makes it really dangerous to actually walk around out in the open, knowing that there are several snipers on both of these teams who are absolutely crazy in getting those shots that's needed for each of the teams.
Well, since we got Express already, right, I'm looking forward to who will be ever get run down by the train that just goes by just like in a matter, you know, sometimes, of course.
Yeah, it's a bad way to go, but it does happen. We've seen it several times in major events, which is quite funny, you know, when a player gets run down by a train, and quite unfortunate for the team as well, as they lose a player over nothing. But we'll have to see how they deal with that as well.
Yeah, heading into our first Search and Destroy game into the Mobile Masters 2024 Stream B, Inco Gaming and Kingju Club entering this tournament. Right now for Inco, they are standing at that 83.33% win rate, playing 12 maps in total on this Search and Destroy. On the other side, in Q9, they played 15 times, 66.67%. So this time the stats looking to favor Inco Gaming. But again, this is a team that doesn't have Lucas in there, but looking at the performance that they saw on that first game, right, there's definitely some potentials in there. And yeah, I'm looking to see who will be that main sniper for them and who's going to cancel out Sun, who is a menace if he gets hot in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And you know, statistics, they tell us what they are, but it doesn't necessarily tell us what's going to happen in the games that we see. So we'll have to see how this one plays out. We're already talking about a while ago how, you know, the teams, the level of the teams that their opponents are at is quite different from one another. So we just have to see exactly how they'll pair up against each other. And you're absolutely right. It's going to be who, if the players on the side of Inco Gaming finds a way to cancel out Sun, to stop Sun from getting those snipes, take him down early in every round, then they'll have a better chance of winning this. So I really hope that Inco Gaming is ready for the match, and unlike the Hardpoint match, I hope they're able to put their best foot forward early on in the game.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I feel like Krozen, his gameplay is just going to get a lot better moving forward, right? More specifically, Leo Zera, who will be rocking that sniper, if I'm not mistaken, into this Search and Destroy, will have a great gameplay, right? I mean, in this player, going way back 2022 CODM World Champs, where Skate managed to beat the former almighty squad now known as Talwart's Esports this year to qualify on the playoffs, and they showed that grit, they showed that grind. And for Leo Zera, he's always had that culture in him, and this might just be what it takes for them to dismantle Q9 and force a 1-1 on the series. But looking at Q9 and what's been happening for them, right, I mean, this team been competing for so long, but do note that it's only Shinan and Uling that has been on the roster ever since. They had to acquire Mauchi and Yangi from All Gamers just for them to have a reform roster with a new potential, and they also had to acquire Sun, who forced 43 kills. And hello there, camera. Yeah, but we just took a selfie with the camera. Yeah, loving the vibe and stuff.
We are part of the selfie, yes. And it looks like we're doing another selfie,
yeah,
but guys, you can see on the screen right now some of the players on the side of Q9 just getting ready for the match. As you can see, they're waiting in the rooms, making sure that their loadouts are ready for the match. But Kali, while we are here on the desk, let's have some fun. I want to hear your predictions for the score.
Oh, the score? Well, that's
the score.
It would have been easier if it was a map win, but for a score, I feel like I think it will go to an overtime, but it's just my 50 cents. I think 9-7 scoreline can be attainable, since these two teams are very adept into playing the Express Search and Destroy. Q9 might be able to meet their match in Inco Gaming with Leo Zera on the other squad.
That is definitely a possibility. I think it can go to an overtime as well, but that depends on how the game starts. Now, if Inco Gaming is able to find their footing, they are going to be able to push for that overtime in the long run. But if Q9 just pops off from the start of the match, then it's going to be a very, very difficult match for Inco Gaming to come back from.
Oh yeah, and now we're going to be taking a quick break. When we come back, we'll start the Search and Destroy Express.
mundo se mueve con puro poder. Desde que me enteré de que este mundo se mueve con puro poder. Mami, mami, mami chula, eres suficiente, quítate la duda. Mami, mami, mami chula, tú sabes que ese rol nunca no dura. Nunca dura, ni su azura, ella lo jura. But then I prove them wrong, and I ain't beefing, no peleo. Dejo que pase las cosas, más bien la veo.
I don't detest ya, no, no, I get the feeling I'll impress ya. Sit down, I know you love the song, the tips are in the bottle. If you're feeling like a failure, I'm someone to talk to. If you came again, said you bring a friend if he's good looking. Although I might detest him, if I can get past all the rest, then I'll be fine with you. Do you know what you bought? I am what I'm not. Now there ain't no time to waste. Bottoms up, take a shot before it gets too hot and it takes me far away. I won't strip till you strip. Wanna try before you go, enough to fake it. No way you can take me home, but take a quick hit. I hope you enjoy the show and I will strip. We're on a trip. Strip, let me move away the pain and I won't quit, so that you'll see me again. Maybe I like it, you know, dancing with my friends and I will strip. We're on a trip. Where will you go to?
We welcome you back to the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024. We just saw Kyungju Club take map 1 up against Inco Gaming here at our stream B. If you guys are just watching right now, we are playing a best of 5, and if you guys have been staying here for so long at stream B, we love you. But on stream A, we just saw Glorious take a 2-0 lead up against Kinks. And yeah, if you guys want more of that action, just make sure to drop by on stream A just to see most of the action from Glorious, the Avenger squad that was formed just recently in Latin America. But back to the desk we go. It's Kali down here with Wasabi once again. Express, we have been talking about it for so long. And yeah, I want to know your thoughts on this. You did not tell me what was the final score. You said it was an overtime, but you didn't tell me the final score.
That is yet to be determined. But
you have
know,
to tell
guys,
me. You predicted it earlier. You have to tell me right now.
That's hard. I think it would be. I think it would go to 10-8. 10-8. I think it can go that far. If we see the players on the side of Inco Gaming start off pretty well. It really depends on how the first, let's say, 3 rounds go for the match. But guys, if you just got into the stream right now, if you just joined us, we are heading into game number 2, which is going to be again Search and Destroy over at Express, and a little going back a little bit, Hardpoint, which was over at Hacienda. It was a 250 to 182 in favor of Q9. So that means they have 1 point up on the board already, and in this best of 5 series.
It was just the early start that got Q9 to win everything up, right? I mean, for Inco Gaming to drop P1 as a money hill and giving away 50 plus points for Kyungju Club to take in the Hardpoint Ashana was just too much, right? But they did show up at the final rotation, but they could not just finish and master up, you know, a massive comeback because the lead, the points, it was just too much. Q9 just needed a little bit more just to finish things up and claim everything up. Now, I guess for the Search and Destroy Express, it is bounce back season for them. Again, if you guys lose your first series, you are far from over. You will just get sent down to the losers bracket. Then there, you have to fight for your life because losing means not getting a spot at the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, even if you were saying that you still have another chance, there is still a lower brackets. I don't think any of these teams want to be sent to the lower brackets. They don't want to risk being at a situation where they have to fight for their lives, because that is very, very stressful. And of course, you don't want to be in that situation. So let's see which among these teams are going to be able to maintain their spot here in the upper brackets.
Yeah, but you know what? Speaking of teams that was sent down to the lower bracket, if you guys remember the 2022 CODM World Champions in Tribe Gaming, they got set down at the lower bracket and did one of the best Cinderella story run right there, right? From dropping down to winning everything. That could just be a potential here for Inco Gaming, but for this series itself only for now, because currently trailing by 1-0. It's going to be kind of nerve-wracking because this is your first day, this is your first game, and yeah, it seems like for Rafa and for the team of Crozin, right, Inco Gaming, having a rough start in the first 2 sets of Hardpoint that they got in Ascendo was just kind of too much for them.
Yeah, but Crozin actually did pretty well in that hardpoint match that we saw. He was able to get the most captures on the side of Inco Gaming, really playing that objective really, really well. But it was just a matter of getting that rotation down a little bit better, because they were really struggling taking the hill from Q9 in the early half of the game. And we already talked about this. They heated up. They started showing more action in about the 3rd reset, which is really, really late into the match. And that's something that they just have to work on.
Yeah, and for this Express SND, it's monumental for them to not have any repeat here, right? Because what we're experiencing might just be the best version of Inco Gaming. But again, we will be taking a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna see this S&D Express lit up and it will start.
Yeah, we're rising up. No, nobody can stop me, can't fight this rush. No one won't stop me. Yeah, we're rising up. No, nobody can stop me, can't fight this rush. No, I won't stop. Top 3 is the final push. Can't imitate how we be, better keep it hush. But I can't hide this buzz, cause we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. In the moment, stay focused. I smell the wind and it's potent. I remain the main component, cause they all know I'm the coldest. So cold that they frozen, overwhelmed by the notion. Pressure building, it's over when you feel the explosion. Yeah, they call me the showman. The way I'm shining, I'm golden, and I bring the commotion. My spirit never been broken, cause I got the devotion. No magical potion, you're just a drop in the ocean. I'm a tidal wave taking over. In the moment, stay focused. They all know I'm the coldest. So cold that they frozen. Pressure building, it's over. Yeah, we're rising up. No, nobody can stop me, can't fight this rush. No, I won't stop. Top 3 is the final push.
Okay.
Yeah,
go.
alright. Welcome back, everybody, and take a look at that amazing skylines from São Paulo, Brazil. Again, we apologize for the technical difficulties we're experiencing right now, but rest assured, we're trying to give you guys the best viewing experience as much as possible. So just bear with us right now as we try to settle this one right. But again, if you guys are just missing out, we just saw Q9 take that first map. Again, we're heading into just our map number 2 for the day. But looking at the streets of São Paulo, Brazil, man, I want to see so much of that culture. But you know what, Wasabi? You know what's awaiting us?
The game.
S&D Express. Let's take it over. Let's go.
Yep, we're not gonna keep you guys waiting any longer. Heading straight into the match, just as you all wanted, and you can see that the players are off. Now we're going to see the players on the side of Q9 as the attackers for this round, and Inko as the defending. But look at Rafa with those 2 opening kills to start off the match, really popping off here.
Yeah, he's very confident because Krozen has his back. Smoke's going to be deployed. Mauchi again going to be able to pick up that bomb. They're going to try to reverse it. Number 2 and number 3, and Son and Uling gonna try to work around heading on to B, but they don't see any player overextending, and I'm loving this confidence for Inko Gaming and also the patience to just let that bomb be dictated to where they want and just play for rotations after.
Yep, things are slowing down as we're down to 3 players on each side, but look at this Krozen with the sniper trying to find a player to take down, but they haven't been able to spot anyone out, and it seems that Oling has a sniper at hand as well. So let's see how he is going to be able to find someone here. Maushi going in for the plant right now, but right around the corner gets killed and shot, taken down. It's going to be an advantage on the side of Inko Gaming.
Oh, this is the problem that we were talking about. Son, how do you miss him? 1v1. Backup still waiting. Oling on departure. Son with the Fennec from the top. He cannot make it drop, but Oling with the pistol in hand to take it down and take the first round win. That was very close, but you saw there, right? The patience for Inko Gaming. They let that bomb to be planted, but they could not convert the final set of gunfights, and Q9 takes the first one.
Yep, pretty good trades from the side of Inko as well as Q9, but it's just a matter of how they're able to close up each round. For that first match, we saw Q9 definitely take the advantage here, and Maushi going to open up round number 2 with a kill, and it looks like he's going for seconds, but gets taken down in turn, and Inko Gaming now has a numbers advantage.
And performance meter just goes up again with Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Experience the FPS with Tab. Q9 now. Yangi, I mean, why are you trying to bring an R9 on the long-range gunfight? He's gonna pay the price for that. It is now a 2v3.
And we are going to try and see if Oling can spot anyone out. Sinan as well. They are quite far from the players on the side of Inko Gaming, but they have to pick up that bomb that's dropped onto that B side. And Inko Gaming just has such a tight defense. But look at this, Krozen gets knocked down by Oling, and Eliozera goes in for the trade here. It's a 2v1 situation now.
Yeah, the Tundra that's being held by Leo Zera is just going to be a chokehold there for Sheena, and it will make things difficult, but now he managed to close the distance down, but the backup is there, Big Odera, and the sniper from Leo will be able to take it home, tying things up. And the problem there for Q9, especially the round number 2, was they just kind of let their bomb planter just be too exposed in the hands of Inco Gaming. You do get it. They push over towards B, but they lost the gunfight, and the bomb was just dropped, and all it takes for Inco Gaming was just to hold the entire ticketing booth.
Yeah, it was a very good defense play for them, especially after that bomb drop. And if they're able to repeat that as the players on the side of Q9 go towards B side, they might just have a good chance of taking another round win to their side. But Q9 goes in for the plant right now, putting time pressure onto the players of Inco Gaming, who's trying to push in right now.
Oh, Lens is playing on a contact position here. Needs to be able to find some information. He spots down Sun on the elevators, but yeah, there's 3-man stacking there. Mauchi and Sun combining for the complete obliteration of that mid-map. Q9 takes round number 3.
Absolutely great defense from the side of Q9. They were just slaying every single player on the side of Inco who tried to push in, and they did a good play as well. I mean, all of them in unison was pushing into the point, but unfortunately those gunfights were just not in their favor. Now trying to change things up, they're gonna go for a heavy defense on B, but just as they do that, the players on the side of Q9 go for a rotation as well onto that A side.
Yeah, Rafa is the only guy alive there at the lockers. He needs to stay and play with his life. Do not let that numbers disadvantage go through, but Q9 just going in for a blitz all the way to the enemy spawns, and the attack is just working. 4 members already shut down in the first 30 seconds, and Linz, last guy standing for Rinko.
This is going to be a really quick game if Inco is not able to find their footing. Q9 already 3 points up, and they are looking to continue the streak as they are very aggressive attackers, and we know this. Q9, they love their attacking side. They do play a little bit aggressive on the defending side. Sometimes they have to pay for that as well, but Inco Gaming, they are struggling right now.
Yeah, the snipers has just been dominated here by Q9, right? Uling, Sun combining for 13 kills. Leo Zero and Rafa going to be the last 2 members alive for Inco. But Mauchi finds a double, takes Leo down. Rafa, last guy standing on a 1v3.
We're gonna see if they're going to be able to clutch this up. Mauchi is gonna try to go in for the plant right now, but Rafa is so far out. I'm not quite sure if he's going to be able to go in for the retakes, but what's important here is to play for those picks one by one. And it looks like Oling's gonna find the last kill onto Inco, and Q9, they just have a huge lead here, 3-round lead over the players on the side of Inco, over Inco Gaming, and it's not looking good for Inco Gaming. They're not able to find their footing. They're not really able to stand up against Oling and Sun, who's been playing the sniper role here, and they are having a very difficult time up against those snipers.
Yeah, there's always been the story here in this first 6 rounds, right? Always the first blood with a sniper coming in from Q9, and Inco just always getting a number disadvantage, is giving Q9 so much confidence in wrapping things up. Rafa able to get out alive, finds himself a 2-piece. Now he can play this one perfectly. He got the members stack at the B site. That's a close range area where the R9D can just hit like a freight train.
And the bomb finally gets planted on that B side. Sun gets the last kill onto Rafa once again. 5 points for the side of Q9 already. We are gonna have the switch of sides this time. Inco Gaming going to be on the attacking side and Q9 on the defending. Now, I'm not quite sure if Inco Gaming is going to be able to put up the same aggression that Q9 was able to bring as an attacking team, and how this will exactly play out. But one thing's for sure, Q9, even if they're in the defending side, they are very aggressive.
Yeah, just count how many first bloods Q9 got on this map so far. Always been the sniper doing the dirty work for them. It's not Sun, it's going to be Yuling right now. Inco doing a great job trying to play, but Yang Yu already making that rotation over towards departures. Still going to be trades that will be made. Leo still about to make his 5th kill here, trying to work on that mid-map rotation. Bomb is still going to be in their hands. Still not trying to rotate at A. Q9 already at departures, extending way behind enemy lines.
Now, we just have to see how this goes because Limbs right now, he is going to be one of the players that has to be able to clutch it up. He's going to be able to get two big kills here. Doesn't spot the third player, but is Sinan going to come up from behind? Rafa knocks him down, and finally Inco Gaming turns things around. They break the streak of Q9 here, and they take a point to their side. Now, they have no room for movement here. Smallest and slightest mistake can cost them the game, as Q9 is only 2 points away from closing up the match. So this is where Inco Gaming definitely has to step up if they want a chance of winning.
Yeah, Lin just needs to be able to put himself in a position where he can make a lot of gunfights and plays, right? Right now, on the last 2 rounds, he has created 3 kills for this squad. Now, right now, they got the numbers advantage. They can swing the bomb over at the A site and put that bomb down. Force this Q9 club to play that retake and just put so much of that pressure in.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
no.
But now the bomb gets planted onto the A side. Mauti trying to go here and defend his teammates as they go in for the defuse. But look at this. Absolutely amazing plays with Sun with the sniper. They get that defuse easy. And now they are up at match point. Inco Gaming has no room for mistake as Q9 is a point away from winning up and closing the search and destroy match. It's just down to the surround now.
Yeah, what's crazy there for Q9 was that the snipers were the ones that initiated the break, right? So it was definitely interesting to see Sun and Oling just create the place at a long range. But now again, trying to end things up here is Q9. Finally able to take down 2. They're pushing up.
Ooh, look at this. We're going to be down to the last and final player on the side of Inco, but Cena, 2 apiece here, close up the game. Very, very quick search and destroy match. 7-2 in favor of Q9.
I did not expect this core line to be like this, right? Knowing that Inco Gaming has been very stable when it comes to playing the Search and Destroy Express maps, more specifically. But it is what it is, right? The land stage is just being dominated by Q9 Club at the moment. And for Inco, I think Lin was just kind of struggling on the first 5 rounds of action, only having 0 kills, and without his plays being distributed on those rounds, it was difficult for them to make a play, all because of the sniper presence that was able to shut him down most of the time.
Yeah, definitely. And victory right now is so close for the players on the side of Q9. And guys, if you want victory to be yours, don't forget to check out the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, powered with the new Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 for Galaxy phones. And you can level up your gaming with it as well, as it has amazing graphic rendering and real-time ray tracing and hyper-realistic shadows and reflections too.
Yeah, I want to try me some AI for the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, right? Because that right there can make me have the ability to talk to one of the players from Q9 and Inco at their own respective languages, right? But again, looking at our head-to-head and our post-game breakdown, Inco Gaming losing 2-7 on the scoreline. Rafa played great with 8 kills. But, I mean, I think you gotta have to agree with me here, Wasabi. It is the sniper that dismantled Inco Gaming here, right? Sun and Oling combined for more than 15 kills. And on the opposite side in Inco Gaming, Leo Zero only had a couple of kills. And that's just hard because on a long-range map like Express, you need to be able to have the presence of your sniper to do those first bloods for you.
Yeah, I mean, this was what we were talking about even in the start, even before Hardpoint. We were talking about how Sun has to pop off in the search and destroy match if the players on the side of Q9 want to have a guarantee of winning the series. And he absolutely proved to us that he will pop off, and he did pop off here. You saw him playing very streaky, getting kill after kill with that sniper, and backup from Oling and Mauti as well, helping a lot to secure the win in this game.
Yeah, the first bloods are key into winning those search and destroys. Q9 had 7 compared to Inco, who only had 2 on this 9 rounds of action. So you can see the confidence from Q9, especially when they manage to score the first blood, right? They immediately go for the blitz, just overwhelm the players at numbers, And even that, you know, they can really play it slow and tactical, just playing through their snipers, which has been the topic and the main talking point for this Search and Destroy Express. Leo Zera, he was not able to absolutely show up here. Son and Uling was just a menace. You know, we're just a menace on the long range engage.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was just a little bit too much for him to handle. I mean, one sniper on the side of Inco versus two on the side of Q9. It was, of course, a very difficult feat to come up against.
Yeah, well, again, make sure you grab your Galaxy S24 Ultra and your Monster, right? Unleash the bees. And again, Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024, this has been amazing so far. We are seeing a different version of Q9. I mean, I kind of said that the Hardpoint was just kind of missing for them, but they completely showed up at the first game of the day, dominating that up against Inco Gaming, then showing us a very dominant battle to just pull it through, right? 7-2 on the Express S&D. And with the amazing factors just kicking in, right? Having Son and Uling as your sniper duo and letting Yang Yi or Mao Chi sent out, play that lurk and get those flanks for you. Everything is going great so far on the first two maps. But here is the bad part, right? The bad part here is we're going to be taking a quick break. Yeah, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're heading into Control Crossroads. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The bad part is we're heading
I don't care what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get's what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't care what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get's what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yo, I ain't never fitting into the stereotype. I'm more the type who living life to the stereo, right? This ain't no record, this is murder confession. You're hearing the weapon that separates the soul from the vessel. Now check it. I've been through the mud and blood to get it. Never taking the L, you might as well just forget it. I'm steadily wrecking on anybody who's reckless. My checklist is checking and anybody can get hit. Somebody call the medic while I'm sipping on whiskey. Cops wanna frisk, chopped in the mince. Last little pips, so I'ma take my throne. Cause y'all's lights is on, but ain't no one home. And that's a dumb cat. Catch you in the alley and I dump that. Fun fact, always got the belly in the pump check. Run that. Only leave you asking where your lunch at. If you got a problem, I'll be there. Give me 1 sec. I don't care what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get's what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't care what they want, I'ma give them what they need. Never gave a what and I never take a plea. Never gonna hear what they always try to say. Never really listen anyway, like I don't care what they want, I'ma give them what they need. Never gave a what and I never take a plea. Never gonna hear what they always try to say. Never really listen anyway, like hear what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get's what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care. Da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-dum, da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-dum.
Give me girls, give me drinks. I wanna party, don't wanna think. I wanna do, how about you? What do you say? What do you say? Give me bottles, give me a buzz, give me the music, give me some love. Wanna get drunk, I wanna play. Da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-dum, da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-dum. drinks. I wanna party, don't wanna think. I wanna do, how about you? What do you say? What do you say? Give me bottles, give me a buzz, give me the music, give me some love. Wanna get drunk, I wanna play. I wanna play. Da, 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 da.
Looking bright and early in São Paulo, Brazil right now. If you guys just missed the action, we just saw Q9 dominate that Search and Destroy Express 7-2 to go up 2-0 on the overall series in this best of 5. Now we got you guys watching over at the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 B stream. Once again, joining you here, it is I, Cali Gaming Town, here with Wasabi.
Yep, and we are actually done with 2 games already for our first series, and we're just about to head into game number 3. And this one is going to be a big one because the players on the side of Q9, they already have 2 points out of this best of 5, and we unfortunately haven't seen Inco Gaming be able to take any point yet. So if they don't step up their match here in this control game, it's going to be a very, very hard time for them to catch up in this match.
It's going to be very tough, right? Just like what you said. Now, again, for Inco Gaming, this is going to be the factor heading into this map number 2 that we got, right? Again, they've been terrible in the Hardpoint in the Search and Destroy, but one thing that made them enter the 3rd spot in the Latin America qualifiers is because of their control. They played it 10 times, they won it 8 times and only lost twice. So they got a better percentage when it comes to playing the control game mode itself. And if you take a look at the other side in Q9, this has been a game mode that they have still been trying to figure out ever since. They just could not get themselves within the objective of this game mode, right? And something that needs to be polished on if they do want to make it out alive, because the Crossroads Strike control that we're going to be coming right up next will be a map that will be heavily favoring Inco Gaming itself.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we already have seen Q9 play control a couple times, and they have been quite predictable in terms of their strategies that they use up against the teams, and their play style or the game style is something that is quite common to see across different teams as well, making it so much easier for the opponents to read. So let's see if Inco Gaming is going to be able to use that to their advantage to maybe get a series or get at least 1 map to their name and push for a game number 4. But then again, we'll have to see how it goes down, as we know that Q9 is definitely at the top of their game when it comes to getting those kills, getting those gunfights won to their side, and Inco Gaming is struggling with that as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the overall communication that needs to be touched up on by Inco Gaming heading into this control. They're fighting for their life, right? They gotta be playing perfect if they do want to come back. Before we even try to take that comeback topic, right? They need to win their first map on this best of 5, and control Crossroad Track coming right up next. They're gonna have to feel pretty confident because this was the only map that they played at the qualifiers where they went perfect, right? I mean, they played this map 4 times, they won it all. 100% win rate. Compared that to Q9, who only played this map up against Hardpoint Gaming. It was 1-0 where the score had to end up into a 4-3. It was very close, and just goes to show to you still how much that needs to be learned by Q9 when it comes to playing control, especially in a map like Crossroads.
Yeah, definitely. And that just comes to show that if there's any game or any map that the players in Inco is likely to win, it's going to be this one. This is the map that they have the best chances of taking a win up against Q9, and we definitely would love to see that for them, so that we can finally go into a game 4 and see another Hardpoint match where hopefully they can recover, because we did see them heat up a little bit on the later half of that first Hardpoint game.
Yeah, I agree. We saw it, right? There's definitely potential there. It's just that the mental game wasn't just too strong, following up on that Search and Destroy Express. And it's because, again, of the sniper duo in Sun and Oling from Q9, who took majority of the first blood. on that search and destroy. And again, for control, just starting on the defensive side of it, gonna work pretty well if you're Inco, as you're gonna have the better position around the map itself. But yeah, looking at the stats, I feel like Glenn especially needs to stay strong, right? I mean, you had a very bad game, underperforming on that map number 2, but there's always chance for redemption, right? And it is redemption time for him this map number 3, and trying to give Inco Gaming their first map win in this series.
Yeah, and that's actually another point that I'd love to talk about. You know, momentum on the side of Q9 is already built, and we know that this team, they rely on it a lot. If they have a bad start, then the rest of the series is bad for them as well. But considering that the start that they had in this game, in this tournament alone, they've won 2 games already. They have this great momentum built. I'm sure that they can carry this over into that control match and hopefully close up the game. But then again, Inco Gaming has statistically the better chances here.
Now, I want to bring this up right before we start this map number 3. Is Inco Gaming without Lucazin, you know, kind of the difference on the performance is kind of too big, or it's just some minimal? What do you think, Savi?
There's definitely a difference there. You know, you can see that they're definitely struggling a lot more, especially in those respawn game modes. But then again, they are trying to find their footing. They're still adjusting to the style and the gameplay. But we are heading straight into the game already. Control has started, and you can see that the kill feed pretty even between the 2 teams, Inco Gaming and Q9. It's just a matter of who among these teams are going to be able to stay alive longer. It looks like they're not going to be playing objective for now, instead focusing on those kills.
Yeah, Q9 Club, again, it's important to mention when they play on the attack side, they don't want to step inside of the objective. So I don't know if we're going to see the exact same thing happen all over again, but at what's happening currently at this round number 1, right, they are stepping on the A side. And so far, Sun will be able to get that first segment going now for Q9 Club. Inco still trying to provide themselves a little bit more presence on that mid-map with Crozen able to win that gunfight. Finds a 2-piece with a J358. All right, now we're talking.
Yep, a very, very good start for the side of Inco Gaming, definitely keeping up with Q9, but Q9 starting to get the advantage here as they capture that A side, trying to push for an additional minute extension, and they are bringing the numbers of Inco Gaming down to 8 lives left. Now, Inco Gaming, they have to be a little bit more defensive here. You can see they're going out in the open, and it's not really working for them. They have to change their strategy.
Yeah, 5 to 10 on the life count. Inco needs to find 2 before getting taken down. Leo Zero holding it down, top fire. Will be able to spot down some information. Q9 Sun provided an oversight in the long range, just letting his teammate claim the time on the B site. 1 segment will already be done. Clock is paused at the moment. Inco cannot get any angles covered, but they gotta have to rely on number 2 in blue and Raph at the finals elimination. He finds a 2-piece. Bigo finds Sun. Now it's a 3v4. A lineup on the long range here for Bigo with the Fennec. Will be able to find 1 up against Yangwon, and the siege inside is complete, but Oleg will be there to shut him down.
Oling trying to go in for the capture, 2v1, but the capture goes through, and that is going to be the first round going to the side of Q9, and it was a really down to the line for this one. A very close game, as you saw there. Inco Gaming had actually a chance to make a comeback from that, but they didn't have enough time to stop the capture from going through.
You know what, Q9, this is the different version of them, right? We just saw them step inside of the objective on that first map, or the first round itself. Now, we're going to switch sides, mount you with a nice rotation around the back to get a 3-piece one-ball combo. Yep, this is it. Inco trying to break free. Still got the numbers advantage, but Sun investing in that War Machine just completely ties up the numbers in the life department.
Yep, it's going to be tied now, but look at this. A slow capture on both A side and B side from the side of Inco, but it seems that they've been slayed out and they're not going to be able to continue that capture, pushing them back into their spawns. Now, they are just trying to hold down an area to themselves, but Q9 is aggressively pushing in, trying to get all the kills that they need to slay off the players on the side of Inco Gaming. And look at this, we are going to see an operator skill being invested in, but a couple of them gets knocked down, but Guerra going to be able to take advantage of his operator skill to slay down the players on the side of Q9 and try to even out the numbers here.
Yeah, Lin just needs to stay inside of this area on the map, Brett, just to provide that height control, but China will be able to take him down. 20 seconds left, not much time now for Inco to make a play on the sides. The space just being overrun by Kingju Club at the moment. And it seems like the time will be expiring. Inco needs to make a move. They need to push in one of the sites. And yeah, they're choosing A. But number 3 in yellow and Uling around the back will be able to make that massive flank over. Then Rafa, last guy standing. Clock runs out. It's over now. Kingju Club 2-0.
Not looking good for Inco, despite them having the statistics in their favor. It seems that Q9 is just too strong and too aggressive for them to deal with. There have been situations where we saw Inco Gaming just stuck at one of the warehouses, not able to really escape, not able to go out, as the players on the side of Q9 have been swarming them with attacks and showing no mercy towards the players on the side of Inco Gaming, and they continue to do the same thing here. This is where Q9 is going to try to close it up, as they are in match point already.
Yeah, still plenty of chance for Inco to come back again, starting on the defensive side. If you can just turn this one into a reset, you might just have a chance to bounce back and force a map number 4. Lin has been playing absolute so far with 16 kills, but this time it is Crozen that just has been underperforming with scoring only 9 kills in the first 2 rounds of action. Q9 slowly getting themselves an opportunity to push out and maintain the mid-map control, taking over the A site, scoring most of the point and stopping the clock.
And we are going to see Q9 actually dwindling down in the numbers, not looking very good for them. And this is the chance for Inco Gaming to actually get a round win to their side. And it looks like they're trying to take full advantage of that. Q9 even struggling to capture A side for that 1-minute extension. Oling here just holding down a power position, trying to get a couple kills to their side. But it's not looking very good, as they're down to 11 players remaining.
Yeah, Mauchi, they are just trying to push up right now and just trying to even up the life count department, but going to be difficult with Bigo. She's able to get some shots in there, right? They got the numbers advantage, but right now what is important is for this team to just stop Kingju Club from taking over the A site and giving them another minute added into their time and giving more chances for Q9 to reverse the odds in this round number 3.
8 to 7 lives left. Now it's pretty even here, but Q9 just has to be able to play their numbers well, because if not, if they get spotted by Inco Gaming, their numbers are going to start dwindling. And now they're down to 4 left, but Oling tries to even out the playing field. He's gonna get 1, backs away from another fight. They are just playing as defensively as possible, but Inco Gaming going for a more aggressive approach. They go head to head up against Q9.
Yo, they're just pushing in. Oling just finds a double for him. It's a 2v3. Crozen finally gets that shot up. Son, last guy standing. Rafa will be able to connect with that equalizer, and Inco Gaming finally able to get a grasp onto Crossroads. And that's the thing, right? Now what you need is the tide to take over this attack side. And once it hit this Kingju Club with that 2-2, we're going to be forced into an overtime where you're starting on the defense once again, where you played absolutely very well in that last round. But again, Kingju Club might just be able to take it home with them starting on the defensive side this time.
Let's see how this one plays out, because Q9, I'm not quite sure if they want to be in a situation where it's 2-2. I think they want to close it up now, and so far the numbers are in their favor to do so. Inco Gaming, they were able to win that 1 round, but now as the attacking team, they are struggling here. Lin's going to go in for the backup, gets a kill here, going in for second, but Oling is just too good for him to slay down. And we're gonna see the Annihilator come out as well from Oling. He's gonna be able to line one up, but not able to find another just yet. Connects the dots, gets another, and it's looking like Inco Gaming is gonna lose this match as they're down to 9 players remaining. And the equalizer here, slaying them out, is gonna be absolutely tremendous for them.
Oh no, this is the worst way to get the completely run over in Crossroad Strike, right? The operator equalizer at the spawns to just completely dwindle your life. As soon as you get a chance to step foot, you get absolutely destroyed by the overpowered equalizer, and that right there closes it up. Kingju Club takes their first series win, advancing at the upper bracket, taking this win, sweeping Inco Gaming. That says a lot on how much preparation Q9 has been doing just to have that kind of dominance down there, especially in Crossroads Strike Control.
Yep, you know, the first Hardpoint match, it was really close, especially in that later half. But in Search and Destroy and Control is where the players of Q9 really stepped up, and they made it look so easy to beat the players on the side of Inco Gaming. They definitely deserve the series win, and it puts them one step closer towards that trophy. Of course, this means that Inco Gaming is going to be sent to the lower brackets, while Q9 remains on the upper brackets.
Yeah, most definitely right. Again, just a great job for Q9's player to step up. Most likely, you're going to see Uling be the detriment, right? Be the top fragger for the squad. But Sun, Mauchi, you know, the stand-ins are definitely doing a great job at just pulling in so much of these eliminations. Even Sun, you know, who we say most of the time to be more of a search and destroy player, just turned up in this Crossroads Strike, scoring at 2.0 KD, 32 kills, 15 deaths. He is just able to lit it up and give Kingju Club that 3-0 win.
Yeah, definitely. Sun was a huge factor on why Q9 was so successful in the series. And, you know, it's not only here in Control that he popped off, but we also saw him pop off in Search and Destroy, and he was able to really help the team getting those eliminations, especially with the sniper.
And that right there definitely wraps it up, right? I mean, Kingju Club now with this win up against Inco, they will be facing Galories in the winner's match for Group A. Now, that will be, you know, a great battle because we did not see a team like Galories be able to play at the high level last year at the CODM World Champs. So having that squad plus Lucas in is going to be amazing gameplay. But Q9, again, what matters for this squad heading into the winner's match, Sabi, is to just have a staple output coming in from Mauchi and Sun.
Yeah, definitely. Mauchi and Sun, it just has to be consistent like they were in this game. And Oling with a backup and the sniper as well is so helpful for the team. But here are some highlights of that Control match that we saw. And you can see that the players on the side of Q9, they just popped off. I mean, Sun using a sniper, he was just going at it for every single kill, every single player that he sees. And as you see, a majority of the highlights are going to be of him and his sniper.
Yeah, I mean, to score 32 kills and be the top fragger for this match is absolutely mental, right? But of course, it's expected. This was the same guy that kicked in 43 kills in a Search and Destroy match. The amount of mental brilliance that this guy has and the endurance is just on another level, and that's why Q9 was able to pick him up back in FTG. So there we go, wrapping up. Q9 Club advancing here, and this time for Inco Gaming, it is not over for them just yet because they can play at the elimination match where they will be going up against Kings to stay alive at the group stage.
Yep, definitely. We'll have to see how that one plays out as well. But guys, that does bring us to the end of series number 1. Now, there's still a lot of matches happening today. Watch out for those ones as well. But for this one, it's going to be all done with. It's Q9 going to take the lead.
Yeah, and that's great, right? Because right now you see the potential of Q9 and the reason why they managed to beat Wolves. You know, this was not a fluke. Q9 was just really prepared to just become the better players, the better team at that altercation to earn their spot at the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024. And here they are, just completing their first victory up against Inco Gaming, and they will be facing Glorious right up next at the winner's match. But on the Stream B side, where we're going to be having most of this team's lineup, right? Coming right up next for us will be Stalwart Esports and the Rejects, which is going to be, again, another matchup brilliance that we're going to be having, because Stalwart Esports is the opposite that we're going to be having for the side of Glorious Avengers squads, really, right? But if you guys missed the action, let's take a look at our brackets and see what just happened as we end the first match here for the day at Group A. King Ju Club and Glorious taking those sweeps, putting King's Clan and Inco at the lower bracket, and this players that loses it at lower bracket, it's over for them.
Yep, so hopefully we'll see Inco Gaming and King's Clan's match, find out which among them are going to stay alive and which one's going to be thrown out of the tournament. But on the upper brackets, things get more interesting as we're going to see, as you said, Glorious versus Q9 Club later on.
So now it is a battle of talent. Yeah, I mean, never mind. I take that back. It is a battle of who adjusts better at the game itself, right? Because obviously this team has the talent, they got the chemistry. It's just who's going to have the tactical brilliance at the end here for this matchup that we're going to be prepared for Kenju Club and Glorious. And I love that gameplay, and I want you guys to see that on stream. So make sure you just drop in on one of the streams that we got for Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024, just to have, you know, an update on who is playing who.
Yeah, definitely. And don't forget to check out the social media links as well, as there are going to be constant updates of the tournament there, as well as future events that you guys might be interested of seeing or even joining.
Yeah, most definitely, right? And yeah, coming right up next will be the second game of the series, right? Coming right up next will be Stalwart Esports and the Rejects. You don't want to miss this. We'll be right back right after this break.
Yeah, we're rising up. No, nobody can stop me, can't fight this rush. No one won't stop, top 3 is the final push. Can't imitate how we beat, but stay focused. I smell the wind and it's potent. I remain the main component, cause they all know I'm the coldest. So cold that they frozen, overwhelmed by the notion. Pressure building, it's over when you feel the explosion. Yeah, they call me the showman. The way I'm shining, I'm golden, and I bring the commotion. My spirit never been broken, cause I got the devotion. No magical potion, you're just a drop in the ocean. I'm a tidal wave taking over. In the moment, stay focused. They all know I'm the coldest. So cold that they frozen. Pressure building, it's over. Yeah, we're rising up. No, nobody can stop me, can't fight this rush. No, I won't stop, top 3 is the final push. Can't imitate how we be, better keep it hush. But I can't hide this buzz, cause we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. It go boom, boom, bap, yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum, hit your whole body, go crack. Baseline move, take it off of the map. No time to sit, all my people's where you at. Boom, boom, bap, yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum, hit your whole body, go baseline move, take it off of the map. We rock crowds every time we react. Yeah, we got it like that. All my people's where you at. Whole body go. Yeah, we got it like that. It go boom, boom, bap. Yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum, hit your whole body, go crack. Baseline move, take it off of the map. No time to sit, all my people's where you at. Boom, boom, bap. Yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum, hit your whole body, go. Baseline move, take it off of the map. We rock crowds every time we react. Yeah, we got it like that. All my people's where you at. Whole body go. Yeah, we got it like that. It go boom, boom, bap. Yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum, hit your whole body, go crack. Baseline move, take it off of the map. No time to sit, all my people's where you at. Boom, boom, bap. Yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum, hit your whole body, go. Baseline move, take it off of the map. We rock crowds every time we react. Your whole body go. Baseline move, your whole body go. The baseline move.
Yo, ND. See the boy self-made. So I don't watch face. Yo, look. See the boy self-made, so I don't watch face. No way, I just do myself. On my feet all day, this is see that pay. My boss Arteta Mikel. But you know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain. Gotta stack that highlight shelf. Came in the game, no name, no bust down train. Just me in the world. Men lie, women lie, but money don't. She a bad bee with a lady mind, that's a honeycomb. You got my bell when I got your bell, don't worry, that's a funny phone. Came a long way from my one trainers, no gloves and a runny nose. Cause I been it, seen it, feel it, believe it. See my inject, pump up for a feel it. See nothing, ain't see no dreaming. Show only team that I'm teaming. Music, therapy, need it, I'm feeling, I hear it, I feel it, I write it, reveal it. Start, don't stop till it's mission completed. Chart, don't drop till the feeling deleting. See the voice of me, so I don't watch face, no way, I just do myself. On my feet all day, this is see that pay, and my boss out to tell me go. We know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain, gotta stack that high, that shelf. I came in the game, no name, no bust down chain, just me in the world. Yeah, self-made, so I don't watch face, I just do myself, yeah. All day, this is see that pay out to tell me go, yeah. Nights in the rain, no pain, no gain, that highlight show. Yeah. I came in the game, no bust down, change, just me and no world. Yeah. I'm a real champion G, I'm in the Champions League. Man, what you say, we not talking to me, I'm a boss on the I pull up in the Jeep, 4x4, interior clean. Pass it to me, let me score for the team. 3-0 hat trick, living the dream, you see. I ain't a regular teen, pop champagne, celebrate with the G's. All of the work that we did for the P's. A-star boy, now I need me a B, see my diamonds cold, man, it's 100 degrees. Never giving up, so don't do it, please. I smell the wind and it's strong like a breeze. Everyone praise up your hand to the beat, cause the night we gon' scream for the ease. Jeez, cause I been it, seen it, feel it, believe it. See my inject pump up for a feel it. See nothing, didn't see no dreaming. Show only team that I'm teaming. Music therapy, need it, I'm feeling, I hear it, I feel it, I write it, reveal it. Start, don't stop till it's mission completed. Chart, don't drop till the fiend deleting. See the voice of me, so I don't watch face, no way I just do myself. On my feet all day, they say see that pay, I'm a boss out to tell me go. We know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain, gonna start that highlight show. If I came in the game, no name, no pass down, change, just me in the world. Yeah, self-made, so I don't watch face, I just do myself, yeah. All day, they say see that pay, out to tell me go, yeah. Nights in the rain, no pain, no gain, start highlight show, yeah. I came in the game, no bust down, change, just me in the world. We are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions. Yes, we are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions. We are the champions, we are the champions.
Me paraliza como te mueves. Tú muy cerca de mí, yo de ti, y tu mirada que me enloquece. Just to hear your voice, me late el corazón, quiero que bailes conmigo, quiero ser más que antes. Just to hear your voice, me late el corazón, quiero que bailes conmigo, quiero ser más que amigos. I'll be right boy, 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 I'll be right boy,
To the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024, we just saw Q9 Club take on Enco Gaming and just handed a sweep. Coming right up next will be Star Wars Esports and Rejects on the best of 5. And this is going to be a great matchup. Joining you here for the second match of the day, still going to be me, Cali Gaming, down here with the one and only Coach Jay.
Hello, what is up, everybody? Cali, it was a great cast from you on that Q9 versus Enco 3-0. You know, maybe the Luca's in effect. You know, it's not in effect anymore, but here we are now for game number 2. Cali, like you said, is going to be Stalwart Esports versus the Rejects. Cali, I really wanted to cast this one. Both of us wanted to cast this because we both know this might just go down to a game at number 5, Cali.
Yeah, the amount of talent that this team's definitely got is insane, right? But more specifically on Stalwarts Esports, who acquired Clove heading into the Masters, right? So definitely a team that is looking to try to back home the title here this time. And yeah, former powerhouse, now known as Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, I mean, like what you said, the Avengers on the gallery side. Now we also have the Avengers in the MSP side. You know, wherein Clove left his team in the Indonesian region, joined up here, linked up with Stalwart Esports now to form this foolproof team that could go all the way towards the championship. But their journey begins here in this tournament in the Snapdragon Pro Series, Cali. So a lot of huge expectations, honestly, for them, because if they remember what happened, if you lose this one, you're going to be down to the lower bracket, and that's going to be your last life remaining.
It's going to be very rough to have yourself playing at the lower bracket, right? Again,
immediately,
it's going to be tough, not just physically, but also mentally, right? You're going to need to play at your best while also worrying that it will be your last. So it matters that the teams are going to be prepared heading into this battle because, yeah, best of 5, it can get pretty long.
It can get pretty long. It's not only that, games are going to be stretched out to the end, especially the S&Ds could go up to max 20 rounds on overtime as well. Controls could go as far as you can. Hardpoints could go down to the wire, and everything's going to happen. And both of these teams, both hungry for redemption after the 2023 World Championship. Both of them placing at least top 8, top 6. Cali, not really the best that they wanted. Revamped their teams, made some changes, and now here they are representing their respective regions. So very excited to see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, most definitely, right? I mean, for Powerhouse, now known as Stalwarts Esports, they definitely ramped it up and just added in, just like what you said, Clove and their roster. It just made it so much impossible for teams in the Malaysia and Singapore and the Philippine region just to have a chance up against them, because they're not just dealing with just 2 great players, but 3 amazing players that can slay. Then you also got an amazing captain and a sniper that can just dominate. Now we take a look at their head-to-head and see what the difference are at for these 2 teams. Coach Jay, what do we got?
Well, I mean, if you're looking at the kills here, not really much here, but plus 2, 41 to 39 right here. Cali, I think the biggest one to look at is probably the assists here on this side. 10.89 and 8.10. And the fans at the back, they'd be like, it's not really a big thing, but if you look at the assists of Stalwart, it's just more of the teamwork that's working out here, more team shots, more players working together here. And of course, the deaths here though for the side of Reject, 26.31. So they're really valuing their lives here overall in these deaths. And of course, the score still the same here, Cali. But let's take a look. But at the same time, let's take a look at the roster of Stalwart Esports representing the region of APAC or Garena. We have Incendio, Irfan J, FDX Skirt, and their newest addition, Clove.
Yeah, it's insane, right? Because you try to pair of Clove and Skirt, it is going to be an amazing feat on, this lane department. Skirt used to be the 2021 Eastern Finals MVP. Then you got Clove, who was, former labeled as a prodigy back in 2020, right? Finally reaching his potential with a very amazing squad that has an amazing captain in there as well, in Incendio, who led Stalwart Esports to appear and become the 3-time Garena Regional Champions, by the way. So this is not just any team that he was just partnered up with, right? It's a very amazing squad.
A very, very amazing squad. I agree with you, Cali. But they're going up against some champions in their own rights, Cali. Over at the Rejects, we got Jez, Envy, Blur, Rebalo, and Solo. Jez, part of that 2022 Call of Duty World Championship Tribe Gaming. Envy placed second with LG, but now all teamed up. This is another super team in the making. Rebalo been very consistent, as well as Solo. All these players been consistent, always been the top players in their regions, but can they match up against one of the best over at Southeast Asia?
Yeah, how fast will be the SMGs looking like here for Rejects? I know they can hang in there, especially with Jazz with that SMG, right? So it's going to be a matter of who's going to win those close-range gunfights when they're playing on that hardpoint battles we're going to be having on the Best of 5 series. But yeah, again, this is definitely a stacked team. You guys got a player that has already been there, has won everything up. Then you also got a runner-up in Blur and Solo and Envy. They definitely can bag it, and might just be able to shock the Avengers squad that we got in APAC in Stalwart Esports.
I think this is the most balanced matchup I've seen so far, because if you go in side by side, you got Solo versus Clove, because they're gonna both be rushing at the same time. Rebalo and Skirt on the ARs, Blur and Blur as well as Irfan J, just slow and steady. Envy and Incendio, then FDX and Jez, they're both Cyber 6. I've coached these guys. I've coached Jez, Blur as well. Jez, Rebalo as well, Solo. So kind of have an idea what they want to try to do. So I think it's going to be a very great matchup for both of these teams. I'm really excited what's going to see here. But like I said, balanced matchup is all going to come down to these map bans, Cali. Like we said, it's always whoever wins that coin toss can really set that tone.
It's pretty important that you mentioned that you coached this team, right? If you guys don't know, by the way, if you're watching on the B stream, Coach Jay used to coach Smart Omega back in 2022, where he led the team. A 5th place ranking, highest by the Garena team so far. I'm not glazing or something, but that's definitely a feat. Casting and coaching is 2 different jobs that requires 2 different things. And yeah, this guy right here, right beside me, he's just owning it, guys.
Oh, thank you, Kelly. But yeah, but I mean, it is different, and I do believe that, especially that now that Styler has Zampi as their coach here, might be that difference for them. The rejects, I'm pretty sure they're just being coached by themselves. I do not, I'm not so sure they have on their side, but it might come down to these map picks. We might see an Arsenal, might see something out of the blue here, Kelly. You know, not your typical map pick coming through, but we're gonna wait and see what's gonna happen here. But if I'm gonna throw you a question, Kelly. Who do you want to see from both teams really like shine in this series? Like, you want to see step it up to the plate?
I mean, obviously for me, it's Stalwart Esports. I just want to see Chloe out there just do most of the damage, right? I also want to see Ribalo in the rejects just light things up there, man.
All right, I agree. And now we're gonna head over to Brazil to do the introductions, Kelly. Take a look.
Versus a equipe da Q9. Vai ser um jogaço que a gente vai ter aqui. Inclusive, eu entrevistei o Lucasinha aqui durante o intervalo e ele falou pra mim que ele gostaria de jogar contra a equipe da Q9. E agora vamos chamar os nossos próximos confrontos do dia. Quem vocês acham que vai vencer aqui agora? Vocês estão torcendo pra alguém? Porque a gente ainda tem brasileiros. Quero saber se vocês estão torcendo pro Brasil, galera! Gosto assim, precisamos continuar com essa energia aqui. Vocês torceram para Galleries, eles venceram. Infelizmente, a gente não teve a mesma vitória aqui na Inco Gaming, mas calma. O campeonato é Double Elimination, então ainda tem mais jogo para eles. Eles vão jogar contra a equipe da Kings depois. Então, bora chamar os nossos dois próximos times. Com vocês, quero que vocês recebam com uma salva calorosa de palmas a equipe da Seminal versus Amigos! Olha, nossa equipe campeã aqui do qualificatório norte-americano e a segunda colocada do Brasil. E do outro lado, para jogar na Stream B, teremos... Vamos continuar na mesma energia, tá? Para receber Stalwart versus equipe da The Rejects. Ela que é a equipe que conquistou o primeiro lugar no qualificatório da região da PAC versus a segunda colocada na seleção norte-americana. Times posicionados, que vença o melhor para a gente ter mais definições aqui da chave superior, da chave inferior e depois o nosso decider. Hoje ainda tem muito jogo para vocês. E a galera da análise, Brenda, Bruno Clash e Dig Joy, como que tá a expectativa de vocês para esses dois jogos?
My God, I think it's a 3-0.
Nope.
Okay, we'll see.
Go.
All right, a big shout out once again to our amazing stage hosts. Now we got all of the teams that will be playing in our second round of the qualifiers, right? This time on the B stream, it is going to be your boys from Stalwart Esports facing the likes of the Rejects, and a lot of love we're seeing from this Stalwart Esports squad.
Yep, a lot of love, of course, to whom they do see them here from our region. They are some fellow Filipinos, FDX as well as Gerd, and now all the objectives are ready. Now it's time to play the game Stalwart Esports versus Rejects, and we just need to clarify if it's going to be Irfan J or Shut Up there, Callie, and we'll find out later. But again, going back to the matchup, if it is going to be Shut Up, I think it's a little bit more beneficial for them. Shut Up's a little bit more faster than Irfan J. Irfan J, a bit slow, steady pace player. And then if you really want to try to pace yourselves with the Rejects because of solo, he's just going to be roaming around the whole map trying to get as much as he can, as well as getting space. So you need something in order to control that. You have Shut Up or Clove to fill in that role.
Yeah, for this Stalwart Esports fans out there, right? Having Shut Up again, paired up with Clove, is going to be
Really
the best
good.
SMG duo that you're gonna want to have right there, because we saw what they could do back when they faced Elevate in the qualifiers, right? They just dismantled PJ and Yopi, the best duo that we got in the Garena region itself. So that speaks a lot on how much talent and how much playing power that those two players can provide actually for Stalwarts Esports. And same thing can be said for the Rejects. Just like what you said, this is going to be fast SMG gameplays once again. And we want to know about your predictions on who will be able to take this best of 5 series right here. So make sure you cast your votes in the Twitch chat right there, and we'll be able to see the poll right after this. But for me, I feel like Stalwart Esports will be able to take this. How about you, Coach Jay?
All right, well, I'll play devil's advocate. I'll go with the Rejects right here. I think it's the battle of the same styles. Honestly, I think it's gonna come down to the S&D. I think the S&D would be a really big one where Stalwart might just have the edge there. Then when it comes to the Hardpoint, that's where I might give the edge to the Rejects. And then Control, it's anybody's game. Let's take a look. Oh, I told you, Kelly. I told you. First game, Hardpoint Arsenal. S&D meltdown for game number 2. Game 3 is going to be Control standoff. Game 4 is going to be Hardpoint on takeoff. And game 5, if we have to, we will go to firing range, search and destroy.
Yeah, it's important to note that Rejects, they love to play this Arsenal map, right? 4 times they played it on the qualifiers. They managed to win 3 of those and only losing their only battle up against Mayhem. So definitely going to be a great way for them to start it all off playing the Hardpoint Arsenal, right? But to follow it up, map number 2 will go to Search and Destroy Meltdown and Control Standoff for map number 3 to complete our first 3 maps of the day. Should we see a map 4 and map number 5, which we believe will happen? Hardpoint takeoff for map 4 and S&D firing range up next. I mean, looking at the first 3 maps, Coach, how are you liking the map pick so far? What do you think is favored at winning this maps itself?
I think game 1's pretty solid. I think this is a reject pick right here. But this game number 2 from Stalwart, Meltdown, you don't really see this from most of our Garena teams, Callie. We usually go with the classic firing range, or we might go with a slums here. A little bit of a curveball here might have worked a lot. Maybe this is why Clove here might play a little bit better on this Meltdown. And then the Control standoff, don't see that a lot. Usually we go to the raid or the crossroads strike. So again, there's a bunch of both teams just really reading each other's map picks here. So I'm really liking the map picks here. It's comfort based. Everybody likes what they're doing, and now it's just all going to come down to execution.
I like that you mentioned Meltdown and Standoff not being played mostly by Garena teams, right? And the stats speaks for it itself. Stalwart Esports played 1 map of Meltdown at their qualifiers up against Free Slot, and they lost it, right? 6-8. Then you mentioned Control Standoff, which is not played. Again, I gotta agree with that. They only played it once, and that's up against Kagendra, where they lost 1-3. So definitely looking like Rejects might have a better chance of just taking over the S&D and the Control, but you never know what happens right on this land stage.
I mean, I agree with you. Like the stats there, you only have 1 game of sample size, but then again, Stalwart here, they love pulling these kinds of maps. All of a sudden they just pull it out. That's how confident they are. I mean, that's why they are the representative for the APAC here, Cali. So maybe they have something up their sleeve here, but going up against a team like Rejects, you do not want to pull out some random stuff here or some ace cards here. You really want to go with what you're safe here, because these guys have the experience. Both of these teams have a lot of experience, Cali. But again, just comes down to those big moments. Who's gonna step up to the plate here? Now we're gonna find out in this game number 1, which is gonna be Hardpoint on Arsenal.
Yeah, and man, it's just crazy to say the least that looking at the stats, I mean, I just want to talk back a bit on Meltdown and Standoff, because this 2 maps itself wasn't played by Rejects at all in Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4, so curveballs in map 2 and map number 3. But what we know so far is map number 1, right? The sample size is definitely there. We saw tons of Arsenal map be brought out by a team like Shot Up Stalwarts Esports squad, right? So yeah, totally going to be a dukeout, a mayhem that we might just be able to see in this map number 1.
So there we go. We do have confirmation that Irfan J will not be playing. It's going to be Shut Up in place there. The graphic had a mistake there, but Shut Up in for Irfan J as we load up into the game. As we see, here we go, Cali. It's going to be series number 2. It's going to be Stalwart Esports versus the Rejects. Again, game number 1 is going to be an Arsenal here. And now, as we wait to load in Cali, I cannot wait for this game.
Yeah, I'm just pumped up because I think we
feel
might
it.
just see. Yeah, we got feel as well. It might end up looking like a 250-2 for them, but hey, let's start it all off. Stalwart Esports taking this battle up against Rejects. Map number 1 Arsenal in this best of 5 series.
Yep, and you can see off the rip, we told about the SMGs and just the pace on it, but Envy and Skirt, they all take it down. Back and forth we go, just trades left and right. FDX on your screen, shuts him down to Stalwart. For the time being, we'll be able to control this P1 as well. But look at Rejects trying to flood it in, but the defense of Stalwart and FDX on a 3-kill spree already.
Yeah, nice control we're seeing for FDX all by himself. Still needs to figure out to where Solo is. He takes him down on a 4-piece at the moment. Only one angle Rejects is taking this is right through the windows, where they managed to break everything up and force STE for a reset.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was a great break through that side window of FDX on a roll again. Okay, 6 kills already. Only has 1 death. Cali, he is on a burner so far. 18 to 15. 7 seconds left as we hit the rotations. If you look at the map, number 4, that's going to be Blur on your screen. Already inside has a 1v1. That's a big fight against Skirt. Gets another one. Blur on the anchor position, waiting for his teammates. Big kills coming through.
Yeah, rotation battle for Rejects is just maybe 1 completely right. Blur is just eliminating every player he sees on site. 4 Ps for him. And yeah, just giving Rejects an opportunity to not just control the hard point, but also maintain the anchor here, which is being currently held by Jazz.
Yep, that is true. Blur now still on top though. Has to hop on the hill, but finally gets taken down. But Stalwart just answers back immediately. Every time Rejects has something, Cali, Stalwart has a counter punch as well, vice versa for both sides. And here comes the push from the side of Rejects. Stalwart inside the hill, 43 to 24. Solo inside, will get taken down by Shutup. Trades back and forth, and by the looks of it, Rejects having a hard time right here, but Rebalo is going to be able to stay inside. But Clove, 1 shot, still managed to get the kill. 50 to 24.
Yeah, so far it's just a battle of the scrap time here. Stalwart doesn't want to give Rejects any free points. That's going to be nice because you need every point that you can get on this hard point, right? On rotation we go. Map hard point number 3 coming right up next. Number 2 in blue, FDX. This is where we love to see Stalwart Esports claim most of the time, right? This has been their money hill ever since they started, including Arsenal on their hard point rotation, right? So at the moment, they're trying to break through from the front, and so far they bring out 2 operators, and that will conclude, and that will give them a chance to win most of the gunfights to get themselves inside of the hard point.
Yeah, but the Rebalo brings out his war machine. Only will get 1, and now Stalwart, they have spawn as well. Brings Skirt, it's gonna be on your screen. They burn their claw as well as this war machine, but 74 to 28 here. So far, Stalwart doing pretty well. Envy brings out the Annihilator, gets that first kill. Will manage to do it, but Shutup brings out the Smarter as well. Cali and Stalwart, actually, just even though it looks like they're losing their gunfights, Cali, the score speaks for itself.
Yeah, I mean, Incendio is just doing a great job just anchoring the positions right now at the moment, right? But as I said, that Rebalo spawns right behind the final double.
Doesn't matter.
But yeah, doesn't matter, right? 10 seconds still. Going to be taken over by Stalwart Esports in this scrap time. Heading on to next, we're heading to the artilleries. Now, this is where it gets kind of freaky, right? Because you never know who's going to spawn on top of you. This is where you want to invest your equalizer. So to open things up, you must just want to clear up space for your operators to be included and get these eliminations. And so far for Shutup, they make the break right in time, right in time for the hard points to open up.
Yeah, Jez as well as Blur. They blew their operators there. Shutup takes down another one more for that Pred. Could be a big kill coming through. Shutup holding it down, spots the player, gets that Pred on a 6-kill spree. Shutup, can he make it 7 in a row? But Rebalo Solo brings out the equalizer, but the Purifier from FDX shuts him down. 124 to 30, and the Rejects here looking like they are struggling by a lot here. 130 to 30, 100 points already. Incendio still holding it down, and look at the map control of the side of Stalwart right here, Cali. They're just holding down every angle. 140 to 30 here. Clove on your screen just cannot die here, and look, it forces Rejects to go all the way back to rotation, Cali. And now on the back end.
Incendio was just, trapping every player he sees on the lower left side of the map with that AR that he got, right? 14 kills to his name. Definitely not big compared to the numbers that Shutup has been able to provide, along with Scared, who's got 16 each, right? Now we're heading into the cafeteria. Still going to be Stalwart Esports inside of the hardpoint. It doesn't matter. Every hardpoint rotation, they always find a way for them to knock inside. And then here comes the equalizer. Clove bringing it right in time on a close quarter combat area.
Yep, and just the right investments from Stalwart here. Clove just holding it down. He's not even trying to push up, and this is how you want to use your operators here. You know, play with your life here. 161 to 31. Cali, this is not looking pretty for the side of the Rejects. 165 to 31. Solo, they're trying to their best here. Clove holding it down as well. Needs up from his teammates. Gets the first one, but finally, a little bit of breathing room for the side of the Rejects for now. Can they hold on to it?
Yeah, finally you're seeing some life out there, man. Rivalo and Envies has been doing great so far for Reject. Now I think it's about time for these players to just move a little bit better when it comes to playing this SMGs, because so far it's always been shut up, and you know, FDX is able to light things up on the first set of hardpoint, 171 to 40 before we start the next hardpoint rotation. Heading into P1, we go back to that mid-map. Rejects needs to see their SMGs be able to sustain their life out there up against Clove and up against Shot Up.
Yep, that's your Clove. As soon as we say that gets a two-piece, FD gets a third. That's going to be 3 down for the side of the region. And again, Stalwart, they get control of the hill once again, just shutting down every single player that they can see. Shut up on your screen now, pushing through, but finally Jez on that flank. A little bit of breathing room, but it doesn't matter. Again, Cali, every time they get 2 at least, Stalwart just answers back immediately.
Yeah, I mean, the fast-paced action that the Stalwarts Esports is providing is relentless. Every time Rejects try to push through, there's always an answer provided there by Stalwarts Esports. But finally, Flood going through for Reject on the left side of the minimap, but Smoke's there to cover the tracks of Stalwart Esports, making it much difficult for them to be spotted. But Jazz finding the right timing on that claw, gets themselves this last 14 seconds. But what you need is that rotation heading over towards next. What you don't want to have is for your players who is claiming time with that mid-map be killed by the players that are looking to play for those exit kills from Stalwart.
Yep, that is true. And I mean, look, again, Rejects, they burned another 2 more, a claw as well as a gravity vortex here. 188 to 56. Now you can see Stalwart inside the new one. Finally, Rejects again in the first one. But remember, the last time they were first here, Stalwart just walked right in and destroyed all of them. 198 to 58. Now Envy the Annihilator. Let's see what he can do.
Skirt still going to have himself with that Odin, right? I mean, 26 kills for him. Exactly what you need for your AR player. Oh, they bring out the goodies, trying to get this one close. This this claw right here could just end it all and just open up the point.
Oh yeah, and Skirt on a roll. Can he make it 3 in a row? Yes, he can, but Envy shuts him down. 205 to 63. Finally, Rejects again, some kind of life here, Cali, but needs to be perfect. So far, Envy trying to hold it down for his team. 205 to 67, just tied up as we move on to that P3. But finally, Rejects. There you go. Where was this? This was what we were looking for at the start of the game, Cali.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate, right? I mean, Rivalo and Envy has been doing great. But again, looking at the gun composition and comparing these two together, right? 3 ARs in the hands of the Rejects and only 2 compared to Stalwart Esports. So meaning to say that the SMGs are far more frequent in the hands of Stalwart Esports and thus securing more of this fast time to kill action and this close range engage. And that has won them and just is able to make them play pretty fast and just overwhelm the pace of the Rejects in this segments that we've got so far in this hard point. 270 to 78 as we open up P3, and Rejects able to flood on one angle on the map, but still hard point going to be contested. They still need to prepare those next wave of gunfights.
Yep, Envy and Jez now. Now here comes Rejects. They finally broke the hill, but here comes the prep from them as well. Actually, good prep from Envy, and now a bit of momentum coming through, but still a long way to get back and tie the game as Shut Up and the gang push through. But finally, Rejects just pushing through. Rebal brings out the War Machine, gets more kills, gets a second, almost takes himself out, finds the person on the right side. There you go, it's gonna be a triple kill. And now the Rejects finally reached the 100-point mark, Cali, but 100 more to go.
Yeah, but it's still going to be nice because now you get the scrap time that leaves you with a chance for you to be able to bounce back. But look at number 5 in yellow in Solo. He is making that long wraparound just to get into this P4. And yeah, this is going to be a multi-angle push that they will be able to initiate. But look at the split spawn attack now for Stalwarts here this time. Number 1 in Scare will be able to get the back line along with his teammates on the lower left side of the map. And they opened the hard point with Tem inside a hill.
Yeah, that was a great point out. The flanker just got flanked once again. And now here comes Reject. They're stuck over at this mid cubby. And now gonna push through. Jez brings out that claw. Can they find something?
Nice.
They do get it. They bring out the grand voice as well. But FDX still alive. Envy shuts him down, and now the Rejects, they get inside the hill. More players coming through. Stalwart Esports, 18 more points before they take game number 1. Still not yet over. Stalwart still trying to fight for this one. As you can see, the double side here. Rejects, more contests coming through. FDX, and now the Rejects finally getting the trades that they need.
Yeah, far more better control in terms of the hardpoint being the hands of the Rejects so far.
Oh no.
But Stalwart Esports, again, just looking to try to head over towards the next hardpoint rotation. They only got one operator available for now, but they do got that early rotation with Clove, along with Scared, just playing around the vicinity. But you like the rotation from Rejects here, though, because they're going to have 3 players be able to overwhelm the hardpoint. And there we got it, right? Teaming up is the way to go, but Scared brings out the Claw just to counter that.
Nope, the Claw's going to be there, and here comes, they can hop on this hill, and now you see Stalwart, they have control of it. None of the players of the Rejects are going to be close, so that's going to be a lot of points for the side of Stalwart. 10 more points to go. Clove shuts him down. Hunter Kill shuts him down, but Scared on your screen as well. It's going to be a war machine, and that might be it. But Incendio takes himself out. Is there anyone else to contest it? The answer might be yes for now. Envy has it, though. Another brings it out. Clove is going to be there. More players flooding in. Back and forth. Rebalo, too late. Stalwart shuts them down. 250 to 139. That's going to be game moment. They're letting them know. And here, only if we can hear them, Callie.
Yeah, I mean, this Stalwart's esports squad, you know, this is a type of squad that can beat you while also playing your mind, right? They know how to play strategies, they know how to taunt, and they know how to fool around. I think FDX, Irfan J built around that culture where they want to go for those executes, right? So, yeah, it's great that they managed to take that victory up against Rejects, who played most of their hard points in this Arsenal map. And for them to give them a 250 to 130x finish speaks a lot on how much lane power this team's got. But again, the difference there for me, Coach Jay, is the gun choice.
Oh, yeah.
The gun choice, right? I mean, 2 ARs compared to the 3 ARs from the side of the Rejects.
Yeah, I think the gun choice is one, Callie, but this is the other thing, man. It's just the way that the confidence from the side of Stalwart. You see them just taking the fight to them. They're not afraid. They're not afraid of anything, and they're pushing together as a team if they need to retake together. You see the calmness of them. You saw the way that Rejects were playing. They were kind of frantic when they started losing their fights. They were trying to do their own ways, Callie. But and then in the end, it just, even though Rejects were trying to come back here, Stalwarts were just calm. They were just calm, cool, collected, Callie.
Yeah, most definitely. Scared, Clove, shut up. Those are your slayers down there. And what's interesting here is that almost all of them had a minute under their bag, right? Incendio, even despite playing the anchor, had 48 seconds in there. Just kind of rough right now for Rejects to, you know, just start the day off, because Rebalo was the only player that was scoring so much of the frags on the first 2 sets of hills.
Yeah, I saw that. He was like, what, 23, and then he still had the others at like 9, 10, 11. They were just really struggling here, and it was very unfortunate because it looked like it was going to be a close game at the start, Callie, that it just kept on going and going and going and going until it became like, wait, 200 and to 98? I was like, well, what's happening with the Rejects here? Just a slow start from them.
Yeah, again, they played it great, especially in the first set, right? Blur was able to find those early gun battles to favor him. It's just that the positioning and the angles that's just being taken by Stalwarts Esports were just a little bit more faster than what the Rejects were just trying to anticipate to.
And the operators, Callie, I think we both noticed that the operators of Stalwart were all efficient, and they were towards something. And for Rejects, they were just trying to get, I don't know, maybe get some kills here, maybe just try to make something out of nothing there, which was not going to work for them. And fortunately, that really costed them with their operator investment.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the first set, right, especially for Stalwart Esports, as much as possible, they want to bring all of their operators except the Equalizer to be brought out on the first 4 hills. They want to bring out the Equalizer at that 5th hill just for them to have a bit more attack and more power when it comes to breaking a very small area on the map. And that hardpoint really favored them, right? Clove was able to get a piece of that pie, getting those eliminations. And at this point, right, I mean, Stalwarts Esports were just completely obliterating everybody. We did see a bit more cohesive approach for the Rejects, especially at P3, but they could not just line it up. P4, P5, they cannot handle it, Coach Shea.
Yeah, they just couldn't handle it. You know, 1, 2, 3, they were finally doing well towards the end, but 4 and 5, I mean, they just invested too much of their operators towards the end. And for the 5th hill, Fifth hit, it was a little bit too late. You know, they had that triple push, Cali, but Skirt brought out that claw. A little bit too late for that one. It's very unfortunate for them. You know, I thought it was going to be a little bit more closer, Cali. I did not expect it to be that dominating.
I mean, I'm flabbergasted too, bro. I mean, this is definitely not the Star Wars Esports we knew that dominated Elevate at the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4. This is another team. This is a team on another level. But again, Galaxy S24 Ultra, the Galaxy AI is here, so make sure you grab yours right now.
Grab it. You gotta grab it. You want to play like Star Wars, you gotta get that.
Yo, and man, I love it. I love it, man.
I mean, I just did not expect that. Honestly, that 250 to 139, you know, it was a reject map pick, 1,000% as a reject map pick. And now moving on to Meltdown, where you have the momentum. Obviously, we've been saying this for so many times with casting. You know, if you have that momentum, you can run away with the series right here, get it 2-0, and you'll be one away from moving on to that next series.
And Meltdown is going to be a map that might just favor STE, right? It's a very momentum-driven map, especially when you're starting on the attack side. You get to dictate where the bomb will go. You can just barge your way in either at the bomb sites and just completely overwhelm those defenders with those numbers and with those smokes as your covers. Makes it difficult for those snipers that are just hiding around the bush to just beat you down.
Yep, that is true. I definitely agree with that one. But at the same time, this is where rejects can come through. You know, they love using their shotguns here. Maybe we might see Solo bring out the shotgun, get into some corners here with the R9 hopper. We've seen that in that last series again in Q9 as well as Inco. At the same time, will it be enough for the snipes as well as the fast-paced action of Stalwarts once again?
Now, the thing here for me, for the rejects, right? We need to see more players step up early. Reballo was the only guy who was just scoring frags in Arsenal Hardpoint. And I feel like for me, I think whoever will be running that R9 later, either it be Solo or Blur, when they're playing on the boilers, needs to be able to anticipate those pushes that will be coming from that area of the map and need to really rely on giving those sound cues to their teammates to make those rotations as fast as they can. Because again, for Star Wars Esports, they got FDX here. This guy did not play the 2023 CODM World Champs, but if here at the moment for this squad, right, those snipers shots can just be streaky. He might be able to pop in once and might just run it over, right? So you want to dismantle that as early as you can, not give him enough momentum just to be able to stop that long-range presence to pin you down, especially at the start.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. And it also lets Incendio not hold the sniper anymore and play a little bit more of that sneaky player. You know, lets him overextend, gets that flank, and let FDX hold that sniper role for the team. And that's going to be very good for them. It changes the whole dynamic of the team. You can just switch up any one of these teams. And that's one thing that we always see from Stalwart. They just keep on evolving and evolving and evolving. And now we do see them in the biggest stages right here in this tournament.
It's crazy that they have managed to stay consistent for so long, right? I mean, 3 times they've scored in the Greener Regionals, and it's just that every year there's new players that they add in, and that player shines and elevates the team's performance. And this year it's Clove, right? And we saw the presence of Clove. He was tough fragging on that hard point earlier, but now map number 2, we go. Star Wars Esports and the Rejects playing on Meltdown S&D.
Yep, here we go. Game number 2, S&D. And we talked about the shotgun. Here comes Solo. Skirt takes down that first player. Do have another player right behind him. Solo trying to find something here. More players coming through. It's going to be a B execute. Bomb is down, Cali. And here comes Retake 5 versus 4.
Yeah, I love this play from Solo, just providing that presence to that mid-map, anticipating any players coming from ramps. But look at the pressure here. Star Wars Esports attacking on only one angle, and number 5 in yellow and Solo will be able to make that flank.
Yep, that is true. That's a flammer. Ball takes out FDX. It's all up to Skirt in a 1 versus 2. Has 2 kills on his name. 15 seconds left. Spots that first player. Skirt, they're trying to get spotted, but Reballo shuts him down. That's going to be 3 kills for Reballo, starting hot once again, just like in that game number 1. First round goes to the Rejects.
Yeah, Reballo did that, even had to move and relocate. He just had to stand at the generator and just pull it through and just trap Stalwart Esports on their entrance, right? Again, nice shots for Rejects. Have to keep that one up. They need Reballo to have that support role to be able to get more shots here. Bomb is going to be down at the B site. And look at where Star Wars Esports will push through on only one side yet again.
Again, but here comes Solo with that shotgun. They don't spot him actually, but manages not to get one. Shot gets 2 in a row actually, and now here they come with Blur and Envy. They trade him out as well. Blur gets shut up as well. More players coming through back and forth. Skirt, it's all up to him again in a 1 versus 2. Spots that player on his right, gets down, has to regen for his health here. Knows there's gonna be a sniper on his top left. Spots the player on his left, but the crossfire is gonna be there, and the rejects 2-0 so far. Sour Esports gonna find something else here.
Just a great adjustments we're seeing for the rejects, right? Even though that map number 1 was a beatdown, much more decisive as a team in terms of where they want to put that bomb down, and they can really hold it up entirely. We saw Revallo holding it down at round number 1. We saw Solo and Blur locking it up at the B side a little bit earlier. So now Envy with the sniper here this time. Also got himself 3 kills, so definitely much more involvement from the other players outside of Revallo on this map number 2.
Yep, that's true. Nice shot from Envy underneath the stairs here, but they did leave the bomb there. But we've seen this a lot of times with the CDM teams. Cali, they leave the bomb, try to get some picks here as Blur gets another one, and now they can just freely choose a bomb site here unless a miracle can happen. As Shut Up will get taken down with a shotgun by Solo. 5 versus 2 in the rejects, answering back at S&D. This is what you want to see after losing pretty bad in that game number 1. You want to answer back in this S&D like this.
Yeah, Jazz doesn't even need to score kills because his teammates have been doing well with that. Just needs to put that bomb down, create tap pressure, draw in Stalwart Esports over towards B where they have to play for that 2v5 retake.
Yep, 2 versus 5 retake. Clovier at the back. It's you need a miracle here if you're Stalwart. And so far, Clove, he's gonna get spotted from the back, but no. I mean, yeah, they lost the round, but like, the turn in the burn, Kelly.
Yeah. I mean, I love that play from Clove. That's what you expect from a very great close range specialist. But again, the reject steals that round. 3-0 once again. 3 for 3 at the B bomb site. Stalwart Esports could not figure out where they do want to take that retake earlier. So this time they try to take it through ramps.
Yeah, this is what you said about that. Oh, the timing, but Shut Up is there. Jez does not check that right corner. And what you said about the attacking side, Cali, if you start on the attacking side, you start getting those rounds. And now Bob is going to be down. But again, 5 versus 4, Stalwart, they have the man advantage. But again, Solo just equalizes with that R9. Such a deadly weapon up close.
Yeah, I mean, it hits like a freight train, dude. But you need Blur to stay alive at the back. Do not let FDX get an angle there to make this multi-angle push work.
Oh
no.
No players. Solo gets 1. Shut Up. He's going to spot him as well. Solo has to find another player, but she just gets a hit marker on him. It's going to be a 1v1. Shut Up. Shuts him down. Rebal's going to get taken down, and just like that, Stalwart with a beautiful retake, they get the first round on the board.
That's nice for them, right? Multi-angle platform force push. They let FDX control the admin building. Once he was able to take down Blur, immediately turn into a 3v2 situation at the end at the Pepperonis, where they managed to defuse that bomb. Now, rejects, I think the best way moving forward is just trying to stack the B side. That's where you're able to win. But they're going to force their way at the A side once again.
Yep, they're going to force their way in here. Jez now on your screen. Solo, he's going to get taken down. No more R9 for the side of rejects here. Now, I like this from Solo. A little bit of aggressiveness here. They know it's going to be A again. But look at that. Look at that player in the middle, Kelly. Number 2, Jez as well. Shut Up. Just side by side. He is just hiding by that barricade as Envy. He's going to get naded. Going to back up a bit. Jez. Oh, this is unbelievable timing. But Jez gets 1. Gets 2. That's going to be big kills from Jez. Gets spots the 3rd one as well. FDX gets Jez. The Rebal's going to be there to trade out 2 more players. Now it's all going to be FDX in a 1 versus 2. Has a sniper to work with. He's going to get pinched from both sides actually here. FDX trying to run away. 10 seconds of no time. There should be a round for the rejects here. Great round for the rejects there. Jez. The Jezmon. Making the play.
I mean, that hold at the ramps, right? He was completely spotted. Not until he pulled the trigger on Incendio. Even managed to take down Shut Up in there as well to make it a 1v2 trade. So definitely what's needed by the rejects is to try to pull away as fast as they can. Earn as much rounds as you can get on your attack side.
On your attack side, Reballo. Gonna plant the bomb now. It's gonna be 5 versus 5 once again on your screen. We do see Solo push up all the way on the back though with the R9 once again. Clove with the nade on Blur. That's gonna be the first one. Shot up with the fast flank. And now here comes the pinch. This is what you're asking for, Kelly. A different kind of way. And so far it's gonna happen. Skirt takes out another one. Solo with the shotgun looking for more players. Gets a second. Spots the third, but no, it doesn't matter. He gets shut down. Now it's gonna be 1 versus 2. Jez spots that player. Gonna be one shot. Jez is trying to back and forth with him. 18 seconds left. Has to go. Jez wins that first gunfight, but Clove a little bit too fast. Shuts him down 2-4, and now we switch sides.
Yo, that was very close. Jazz could have won that with a pistol, but Clove prepared for that elimination to just give them a 4-2 split before we move in again to the second half. This time, Stalwart Esports get to dictate where the bomb will go. Now, it is essential for them to just barge their way in there, just like what we saw from the rejects on the first half. A side is ready they're going to try to take that hit. Only 2 players coming in there from the rejects, and they get the first blood. Blur taking down Shot Up, a key player out for Stalwart Esports on this round. The flood should be able to go through for the rejects here this time.
So far, it's not going to work as Incendio and the gang bomb is down as well. It's going to be not in the best of places, and now it's going to let rejects just hold down that A side. And now it's going to be FDX Incendio stuck in a 2 versus 4.
Incendio just trying to slowly take a pick at this. Number 2 in FDX in blue. Needs to be able to make that long route for this push to work. It's a 2v4. They got to take down 2 players each should they want to be able to make this clutch. FDX needs to check every corner he can get as a sniper.
This is actually free here. Imagine if Incendio... Okay, never mind. Never mind.
All
Never
that build up.
Yep, all that build up. Does it get taken down like that? 2-5 here. Rejects 2 more before they tie it up in 1-1. And we told them, we told the fans, Kelly, it is gonna be a close series right here. I just didn't expect these teams to win actually game 1 and game 2. It was supposed to be swapped, but so far it's been happening. The nade will not hit, but look at that underground rush coming through from the side of rejects. And Sadio gets that first one. Skirt. Here's more players coming through. Has to back up away from his teammate. Sadio shots down another player. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 1. Soul all the way on top already. The timing is so unreal. Spots that first one. Clove. Oh no, he misses the shot. Oh no, gets hit by the door. You hate to see it, Kelly. 1 versus 4. It's all up to Blur.
All right, let's see Blur this time. Put him on screen on this 1v4. Yeah, he's got a scope to play around, but needs to find another primary weapon to be able to maintain his life out there up close. Clove is closing in.
Oh, he probably saw him.
I'm not sure if he hears the sound cue too. He's taking his time out there. Oh, he spots him. And Clove finally able to take that elimination and put Stalwart Esports on a 2-round deficit. Now, it's important to note that Incendio, right, took 7 rounds before he got a kill for himself, right? So now that he's finally able to clock around the board, let's see if he'll be able to chain it once again, put his team on his back, tie up the numbers on the scoreboard.
That is true. And now, slow approach, but look at number 4. Shot up all the way already into the bomb site here. There's going to be 1 player at the back. It's going to be Envy. Timing is going to be very, very unreal here as he pushes up, but Envy spots him as well. Puts some shots down, but will not get him down. It's a big 1v1 here, but has a teammate that helps him with the back, has information. Going to call out for his teammate. Is the bomb going to go down here? But look at number 3, number 5 for Stalwart. They also have some A movement coming through, Cali, so might be a rotation right here.
Number 5 in solo. I'm not sure if he hears that cue that the players are just on their way to head over back at the A site. But loving the patience here for rejects is to just hold it down a bit. They got Jazz as their primary contact man. They get solo on the mid map. Then they got 3 players just stacking over the sniper's nest at the B site, just waiting for the B side push to work through. Bomb's going to be down. It's time for a retake. 5v5. Here we go.
Here we go. The middle is going to be pushed up for the sides. It's going to be a 2-3 retake right here. Helly. We have Envy with that Odin. Can they find something here? It's a little bit more. 25 seconds left. Push should happen anytime now. FDX takes out Envy. That's the first one right there. Skirt. Walking up middle. Time for the rejects. It's not on their side here. It's Clove. More players coming through. Back and forth. Shot takes down Blur. Clove takes out another one. Rebalo gets one. Solo gets two more. But 10 seconds left. Do they have time? They do not have time here. FTX has to get the player off the bomb. Takes him down. And there you go. It's going to be 4 and 5. And Cali getting closer and closer as we move on to the game.
I mean, I'm not sure what happened there for the rejects, but
they just
had the
time.
the formation was there already. They had the setup running, but they just took too long at just pushing. It allowed number 4 in blue and shot up to make the rotation over towards ramps, and by that time, the flank was already initiated.
The flank was already initiated. Here we go. Incendio takes down Blur. First blood as well. FDX takes out Envy. That's going to be a 5 versus 3 momentum on the side of Stalwart Esports here, and Rejects trying to look for something scrambling in this S&D.
Less space to cover for the Rejects, and that allows Stalwart Esports to be more confident at just putting that bomb over towards B. A 5v3 retake, 40 seconds for the Rejects to try to make this rotation work and keep that lead.
Yep, that's true. FDX on your screen just holding it down. I mean, a miracle here. Jez good, gonna take him down by Clove. Verbal takes down Shut Up. 2 versus 4. 20 seconds again for them. They need to push up right here. FDX will get one shot, but it doesn't matter. More players coming through. Clove and Skurd. It's all up to Solo. Solo gets the first, but doesn't matter. And now we're tied at 5-5, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, Stalwart Esports, as soon as Incendio was able to get his first kill, they managed to chain 3 rounds in a row from 2-4 to 5-5 real quick. Rejects needs to kind of just find a way to be able to play that retake a little bit better and just try to survive out there on the early engage. Not get those first stats line up and have your team on a numbers disadvantage to start off the round.
Yep, that's true. And now everyone just, look at the Reject. After losing those 2 rounds, they are playing a little bit passive here, Cali. And again, on the retake, will they waste the time here again? And unfortunately, FTX shuts down Blur. That's going to be the first blood for the side of Stalwart. Now more players coming through, but Skurd going to get smart from the behind, but Shut Up is there on the back. Jez now. Envy gets Skurd. He gets another one as well. 3 versus 2 now. 20 seconds left. They need to push up right here. Jez with the first one to go in. FTX takes down Jez. It's all up to Envy in a 1 versus 2 as he spots one more player, shuts him down. Match point for Stalwart Esports Cali. They were up 2-5.
Yeah, it's insane that Stalwart Esports again, they just managed to just come back, and well, it's all because of the way they managed to secure the first bloods on the last 3 rounds. If not for the grenades, it's the snipers. If not for the snipers, it's the SMGs.
That is so true. With 13, one more round. Nate's coming through. Nothing. And I mean, I like some Rejects. A bit of a trade setup. There you go. That's the first one on Incendio. Rejects trying to force OT here. Stalwart's trying to make the comeback and take the CRC 2-0. FDX. No, it's just going to be a play here, but it's going to meet with a bigger shotgun. And there you go. Solo takes out FDX. And now, 3 versus 5 now. Where was this? Where was this when we were looking for it? Bomb is down as well. We should be going to overtime unless a miracle from Clove can happen.
Well, he's already got 30 kills. Why not try to make a run for it, right?
Make it
1v5. Yeah, make it 18. Also, the problem here for him, yes, he may have time, but the bomb is at the ramps where FDX died up against the R9 coming in from Blur. Oh, nice shot to the face. Clove gets a nice haircut there, and we got overtime forced. Stalwart Esports and the Rejects will be switching sides. Rejects starting on the attack. This was where we saw the Rejects manage to score 4-2 on this score. So let's see if they will be able to convert here once again.
Yep. See if they can make something here. Sides. Rejects slow down after those rounds, but look at Shut Up. Does get the information, gets away immediately with his life. Just, calls it out for his team, gets some space, and that forces Rejects to move over to A. But again, nothing yet, Cali. They're just trying to look for something here so far, but bomb should be going down, and here comes the bomb.
All right, here we go. Stalwart Esports, we saw them only take 1 angle push here once they were playing in the defense for that retake, right? This time, looking a bit more multi-angle with number 4 Shut Up just trying to move in at the ramps. But they gotta be aware though, because Blur, along with Envy, He's anticipating that players to come around the back. Here comes the push though up front.
Jazz, you're gonna get taken down by Skirt. That's gonna be a 4 versus 4 now, but the flank from behind, Solo spots 2 more. Clove's gonna be able to try to help him down as well. Can they spot him? Yes, he can. Now it's all up to it's gonna be number 4, Blur. 12 seconds left. They have to fight for it. Blur takes him down. 7 seconds left. Blur gets away with his life. Skirt has to stick this defuse, and this should be a round for the rejects.
Nice way there for rejects to just
Match
push
point.
that through. Yeah, you saw the play there for the rejects. As soon as the bomb was planted and they knew Stalwart's Esports was on the mid map, they immediately let their players to wrap around to head over at the ramps to secure those flank plays. That's going to be nice because they were able to delay that tiny bit of seconds to be able to win that round and be just 1 round away from winning everything.
Yep, and Shut Up now aggressively pushing through. He gets that first player. Shut Up gets away with his life as well. Spots Rebalo over that head. He has to get away with his life, but cannot. Will get traded out. 4 versus 4. FDX misses that shot. Gets information. Bomb is gonna go down in A. FDX is getting so much time, just so much attention there, Cali. And they have to watch out for FDX. They can't cross that mid without walking and just trying to hide from that sniper. 4 versus 4 retake. Bomb is down.
Yo,
oh, there's a win as well.
Take care of it. Yes. Oh my God, they just gave the rejects their own dose of medicine. Still going to be a 4v2 though. Blur and Jess still alive. Jess trying to make it up here on the top, heading into the over ramps. I mean, he's just anticipating his play, but FDX with the pistol. 1 more player to take down, and Clove takes it. 16 kills for him to end at round number 14.
And that round number 14 as they move on. And I mean, that was a great round for Stalwart. They pretty much just copied what the rejects did there, but they didn't overextend. Just got 2 kills, and just like that, it ended the round. As we switch sides now, rejects going for that standard, a B push coming through, and this is going to be a full-on rush. Again, another retake for the Stalwart. Look how fast they're going to go through. They're flying. They're zooming through, Cali.
Yeah, man, they're like the Blur, even though they had Blur in there. And one of their players, Bomb, going to be... Oh, where did the shot go? Oh my, that's a nice shot all the way from the back from FDX. Take that first blood, make this a 5v4. Now you can play a bit more confident in playing for those straights. Rejects need Solo to make a push here.
Oh,
but he can't.
Oof, FDX gets another one. That's going to be a 5 versus 2 now. Ribal does get the first. Ribal gets the second.
Nice.
Ribal trying to fight more. Ribal almost gets a third, but Jez is there. It's all to Jez in a 1 versus 2. The pitch is going to happen. Jez trying to run around left and right. Has no time left, and unfortunately the pitch is there, and it is going to be match point for Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, FDX was crucial there. Once he was able to get that 4v5, imagine how much confidence Stalwart got, right? They had some of their members to go around the back because they knew that the numbers will just be in their favor and they just can play for those trades, and immediately was turned into a round win for them. First blood going into Stalwart's win the last round and see what's going to happen here. Approaching this one, Stalwart will be on the attack. The best way for them to end up with the victory in this S&D, as they've been pretty good on their attack side.
So far, you're right. It's all gonna happen with these snipers, with these solo picks coming through. I mean, you gotta look at Shut Up. He's been making so many things happen for the team here. The timing is gonna be. Oh, he spots that player. He knows he's there. Envy probably heard that as well. Envy spots him as well. Oh, but oh no, the Odin. Just a little bit better at close range, Kali. That shouldn't happen, but it is the Odin.
Oh my. Oh, almost another pick up there for Jazz. But still great. Rejects gets a first blood, an opportunity for them to win a round and just force another overtime. But Incendio, I mean, he's got a lookout on the open stairs at that mid-map. Also on this opportunity to take down Jazz here. But Rebalo, again, he has been creating all those amazing plays for Rejects so far. And Envy able to follow up there as well, making this a 2v5. My guy, I think another overtime will be forced here.
Yep, Scared does get that first one. He's gonna get spotted by Solo. Will get tagged up. He is gonna be one shot. Clove, I like this aggression from him. Does he take this from the right? He knows he's gonna be on the right. Oh, he knows he's on the right.
Oh.
He knows he's there. Does he crawl this? Oh no, they don't actually. Okay. 18 seconds left. Skirt gets that first one. They just got through A right here. There's gonna be a shotgun player right behind him. Skirt, he knows he's gonna be right behind him as well. Uses the bomb as the heady. Clove has to watch over him right now. Bomb is down.
Oh my God.
and they might be able to do this. Here comes the push coming through from Rejects. Clove, he's there, trying to get that first one. Unfortunately, a little bit too much there, and that's gonna be another overtime, Callie. I thought we were gonna see a miracle from Stalwart.
No way, Numbers gameplay at that mid map was essential, and Rejects able to pull it through. So now both the teams just decided to play great at their defensive side. So it's like what we mentioned at the start of the game. This one can get rowdy up in here, and everybody's just at the edge of their seat, waiting for who'll be able to take this S&D.
I agree. Here we go. Now, another slow push from the side of Rejects.
We got the bomb.
No, look, aggressive from the side of shut up and the gang, but Jez gets two, and Zeno gets the trade, and that might have just costed Stalwart there, but 3 versus 4, bomb is down on B. The Rejects, just a free bomb site on B.
All right, bomb down, 45 seconds for them to make the defense strong on this one. Gotta prevent Incendio from having that mid-map control for himself. They put down Solo on a tight spot. There we go. You got a nice spot. Just need to just waste the clock now.
Waste the clock now. Incendio gets that first one. 3 versus 3. Solo with that shot has been deadly, and unfortunately he will be deadly. FDX now stuck in a 1 versus 2. Gets chased by the shotgun. It's gonna be Solo back and forth. 10 seconds left. No time left. It should be FDX gets that first one. 8 seconds left to go. It's gonna happen. 5 seconds. No time. He gets that kill. Does he have it on time?
No way.
Oh no!
Yes.
Wait, 3.
He got time.
Does he have time?
He's got the time.
Does he have time? He has time! Oh my goodness, Kelly!
He got 4 kills in that last round. The only shot he missed was the easiest.
What? Why? I don't know what Solo was doing there. He should have just played time, Kelly.
Yeah. Envy could have just stayed for 1 more second at the edge of the boiler, but they couldn't. And Stalwarts again, they are up front.
Now, match point. Incendio and Jez, they both get trades for the team. Now, 9-8 Cali. They backed up. 4 versus 4 once again. Oh, and imagine if Stalwart wins this game. That is... Oh, no.
No. Rejects needs to step up. I think at this point, we need to see the game run up until round 30. We're already there. Why not force it?
Envy has to try to find something before he gets taken down here, Cali. He needs to find something. Unfortunately, will not find anything. Reballo gets that first one, but more players have been right beside him. He's gonna get pushed over by Clove. Oh no. Solo has a shotgun. Needs to try to find a way. He is gonna be tagged up on this corner, and it's all up to Jazz, and it doesn't matter. Star Wars Esports gotta get this game, and now they are letting them know 2-0, one more before they move on to the next series.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very long game, but never forget, Stalwart Esports were on the back foot, 2-5, heading into the second half, right? Then they reversed it. Had to force through overtime. I mean, they had an opportunity to edit, but they had to play overtime, right? 10-8, hard-fought battle. I mean, Clove delivered most of the eliminations at the start. Then we just saw FDX just completely end it with this scope. I mean, the clutch. 1v3, 1v4 plus the defusal. I mean, that has to be one of the best plays that we got all the day.
It was so funny. We knew that. We were like, you know what? We're probably going to go to another overtime. And, you know, I mean, Rejects was going to get that round, Khalid. You heard it in our voice. We're like, yep, FDX, it was a nice try. But wait, what? How did he get the defuse? That has to be one of the fastest presses I've seen in a while. From that kid, FDX. I mean, 14 kills with him. And like I said, Khalid, you know, you let him snipe, he's gonna do his job. You know, Incendio didn't really have the best of games there, but when it mattered the most, he got the kills that he needed. And for the side of again, Reballo, 15. What else can you ask for him, Cali?
I mean, he's great, but look at the kill count, man. It just goes down less by 1. 15 for Reballo, Solo for 14, Blur with 13, Envy with 12, Jess with 11. I mean, this guy has been completely shredding STE, right, at the start. Holding that AR, just be able to control the lane, especially at the B side when they were able to get those bomb plants. He was able to light things up. Then you did mention Incendio not performing very well here, scoring only 9 kills and 12 deaths. But it's also important to note that once he started the game, right, he only had 0 kills on the first 7 rounds. Once he got a kill, that's where the run exactly started. From 2-5, they were able to go up 6-5. Then the game just had to continue to go through. Then it ended up 10-8 with Stalwarts Esports taking that win. Now we'll take a look at the first kills here as well. Look at the difference, man. Only 7 first bloods for Rejects. I mean, Stalwarts got a lot.
I mean, I mean, it's just that's it. It's just them making the. I mean, we take a look at the highlights here. I mean, the Reject started off really strong. I mean, 3-0 at the start. That was very, very good from them. But and then once the Stalwart got that first round, Callie, you started seeing them getting that momentum. And then once the switch of sides, and you're right, Callie, just that attacker side mentality. Just keep on barging in and pushing in and forcing your way in. You'll get that round. And it made Stalwart push it all the way to the overtime. Now we see here the highlights here wherein Stalwart were actually making the comeback.
Yeah, it was very close, right? Even though this was a game won by Stalwarts Esports at that mid game, the Rejects are putting up so much fight, right? Tons of strategies, tons of rotations were being made. And at one point, the Rejects actually was on match point, right? On game point, but just couldn't convert as Stalwarts Esports was able to win their defensive sides. Now, we want to see what happened at the round number 19, right? This play right here, FTX was missing the easiest shots. It turns out to be a 1v3 for him at the end, where he managed to take down Envy and also secure that bomb defusal. Insane adjustments for him, and yeah, he's definitely built up for these moments.
Yeah, he is built for that moment. I mean, I coached that kid when he wasn't even 18 yet, when he was still at a different team, and now looking at him in the Stalwart, I'm proud of him. And I mean, hey, they just got to keep going. Wait, but first, the job's not done, Callie. They got one more game to go if they want to get through that next round. And if you're the Rejects, you had it, Callie. You had it in your hand, Callie. But it blurred away.
They had it twice, man. They had it 2-5. 2-5. They got 6-7. They were around the way from securing their first map victory on the day. But Stalwarts Esports just said, no, not today. And we will be taking a quick break. When we come back, we got more action prepared for you between Stalwarts Esports and the Rejects.
Energy, I am the force. I am the opportunity breaking down the door. Yeah, I am the life energy. I am the force. I am the opportunity breaking down the door. I am the end to the means. I am the final touch you need. I am the means that precede reputation. I stay high when they wanna go low. No switch is sweet, I just get up and roll. No AI, I'm the OG me. LOL to the ones trying to rip for free. Yeah, I stay high when they wanna go low. No switch is sweet, I just get up and roll. No AI, I'm the OG me. LOL to the ones trying to rip for free. Yeah, ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing, nah. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing that. wanna go low. No switch and sweet, I just get up and roll. No AI, I'm the OG me. LOL to the ones trying to rip for free. Yeah, I stay high when they wanna go low. No switch and sweet, I just get up and roll. No AI, I'm the OG me. LOL to the ones trying to rip for free. Yeah. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing, nah. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing that, ain't nothing, yeah.
It go boom, boom, bap, yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum, hit your whole body, go crack. Baseline move, take it off of the map. No time to sit, all my people's where you at. Boom, boom, bap, yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum, hit your whole body, go. Baseline move, take it off of the map. We rock crowds every time we react. Yeah, we got it like that. All my people's where you at. Whole body go. Yeah, we got it like that. It go boom, boom, bap. Yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum, hit your whole body, go crack. Baseline move, take it off of the map. No time to sit, all my people's where you at. Boom, boom, bap. Yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum, hit your whole body, go. Baseline move, take it off of the map. We rock crowds every time we react. Yeah, we got it like that. All my people's where you at. Whole body go. Yeah, we got it like that. It go boom, boom, bap. Yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum, hit your whole body, go crack. Baseline move, take it off of the map. No time to sit, all my people's where you at. Boom, boom, bap. Yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum, hit your whole body, go. Baseline move, take it off of the map. We rock crowds every time we react. Your whole body go. Baseline move. Your whole body go. The baseline move.
Oh, what we did just enter to, man. I mean, we
I
just
don't know.
saw
Where are we?
18 rounds. We are in São Paulo, Brazil, but 18 rounds we just witnessed between Stalwart Esports and Rejects in the search and destroy meltdown. I'm
Crazy.
looking forward to this map number 3, man.
I know, and that's a good thing. People thought it was over, but guess what? It's a best of 5. We got one more to go. It's gonna be control standoff. You see Stalwart Esports, all the high hopes coming through. I mean, look at the scores here. First game was dominating. Second game, it was close, super close, but it could have been Rejects' game, but you still see them in the high spirits. They know they could have won that, but now, backs against their wall, Cali here. If they lose, they're gonna go down the loser's bracket. Let's take a look what's gonna happen in control standoff.
Yo, man, just looking at the stats of these teams, man, it's non-existent. But we do have Stalwart Esports playing this map once, and they lost it up against Kagendra 1 and 3 back when they were still, you know, just kind of pretty new. But this Reject squad right now, right, always love to play that Crossroads and that raid map. So I guess it's just essential for a team like Stalwart Esports to just bring them into a map where it can go 50-50.
Yep. You're right, Cali. Here we go. Game number 3. Stalwart versus the Rejects. Again, Stalwart 2-0. One more to move on to the next round. Start things off with some back and forth, 27-26 so far. I know Jez trying to make that spawn trap on top. Will get cleared out by FDX. Trying to chase him down, and there you go. Let me clear up the base now.
Oh, nice shots. Lovely for both of the squads. Numbers game still favoring the Rejects at the moment. Clove still trying to break free from the back, but that will still be won over by Jazz to maintain the presence over towards the back and just keep Stalwart Esports stuck at their spawns.
That's true, Jez. Now look at that pressure, and this is the Rejects that we were looking for from this game 1. The late kind of Rejects, but 20-17 so far. Very close game. Skurd and the gang going over Beast. As Sedio here Trying to find a way here. He's gonna get stunned. He's gonna get stunned now, but more player. He's gonna get stuck. Spree firing. He's just gonna get that first one. Get pushed up, but made space for the team now. 17 to 14.
Yo, I mean, the live count still definitely going to be a big factor here. Still favoring the rejects. Blur holding down the tanks, but you can see the push from Stalwarts at the back. Over at the gas station, going to be 50-50, but Revallo is able to control that, and the rejects have just been unstoppable and just controlling the back alley and just putting Stalwarts Esports to play that reset every time.
Yeah, that's true. 10 seconds left. They got to move now. If you are on the side of Stalwart, instead you're going to get taken down. And again, this is a defensive sided map, Cali. That's why a lot of players don't really like playing this map here. Envy going to get it, but 5 seconds left. Here comes Stalwart. Can they pull another miracle coming through? Scared. Gonna get taken out. 3 seconds left. 2 versus 10. This should be the first round going to the side of the rejects.
Ooh, 1-0 for them at the moment. That's absolutely what's needed for them.
Momentum.
To just be able to bounce back, right? That momentum starting on the defensive side. You got to make the most out of it. And now you start the game off with the first round win on the defensive side. Just got to have to replicate what you have been doing at that start, right? Just control that back alley. Just never let Stalwart Esports gain control of that. And just let Revallo and Envy just do most of that dirty work when it comes to those rotations and those battles and those mid-range gunfights.
Yep, that is true. And sending it on your screen with the sniper coming through. FDX gonna get taken down, and the same strategy for both teams again. Just if you're Stalwart, you just want to keep on pressuring that yellow side as well as all the 3 sides, Cali. You know, just pressuring, getting those spawn trap, kill after kill, trade after trade. And if you're rejects, you gotta slow it down, let them come to you.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that, man. Now Stalwart Esports is just kind of doing this a little bit better. Now the trap is initiated. Number 4, Shotoff has brought out the Spiral, but cannot just get any kills with that. But one thing for sure, they got the back alley controlled. But that would be rejected by Solo and Envy, who shut down that back alley completely, forcing Stalwart Esports to play that reset.
Yeah, but the damage has been done. 14 to 18 so far. Scared. He's gonna get shut down as well. But Shut Up clears out the enemies. But Blur and Solo, they bring out that equalizer. Might be the game changer. They're capping both A and B here. And look at the rejects here, having some progress on both sides.
Yeah, nice play here. 13 to 30 now. It's equally up, but equalizer cannot be converted properly. Now they do bring out the claw here for Jess to just put themselves in a numbers advantage. Doing great so far with these 2 offers that they have burned. Now they got this A segment almost completely in their hands, but only for FDX to put that one away.
Yeah, to put that away. And now Clove on your screen just keeps on spraying and praying. Finds more players coming through. Clove is trying to stay alive. Gets away. Nice movement coming through from him. 20 seconds left, and both teams have burned all their operators except for Envy as well as Skurd here. 2 versus 5 now. S&D gonna come through. 1 versus 5?
Yo, this is impossible, man. Yeah.
I mean, Cali, the rejects here, they pulled out a lot of the operators, and for the side of Stalwart, they just countered used it as well. They used the operators as well, so both teams still have 1 at least. So pretty solid rounds for both teams so far. 1-1. Now let's see who's gonna try to get that swing round.
Yeah, Solo starting the game off with 2 kills. Yeah, they are just trying to pull up. Again, the back alley control will be the most important factor here for rejects to be able to win their defensive round here once again. Solo and Revallo have been working up pretty well and just completely controlling that. But right now, Stalwart Esports putting their attention on it and now have managed to put the first of a gunfights from the rejects to pull through, and now they have made their way at the gas station.
Yep, there you go. Here we go. And now Revallo, wow, FDX and Clove, the duo coming through, making some plays here. Jez will shut him down. FDX so all the way to the spawn though, and try to find something. He is gonna get that timing. He does get that first player down, and FDX just being a nuisance over at the spawn of the rejects.
Yo, it's gonna get tagged up though, so pretty much still an equal battle, but rejects able to get 3 Ps on the kill, make that 4 on the kill feed. Yep, nice way for them to just push through. Now they got the winning ways once again. They can trap Stalwart Esports back at the spawns. And yeah, the winning ways is being activated by the rejects.
Yep, that is true. And now we do see 18 to 11. There should be another round for the side of the rejects here, Cali. As long as they just keep on that pressure, we might just go to another round coming through. Revallo 16 to 7. to be more players coming through. And if you're Stalwart, you just have to stop that bleeding. Don't give them streak. Don't give them operator skills coming through.
Yeah.
3 seconds left, gonna come through, stay alive, and there you go. A dominating round for the Rejects, 2-1. Match point for them.
That's nice, right? I mean, the Rejects just doing the most important thing when it comes to playing the defensive side in this standoff map. It's just controlling that back alley and having Solo to roam around the yellow building. That provides so much of that output for the Rejects and finding those eliminations and just putting Stalwarts Esports at their spawns and not allow them to set up a break in one of those angles.
That is true, and Jez pulls out that claw, will not get anything, but Blur and Reballo are there to take down 3 as well as 2. They do have somewhat control here coming through. Shut cleans up B, 27-25 so far.
Yo, nice push now, once again, by the Rejects at the A site. Much more difficult when it comes to attacking. Sender takes himself out. Bad way to go out, right? I mean, wasted operator. You also take a dent on your base. Now, the Rejects definitely going to make most of that, but they couldn't convert. All of them got knocked down. They're stuck at the spawns.
Yep, and now again, it's just the defensive side again, Kali. It's just really hard to get out of that map because you have to clear a lot of it, and just to control if you're that defensive side, you're just gonna suffocate these enemies coming through. Shut up, we're gonna push through. But Solo just spraying and praying. Will not find anything though, but we'll push him out 16-19. 3 life advantage for the side of Stalwart here, 45 seconds left.
Yo, again, the Rejects are just putting much more attention at the back, which is essential. They still got their equalizer activated, still doing some big progressions at the A site. Now that will stop that clock from just winding down and just put, I'd say, a little bit more chance for the Rejects to add a minute into the clock to push in at the B site. Still going to be quite close in the life department. 12-12, but Reballo brings out the War Machine, finds himself a triple. That's what we're talking about. The Rejects able to get the A site, a minute added to the clock to enter the B site.
Yeah, first time we see someone captured a point here, Kali, and now Reballo working towards that Predator missile. That's going to be very huge if he gets that. We might just be going to a game number 4 right here, 12-6 so far. And here we go, 5 lives remaining for the side of Stalwart. They're all going to be stuck over at this P2. Woo! FDS gets that first one. Last 4 lives remaining. Envy brings out the Annihilate, tries to shut it down and end this game right here. The break gonna come through and gets one as well. And we are gonna go to a game, a number 4. FDX, can he pull another miracle? He gets the first. He does not get the second or the third. Rejects finally on the board.
Yeah, that's nice gameplay for the Rejects. Reballo was, again, pretty consistent when it comes to finding those eliminations. Then finally we saw Blur and Solo light it up and get those eliminations. And this was the Rejects that we were expecting to play that hard point, right? I mean, this aggression, the decisive decision for the team to just go at it and complete what was needed for them to be able to win, and that's right through the back alley on the defensive side. And that kept Stalwart Esports from setting up any sort of play. And again, you're gonna have to feel pretty good because now you finally won your first map on this best of 5 series. It's just about progressing and doing a lot better on the next one.
Yep, that's true. You know, you're finally on the board. You got your first one. But now you got to get another one to tie it up, and then 2 more if you want to win that series. But take a look at the leaderboard here. Kali, I mean, Skirt, you don't expect them to get that, those kind of kills. You expect them to be on top as well, but it really struggled, and that's where the AR prowess of Rejects really showed there, and as well as the pressure. Reballo was really just winning so much gunfights with that DRH, just being such a nuisance, being so flexible with his role, and at the same time, his War Machine has been on point and throughout this whole series.
That completely sealed the deal on that battle that we saw from them, right? I mean, that was amazing. To able to get at least 4 kills on that War Machine, able to lock down the A site, give your team another minute on the clock. And yeah, that just amplified it, right? Lessen the odds of Stalwarts Esports at taking over the game and just provide Rejects their first victory. As we take a look at the replay that we got here, the Rejects, the game plan starting on the defensive side was send down number 1 in blue and Reballo to play that back alley, right? Just stop Stalwart Esports from setting up a play and heading down into the gas station.
They're heading down to the gas station, right? They were just applying so much pressure, and you know, Stalwart did it right from the round that they won, but after that, that momentum slowly shifted away. The energy just shifted over to the Rejects, and we saw it from the get-go, Kelly. They started off really strong, and just kept on going. That's what you want to do if you are the side of the rejects, especially in this next Hardpoint. You want to start strong, or else we are going to see another repeat of what happened during that Arsenal.
Now, I don't think that we're going to see a repeat of that, because finally, I think we might just see rejects fully warmed up, right? I think
that's true.
This is a fresh take on it, right? I mean, a bit more aggressive on this take. Now, this take-up map, both teams are equally great. Now, I think this is just the start of what we might see Game 5 to happen, right? Both teams playing take-up very well. They might just be able to give us a thriller of a best of 5 in the second match of the day here in Stream B. But again, this was the play that, Rebalo pulled up, get those 4Ps with a War Machine, then extend the clock to another minute to finally finish things up and put this team with their first victory.
Yeah, I mean, you could be right with that takeoff, Kali. It's just going to be the battle of rotations once again, and who's going to take over that P3 and P4. Operators are going to be a big thing, because the last time we saw in that game number 1, the operators of rejects were just, it was all rejected, no pun intended. Now is take a look, and this might be it for the side of Stalwart. One more game in order for them to go to the next round, or they will go to a game number 5. It's going to be S&D and Fire Range. But before we go that, we're gonna have to go to Hardpoint Takeoff.
Hardpoint Takeoff, I believe this has to be the best map that we can see rejects play Stalwart Esports. Yes, it is going to be, almost the same play style for both of them. It's a mirror matchup if you try to say it. And I feel like for rejects, playing up against Seminole back in the Season 4 of SPS and able to take that 250-93 victory up against them says a lot on how much lane power this team could provide if they're playing at their best, right? I mean, the SMG from Blur, from Solo, finally working on the control standoff might just be the detriment at putting this team in an opportunity to force a map number 5 where we have to play S&D firing range.
That is true, S&D firing range. You are right. Will it set it up? Now, let's see what's going to happen here. I mean, if you're Stalwart here, that's going to be pretty hard if you lose this another one. I mean, yes, the S&D's kind of on your side, but the momentum again now slowly shifting to the side of the rejects. But again, this is a map pick of Stalwart. It should be a map pick by them, Kali. Let's see if they can close it out here.
It's going to be tough looking at what rejects just pulled through
Yeah,
the
I
map
agree.
number 3, right? Yeah, I mean, that was
It was
solid.
It was solid. It was clean.
I mean, solid was just an understatement, right? We have to reverb it back. And finally able to light it up. Like, so long as Rebalo finds himself a teammate that can provide support for him at a close range, this team is good to go. They might just force a map number 5.
I definitely agree with you. Rebalo's been stepping up for all the games in Hardpoint and S&D and Control. He's been the MVP. Let's see now in this Hardpoint. They need him more than ever in this game here. And for the side of Stalwart, if they want to end this, Incendio and Skirt, they gotta step it up here towards the end here. Because the three players, they've been doing a shut up Clove as well as FDX. They've been holding their own here, but sometimes it's just getting harder and harder. But now, here we go. Takeoff, Hardpoint, Cali. Game number 4.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just me or I am feeling a very close game that will be happening in this map number 4 we got, right? Because the teams are all ready. Let's take a look at this game between Rejects and Stalwarts Esports. Map number 4, an opportunity for Stalwarts Esports to end it here, and also a chance for Rejects to force a map number 5.
Yep, force a map number 5. Here we go. First Hill gonna hop on board with the side of Rejects and Stalwart. Just back and forth we go. A lot of teams just really want to get control of that blue side, Cali. As you can see, Envy, he is there to get control. And now, Rejects finally just starting off really strong. And this is what you want to see from them after a strong game number 3.
Yo, now you need to watch out for Rejects Rebalo, since this is going to have more mid-range assaults. That AR that he's got might just be the game changer on this battle that we got, but still at P1 we have a very scrappy gunfight that we're seeing for both of these squads, right? What matters is that you got yourself that spawn for next, and in this final 10 seconds that you got, it's still going to be contested, but on the next hard point, it will be the Rejects that will have that nice setup with number 3 in end, which is holding that left side of the map. Stalwarts Esports still claiming time, still spread out across the map.
Yeah, still spread out across the map. You were right. 19 to 15 so far. Blur gonna get taken down. Now more players coming through. Back and forth we go. Rebalo again on a 4 kills, on more kills. Make that 5 for him. And this is what you want. You need them to warm up. This guy's been the MVP for the Reject so far. Great shots coming through from him as well, and it's all been rejects on the kill feed, Cali.
Yeah, it's amazing stuff for them, but Incendio is able to flip that spawn. If he can get that kill onto Envy, still trying to figure it out. His teammates creating the distraction, but Reballo already built up a war machine, and that will give them an opportunity to stop the push in two sides. But the flip of spawns is already there. Stalwarts Esports are out there trying to get this P2 final 20 seconds.
The final 20 seconds coming through, 51-18 so far. FDX gets another one. Reballo again on a roll, almost gets his 11th kill, but finally 10 on the board, leading the whole lobby. Blur as well, and you see this is a different kind of rejects that we've been seeing from that first game. And just this is the rejects that we saw from that game number 3, really stepping up everything, just winning all those confidence that they need. And now they're on the rotation as well. And this is the map that's been favoring them. The ARs in this game have been stepping it up.
Yeah, now P3 is going to be opening up again. A money hill that will be available for Rejects to be able to get, right? But Startup will be here up front. Not sure exactly if Rejects has that information. He's going to be able to get one. Clove will be there to back him up. Envy will not expect this shot to happen, and they bring up the equalizer early to break the point. Gonna find good value off of that. And Stalwarts Esports is inside, but not too sure as Reject still in a position to go for a pinch play, and Blur just deletes players with inside.
Yeah, inside, but now Jez with that claw gonna come through. Here comes the War Machine. Incendio will not take himself out anymore. We'll take 2 with him as well. 68-41 pushing through. And now Stalwart, this close quarter engagements, Cali, this is where they're good at. And Envy brings out that Annihilator will get one as well. 74-43 as we move on to this P4. And now these 2 hills is going to be very, very important. It's 80-43, a little bit of a same story from game number 1, but a different sides now coming through. 40-point lead gonna come through, Cali, and here comes the Rejects on the rise.
Yeah, Rejects. What's impressive here is that Solo still got his equalizer. Just in case Tang shot down at P4, he can bring it out and just pull in a lot of those eliminations, but unfortunately cannot get that timing right. But his teammates still there to have that spawn over, and Reballo on a 7th spree at the moment, cooking it up, pulling the Predator missile down, get those informations. They know that STE is only coming on one side, so they bring out the War Machine in time, and STE cannot handle the heat.
They cannot handle the heat, but they have managed to hold it down for a while, Cali. 90-54, but Rejects is there to hold it down, and this has been going so well for them. Skirt now 15 as well, but Reballo and Jez combined for at least 34 gonna come through here, Cali. The Stalwart gonna get that scrap time. This is what they want. They want that scrap time to hold on to this game, Cali. Just keep it close.
Yeah, Rejects Blur gonna get shut down once again. Spawns still in the side of Stalwarts Esports. 8 more seconds to fight for before we head into the reset. P1 is where we're going to be heading back into. Going to be only an 18-point lead that we got here for the Rejects, but one thing for sure, this game can get pretty close.
Yep, pretty close. I mean, they're not going down without a fight. You know, Stalwart really just holding it down. Skirt on your screen now. Big fight's gonna come through. 16 kills for him, holding down the hill as well. The Skirt is just doing a lot of things for the team now, but everyone's stepping up, Cali. This is gonna come down. Only Solo stuck with 10 kills so far, just struggling to find something.
Yeah.
But Rejects here, about to hit the 100-point mark, Cali, but 14-point lead. Not a huge one so far. This great back and forth trades are on point, and this is what you want to see in a hard point.
Yeah, Reballo is just doing most of the work up close, even using that DRH in his hands, right? Solo needs to really put up a greater performance, and with him starting on a 3-piece here in this P1, exactly what you need to maintain that lead up against Stalwarts Esports, who has slowly built up quite, momentum and just trying to reverse the numbers on the scoreboard.
Yep, trying to reverse the numbers. 113-92. Here comes the rotation. P2 on your screen. No operator skills, but look at the Rejects. They're already at 4 as well. Starboard stuck at the bottom, but Reballo gonna try to break the hill on his own. Will get one, but does not have help. Now here comes the group retake gonna come through from the side of Rejects. They do have operators to break here. They do have gravity gonna come through from Blur. Will it get one? Yes, it will. And just like that, Rejects, they get control of P2.
Yo, Reballo has just been amazing, man. He's got 26 all for himself. Clove has got 27. Now we got 2 operators invested here for Rejects right now. And Jess able to get some information, but cannot get that confirmed kill onto Clove. That will be able to put himself in a position where he can really make that secured flank, which is going to be successful for them at the moment. Last player alive for Rejects will be Reballo inside of that hard point. Yeah, he's playing his life out there, and it's working. Rejects reinforcements came in right in time.
Right in time, and you're right. Skirt now on your screen, but the Rejects now 12 seconds left to go. And now we do see them try to make the play here. But as we see the rotation, Rejects slowly but surely taking that lead, Kelly, as we move on to P3. Can they keep it up, or will Stalwart make the comeback?
Yo, I mean, this is these 45 seconds that the lead that we got for Rejects can just be reverted back. Stalwart Esports has a massive hole in this Aurora launch. Now, again, 4 players stacking inside. Rejects trying to push a multi-angle. Revallo again being the bane of STE on this map at the moment. Lights it up for that 3-piece.
39.
Revallo is him. He is him at the moment.
Makes that 40 in a row. He does not want to go bound. He wants to get to a game number 5. Reballo, Hunter Killer out, War Machine out, gets the 1, gets the 2. Mr. Reballo is on a roll. Can he keep on going? Sprays and prays and destroys anyone that he can seize. 170 to 105. Reballo finally gets shut down by Clove, but the damage has been done. 42 on the board and counting.
Yo, this is insane. I mean, the amount of performance we're seeing from Reballo compared to the other players in this lobby at the moment is just too different, right? Reballo with 43. The next coming closest is 28, coming in from his teammates in Envy. You know, he's still got players stuck with 19 kills there in solo. And Reballo just making up for the deficit that the team is facing at the moment, but the fight is not yet over. Heading into P4 we go. Stalwart's Esports gonna be there up and early. Still got 2 operators available for them to activate. Scared is just slugging it down at the top, but cannot get those conversions right.
Yep, cannot get those conversions right. FTX now. You can never count out this team, Stalwart. They've done some great comebacks in the past, Cali. Can they do it once again? 189 to 112 so far. Cloven gonna be the first engagement gonna come through. Spots out first player. Gets shot down. The Purifier gonna help him as well. Buy some time. FDX on 3 in a row. But more players gonna come through. They're gonna try to cut him out. Blur inside the hill, just contesting back and forth. 201 to 117. Shut up now. Just trying to get help from his teammates. Will get him down as well. And Stalwart gonna get a lot of this time in this P4.
Yeah, 18 seconds is left though. Still need this time if you're the Rejects. Jazz able to push up. Envy is up and in. And they flush down the players inside. Number 2 in yellow though, and FDX gets that flank to work, and his teammate from the back will be able to get the distraction in. Pinch play maneuver going through, and the contest will just be working for them. But that will not stop the Rejects once again. To have that nice setup heading into P1. Number 2 in blue, that will be your boy Jess playing that objective.
Yep, playing the objective. 209 to 125. Now Skirt inside the hill once again. Solo gonna be the first one to contest the hill. Has a 1v1 inside of it, but Reballo 48 on the board. Can go for the 50. God. Spots it, but FDX shuts him down. 209 to 134. Jez on that corner. He's trying to be a nuisance there, but Envy shuts down another player. And Rejects now. They just need to close it out by one. They can't be sloppy here, Cali.
Clove is just desperate here, right? He brings out the equalizer just to give the team that needed map control, and he does that all on his own. 5-piece for him, and that spawns Rejects on the left side of the minimap, and 2 others on the right side. A bit of a fleet spawns, gives STE that time, but Envy able to pick up. The flood goes and works, and this time they're the ones able to read the spawns to just go in and inside the hard point.
If that is true, the scrap time is going to be huge, but the contest still there. FDX trying its best to hold it. Unfortunately, will not get it. 225 to 148 now as we move over to P2. Big fights gonna come through from both teams right here. Blur, underscore Clove, shut up. Thanks 2 in a row. Skirt and the gang gonna push through, and they shut him down as well. But Reballo with the War Machine, the trophy is not gonna be there. Gonna get the first one. Will not get anyone though. Actually, unfortunately, we'll get one. Go get the second one. Reballo on a roll. 52 kills for him as well. And now off we go. But Incendio gets one as well, but he gets taken down. Hunter Killer, Gravity Vortex gonna come through, and this might be it. But Skirt with the claw as well. Solo with the flag with the equalizer. 8 more points to go as we go over to the game number 5. 4 more points to go, and that might be it unless Clove can hop on it, but it doesn't matter. Reballo with the 53, and we go to game number 5.
Yeah, Reballo starts the game up with the first kill. He ends the final seconds of this takeoff hardpoint with the last kill as well. And can I just say that Reballo had Stalwart's Esports within his reach, right? I mean, he was just owning everybody with that DRH. Man was owning and scored 53 kills at the end of this hardpoint takeoff. I think we have a moment here. I think this hardpoint takeoff needs to be called the Rebalo game.
Oh, I definitely agree. The Rebalo game, I mean, 39. The next one was 28, and then it dropped 52. Kelly, even take a look at the leaderboard in a while, but I mean, he was on a mission. He was on a mission. Take a look. I mean, 53. The next one that had the next kill was what, 41. I mean, if you count Clove, 47. Yeah, it was still a 6 point. There was a 6 kill discrepancy, Kelly, and this is just on a whole nother level.
Yeah.
With 53 with 2 minutes. With 2 minutes.
Yeah. Oh my God. There's a difference, right? Yes, Clove can hang with you with the kills, but does he have enough time in there in the bag? No. Rebalo had 2 minutes and 38. You know, that is just 158 seconds. It was almost there the whole time, and he still snagged in a lot of these kills. It's just to show this just goes to show how much Rebalo has added into this. Oh my God. Just take a look at the capture kills, dude. 31 objective kills. I don't think that's possible, but he made it possible.
Man is the Slayer, the Anchor, the SMG, as well as the Rotator. Everything. He's all around.
Yeah,
all around.
Everyone.
Wow.
Now here's the thing, Coach Jay. 53 kills, and he had 31 kills on the objective. He only had 22 rotation kills or something. That makes it more impressive. The guy, I mean, he is him in this match.
Well, now that they have tied it up, we go over to the S&D Cali in firing range. Can they close it out, or will Stalwart again just destroy their storybook ending in this first round? Or will it be the rejects finally getting one over?
Okay, now here's the thing, right? I mean, if you're taking a look at what map will be played next,
Firing
it is
range?
going to be a firing range, right? I mean, this is a map that we haven't seen rejects played in the Season 4 of the Snapdragon Pro Series, but for Stalwart Esports, they did play this map once, and that was up against Elevate, and it was pretty close. 8-6 on the final scoreline. So this is a toss-up, if you ask me, because there's only one map that they have played, and one repetition means nothing on a game like this, right? If you're talking about momentum, the rejects have won the last two maps itself. So everything, the cards, is in the hands of the rejects, and Stalwart Esports better not play around. One wrong move, you're gonna get sent down to the elimination match.
I mean, this is for the reverse sweep, Kali. This is for the reverse sweep right here. And now we do see the experience. Now it's showing up, Kali. I mean, you got a world champion. You got two guys. You got three guys that were runner-ups. And you got Rebalo that's really been turning it up. And now, finally, I mean, look at the scores. First game, it's similar. Kali, like I told you, it was similar. I told you, Kali.
Yeah, and you can never, ever, never not. I at this point I am lost for words, man. It was complete reversal, right? Yeah, but looking at the last game that we played at Search and Destroy, 10-8 in favor for Stalwart Esports. But even that, we saw rejects had an opportunity to close down, right? 7-6 on the scoreline, just one round away from taking that home. I mean, if that could have been converted, would have been over already. A 3-1 victory in the hands of rejects. But hey, far from over. Map number 5, S&D firing range. Long range supports are going to be needed. FDX played greatly for Stalwart Esports, but for the rejects, right? I think the sniper did pretty well, but the SMG needs to be a lot better here this time.
Yep, but at the same time, the shotguns, again, you have a lot of places here you can hide. In the small cubbies over at the B side, you can play the trailer, you can play in the corners, everywhere. Watch out for Solo and Blur with those shotguns. But then again, I mean, we've seen Incendio and Shut Up hit some nasty snipes here through the wall, so definitely watch out for that as well.
How's the mental game looking like if you are Stalwart Esports, right? Because you came here taunting on the first two maps that you won. Now you are facing, I believe, as a team with the best possible chance of just snowballing everything after winning the last two maps. So yeah, Incendio, what will be the play looking like if you are the team captain, right? What kind of attack are you gonna start with on the first half of that S&D firing range? Well, on the other side of the map, right, how long can you continue the momentum that you have?
Yep, that is true. The momentum that they have, will it be enough, Cali, to carry them over to this game number 5, or will Stalwart Esports just take it home once again and move on to that next round? Because you see them, they're all having fun right here. They're enjoying it. They know they're in their head. I mean, look at they're quiet now.
Now it's reverse.
Now it's reverse. The Uno reverse card is out, Cali.
Yeah, it is a reverse sweep moment, opportunity for the side of the rejects. And Stalwart Esports, just like what I said, just like what we saw earlier, right? They were taunting in the first 2 maps every time they win. Let's see if they can back it up here. Map number 5, where it mattered the most. Winner goes to the winner's match. Loser will have to go down to the lower bracket.
Yep, here we go. The rush coming through Rebalo and the gang. They get the bomb down over at A. Retake once again, Cali. Looks like the same story from that meltdown, Cali. Bomb is down. 5 versus 5 retake.
Where do you want to take this if you're Stalwart Esports, right? Do you got smoke? You should push right
Got
in
everything.
front.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's the best way moving forward.
There you go. Blur gets Clove. That's going to be the first one. Trade's going to come through. Solo gets the trade. Blur is there for the kill. Now it's going to be Blur again to try to spot that player. Solo takes out Incendio. It's all up to FDX. As he gets that 1 kill. Gets the second. Okay. FDX, not now. Missed that shot. Not today.
Yeah. Not today. Mr. Big Shot. Rejects able to get that win. I mean, it started off with Blur holding down the bomb site, right? Able to tag down the player coming in from the containers. And as soon as that happens, it was an automatic 4v5. Stalwart Esports wanted to play for trades, but they got baited. It was over after that.
Yes, it was over after that. Well, I mean, you see the confidence on the side of a Stalwart of a rejects, Cali. You see the discipline now. No one's really overextending. No one's really over pushing. They're just holding it down. And look at that Solo gets that first kill. Gets traded out by Skurd. As we move on to Rebalo playing that heady, the MVP. Trying to find something here. And here comes the nades. Here comes the stuns. Here comes the smokes. Clove, we're going to get traded out by Skurd. Rebalo gets that first one. Incendio trying to hit that wall back. Will not get anyone, but Skurd gets 2 in a row. Now, Bomb should be able to defuse now, actually. But Envy takes out FDX. That jump spot going to come through. It's going to be one on the flag as well. Instead, it takes out Jez. And there you go. Finally, Stalwart. They answer back 1-1. No 2-0 lead so far. It might be a very, very close game by the looks of it, Cali.
Yeah, had to go through the 1v1s for Stalwart Esports, right? Other guy was holding down the Americans. And yeah, the shots from Envy all the way from the car was too much of a pressure, right? Good thing that Stalwart Esports was able to stop that player from just running loose and just be able to convert those clutch moments there. But again, round number 3 opening up, still the same attack. A side here this time, but Stalwart sending down 2 players at the container bands.
Yep, that's who shut up on the back though. Solo gets 1. And now there's going to be another trade. Rebalo going to get the bomb down as well. It's going to be what, a 4 versus 4. But look at the 4 versus 3. But look at number 2 though. Jez on that flank. Incendio takes out Rebalo. Going to be one more. Jez gets Incendio. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 2. Skirt takes down Jez. Now it's all up to these 2 players to snipe. Misses that one, but Blur does not miss on Skurd. Now it's all up to FDX in a 1 versus 2. Can he clutch up?
Yeah, FDX, Mr. Big Shot. We saw him able to put up 1, but 20 seconds is left here. Pulls down Blur, but Blur just a better angle on that shot. Rejects maintains that lead 2-1. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just try to push that bomb over towards A. Just let that pressure kick in for Stalwart Esports. Remember, you guys got that momentum.
Yep, that's true. They have that momentum. And now, here we go. Stalwart trying to find something. Some wall backs gonna go through, but the reject slowed it down a bit here, Cali. Trying to look for a pick here with that sniper. So they're letting Blur do his thing here so far. And there comes Shut Up with the first kill on Solo. Solo gonna get taken down. Nade. Oh my goodness. Shacking a fool.
Line up Larry. Well, now the problem here is that the Stalwart Esports got the info that Jez is over at the scout tower. Because right now he can just be able to he'll be able to intercept any guy that might just be running loose coming from that mid map. FDX with 2 kills. Yeah, eyeing out for that other sniper on the other end. The Envy has been spotted but cannot get that lineup. Jez takes down Skirt, but FDX with the charade. All right, 4v3.
Okay, we'll take that. Here comes Envy and Reballo on that A side. Shot up still in the same spot as it was number 5's Clove. Back to back with number 4. Blur is going to get flanked by Incendio. A little bit too slow there, Cali. Will it cost them? Bomb is down. 3 versus 4.
Number 4 in Envy, number 4 in Blur needs to hold his ground at the back for this multi-angle push to not happen. But again, outnumbered, outplanned. Blur, I mean, last stand, last hope. Cannot get there in time, cannot handle the multi-angle and the numbers that was provided there by Stalwarts Esports. Defusal will be made. It will be tied up to a piece.
Yep, it will be tied up to a piece, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 2-2 so far. Very, very close games. Very close rounds, actually, Cali. It's just, it can go either way.
I mean, I'm at the edge of my seat, right? Predicting what will happen here, but the first blood goes to STE this time. And a follow-up will be made by Clove to take down Solo in the first 15 seconds. 2 players go down from rejects. Now they gotta replan up. What's gonna be the play looking like? I mean, we have to cancel down A. Maybe we could go to B, but we have to play for picks.
Incendio gets to kill Reballo. That's going to be a 5 versus 2. This is just a masterclass of the round. FDX spots out player. Almost gets that shot. I thought he was going to hit that. Jez gets scared. 2 versus 4 now. Jez almost gets that next player. Is going to be one shot as well. Jez is trying to stay alive here. He's going to get pitched for both sides. Fortunately, Incendio shuts him down. It's all up to number 3, Envy, in a 1 versus 4.
All right. Now for Envy, this is a problem because now once you pull that trigger, you're going to be surrounded in this area on the map. Gotta maintain obscurity if you're Envy.
Yep, that's true. Just trying to hide, maybe try to find something so far, or you know, maybe just slow it down. Try to maybe get some kills towards the late of the round. Clove, so spots him as well. Gonna go for him. Nice shots from Clove. And there you go, 3-2. Stalwart take the lead for the first time in this game number 5.
All right, nice patience there for Stalwarts Esports, right? I mean, they know that they got the numbers game, so let's just take our time. Let the attackers just dictate where that bomb will go. But again, it almost feels like SD finally managed to just check what kind of attack we'll be seeing for rejects. So right now, they're sending out number 4 in blue and shot up to be able to get that flank going.
Get that 2 shot up. Gets that first one. Gonna get that first kill. Gonna get traded out by Envy. Now we do see Reballo cleaning that up. Incendio on your screen, trying to find something. Spots that first player, gets information. Jess takes down Clove. Incendio stuck here inside a trailer. Can he find something? Spots that first one, fortunately, too fast for him. Incendio trying to go for it. He's going to go for the bomb carrier, but Jess is there to protect him as well. Not the best option there if you're Incendio.
Yeah, now FDX needs to play for picks here. Bomb is going to be down. It's a 2v4 situation. 40 seconds. For them to try to take this. I mean, trying to attack in one angle at the A side is going to be deadly for Stalwarts Esports right now. It needs to be a multi-angle attack. Trade is inevitable.
FDX gets that first one. FDX try to spot that player. We'll knows he's there. Fortunately, we'll have no time with the pistol. Yes, he is scared. Scared gets that one. Last player inside that trailer. Envy, he's gonna get spotted as well. FDX just has to get him as well, but Scared has to challenge as well. 8 seconds left. Envy now. Heard the defuse. He's gonna go for it, but Scared with the movement god. He is the movement god. The stand, the crouch, the throw, the defuse, Cali.
He had to aim up just for that 1 second, and it costed the team the round. That tiny lapse just costed them
Cali.
a huge one.
A huge one, yeah. 2-round lead now for the side, but Jazz though! Jazz with the wall bang! What was that?
Okay.
All right. Okay.
They're gonna bounce back.
Yep. They were like, you know what? Cali and Jericho will show you some. Okay.
All right, Chaz, we see what you did there. You guys got the numbers advantage here. Now, Reballo, I mean, has remained consistent on the first 4 maps. Currently, he's standing with only 2 kills at the moment, so need that one to change. They do want to secure this win. Incendio is just deep behind enemy lines. I don't think Reballo knows this.
Do they know? Does he know? Unfortunately, that's not Cali. 3 versus 4. Oh, skirt. Rebal takes on Incendio. There you go. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 4. And again, can we find another miracle?
It's the same 2 guys.
The same 2 guys. Oh, missed that first shot. That second one will miss as well. Bomb should be able to go down in a while now. Here comes Skirt. Bomb is gonna go down. But FDX gotta try to get one here a little bit earlier. Let's see if he can try to find something. Skirt gonna go aggressively here. They're gonna go back to back here. They know they're gonna be hitting trailer. Skirt gets that first one.
Oh my god, no.
Skirt spots the second one as well. Movements on him.
Rebalo!
Oh no. Oh, Rebalo gets him with a punch, but he's gonna be one shot. He's gonna be called out. FDX are just pushing right here. FDX misses that first one. Oh no, the second one as well. Oh no, very unfortunate for them. You know what? They were like, imagine if FDX, I think the call was made there to just push him.
Yeah, one tap. It was one tap. But this is why you love playing Call of Duty Mobile, right? Those moments like that, you know, all down to a 1v1. And the defuse just make up for it. Nice play for Rebalo to clutch that round, preventing another 2v4 to happen. 4-3 on the scoreboard. ST on the attack, pushing at the A sites. Clove will be bringing the bomb along with Scared over towards A. Already made one frag happening, taking down Solo. Now taking down Rebalo, making this one a 5v3.
5v3 with bomb down as well, Cali. Not looking good for the side of rejects right here, Cali. They need to find something, but they need to find it fast.
No, not with Incendio finding Jazz there. Oh, it's still possible though. It's a 2v4. Envy and Blur. All it takes is one pick, but 19 seconds is left. They gotta make that move.
Need to find something. They need to take down Clove right here if they want to make a play. Envy. Gotta find something. Spots Clove. Clove gonna be smart to not go in as well. Gets that kill. If they get that one, 2 more, and Salwart can move on to the next round.
Yeah, 5-3, man. I feel like this is far from over. Yeah, I mean, for sure, the reject still has something on them, right? I mean, Rebalo hasn't been fully activated yet. He's only got 5 kills. And I feel like he's got more to offer. Defense right now for Solo. Oh, he rushes in. Get those kills, and now it's a 2-for-1 trade favoring rejects.
What's gonna happen here? Rebalo. Finally turning up a bit here, Cali. See what's gonna happen. Jez trying to hit that wall bang. Will not find anyone. It's all up to FDX in a 1 versus 4. Cali, back and forth we go in this game number 5.
No way.
Bomb is down, and Jez gets that kill. 5-4.
But it's not over yet.
Teams are just struggling to find something here, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, for Salwart's Esports, the problem there was that they were not expecting that push to come off aggressive at the A site through the trailer, right? I mean, the smoke just covered up. The smoke just really covered Blur's position there. Get that 2-for-1 trade, and by that time, Salwart's only had 2 members left at the first 20 seconds.
The first 20 seconds, you are right. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Start of the round. Now, if you're Stalwart right here, what you want to do here, you want to try to get a pick here. You try to burst it in because the burst has been working for them, Cali. Now they just have to get the trailer side, get that bomb plant down. But now they want to play it really slow, and I think this is where rejects really thrive when the game is slow.
Yeah, especially when you got Solo holding down trailers. That guy may have been underperforming today, but you know, you can always rely on him to play those close range combat for you. We saw him do that at the Meltdown S&D earlier. And another planned attack at the A side coming in now for the side of the Stalwart Esports squad by Blur with the 3-piece. Lights it up, and just like that, 3 members from Stalwart Esports go down in an instant.
Make that 4 in a row, Cali. Solo takes out Incendio. We're tied up 5-5. What a shot. What a clip, Cali.
Man, I am lost for words. Blur. Again, the scope. It's just something else.
And the objective. They have the bomb.
The scope is something else, Cali. I definitely agree with that one. 10 kills in the lobbies, tied up with Jez, and here we go. More players gonna come through. Shot up, takes down Blur. No more scopes for him, Cali. As you can see, Solo smoke is out. Clove pushes up a bit though. They did spot him a bit there, Cali. We'll back up. Bomb should be going down in a while now. If you are stalwart, you did get that sniper already, but your bomb carrier is being shut down. But Clove shuts down Reballo, and just like that, 5 versus 4 versus 3. Envy takes out Incendio. Now Skirt gonna plant the bomb.
Definitely possible here with Jess. Still one of the more consistent players so far in this firing range for the Rejects with 10 kills. Trying to push through the front is the most important part here.
Yep. Shoot. Jez. Find something. Will not spot anything. Spots that player. Unfortunately, will get tagged up. Envy with that sniper. Misses one. Misses the second one as well. 2 versus 4. 18 seconds left. They got to move here, Cali. Solo gets taken down. Envy gets the first. Envy gets the second. 10 seconds left. Perfect timing. Perfect hold for the side of Stalwart. They're just going to hold this down. 5 seconds left. Clove with a movement. Match point for Stalwart.
Yo, same scenario that we just witnessed at the meltdown S&D, right? Where Stalwart managed to get that 6-5, then we had to go to overtime. But yeah, opportunity for Stalwart's Esports to close this now at the attack side. Don't want to wander around for too long. The Rejects, you know, they know what they could do when they have their keys to victories line up on their roster right now. At the moment, we're seeing the Rejects just trying to push through, playing the defense at the trailer while also sending Jazz to lurk in behind enemy lines. Get those sound cues ready, see where they might just be rotating.
Yep, let's see what's gonna happen here. Shut up though. I think they are expecting someone to be in that wall. And Jez they'll get tagged up. Backs away with his life. Stalwart, just need one more round, Cali. One more round for them to move on to the next round. So far, no one's making a move. No one's moving a muscle, Cali.
Yeah, the two teams just waiting for where that wind will blow.
Oh, there you go.
Blur, yeah, first blood goes to Blur. Incendio shot down. 4v5.
4 versus 5. Blur gets one. Jez now pushed up on that second floor. I think they heard him. Jez ran away with his life now. Just trying to find something here. Just trying to get one kill. But just nothing so far. But he's been pushed up so far away, Cali, and he's just getting so much space.
Oh, this is kind of dangerous if you're Stalwart's Esports. You don't find any pick. It's trouble. FDX could not convert the kill onto Jess, but they do take down Blur, holding down the trailers. And now it's a 4v4.
4 versus 4. Jez knows that FDX is in the back. Here comes the challenge. Jez takes down FDX, and now here comes the pinch. They need to take down Jez here. Reballo trying to help Skirt. Skirt stuck in fights, but he takes out Reballo. Envy takes out Clove, and it's gonna be another overtime with some body shots.
Yeah, just let them know it. Eat those shots, eat those bullets. Overtime will be forced. We are on our race to 8. Now, we're switching sides this time. Reject starting on the attack side. Stalwarts on defense. And again, Rejects just completely a lot better when they're on the attack side.
Yep, completely a lot better on the attack side. But doesn't matter. FDX shuts down Envy through the wall. And now it's going to be Stalwart Esports 5-4 once again. Incendio using the spot of Blur here, but Blur will not bite unless the timing will be on his side. Now that just makes everything slower now that you have Envy out of the picture. Blur gonna be the solo sniper.
Number 5 in solo, I mean, he's just waiting for a guy to just overextend. Just get some eliminations here. That's not gonna work. Stalwart Esports knows the complication of this movement that they might just be able to initiate. I don't want to be wandering around for too long here. Gotta play through your scope. You still got one more member, one more player there in Blur, but Incendio bites back, get those shots. And now it's a 5v3 situation. Bomb still not yet dictated exactly where it will go to.
Yep, that is true, but here comes B. Reballo. There's going to be one player hitting those shots. Going to be number 2. That's going to be FDX missing that shot. 40 seconds left. Bomb has to go down any moment now, Cali. And I think B has been chosen to be the bomb plant.
Jess can make the play here.
Nope. Just like that, Cali. 1 versus 5. Solve the solo. It's going to be 5 players chasing him down. And FDX shuts him down.
My guy. And this is just impressive gameplays for Star Wars Esports, right? 2 players coming in from Incendio with that scope, just shutting down the players that is a threat at that long range from the rejects, right? First it was ZenB, second it was Blur, and it was a 5v3 right up next, right? Now we're switching sides. Star Wars Esports looking to push a DA side number 5 in solo. Had to go to the trailer just to survive out there.
Yep, that is true. Had to get out, but shut up now. Gonna try to burst through this trailer, or just gonna hold it down, actually. Bomb is down. Trophies are out. Nades, no nades. Yes, there are some nades. Some flashes gonna come through. Back away, Skrr gets away with his life. FDX gets taken down. More players gonna come to Clove, actually. Just overextended. Not the best option there, Cali. But Incendio gotta get one before he's gonna get chased down. Now it's gonna be 2 versus 3, but Shut Up gets another one. 2 versus 3 now. Solo pushing through with the R9. Gets the first one.
Nice.
And Shut Up and Skrr get taken down as we move on to another overtime, Cali.
Whew. I mean, you know, I'm loving me some long SNDs, man. We had 18 rounds earlier. Let's see if we can have that one beat by Star Wars and Rejects by pushing 20 rounds or something, right? Again, 14 rounds of action we've gone through already. We're switching sides yet again. Both of these teams won their defensive sides. This time, STE, Incendio holding down mid-map. Attack being made by Rejects at the A site. The bomb will be planted by Riballo. 2 players from STE at the trailer so far for that mid-map.
Yep, that is true. That's going to be 1 for them. Bomb is down as well. Stalwart holding it down, using a turtle formation. Takes down Jez as well. Skirt, that's going to be his 15th kill. It's going to be another flawless round for the side of Stalwart, unless Envy could spoil their night as he spots one. But unfortunately, FDX shuts him down with a snipe.
Whew, all right, Star Wars Esports. I mean, much more decisive there. Again, I just doing a lot better on the defensive side here for the 2 squads when they're playing on the overtime. But still an opportunity for Star Wars Esports to close it here now. Not have to go through another round of overtime. They're trying to choose A, but gotta be aware of Blur, as well as Solo, who's holding that position.
Yep, that's true. Solo holding it down. Fortunately, nothing yet. Incendio, though, I like this fast flank from him. Timing is everything here, Cali. Oh, yes. This is beautiful. No one's even watching B. That's a free plant. Incendio, I think he's going to try to clear on his own. Push it up, and there you go. Spot as well, Incendio on that left side. You see him. He's in that cubby. I think he's just trying to wait for someone to peek him. So far, nothing yet again.
Oh, Rejects is hunting down FDX, but they could not hear him. So he gets back, play for a contact spot at the jungles. But the first blood goes to Envy, taking down Incendio. Now this is a 4v5. Envy, they can play for those trades, but you gotta play with your long range here just to close it down and be able to close the distance. They use the smoke to cover their tracks.
That's true. Here comes a push. Shot up, spots one. Gets the first kill. No trade whatsoever. As FDI gets that kill, Clove gets another one. Skirt gets that player.
No.
And it's all up to Blur in a 1 versus 3. The reverse sweeps on the edge. Blur gets the first one. It doesn't matter. Reverse sweep denied. Stalwart closes it 3-2.
Yeah, they win their opening match in a thrilling 3-2 manner. Hard-fought battle there. Rejects lost the first 2 maps, but they managed to take map 3 and map number 4 and had to put SDE on edge. Stalwart Esports, though, able to close it down 9-7. And there are a lot of moments that we need to call out there, not just for Stalwart Esports, but for the Rejects, especially in that search and destroy firing range, right? Where all go down to another overtime match. But one thing for sure, Incendio clearing out the B side and just giving that information to his squad to put that bomb down there just made it easier for them to close it in a 9-7 manner.
Yes, 9 and 7 matter, Cali. I mean, look at the kills here, Cali. 16 for Skirt, 16 for Shut Up, 13 FDX. Clove Incendio both combined for 16 as well. I mean, on the other side, this is where Rebalo just, unfortunately, Cali, only 6 kills, really just struggled throughout this whole game number 5, Cali. I mean, what else could he ask for him? He played out of his mind in the first 4, but unfortunately, in that 5th one, just couldn't get it.
Yeah, scored 53 kills before playing this map number 5, by the way. You would think that they will have a better chance with Rebalo just using the momentum to carry over, right? But no, that wasn't the case. And they just could not figure out, you know, an ending for them to finally finish things off here in this 5 maps of action. But on the first bloods, right, you got 7 for Stalwarts Esports, you got 9 for Rejects. And this is kind of a let go because obviously it's a lot easier for you to finish out rounds if you're able to get those first bloods. But again, for Rejects, they just couldn't convert it today. And now they're going to be sent down at the elimination match, and they will be facing Amigos down there, while Stalwarts Esports will be taking on Seminole. And before even that, now let's talk about the highlights. And I must say, another long game we just witnessed.
Yep, another long game we just witnessed, Cali. You are right. I mean, they both S&Ds were down long again, Cali. Remember, just overtime, and then it ended finally. But I mean, it was a great series. It could have gone either way for both teams. Imagine if Rejects won game number 2 and they won 3 and 4, they would have been the one going through the next one already.
Yeah. And the fact that Rejects, again, had so much potential here, right? Jez and Blur, especially with that sniper, was able to handle the onslaught that was provided there by FDX and Shut Up. And the thing here, the only difference was, again, the close range combat. Rebalo only having 6. They could not have enough firepower for them, right, to just finish things off here.
Yep, that is true. I definitely agree. And that was the end right there. See Skirt celebrating. And now we're back here on board, guys. I mean, game 5, we thought it was going to be a 3-0, Cali, but the Rejects made it interesting. But now they have to go up against Amigos in the lower bracket, fighting for their life as well. But for Stalwart, they go up against Seminole, a top team in North America as well, Cali. And now, I mean, if you're Stalwart here, I mean, you just have to clean up on what's happening. Is sloppy control, sloppy hardpoint.
It's hard, right? I mean, for them, because it was definitely something that they weren't expecting, right? I mean, standoff, again, they had to pull it out because Rejects was a better control team than them. The crossroad strike, the raid map was just a lot better for this team back when they were playing in SBS Season 4. And yeah, they had to take that into consideration. And that map standoff, we just saw them lose up against the Rejects. That might just be used for the team that they will be facing later on at the winners match, which will be Seminole. So another interesting match, another Eastern versus Western action that we got here at Stream B.
Yep, that's true. Another East versus West matchup. The last time Seminole went up against an East team, you know what happened? They did get eliminated by Godlike, but unfortunately they are not in this tournament. So Seminole versus Stalwart, that's going to be a banger of a match as well, Kelly.
Yeah, let's see if we get this NA peeps be able to avenge back the brothers that managed to lose a hard-fought battle up against Stalwarts Esports later on, right? I mean, it felt like it was really a long game, I have to say that, right? Especially the search and destroys all had to go down to overtimes. 2 S&Ds were played, and I think we played almost about 20 minutes.
Yeah, a long time.
Yeah, mental taxing for Stalwart Esports heading into their next match.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna get tired, fatigued, but hey, you have some time to recover here. Still got 3 more matches that's gonna happen. But before we move on to the next match, we do have an interview coming through from Stalwart Esports, and we do have, I believe, is FDX. What's up, Shan?
Yo,
can you hear us?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, man. Congratulations on the win. Just want to ask, I mean, what happened there? It was supposed to be a 3-0. What happened during game 3 and game 4?
I think we risked we got a lot of choke in this spawns game. I think we also lost our momentum in Hardpoint as well, since we lost the control, but we're working on it. So expect in next game we're gonna finish strong.
Okay, Kelly.
I mean, I just want to pick your brain here a little bit because we just witnessed a 1v3 clutch from you in that S&D meltdown. If you can recall, right? What was the decision like heading into that one? Because you had to deal with 3 players and also had to deal with the clock.
Actually, I didn't see the time, or like I was just killing myself that moment because I said 1v3 and they're just playing hide and seek. You know, I didn't expect that clutch, and I didn't even expect that I can defuse the bomb. My teammates told me, "Oh, you can defuse, you can defuse." So have 4 seconds, and I clutch. I was like, "Wow, I clutch." I didn't know.
Oh. Oh, so it was unexpected, Coach Jay.
I mean, by the looks of it. I mean, well, now that you've moved on, you're going up against Seminole here, a top team. You never faced them in the 2023 World Championship. So, I mean, what's the game plan, or maybe what's the mindset going through in this one?
Game plan? We don't have a plan. We just want to win. That's all.
Okay.
All
right. Just win.
All right. Okay. All right. One last question before we let you go, right? Do you have any words, since you're facing Seminole up next, do you have any words before you go head-to-head up against them?
Watch out. That's all.
Watch out.
Watch out.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, FDX.
Thanks,
Good luck on
Sean.
your next
Okay.
match.
Good luck, FDX.
Thank you. Thank you, Kali. Thank you, Coach.
I mean, watch out, watch out,
Yeah,
man. I
watch
mean,
out.
I like it. I love the confidence. I love seeing him. I mean, they are the representative of the APAC region, Cali. They are here for a reason again. And Seminole as well is, I mean, it's Seminole, Cali. What else do we have to do? Let's take a look at the Group B bracket, the updated one, Cali. Let's take a look.
All right, we got, the opening matches. Dawn and Dusted. Seminole was able to take down Amigos 3-0 at the A stream. We got Stalwarts Esports finishing this best of 5 with a 3-2 scoreline. And then all the players that lost at the opening match will have to go down at the lower bracket. Amigos will be taking the battle up against the Rejects later on. Then again, the talk of town, this has to be mentioned. Seminole and Stalwart Esports. I mean, this battle right here gonna be deadly because Stalwart Esports has managed to take down NA's second best team. Now they're gonna have to go up against the #1 team in the North American region.
Yep, the #1 team in the North American region. You are right, which is Seminole. But Seminole, that is without Tectonic. Now that is a big what happened, but I mean, they 3-0 Amigos. I think it's pretty good so far, but let's see what happens here up against a team like Stalwart. Will it matter? Will it not? We have to find out soon.
Yeah, just make sure you guys stay tuned by giving us a follow on our official Call of Duty Mobile Esports page, and do also drop a follow on ESL's live stream pages, right? Because we're going to be giving you guys the banger for Call of Duty Mobile. We got 2 streams once again, right? We got A stream and B stream prepared for the next stage of the competition. Elimination match awaits us right after this break.
energy. I am the force. I am the opportunity breaking down the door. Yeah, I am the life energy. I am the force. I am the opportunity breaking down the door. I am the end to the means. I am the final touch you need. I am the means that precede reputation. I stay high when they wanna go low. No switch and sweet, I just get up and roll. No AI, I'm the OG me. LOL to the ones tryna rip for free. Yeah, I stay high when they wanna go low. No switch and sweet, I just get up and roll. No AI, I'm the OG me. LOL to the ones tryna rip for free. Yeah, ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing, nah. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing that. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing, nah. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing that. I stay high when they wanna go low. No switch and sweet, I just get up and roll. No AI, I'm the OG me. LOL to the ones tryna rip for free. Yeah, I stay high when they wanna go low. No switch and sweet, I just get up and roll. No AI, I'm the OG me. LOL to the ones tryna rip for free. Yeah. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing, nah. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing that, ain't nothing. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024. Take a look at beautiful Brazil, São Paulo. This is Brazil. And I'm Jericho down here with Wasabi. Kelly's gonna take a little break. And Wasabi, how was your break and how are you feeling?
I was actually watching the game over the break and it was absolutely crazy. I mean, Revalo with that amazing plays throughout the match, really bringing us to the edge of our seats and pushing for that game 5. And I think that was something that we weren't really expecting, but definitely love to see.
Yeah, you love to see it. It was a very hard-fought game. You know, the first 2 matches were one-sided. The next 2 matches were one-sided. And in the last one, it was decided that Stalwart was the one who's going to move on and to face Seminole in the upper bracket.
Yep, but that game is going to be done and dealt with, and now we move on to the next one as well. It's going to be Kings Clan versus Inco Gaming up next. So what are you expecting out of this?
I mean, it's going to be the fight for your life here. Both teams did lose their first round matchups, and now let's take a look. I mean, it's going to be very difficult for them. They're going to be fighting for them. Take a look. Snapdragon Elite Gaming, guys, when winning matters, don't forget that this is the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 again. And going back to your question, Wasabi, yes, Inco. I think Inco has a lot more to prove, especially because they did lose Lucas in, and I think they just have to show that they can still progress even without Lucas in.
Yep, definitely. They have to be able to show that to everyone and all their supporters as well. But it's not only that that's on the line right now, because these 2 teams are actually in the lower brackets. That means if they lose their matches, they are done for. They're out of the competition and they won't have another chance to play another game. So there's a lot on the line right now, and they definitely have to be on the top of their game if they want to stay in the competition.
Yep, that's true. Definitely on top of the game. You're right. Both teams really struggled. Both got 3-0'd in that first round. I mean, Q9 3-0'd Inco, Galleries 3-0'd Kings. Just very, very convincing fashion here. I mean, they made it out of their groups. I mean, Inco, the reason they got back here because Godlike did not make it to Brazil to join the LAN, so they did replace them, but they still have to show up here because they are still the 3rd best team over at the Latin region. Let's take a look at the head-to-head. Break it down for us here, Wasabi.
Right now, we are taking a look at the head-to-head between Kings and Inco, and as you can see here, when it comes to the kills, it's going to be Inco ahead, but only by 2 kills. A very, very slight lead here. When it comes to deaths, it's Kings that actually has more deaths, meaning that the KD ratio of Inco is going to be much higher than the one of Kings. Assists more or less even, as well as score. So these teams are definitely at par with one another, but it's going to be about how they time those operator skills and score streaks once again.
Yep, that is true. And let's take a look at the Kings roster. We have Marvel, King, Gray. We have Grizz, Inferno, as well as Sazi. And now we do have their lineup here. I mean, they also have Neil on their substitute if they do want to use him. But so far, they're going to stick with their main 5. Kings Clan here, the best in the Europe, but so far struggling in this tournament.
Yep, but they are having a little bit of a difficulty here, but hopefully we'll be able to see them prove themselves later on in this tournament. But right now, we're going to be taking a look at the roster of Inco Gaming. You saw them a while ago. It's going to be Limbs, Dad, Rafa, Leozera, and Crozin playing for the first game at least. And you saw these players up a while ago. They were actually struggling a little bit, especially in Search and Destroy and Control, but hopefully we'll see more action from them now.
Yeah, let's take a look. Here we go. We're moving on to the stage.
Com uma salva calorosa de palmas, equipe da Q9 e a equipe da Galleries. A gigante chinesa versus a gigante brasileira. Quem vencer esse confronto vai direto para os playoffs amanhã. Mas quem perder ainda não tá fora, calma. E simultaneamente a esse jogo teremos a equipe da Kings Clan versus a equipe da Inco Gaming. mais brasileiros aqui nesse palco também. A equipe europeia Kings Clan versus a equipe brasileira da Inco Gaming. Lembrando que esse jogo vale a vida. Quem perder aqui volta para casa. E quem vencer vai poder jogar ainda mais um confronto contra o perdedor do primeiro jogo entre Q9 e Galleries para descobrir quem fica e vai para os playoffs amanhã. Todo mundo entendido? Se não tiver entendido, a mesa de análise explica de novo. Muito obrigada, meninos, com vocês.
And thank you so much for that introductions. You know, we have Galleries, Inco, Q9, as well as
King's Clan.
what's the other team?
As well as King's Clan.
King's Clan. Yes, I'm very sorry. It's 5 a.m. over here in the Philippines, 5:30 in the morning. You know, and look at there. Shout out Neil, Filipino Pride. But yeah, again, King's Clan versus Inco again. I mean, both teams just need to get one map at least here. You know, Wasabi, just to get that ball rolling. You know, one will go on, one will go home. But by the looks of that head-to-head, it's pretty close from both sides.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a very close match, so I'm not quite sure how we're going to make our predictions for this one, but I guess we'll just have to wait and find out. But guys, just a short reminder as well, if you want to see the match between Q9 and Galleries, you can head over to Stream A, where they will be showing that match, while we over here at Stream B will be covering King's Clan versus Inco Gaming.
Yep, that is true. Again, Stream A if you want to catch over the Galleries as well as the Q9 match. But if you're staying here on Stream B, it's going to be Kings versus Inco Gaming, as we are waiting for the formalities to get through. And I mean, it's going to be the map picks that we're going to be watching here as we wait and see what's going to be the map picks for both of these teams. I mean, by looking at the roster, just off the roster, I think Inco has a better chance of taking this.
Well, we'll have to see how it plays out. I mean, it's really hard to predict exactly what score they're going to get, but we did see Inco go up against Galleries before in the early stages of this tournament, and it was actually a really close match for Hardpoint Apocalypse, where Galleries actually won by just a 5-point lead over Inco. So I'm actually really excited to see how this one's going to play out, especially for our first match, Hardpoint.
Yeah, that is true. And there's a different kind of matches here, because if Galleries absolutely annihilated Kings here, will it be the same? Because LATAM is still, I mean, Inco and Galleries are kind of close in a way, you know. But let's take a look here again. We have Neil's actually playing for Kings here, so I believe Sazi won't be playing for this matchup. Let's take a look at the maps here. Hardpoint takeoff, search and destroy slums, control is going to be crossroads strike, game 4 is going to be Hardpoint Apocalypse, and if we have to go to game number 5, it's going to be search and destroy firing range.
This is going to be a very, very interesting map pool here, you know. Taking a look at takeoff, at least it's going to be 100% win rate for the side of Inco in the pre-qualifying round. So I wonder if this is possibly their map choice here, and hopefully this is going to be beneficial for them to be able to get a slight advantage over the players of Kings, at least for the first map of the night.
For the first map of the night. Now let's see as they are preparing for their matches here. Inco Gaming again versus Kings. It's gonna be game number 1, Hardpoint. Again, the stats that you gave us a while ago, it's nothing really to decipher from it, but it's a close game. Both teams gonna fight it out. Both teams gonna do their best, and now we're just waiting for the game to load up. Wasabi, I mean, if you were a betting woman, who would you bet on?
That is a really difficult question. I mean, you know, we're talking about statistics. It's a close game for these two teams, but I think I will go with Inco. I mean, they do have home court advantage. They do have a lot of things to prove here, and a lot of fans supporting them. So hopefully that is a source of motivation for them to do better here and really really fight for their spot here in this tournament. And as we were saying a while ago, they got in here by luck because Godlike was not able to get their visas sorted out. So this is their moment that they need to prove that they deserve to actually be in this tournament, and it wasn't just by luck that they got in.
That is true. You know, they really have to prove something here, and up against Kings here, the #1 team in Europe. They also have to prove something here. They've been struggling. The European region has not been as bright as it was Wasabi. So now let's see if something will change here.
Yeah, definitely. We just have to wait and see, but definitely very, very excited. And Coach Jay, I want to hear some of your predictions. You asked me who I would be rooting for. How about you?
I mean, I would go with Inco as well, but for the sake of competition, I will go with the side of the Kings Scouts. Here we go. Game number 1. It's going to be Hardpoint takeoff. Inco versus Kings on Hardpoint.
And it looks like the players are off. We're going to see them heading towards the center of the map where the fountain is at. But it's going to be Inco actually getting the first couple of points in this hill.
It's gonna be Inco on the first couple of points, 7 points so far. King Sazi is gonna be on your screen as well. So far, just a little bit of a warm up for both teams, but Neil and Grizz, they managed to get some kills here, and finally Kings Clan on board on that P #1.
And now Kings Clan, as you said, they take the hill due to the control that they have. I mean, you can see that they were occupying a lot of those second floors, a lot of those power positions, which is helping them into getting that hill. But Inco isn't giving up just yet. They go in for the break, and the kill feed is all blue right now as they take the hill from Kings Clan.
As they take the hill from Kings Clan, Crows in. We'll get that first kill on him. 23-11. And now as we move on, 8 seconds left on this P1. Gonna get that scrap time. Limbs on that spawn trap over at this stairs side. Grizz shuts him down. As we move over to P2, Rafa already on your screen. Gonna be the first one to find some enemies as he spots one as well. And Inco leading the game, 20 points.
Very, very close game so far. Not too big of a lead, but then again, that was just hill #1, and this is where the money hill starts. It's hill #2, and it's the control that you need to fight for. Right now, it's gonna be Inco Gaming that actually takes the lead, and the hill as well, making that lead even wider right now. Now, I'm not quite sure what's going on with Kings Clan because they seem to be struggling here to even contest into the hill.
Yeah, even contest in the hill, 52-15. King Saze holding it down for his team, gets the second, but the trades are coming through back and forth. Neil as well. Rafa shuts him down, and now here we go. 20 seconds left, and Inco just milking every single second here. No contest from Kings.
Yep, and now 15 seconds remaining. They still hold it down, but Grizz with a huge triple kill. He's gonna open up the area, getting the last couple of seconds in that hill, but the scrap time goes back to the side of Inco as they decide to start the rotation towards P #3. Now, little do they know that one of the players on the side of Inco Gaming is going to be actually waiting right around the corner for that hill to open up as well, and it's gonna be fight for the control once again.
Yeah, fight for the control once again. Inco now 70-26 so far. Rafa brings out the equalizer. Unfortunately, we'll not get anything. Limbs with the Sparrow though. We'll try to find something, but Inferno brings out the claw, and now here comes Kings. For now, they have control. They've invested their war machine as well as their claw. Kings now on the back end, getting that time, but as soon as we say that, Wasabi, they lose the hill.
Now look at this, you know, right now we are seeing a lot of things happening, but one of the things that stands out to me is that the kill feed has been consistently blue. Once in a while we see a kill from the side of Kings Clan, but it's not that much, and that's what's really giving them a huge advantage here. 85 points already on the scoreboard, and they're continuing to earn more and more points, making that gap between them and Kings Clan even wider and really setting themselves apart. And this is a really good progress from the side of Inco Gaming and the opportunity for them to maybe win out this map.
Yep, that is true. 91-47. Here comes Limbs now on your screen as we rotate. And Wasabi, you're right. Kings is struggling. I mean, they brought out so many operators there. They still have Neil and Marvel. They still have it, but it just does not translate to the points. Inco about to reach a 100-point mark. The aim is on point. The teamwork's on point here. And Kings now just really struggling.
Yeah, and I think during the break, we were talking about the players on the side of King's Clan. You were talking about how Marvel has to pop off, but it seems that he's kind of struggling right now, only at 9 kills. While we see the players on the side of Inco Gaming, they're all at 16, 18, 15, about about double of what Marvel currently has. So we really have to see something from that. But Rafa, with huge 4-piece there, is gonna open up the area and pulls out the Predator missile, making a 6-kill streak right now.
Yeah, that sounded beautiful. Wasabi just all heads coming through. Crozen brings out his Annihilator. Oh, unfortunately, runs out of it and gets taken now. But fully streaked out is Rafa. Can he make it 10 in a row? Yes, he can. Rafa, 10 kills in a row so far. Finally gets taken down by Neil. 132 to 51. Fully streaked out as well. And here we go. Limbs as well on your screen, and Kings just struggling to find something. They're getting they are getting kills here. Wasabi, it's just no pressure inside the hill.
Yeah, I mean, they are getting a couple kills. They are getting a couple of rotations down, but they're not really able to hold down the hill long enough. They're not really able to get the spawns in their favor, and it's really showing that they're struggling in this match. Even to build score streaks and operator skills, it's taking them so much time that Inco Gaming has a lot of turnaround while they are still trying to build that up. And that's why Inco Gaming right now, they have a lead of like 100 points right now, and they are continuing to try and hold that down. But finally, King's Clan, they put up some action. They tried to get some points to their side, but time goes back to the side of Inco Gaming for now.
Yeah, now time goes back 143 to 65. Scrap time is there. The nade by Rafa. You hate to see that. But now, here we go. As we switch over to P2, Wasabi, things are not looking good for Kings here. I mean, 70-point lead here. Let's see if this is where that lead went up, Wasabi, and now we do see Bigodera with the Purifier shuts down the first one. Needs more players to look for, and here comes the Purifier spraying and praying. 147 to 70.
And now we can see even more operator skills, but the Gyra still with that Purifier, trying to make sure that everyone stays away from that second floor. And so far, so good. They are closer and closer towards that 200-point mark right now. But King's Clan, they have the spawns in their favor. They're still not able to push into the hill. Even the contest, they're not able to pull it all the way through to their side. And as you can see here, but the Gyra just popping off, getting kill after kill after kill, slaying every single person in his way.
Yep, that is true. 170 to 70. Marvel, they are holding on that spawn, but it doesn't matter because there's only scrap time. And Bigodera, they're still winning most of their gunfights. Lim's gonna take down 2 in a row. Last 6 seconds still go to the side of Inco. At the same time, they have rotations, they have cutoffs, they have everything. Inco on point in this game number 1.
You know, I was expecting a much closer game, but
yeah, I was.
I'm not quite sure what's going on. Maybe King's Clan hasn't really gotten the rotations down for this map specifically, but you can see that Inco Gaming definitely has this in their bag, unless somehow King's Clan is able to bring out a miracle here.
Yeah, miracle, you're right. Leo Zero and the gang pushing through. At second, Rafa gets the trade as well. 184 to 79. Sazi with the War Machine will get 3, but Leo Zera brings out his own as well, plus the EMP, and that might be the nail in the coffin. Leo Zera still gunning with this War Machine, gets another one, 6 in a row, 7 in a row for him. We're just seeing feed after feed. The bread comes through, gets one as well, make it 8 in a row for Leo Zera on Ultra Kill, make it 9 if he can, does not pull out the Hunter Killer, but the damage has been done. 201 to 85. King's Clan, what is happening?
King's Clan fighting for their lives right now. They are trying to hold on to this game as long as possible, getting the scrap time on the hills, but Inco Gaming has a plan of their own. They're starting the rotations, trying to get that last 50 points that they need to be able to close up the game, but King's Clan, they want a chance to survive here. They are going for a split push here. They are trying to get into the hill, but the defense is just too strong for them to break.
That is true. Will they get 100-point club? Let's see what's gonna happen. 212 Leo Zera shuts down Inferno. More players gonna come through. Trophies down. More operator skills, and this might be it, Wasabi. This might be the end of Kings in this game number 1. 227-97. Can anyone contest? And so far, they are all gonna be spotting on top. But it's just getting shut down over and over again. Purifier, Equalizer already at their disposal. Inco Gaming, they are closing it down. They want to shut it down. They want to move on to the next game.
Only 7 more points before Inco Gaming closes up the game. King Clan nowhere to be found, and 3 points remain. They pull out the operator skills to close up the match, and there you have it. Inco Gaming going to get that map number 1 easily, and not even allowing the players on the side of King's Clan to put up a fight.
Yep, 100-point club, King's Clan. Very, very demoralizing, but you got to move on and go to that next game. And if you want to play, if you want to be like that, all you got to do is get the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by this new Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 for the Galaxy. I mean, you saw it there. It has the brightest adaptive mobile display, and you're going to experience the epic mobile gaming experience, Wasabi.
Yep, because it has a bigger vapor chamber that keeps it nice and cool inside, allowing for a smooth gaming experience. And it also has all-day battery and a bright adaptive mobile display, which makes it perfect for gaming. And as you said, it's an amazing phone. So if you want to level up your gaming experience, don't forget to check out the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. But back into the game, you can see the statistics for this first Hardpoint match.
I mean, look at the Enco. Everyone's positive here. I mean, Crozen's 27, yes. I mean, on the other side, you got no one even reached 30 kills. Yeah. Yes, someone dropped 50, but not in kills. I mean, it's just unfortunate. It's not really happening for them. It's the vibes aren't there yet. I mean, maybe it's just because they're not warmed up, but they've already played that first series, or maybe it's just I don't know. They're just struggling with that map as well. Let's take a look at the capture kills. I mean, Rafa with 18, Liozetta with 13. It's just the whole team of King's Clan is just really struggling from start to finish.
Yeah, it was pretty bad on the side of King's Clan. I mean, you can see they weren't really able to get that much captures, which means they're not able to get that much time in the objective. And on the side of Inco Gaming, they were just so consistent and so good in going in for those retails, going in for those captures, and the rotations were just on point for them to be at an advantage to be able to win the game.
That's true, at advantage. Grizz now, I mean, just look at it. I mean, it started off really strong, but after that, just started out, stayed flat. I mean, they had that one break in that P3 Wasabi where they broke all the with the operators, but after that, just couldn't find anything at all. Just struggled and struggled. I mean, you're giving Rafa quad kills, 6 kills. You're giving Liozera 8 kill sprees. It's just an all over. And if you're a King's Clan, I'd forget about this game and just focus on that S&D already.
Yeah, I mean, the King's Clan, they just need to improve their gunfights. They weren't winning their gunfights, and that was just the cause of why they weren't really able to put up damage here. I mean, you can see this, even 2 people peeking out, but they don't check their corners. They just get slayed out by the players of Inco Gaming. If you pull off something like that in such a big tournament, in such a high level competition, you can't be skipping those basic things.
Yep, you cannot be skipping those basic things. I feel like they just got out of that mood, Wasabi. Just really just lost it already. And I mean, you can't give up from it. I mean, they weren't giving up, but Inco was just really dominating. Like, they couldn't find anything at all. It was very unfortunate. As we look at the end here, Liozera 49 almost gets to 50, but you see Inco. Really, they needed that map win. They need that momentum now as we wait for game number 2. Momentum on their side, and it's not even that close momentum where it could be transferred, because it was a demoralizing loss for the side of Kings.
Yeah, it was absolutely horrible. But then again, you can't let these things get to your head. You have to be able to start fresh every single game, especially if you're in a situation that bad. Because we are actually going to be heading into search and destroy slums after this, and you need to be able to have a clear headspace to play search and destroy properly, to be able to think of a strategy to counter the plays of your opponents.
Yep, that is true. You need to be able to have a clear mind, you're right, and just be able to adapt pretty much every round. Just being flexible with your team as well. Search and destroy slums. Snipers again will be the main topic here, or would be the rushers. We're just gonna see a lot of smokes coming through. Just keeps on pushing. So expect those kinds of plays gonna come out in this S&D.
Yeah, those are definitely things we have to watch out. And you know, those opening picks, as you mentioned, the snipers are going to be huge factor of whether or not a team is going to be able to win that certain round. Now, we have to see the players on the side of Kings and Inco use their snipers properly, and those angles, those different angles that you can hold in slumps to their advantage, considering that there's a huge open space in slumps and majority of the areas are really catered for long-range weapons. This is something that they should take into account.
Yeah, they need to take this into account. You're right. It's, just really needs to reset and be able to get it in the game. If you're Kings here, yes, you lost that game 1, but just move on from it and just focus on this game number 2.
Yeah, they have to just try to focus on this one. Don't let the results of that hardpoint match get to your head, and they have to start fresh, because if it gets into their head, that momentum is going to be gone and it's going to throw them off. But we're not going to keep you guys waiting any longer. We're heading straight into the search and destroy match.
Yeah, and now to the search and destroy match. Off we go, and it's going to be fast one, Grizz, and just like that, round 1 is done. Wasabi.
Well, it's a good start for round number 1 for the side of Kings Clan. I mean, they made it quick, but they got the round to their side, and that, I think, is really gonna help them out after that horrible hardpoint match here. But let's see if they're gonna be able to continue the same momentum.
Yeah, let's see if they can do it again. Leozera takes down Inferno. That's good, the first one. They tried, and Crozin gets Marvel. Neil gets Limbs. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 4 here. See what happens here so far. Bomb has been picked up. I don't want to make a move here. Saze did spot Crozin. Fortunately, will not get anyone. Stuns are out. Flashes out. Here comes the push. Bigodera takes down Grizz. They know he's going to be a player close to him. Leo Zera just playing this corner.
Now, we're going to see Kings trying to defend the different sides, but they're going to be down to 2 players left. While Inco Gaming has a numbers advantage. Leo Zera spots 1, but Neil gets 1 as well, and it's gonna be all down to him now, as he's the last player remaining on the side of Kings Clan.
That is true. Last player in Kings Clan is gonna be Neil, 1 versus 3. But Leo Zera shuts him down, and Inco on the board, 1-1. They tried going with them as fast as they can, did not work, slowed it down, adjustments were made immediately, and that's what you want to do with S&D, always adjusting every single round.
Yeah, you're right. Adjustments are so important, and we're seeing these 2 teams do it so far. But then again, still the early half of the game, no predicting what's gonna happen next. But look at this. We're going to see a huge double piece here. 2 sniper shots straight to the head here. Trying to go in for a 3rd one, but that's going to be huge for the side of Kings Clan, as long as they're able to maintain the numbers advantage. But it looks like it's going to drop to a 2v1.
Yeah, 2 versus 1 now. Neil, nice shots coming through. 6 kills already his name. It's going to be Leo Zera in a 1 versus 2. Can he spot that player? He's no one's going to be there. Saze trying to find him. Leo Zera just needs to get the bomb. Spots him, but the R9 shuts him down. 2-1. Neil sealed the deal there with a collateral, and then gets a 3rd one as well. Nice shots coming in from the Philippine sniper.
Yep, definitely representing and helping the team a lot. I mean, look at that. He has 6 kills already, and it's only the 3rd round, while the rest of the team, they have their respective kills, and Marvel seems to be struggling here once again, hopefully able to step up soon, because if not, it's going to be costing them a huge amount of trouble. But on the side of Inco Gaming, they're struggling as well. Rafa, as well as Linz, on 0 kills right now.
Yep, on 0 kills, you're right. Now we do see bombs gonna go down. Crows in, but Nail with the God Nade gets to no trophies for Inco. Here comes Kings Clan on the back end, but Rafa with that R9 and gets a sniper as well, the switcheroo, and just like that. But Rafa just took out all 3.
Absolutely crazy comeback. I mean, Rafa in the start of the round had no kills, but he made up for it. He got those kills secured, and he wants to be able to win this search and destroy match. But it's seeming to be a very close match here. Both of the teams tied at 2 points.
Tied at 2.0 right here comes the fight. Lins gets one. Grizz Inferno trades back and forth. Now it's down to a 2 versus 2, just like that. Oh my goodness, bomb's gonna go down now. Let's see what's gonna happen next. Bomb has been planted. Leozera and Limbs versus Neil and Marvel.
Things slow down right now, but we see Neil getting 2 pieces once again with that sniper, so deadly. And now 3 rounds to the side of King's Clan, one-upping Inco Gaming. Now question now is, will Inco Gaming do the same? Will it just be a back and forth between these two teams, or will one of them finally take the lead over the other?
If that is true, will one of them take the lead? It's been back and forth. And now I do see Nade's gonna fly through. So more, but Grid's gonna fly over, actually jump over, misses that shot. Very unfortunate. You hate to see it. Had the jump, had the idea, had the vision. The execution, unfortunately, was poor. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 5 here. Inco with the mad advantage.
Inco Gaming, the attacking team, undecided of where exactly to push, but it looks like they're gonna try and go towards our B side. Backs away for a while, but Neil with a sniper, deadly as ever, trying to find someone to kill and knock down, but it looks like he is going to have to move around because he's gonna be the last player alive here, left to clutch it up for the team. Goes face to face with Badegara, but gets knocked down, and that's gonna be a round to the side of Inco Gaming. And now we have the switch of sides. Now let's see how this one plays out.
Yeah, let's see. It's been very fast, so far. This is what we expect from Slums. It's just gonna be fast rounds, fast rounds, and fast rounds. Wasabi, and now we do see the nades flying through from King's Clan. Here comes the trophies, and for the side of Inco, they are gonna take over that fountain side. King Saze will get one. It's gonna be one guy, one shot from the team. Limbs as well as Saze regenerating. Now back to a 4 versus 5 here. Inco just holding down the fountain side.
I'm not quite sure what to say here. I mean, it's just been back and forth between these two teams. There's really no predicting who's gonna win. But so far, a really good match for both of these teams. Inco Gaming finally taking numbers advantage here. And it's all down to one player on the side of King's Clan, but gets spotted. Inferno gets knocked down. Inco Gaming now has the lead.
Yep, Inco Gaming now has the lead. Limbs there gets 3 in that round. Just very sneaky with those first 2, and still managed to get that last one. I mean, look at Marvel. Marvel used to be one of one of the snipers here for Kings, and now he's just struggling. Crozen takes down Grizz. Leozera trying to spray down through it. Leozera Limbs takes down 2 more, and just like that, last 2 remaining, Neil and Bigodera. Marvel, can he get one? Yes, he finally gets that first kill that he needs. But at what cost? He's gonna get chased for more players. Marvel trying to find more players. Unfortunately, will get shut down at 3 to 5.
Marvel definitely needs to step up. I mean, I think the team would be probably with a much bigger lead over Inco Gaming if Marvel steps up in this match. I mean, he's just taking some time to warm up right now, but if he doesn't step up, Inco Gaming is going to be able to close up this game. They have the lead already, and they only lack 2 more points. And if you give them the opportunity, they're going to take it.
Yep, that is true. And here we go. Throws in, but Neil shuts him down. Leozera takes down Grizz. It's now a 3 versus 1. It's all to Leozera. Bomb could be able to go down to A. Leozera trying to find something here. He knows they're gonna go here. He's gonna try to take the fight to them now. Spots the first one. Leozera gets that first kill. 1 versus 2.
Ooh, and the last shot goes through. It's gonna be a round for the side of King's Clan, and here we are gonna be once again in a very close situation. Inco Gaming, though, they look determined to close up the match, to get to that match point situation where they'll have the opportunity over King's Clan to close up the game. But King's Clan is not making it easy. They are fighting for their lives as well. And they know that they need to win the search and destroy match, because if it goes down to control, Inco Gaming is going to have a much easier time closing up the game.
Yep, and Neil already on to 15 kills. Racking it up. Marvel finally turning up here. Finally showing signs of life. Rafa gonna try to push up. He knows there's going to be a person on his left here. There you go. Gets that kill. 3 versus 2. Bigodera gets 1 more before he gets taken down. 1 versus 2 now. Rafa. Flushed it up 1 round. Can he keep on doing?
That's the question to be answered. Grizz going in for the plant right now, Rafa. Not able to spot any of them, but they're right around the corner. Now, luckily, Kings Clan, they're playing for the trades here. They are sticking together, and that's exactly how you want to play it if you are still a duo. Unfortunately for Rafa, he has to find a way to single them out and play for those picks if he wants a chance to even try and defuse that bomb.
Yep, 20 seconds left. Rafa gets that first one. 1 versus 1. Rafa spots him as well. He might just go for it. Here comes a shot. No, the hit marker for the Thundra. You hate to see it. Wasabi tied up 5-5 now.
This is such a close game and a possibility for overtime even with how these players are playing right now. But Neil, absolutely crazy with the 15 kills already, definitely carrying the Kings Clan right now.
Yep, that is true. Neil on the same spot again. Marvel takes down Crozen. That's the first one. There you go. Neil trying to find something. Unfortunately, timing will not be on his side. Here comes Inco. They're going to push for it. Sazi gets one. Linz gets another one. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 3. Here comes Leozera. Gets shut down by Neil as well. But bomb is down, though. Grizz going to be trying to fly, to run back here. Number 4, does he watch his back here? Bigodera is going to get taken down. And match point for Kings.
There we have it. Match point for the side of Kings. Their opportunity to close it up, but Inco Gaming, just a point away, can actually push for overtime if they're able to win this round. And it's just a matter of who of them are going to be able to get that opening pick first. And we know Neil is on a strike right now with how many shots he's able to line up with that sniper. Very, very deadly sniper. And it's just waiting for a player to be spotted right now.
That is true. Just waiting for a player to be spotted. And look at Inco just playing super safe. Bomb is going to go down. Inferno going to go for it. Try to spray through it. Saze going to plant the bomb. And here we go. Pressure now on the side of Inco. Crozen takes down Saze. That's going to be the first one. More players going to come through. Inferno gets taken out. Grizz takes down Bigodera. Crozen gets another one as well. 2 versus 1. Neil Sof. It's going to be 2 versus 2. Marvel takes down Leozera. It's going to be Crozen. Crozen has to get on the bomb. Neil has to run on the bomb. Does he have enough time? Neil, no time to go. And it's going to be overtime.
Fight for overtime. The ninja defuse from the side of Inco Gaming. Perfect timing while Neil was away too far to even shoot him down. He went for the chance. He went for the opportunity and it worked. Now we are at overtime and it's just time to see how this one goes down. Inco Gaming going to be the attacking team. Kings the defending, and they are off.
They're off, you're right. Grizz try to push here. Try to look for something. Neil takes down Limbs. Leozera takes out Inferno. 4 versus 4. Bomb is down as well. Neil try to look for something. Grizz also as well, just holding it down. With the R9 could make or break your dreams. Grizz trying to find something. 1 minute and 20 left.
They have the bomb.
Now the bomb gets picked up by Rafa. He just needs to go in for the plant, but right now is not the time just yet. There's too many people around the corner, and we see Grizz trying to spot them out. They are aware of the location, but not able to line up those scopes just yet. They need to wait for the perfect timing, and Marvel goes in for the shot, doesn't connect it. Spots another player, but not able to line it up just yet.
That's true. Marvel is gonna get shot by Leozera through the wall. And it's all up to Neil in a 1 versus 4. Neil gets the first one. Leozera trying to spot this player as well. Neil trying to find a way, gets the first one. Gets the second, but unfortunately, Bigodera is there on that corner. 6-7 match point for Inco.
They are up 1 right now. The question will be, will Kings Clan push for another set of overtime? Or will Inco Gaming close up Search and Destroy, and finally bring us to control? But for now, we try and see what exactly will the setup be for these teams. Kings Clan spreading out, trying to scope out the area for A and B. Where shall they go? Where shall they plant the bomb?
Where shall they plant the bomb? As Leozera spots that player on that bomb side. It ain't wall bangable anymore.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Oh!
Never mind. Okay. I stand corrected, Wasabi.
Huge play with that wall bang. They're able to get the shot through and prevent that bomb from being planted. But finally, the plan goes through, and the numbers advantage on the side of Inco Gaming. This is their opportunity to close it up. They need to find Inferno, and Inferno takes one player down. But he is just right around the corner. Crozin spots him out, trying to line up the shots, but it doesn't connect. Information
GG.
given. Limbs going in for the Ninja Defuse, and it's going to be Inco Gaming taking the search and destroy match. They are up 2 points.
They're up 2 points. You are right. One more before they send Kings backpacking to Europe, and they can move on to the next lower bracket round. I mean, great games coming through from Inco. The adjusters were there, but Kings managed to turn up. I mean, single-handedly, Neil changed the game of that game number 2.
Definitely going to be a very interesting control match now, because it's the last lifeline for the players on the side of Kings if they want to be able to stay in this tournament. But Inco Gaming, it looks like they just want to win the series. They want to stay in the tournament, and it seems that they're going to be able to do that.
Yep, it seems like they were going to be able to do that. 23 for Neil, leads all the lobbies. I mean, Inferno with 4, Marvel struggled this whole time. For the other team, it's all been equal, especially Leo Zero and Limbs, 29 combined. There's very good things coming through from both sides, but unfortunately, Kings Clan just needed a little bit more.
I mean, honestly, I think it's just a little bit of a lack of support from the rest of the players on the side of Kings. I mean, look at Neil. He has 23 kills, and the whole time in the search and destroy match, he was just holding a sniper. And nonetheless, he was still able to get the top number of kills in the whole match, even with the players on the side of Inco Gaming. Inco Gaming, on the other hand, a bit more consistency across the board, as all of the players are able to contribute towards getting those round wins.
Yep, that is true. The round wins are very important. And now, as we move on to control here, again, first to 3. And again, like what you said, Wasabi, this is the last life for the side of Kings. If they lose this, it's bye-bye.
Yeah, definitely. This is their last lifeline here, and they need to give it everything they've got, because they need to try and go and attempt for a reverse sweep, just like the last series did. But for this one, you know, it's going to be a little bit more difficult, considering that in Hardpoint, we saw a huge difference between the two teams. The search and destroy, it was a little bit more close, but control, we'll have to see how that one goes.
Yep, that's true. Control, what's going to happen here? Will Inco end it and put the nail in the coffin, or will Kings stay alive and force a game 4 and possibly a game number 5?
Well, we'll have to wait and see. But right now, highlights from that search and destroy match. I mean, you can just see how dominant the players on the side of Inco Gaming were. A few rounds for the side of Kings as well, especially thanks to Neil. But it was just not consistent enough, and they weren't really able to clutch up rounds in situations where they were left at maybe 1v2, 1v3 situations.
Yep, that is true. And now, final rounds 4 to 5 so far. I mean, this was like the close game. We saw them really go all the way to the end here, Wasabi, but just the small mistakes here, just, you know, costing. Like right here, they were up in match, but the nades flamed through, the easy kills came through for them, the flank came through, the ninja defuse happened, and just like that, towards the last two OTs, the last 2 rounds in OT, it was just all Inco.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a slip up from the side of Kings Clan. You're absolutely right. They had the lead at one point. They had the opportunity to close up the game, but they weren't really able to do it or execute their plan properly, which obviously led to the players on the side of Inco Gaming taking that away from them and taking the win away from them.
Yep, that is true. And don't forget, guys, this is brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. Check out the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra today to play like the pros you see here today. And yeah, with that being said, I mean, game number 3, Wasabi, control. It's going to be one. Is this the end of the series, or are we going to get in game number 4 or game number 5? By the looks of it, Wasabi, Kings did manage to turn up in that S&D. So if that was the Kings I was gonna get for control, maybe there's a chance that they can make it to that game number 4.
Yeah, there definitely is a chance, but take into consideration their hardpoint match. They just have to step up their game when it comes to those engagements, those gunfights, and the timings of their investments. But of course, before we see that control match, we're going to be taking a very, very short break. We'll be right back.
I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get, what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah. I don't care what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get, what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yo, I ain't never fitting into the stereotype. I'm more the type who living life to the stereo, right? This ain't no record, this is murder confession. You're hearing the weapon that separates the soul from the vessel. Now check it. I've been through the mud and blood to get it. Never taking the L, you might as well just forget it. I'm steadily wrecking on anybody who records. My checklist is checking and anybody can get hit. Somebody call the medic while I'm sipping on whiskey. Cops wanna frisk me, chopped in a mince. Lies, little pipsqueak. So I'ma take my throne, cause y'all's lights is on, but ain't no one home, and that's a dumb cat. Catch you in the alley and I dump that. Fun fact, always got the belly in the pump check. Run that, only leave you asking where your lunch at. If you got a problem, I'll be there, give me 1 sec. I don't care what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get, what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah. I don't care what they want, I'ma give them what they need. Never give a what and I never take a plea. Never gonna hear what they always try to say. Never really listen anyway, like I don't care what they want, I'ma give them what they need. Never give a what and I never take a plea. Never gonna hear what they always try to say. Never really listen anyway, like hear what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get, what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care.
Déjame ver otro lado. Baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados. Y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Déjame ver otro lado. Y baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados. Y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Sí. Miraste pa' dentro y volviste. Sí. Te desviaste y luego seguiste. Sí. Pero te levantaste y pa'lante fuiste. Sí. Volviste y eres mi brújula, te sigo. Dame algo real y algo que me tinque. Más chiste, menos chisme. Dame algo original y algo que me indique. Dale fuerte que pique. Permítate, pana. Yo veo tus sueños cumpliéndose mañana. Yo veo tu futuro, el reflejo de tu alma. No te falta suerte, sigue con ganas. Sí. Miraste pa' dentro y volviste. Sí. Te desviaste y luego seguiste. Sí. Pero te levantaste y pa'lante fuiste. Sí. Volviste y eres mi brújula, te sigo si me permites. No dejes que tu chispa se extinga. No dejes que tu esencia se acabe. Siempre has sido tú quien determina si te levantas cuando caes. No dejes que tu chispa se extinga. No dejes que tu esencia se acabe. Siempre has sido tú quien determina si te levantas cuando caes. Déjame ver otro lado. Baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados. Y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Déjame ver otro lado. Y baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados. Y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Dame algo real, y algo que me tinque. Dame algo original, Y algo que me indique que venga de corazón, son, y que me repique. Dame algo real, y algo que me tinque.
Down to Mexico where I can make my own bliss. Find me a local who looks just like his phone pics. Right where the city lies is where they all sit, trying to cast their eyes on all the girls who visit. No, touch me in places I can see. Lie down in the sand,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CODM Mobile Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024. I'm Jericho down here with Wasabi, and we do see our beautiful sky shots of Brazil and São Paulo, Wasabi.
Yep, a very, very nice country, and I definitely want to go there and visit one day. But for now, I think we're stuck on the desks.
Yeah, we are stuck on the desk. But before that, we just want to say thank you to our presenting partner, Samsung Galaxy, for providing devices with a game-changing combination of speed, power, and mobile AI. Victory can be yours with the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by the new Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 for Galaxy. Graphics strength in real time with ray tracing for hyper-realistic shadows and reflections. A bigger vapor chamber keeps it nice and cool for a smooth game experience. And not only that, it also has
all-day battery and the brightest adaptive mobile display. It comes with the new Galaxy AI features and epic mobile gaming experiences. So don't forget to check out the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra today to play like the pros you see here in this tournament.
So if you want to beam like Rabalo or you want to be like Clove, you got to get the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra today. So thank you again to Samsung for being our presenting partner. So I'm back now to our task at hand, Wasabi. I mean, here we go. Inco versus Kings. Game number 3. It's going to be Control on Crossroads Strike. Inco on the verge of dethroning the Kings and sending home back to Europe. And for Kings, the start of the reverse sweep.
Yeah, definitely. This is the last chance for Kings to hold on to this tournament, because if they give it to the side of Inco Gaming, then of course that means Kings will be sent out of the tournament. But guys, we're not gonna keep you waiting any longer. Into the match we go, and you can see already the first couple of kills going to the side of Kings, where they're actually going to take the life advantage here. And Crozen popping off. What were those two shots? Absolutely crazy.
I mean, that's why he has the Samsung S24 Ultra. That's what happens. Performance speed 120 FPS. He's ready. Crozen gets taken down, but the trade is there. Inco Gaming taking it very slow here. I like the approach that they're taking here, Wasabi. Not getting too overconfident, just holding it down, getting sector after sector. Then from there, we'll be able to move up. Rafa with the R9. Misses that shot, but Grizz is a better R9 coming through. 20-21.
And now we are going to see a little bit of the players on the side of Kings starting to get more and more kills. Finally, some action from their side. This is what we've been waiting for, and they are finally giving it to us. But look at Inco Gaming. They are struggling to stay alive here. Down to 16 lives left, trying to defend that A side and B side. But Kings Clan going in for the capture right now.
They're going in for the capture. Grizz gonna take it down. Rafa, Sazi gets taken down as well, and now you see Inco 3 life lead. They have control of whatever's of the map as well. Kings Clan slowing it down. Grizz is trying to push up already. So far, not the best. Neil gets 2 in a row. Big plays coming through right here.
Only 20 seconds left on the clock. Capture far from being completed, but the two teams are going to be down to single-digit lives remaining, and it's just a matter of time before Kings Clan either takes down all the players on the side of Inco Gaming or goes in for that A capture. It looks like they're gonna do a little bit of both, but the numbers of lives on both teams going to be down to 5 remaining left. But time gets extended by a minute. This gives them some opportunities to play around here.
Yep, that is true. 5 versus 5 so far. Kings Clan and Inco as well. Crozen gets Inferno. That's the first pick. There's into S&D right here. Neil gets limbs as well. Saze Trying to be sneaky here as he spots one as well. Can he get the kill? No, he cannot. Still runs away with his life. Oh no! He gets turned out as well, but the trade is there. 2 versus 3 now. Marvel gets another. It's a big kill now. It's all up to Marvel. 1 versus 2. Leozera and Rafa stuck in a 1 versus 2.
Marvel trying to run for his life, spots out one player, but unfortunately doesn't line up the shots. And that first round is going to go to the side of Inco. Unfortunately, King's Clan, despite having the advantage for majority of the round, they weren't able to get the point to their side, and that's quite unfortunate. But let's see how things turn around as they are now the defending team and Inco the attack.
Yep, that is true. 20-29. Sazi trying to find that kill. So far, has a War Machine to work with. Unfortunately, whiffs everything here. 28-27. Bigodera and the gang just cleaning up house here. King's Clan trying to push through, but it's 1 by 1. It will not work. You want to clear it out first. You know, you gotta relocate and then dominate. What's gonna happen as Rafa brings out the equalizer? Will not get anything.
And we are gonna see these players hiding in the buildings, trying to play around the area, but not too much happening just yet. Inco Gaming going to have the lead when it comes to the number of respawns remaining. No captures yet, but just as I say that, they go in for that A side. But Inferno going to take out Leozera here, goes in for another kill as well. And it's gonna be a back and forth between these two teams, but King's Clan, they are losing the numbers right now.
They are losing the numbers right now. 4 life advantage for the side of Inco. Inco pushing over is just B side. 4 life advantage once again. Limbs is gonna get taken out from behind. Now King's Clan are trying to push up, but they don't know that Rafa is at the base. The trade's gonna come to Neil with the equalizer, trying to make things a little bit interesting now. For the spawn trap as he gets one, but he gets traded out immediately. Leozera gets taken out by Sazi as well. But the cleanup crew is here. Number 2, Rafa gets 2 in a row. Inferno brings out the claw, but only gets 1. 9-8 so far. 15 seconds left. The clock is not their friend. Wasabi, they have to hop on, and here comes Inco hopping on it.
Both of the teams at 7 lives remaining, but you're right, the clock is not in their favor. They put a stop to it by jumping into the points right now, but no capture has been claimed just yet. But look at this, Inco Gaming going for a simultaneous capture on both A side and B side, and King's Clan is nowhere to be found. They aren't putting a stop to it. It looks like they might just be able to get that 1-minute time extension, or maybe even go in for the capture. King's Clan down to 2 lives left. A side has been captured. Only 1 player remains, and there you have it. Inco Gaming closes up the round. 2 points to their name and match point to their side.
Match point for Inco. Will this be it? Or will King's Clan start the comeback here? Operators ready for both, for at least Crozin as well. Saze. Marvel also has it as well. Here comes Rafa with the R9. Leozera on a 5 kill streak, keeps on going, but Grizz shuts him down.
And it looks like the players on the side of Inco, they're very close to building those score streaks and operator skills, and they are starting to pull them out. But King's Clan, they have a huge advantage when it comes to the number of respawns left to their side. They just have to maintain it here to be able to fight for another round. But will it be enough? That is a question to be answered here as the players on the side of Inco Gaming start to bring out everything they've got, trying to close up this game as soon as possible.
Yep, that is true. They're just trying to get the kills. 19-19. Still a very close game. Leozera trying to look for him. Gives the call for his teammates. Needs help from his team as he gets taken down as well. 16-18 so far. Rafa holding down for his team. Gets the first kill. Needs more help from his team. Gives the call out. 14-16. Inco Gaming is struggling a bit here. Now we see them 13-15.
And now we can see the operator skills coming in handy as they try to clear out the area, but King's Clan remains on top with 13 lives remaining. Inco Gaming down to 10. No captures have been brought in by King's Clan just yet. They are going in for the kills and only the kills. King Grizz is going to be able to get a couple lined and streaked up for his side, but that doesn't build up his operator skill just yet. Only 19 seconds remain here. Both of the teams on the brink of extinction here, and it's just a matter of seeing who will go down first.
If that is true, 6-7. Be good there now.
We're running out of lives.
Now Kings. Neil did get 1. It might be another 5v5. Yes, it is. Here we go. Clutch time coming through. Rafa has an equalizer to work with if he wants to use it. Go. Rafa has equalizer. A minute left. Grizz gets one as well. Wasabi, it's coming down to this 4 versus 4.
And now we are just in a waiting game here, stalemate. Which among these two teams are going to push in first? As you said, we get that 1 minute time extension, but down to 4 players left on each side. None of them wanting to make sudden movements, but Grizz sneaking around spots one. Neil pulls out the equalizer, trying to get those last 2 kills confirmed, but unfortunately gets knocked down. Rafa does the same, but gets shot from behind, and it's just a matter of 52 here. But Gareth gets 1. And it's all down to Inferno on the side of King's Clan to clutch us up. Rafa's on the hunt, spots him out,
there you go.
confirms it. They're going to win the series here and confirm that control match.
3-0 convincing win for the side of Enco as they send Kings home back to Europe. Enco stays alive in the tournament.
They secured their spot here, proving that they deserve to be here. And it looks like they are pretty happy to still be in the game. Now they still have, if I'm not mistaken, they still have more matches later on, but they do send Kings out of the competition.
Yep, that is true. Congrats on Inco for moving on to the next lower bracket, but their job is not yet done. They are not through the playoffs yet. Wasabi, they have one more in order for them to make it to the next day. Take a look at the leaderboard here. Wasabi 25. I mean, pretty all equal. I mean, Marvel just struggling ever since the S&D, and now in the control 9 and 21. Not really what you want to see from Marvel.
Yeah, a little bit of a struggle there, but definitely not the worst I've seen. I think a little bit of an improvement can be made, but either way, they're still able to put up a good fight. They just need to do better in the next tournament, and hopefully by then they'll have improved a lot more.
Yep, that is true. Now take a look at some highlights here. From the start, it was just a wire-to-wire victory for the side of Inco. Even though they were 5 lives remaining, they would just clutch up and all of a sudden turn it up.
Yeah, and that's exactly when you need it the most, and they were just able to pull through in this one. And they were able to make up for the match that they lost earlier. This is definitely a great comeback on their side, remaining on to that lower brackets and staying alive here. But I did just hear, I think we are going to be having an interview with one of the players from the side of Inco.
Yep, that is true. And now, as we are waiting for our interview, take a look at the final round here. Wasabi, it was very close. I thought Kings were gonna pull away with this one, but the calm, cool collectiveness of Inco Gaming made it possible for them with the equalizer play from Rafa, the 2 versus 2, and then the final plays there. Just great teamwork coming through from Inco.
Yeah, I think the timing of the investments of operator skills and score streaks was just what allowed them to, get that win to their side.
Yep, that is true. So congratulations against Inco. But again, job is not yet done. They still need to move to the next one in order for them to make it to the playoffs. It's just easier said than done, Wasabi.
Yeah, definitely easier said than done. And I know that if I was in their position, I'd be really stressed. But for them, they are just taking it as it comes and making sure to stay on track and be confident in their own abilities.
Yes, that is right. And I think we are just waiting for the interview to be set up. It will be Limbs here. I think we're just waiting for him to get mic'd up and get ready for the interview. But I mean, Inco, they are proving a point. Remember, they wanted to show that they can still go far without Lucas in, and so far it has been working out for them. Not the greatest start of against Q9, but now that they're warmed up, they've managed to get one match under their belt. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Yeah, losing or changing a member takes a lot of adjustments, a lot of changes, and a lot of time to get used to the changes that happen. But even if they struggled up against Q9, I think they're definitely making up for it now, and hopefully we'll see them continue to do that and hopefully get into the playoffs as well.
All right, well, now we're gonna have the interview with Inco Limbs, the winner. And hello, can you hear us?
Hello, yes.
All right. Hey man. So congratulations on your victory. So talk us through what was the game plan here? You know, after losing to Q9 3-0, what was the talk like with the team?
Yeah, we lost pretty harshly, I think, 3-0. We didn't expect that at all, but we know we are capable, and we just proved that. And we will probably face Q9 again because they are losing right now 2-0 to Galleries, and I think it's going to be a great match.
Wasabi?
If you do go up against Q9 again, what changes are you guys gonna make? What's the game plan there?
We will try to be more aggressive. I think they were too aggressive, especially in the S&D. They were playing together very well, and we couldn't handle in the S&D especially. But we will try to play better this time, and I think we are very capable of beating them.
Okay. Well, my final question is, well, if it is going to be Q9, can you predict me a score? Is it going to be a 3-0, 3-1, 3-2? What are we looking at?
Game 5?
Definitely 3-2. 3-2.
3-2.
Game
All
5,
right.
of course.
Okay, well,
all right.
Well, that being said, good luck, Limbs, and good luck to Inco. Hope you guys make it through the playoffs. We'll see you soon, man.
Thank you.
All right, well, there you go. I mean, 3-2. I thought he was going to go with the 3-0 Wasabi, but, he wants to keep it cool. They lost to them. But now, well, thank you again to Limbs for that wonderful interview. And Wasabi, I think Inco's they're finally stepping up because they're no pushover. Like, if you remove Lucas in, there's still Inco. It's still the core people are still there. It's just that they just needed that warm up, and now that they're warmed up, I think they have a proper fighting chance up against Q9 later.
Yeah, it would be really, really interesting if they do go up against Q9 again. It would be interesting to see how they would be able to make those changes. I mean, it's going to be a really quick adjustment. They just played Q9 and they'll play Q9 again if Q9 does end up losing their match. So we'll have to see how that one plays out. I mean, I'm not quite sure if they're going to even have the opportunity to really talk out a strategy properly on how to make changes up against Q9.
Yep, that's true. I mean, I think it's just going to come down to how much do you want it and what are the map picks. But with that being said, guys, we're going to take a quick break. And right after that, we're going to have Seminole versus Star World Esports.
Give me girls, give me drinks. I wanna party, don't wanna think. I wanna do. How about you? What do you say? Give me bottles, give me a buzz, give me the music, give me some love. Wanna get drunk? I wanna play. drinks. I wanna party, don't wanna think. I wanna do, how about you? What do you say? What do you say? Give me bottles, give me a buzz, give me the music, give me some love. Wanna get drunk, I wanna play. I wanna play. Da-da.
Déjame ver otro lado. Baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados. Y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Déjame ver otro lado. Y baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados. Y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Sí, sí. Miraste pa' dentro y volviste. Sí, sí. Te desviaste y luego seguiste. Sí, sí. Pero te levantaste y pa'lante fuiste. Sí, sí. Volviste y eres mi brújula, te sigo. Dame algo real y algo que me tinque. Más chiste, menos chisme. Dame algo original y algo que me indique. Dale fuerte que pique. Permítate, pana. Yo veo tus sueños cumpliéndose mañana. Yo veo tu futuro, el reflejo de tu alma. No te falta suerte, sigue con ganas. Sí, sí. Miraste pa' dentro y volviste. Sí, sí. Te desviaste y luego seguiste. Sí, sí. Pero te levantaste y pa'lante fuiste. Sí, sí. Volviste y eres mi brújula, te sigo si me permites. No dejes que tu chispa se extinga. No dejes que tu esencia se acabe. Siempre has sido tú quien determina si te levantas cuando caes. No dejes que tu chispa se extinga. No dejes que tu esencia se acabe. Siempre has sido tú quien determina si te levantas cuando caes. Déjame ver otro lado. Baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados. Y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Déjame ver otro lado. Y baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados. Y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Dame algo real, al. Y algo que me tinque. Dame algo original, al. Y algo que me indique. Que venga de corazón, son. Y que me repique. Dame algo real, al. Y algo que me tinque. Down to Mexico where I can make my own bliss. Find me a local who looks just like his phone pics. Right where the city lies is where they all sit, trying to cast their eyes on all the girls who visit. No, touch me in places I can't see. Lie down in the sand, getting bruises on our knees. We know it's gonna happen when it's time for me to leave. I say we just enjoy it, cause here nobody sleeps. Late nights in Cabo, no tomorrow. He got me loco when he goes slow. And I'm told he's on the down low. This guy that I know from nights in Cabo. Na na yeah, na na yeah. Na na yeah, na na yeah. Na na yeah, na na yeah. Na na yeah. Follow the music coming from the hacienda, calling all the girls down here to have us a fiesta. Watch out for white lines is what they say, cause it's from some guy who claims
Because we are the only team from Southeast Asia, so it means a lot to us to represent the entire Southeast Asia region, and we want to win for them and we want to represent the entire Garena pride. Powerhouse at Worlds was not that strong because we were missing our main sniper FDX. For now, Star Wars Esports, we are way stronger than before because we have our main sniper here with us.
We have another additional player, which is Clove, which is one of the best SMG in our region. I could say my team performance is really good because we haven't lost a single match.
So for us, the qualifiers will basically practice, and we hope that some teams here can give us some fights. It means a lot to represent East because we only have 2 Eastern teams against 6 Western teams, and we are really excited to prove ourselves that we are capable to represent the entire Eastern team to fight against the majority Western teams.
The rivalry between East and West is really mean a lot to me because last year we proved that East is the best.
I believe at that moment we're gonna be really happy and like almost tears is definitely gonna come out from the happiness that we have because we have came so far. So and defeating 6 Western team is gonna be a good moment.
If I'm the one who lifting the trophy, maybe I will break to the tears because I have played so long and I never win a single big tournament.
I would like to tell those players who talk trash online to watch their mouth because we are a very different team right now and you better watch out.
É aqui que o show vai acontecer. É aqui que tudo vai ser decidido. E estamos aqui com a equipe Inco e atrás deles o troféu. Qual que é a sensação desse troféuzão atrás de vocês?
Inexplicável, não tem outra coisa a se falar. Inexplicável é a palavra que mais significa o que a gente está sentindo aqui. É uma sensação muito incrível representar nosso país aqui, jogar no nosso país perto de familiares, perto de amigos, sabe?
E chega até assim a tremer de estar perto do troféu, né? Porque ele é lindo demais, né?
Demais. Coisa linda, levar ele para casa.
E jogar no seu país está sendo assim uma perspectiva diferente ou uma oportunidade a mais?
Uma oportunidade a mais. Eu diria uma oportunidade a mais e queria que seja isso.
Com certeza. Como está sendo para vocês ter essa oportunidade de estar no game novamente? Eu imagino que a sensação deve estar sendo incrível. Não sei como vocês estão sentindo, se é muita confiança, se também estão se sentindo um pouco apreensivos. Como que está sendo?
A sensação de ter uma segunda oportunidade agora, que Papai do Céu nos deu aí. Se Deus quiser, a gente vai conseguir dar o nosso melhor. Sei que a gente vai estar chegando como underdog, que ninguém confia na gente, porque, querendo ou não, é um time novo de 7 dias. Mas a gente vai mostrar o que a gente veio sexta-feira aí, vamos surpreender a todos.
Olha que beleza, gostei. E como é que tá sendo esse Media Day para vocês? Surpreendente? O que vocês estão fazendo?
O Media Day a gente vai fazer agora, vai ser bom agora, se Deus quiser.
Chegaram agora.
Mas a gente vai fazer o Media Day agora na parte da tarde, ainda não fizemos as gravações, mas vamos fazer agora.
E você, deixa eu vir aqui para o cantinho. O que você tá achando? Como é que tá o coração?
Então, a gente já teve essa oportunidade de jogar campeonatos mundiais antes. Esse aqui vai ser meu quarto.
Só o quarto?
Só o quarto. E a sensação é muito boa. Acho que o pessoal não espera que a gente chegue longe, mas a gente vai mostrar para todo mundo que a gente é capaz e merecedor dessa vaga e vamos buscar o título.
É isso, eu acho que é a questão de você querer falar, não, estamos aqui, tivemos a oportunidade e vamos abraçá-la com tudo. É esse o lema que vocês querem trazer, então, para esse campeonato?
Exatamente. A gente ganhou essa oportunidade e vai fazer de tudo para não deixar o título escapar da gente.
Vocês têm alguma palavra, alguma coisa que vocês batem a mão em conjunto, alguma palavra da sorte, alguma coisa que vocês fazem antes de começar a jogar?
Força, raça e união.
Como é que vocês fazem? Vai, deixa eu ver. Vamos tentar com 1/3 do time.
Eu falo força, vai. Força, daí vocês falam força, entendeu?
Garra é o quê?
Sim. Força!
Garra!
Let's try again. Vamos lá, vamos tentar. Vamos lá, pessoal. Tá valendo. Vai. Eu vou fingir também.
Eu vou falar força, aí vocês, força! Aí eu vou falar garra, vocês
Garra. Vamos tentar. Vai.
Força!
Força!
Garra! União! 1, 2, 3 e gol!
E é assim com muita energia que a Inco tá chegando pro Snapdragon Pro Series. Vamos lá. Hello! Oh, gente, mais energia. Olá! Mais energia. Olá! Oh, tudo bem? Pessoal, todo mundo treinando, todos estão treinando aqui com os seus celulares, vão detonar hoje. E como é que você está se sentindo?
A gente está se sentindo, eu especialmente estou me sentindo muito bem, meu time também. Foram vários meses de preparação para esse momento. E eu acredito que a gente vai fazer um bom campeonato. A gente está se preparando muito bem, sem criar muitas expectativas, mas também tendo ali o pé no chão. E a gente vai fazer um belíssimo campeonato e representar muito bem nosso país.
Gostei, eles vão representar muito bem o Brasil. E deixa eu te perguntar, vim desse lado para melhorar aqui o enquadramento da nossa câmera. Tem algum time que vocês estão ansiosos para competir?
Olha, a gente estava bastante ansioso para jogar contra a Godlike, pena que eles não puderam vir. Mas dentre esses que estão no outro grupo, a gente vai jogar contra eles se a gente passar para a fase 2, pro dia 2. E com certeza a gente vai passar. Que é a Kings da Europa.
Kings da Europa. Tá um pouquinho nervosinho, aquele nervosinho gostoso, né?
Nervosinho gostoso, mas na hora do game vai passar, a gente vai ficar tranquila, certamente.
E tá gostoso o ambiente?
Tá, a gente tá curtindo bastante, é uma experiência nova para todo mundo do time. É a primeira vez, e por isso que dá aquela ansiedade, o nervosismo, mas depois que tá acostumado assim, passa um tempinho, a gente vai relaxando aos poucos e vai criando intimidade com o clima.
Boa sorte para vocês, tem muito chão pela frente ainda, né? De Mobile Masters Snapdragon. É isso aí, pessoal. A gente falou aqui com os amigos. We told with amigos from Brazil and let's check another roles, right?
I think the reason that Lucasen is made out to be the greatest player and one of the best players actually as of right now is definitely due to his versatility. You can give whatever in his hands and he'll fry with it.
Ele sabe ser um Alper, ele sabe jogar de R, ele sabe jogar de sub, sabe jogar de 12 até, não duvido.
If you talk to anyone who's ever played with Lucasen or played against him, he is a stickler when it comes to how you play the game. He puts his 100% effort into everything he does, and I think that's one of the reasons why he's able to excel.
He knows exactly what to do and when to do at the right time.
Eu já tive uma experiência com ele e deu
pra perceber que ele chama muito o time, ele sempre tá fazendo o time falar.
Ele, dentro e fora de jogo, faz total diferença dentro da equipe. Dentro de jogo é sem palavras, o cara mata muito boneco, então, tipo, facilita bastante o jogo da galera. Fora do jogo também, tem uma personalidade muito forte.
And on top of that, the way he plays, it's a mix of being passive and aggressive.
O que eu espero do meu legado é conseguir marcar a vida das pessoas e dos meus teammates e das pessoas que eu joguei contra como um jogador excepcional.
So what it takes to beat him is a lot of coordination. I feel like since thing that we want to do on our time, not his.
Cara, o Lucas se adaptou muito bem no time. Um mês de time, ele veio, pô, agregou muita coisa do jogador que ele é. Só trouxe somar, só trouxe a agregar para nossa equipe.
Muita gente fala de ser o melhor jogador do mundo e não ter um título nacional pesa bastante. Então é isso que a gente vai correr atrás, mas não é algo que vai manchar, então não vejo como assim.
I think they're going to do really good in this tournament. When we found out Lucasen was joining them, we said the Avengers picked up Thanos. That was how we equated it. So I think they're definitely going to be a strong team.
I feel like since event is hosted in Brazil, Lucasen is like the fan favorite. Everyone wants him to do well. He's like a hero of Brazil. Him having the home crowd, oh, most definitely. But I still have my teammates next to me, and that's pretty much all I need. And on top of that, my family's here too to come and support me. I don't really fear anyone. If it's me and Lucasen, me or anyone, I don't really care. I'm just here to shoot people. If it's just me and Lucasen, I feel real confident. I would.
Quero ganhar de todo mundo, passar o caminhão. Não consigo ter essa visão de camaradagem. Ali fora de game dá sim pra gente trocar uma ideia, ser amigo e tudo mais, mas acho que aqui no campeonato não tem como ter esse tipo de visão. É o foco em ganhar de qualquer time que seja.
Give me girls, give me drinks. I wanna party, don't wanna think. I wanna do. How about you? What do you say? Give me bottles, give me a buzz, give me the music, give me some love. Wanna get drunk? I wanna play. drinks. I wanna party, don't wanna think. I wanna do, how about you? What do you say? What do you say? Give me bottles, give me a buzz, give me the music, give me some love. Wanna get drunk, I wanna play. I wanna play. Da-da, da-da-da, da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
I think some players of tonight are ready to some interview. Let's go. Hi. How are you feeling?
这是我第一次来到巴西，然后我感觉巴西的人民都很热情吧，然后我挺喜欢这里的也。
Let me ask for you. There is some player that you thinking a lot about it. To oh my God, really want to confront with this player.
实际上我挺希望能在巴西看到高德 like 的，但是这回没有看到他们，确实很可惜也。
How are you feeling?
我是秦九战队的教练 ，Shine。我感觉很棒，因为来到了这里，感受了这里的风情，我们也很快融入到这里。
And your team is very strong. So there is something that you feeling about it?
我觉得每一个队伍都很强吧，因为他们都代表着每一个赛区的头部。
谢谢 right? Whoa. Oh, I like it.
Obrigado.
How?
What?
How?
What?
Obrigada.
Obrigada.
Oh, good. Let's check what's happening here. I think it's. Oh. What's happening?
No, we don't have this in the U.S. So I'm about to have a taste.
It's the best one.
It's good?
Yes.
What is KitKat? Is KitKat? Is our first time eating here? Oh, we in Brazil, we love it.
Hey, this is better. Way better than the regular one.
Thank you. You are Brazilian? Yeah. Okay, perfect.
You like it too?
Oh, I love KitKat. So, how are you feeling about Brazil?
Brazil's really nice. Everyone's really nice. It's a little hot though, but it reminds me of the Philippines where I'm from. So yeah.
And how are you feeling about the tournament?
That tournament, you know, we try to be prepared as possible. So I think we're coming in pretty confident. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Oh, perfect. And did you prove the chocolate?
Oh yeah, I absolutely approve it. 100%. I think it's the best one that we've had so far.
Have another try. Have another try.
This chocolate is like darker than the regular.
US has got nothing on this. Yeah. You guys do it better in Brazil. 100%.
Oh, you see, guys, you need to taste it, right? Tastes good, right?
100%. This is the best.
Yeah.
Approved.
And how do you feel in here about the tournament, about the media day? What are you doing here on the media day?
You know, for us, we're just trying to present ourselves the best that we can. We prepare ourselves the best that we can, and everybody here are our equals. We're just trying to be, you know, just have a good day in the tournament day, so.
Oh, thank you. And about the photo shots?
The photos are nice.
Oh, awesome. So, everybody's ready for the tournament? Okay, guys, thank you so much. See you soon. I find some players here. They are making some makeup and with hairstyle, so just check it. Oh, hello everyone. Oh, I want a better hi with more emotion and energy. So let's go. Hi. Whoa. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Oh. Are you, everyone, feeling excited for the tournament?
Super excited.
Ooh, super excited. What is your name?
Incendio. We are gonna win.
Oh, good, perfect. I love your energy. So, and you? He's a little quiet. Oh, come here.
Hi.
What is your name?
Arvin. Shut up.
Oh, good. Say hi for everyone. Oh, good. Good to see you here. And how you're feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling very good and confident.
Good. Oh, come on. Hello.
Hula.
Hula. How to say hello in your language?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Are you on a Princess Day?
Sorry?
Are you in a Princess Day?
Nah. No.
Okay. Sorry about the joke, but we are Brazilian, we are talking, just relaxing, because I think it's very hard for you. I think the energy is very awesome. Ram?
Yeah, I'm shy people.
Oh, you're a little shy? Oh, that's no problem. What is your name?
Scared.
Skirt?
Yeah.
And what do you thinking about your makeup?
I can't see yet.
Oh, let's see together.
Okay.
Oh,
It looks good.
oh perfect. Let me ask for you.
Okay.
What do you think about Brazil?
It's fun.
It's fun?
Yeah.
Everyone's just talking, okay, it's fun. Just fun?
It's like Philippines.
Oh, good.
Philippines.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, guys. So, let's find more players to interview. So, come on.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
We are at the final stretch of day one of the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 Call of Duty Mobile live at São Paulo, Brazil. It's been a roller coaster. We just witnessed Kings be the first team to be eliminated out of the tournament. 3 more will have to say goodbye at our last 2 series. But enough of that painful thought, because we're about to have a good one here. We got Seminole and Stalwarts Esports at the winners match, and the victor takes a spot at the playoffs and also an early out to prepare for the big one at the playoffs.
Yep, so it's just a matter of finding out which among these 2 teams, Seminole or Stalwart Esports, will go into the next stages of this tournament, just as you said, Kali. But I am so excited to see this game, because we have actually been talking about this quite a lot, because it's another East versus West game that's going to be happening here, where we'll find out which one's going to be better. Is it going to be Stalwart Esports for the side of the East, or Seminoles on the side of the West?
It will not be looking good if Stalwart Esports fall prey into the hands of Seminole here, because we just saw their last game up against the Rejects, and they had to go down to a map number 5 just to secure that victory. Now that's the second best team. Now they're going up against the best team in the North American region in Seminole, where obviously we saw a team just dismantle Amigos on their opening match, a 3-0 absolute massacre down there, and they got that momentum ready up to take the challenge head on up against Stalwarts Esports on this best of 5.
Yeah, definitely is. We'll have to see how it goes down, and you know, it's going to be a matter of how what maps are going to be chosen out, what maps are going to be banned, and how these players are going to make those adjustments when we go into the game. But right now, we're gonna take a look at the head-to-head between these 2 teams. Kali, run it down.
Yeah, man. Well, we got, again, you know, the best team obviously in the Garena region itself, going up against the best team in North America, and looking at their past stats, right? I mean, Seminole definitely had a bit more run in there with 42.82 kills and much lesser deaths compared to STE with 27.21. Now, of course, assist does matter there. It's where kind of Stalwart Esports get a little bit of an edge up against Seminole. But if we're talking about the KD department, I mean, the difference is just huge. Seminole just dominated Amigos in a 3-0 in their opening match. Stalwarts Esports, they had to go down to a map number 5. Now, we take a look at the lineup that we got prepared for you guys, because Seminole is ready for the battle here. And up against Stalwarts Esports, of course, it's going to be a good one. We got the team finally on your screen. You got Band, Big, Marshy, Washi, and Cartels.
Yep, these are going to be the players representing Seminoles in this match. We did see a couple of short videos about them a while ago that were taken during the media day of the teams. And, you know, they seem to just want to be able to have fun in this game. And, of course, win it, bring home the trophy, and maybe even get the prize money to their side. But of course, you have to go up against the players on the side of Stalwart before they do so, and these are going to be your players: Incendio, Irfan J, FDX, Kurd, and Clove, representing Stalwart Esports.
And Incendio said at the interview that they are one of the only 2 teams coming in and representing the Eastern region at the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024, and they want to make the most of it and become, you know, a big, giant, dominant force. And obviously for Incendio, he is the IGL that led Stalwarts Esports to achieving 3 Garena regional champions heading into the World Champ. So this team is capable in just pulling a lot of, you know, great attempts in trying to break the mental capacity and the load of the team that they're going up against with, and we saw it work up against the Rejects earlier, right? First 2 maps, they were able to take it, and they kept taunting, right? Only up until the Rejects managed to taunt back a bit there and just force that map number 5.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see how this one plays out. I mean, you know, Stalwart Esports, they're relatively new to the scene. The organization is new to the Call of Duty mobile scene, but these players are not new players. They have a lot of achievements under their belt, and they are here to try and prove that they deserve to be in this tournament. And of course, that East, they're going to be representing East in this tournament as well.
Yeah, I can't agree more with that, right? But once again, a big shout out to our amazing sponsor, right? Our presenting partner, Samsung Galaxy, providing devices with game-changing combination of speed, power, mobile, and AI. Victory can be yours with the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by the new Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 4 Galaxy. Graphics render in real time with ray tracing for hyper-realistic shadows and reflection. A bigger vapor chamber keeps it nice and cool for a smooth gaming experience.
Yep, and it also has all-day battery and the brightest adaptive mobile display. It comes with new Galaxy AI features and an epic mobile gaming experience. So don't forget to check out the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra to play like the pros that you see here in this tournament.
Yo, I want to see more of the highlights that we're gonna see from FDX, right? That guy can just clutch it with the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, and I want to see more of these attacks to go through from Seminole as well, right? Being the #1 team, they got the #1 team in the NA. They really have to live up to that hype, and unfortunately though, Tectonic won't be able to join us on this competition, but they do add in cartels that will provide them that substantial approach when it comes to that slaying power, right? One thing for sure, there's going to be 2 Filipinos on each of these squads, so I must say it will go down heavy here. It might just be another game 5 that will be cooked up between these 2 teams.
Yeah, I mean, you know, with Filipinos being on both teams, I mean, if Seminole wins, they still have 2 players from the East. So I guess it works either way. But, you know, we'll have to, but either, you know, we still want to find out which among these teams are the better one. And of course, they want to fight for their spot into the playoffs.
Yeah, I can't agree more with that, right? I mean, there's just a lot more to unravel here, right? We got 2 more series that will be up ahead, 2 more, and 1 will be coming right up next. This will be between your boys from Seminole and Stalwart Esports. But on Group A, just try to give you guys a quick rundown on what just happened. We just saw King's Clan get eliminated at the lower bracket, being the first team to go out of the tournament, with Inco Gaming going in for that 3-0. The 3rd best team in LATAM, able to take away the #1 team in EU. Speaks a lot on how competitive the Latin American region is. But all the more, Kenju Club and Galores will be playing right up next. And that right there is obviously interesting. Now we take a look at Group B and see what happens up next, right? Because we just see ourselves another amazing battle for the first 2 matches of the opening, with Seminole taking down Amigos, then Stalwart Esports taking that 3-2 challenge up against the Rejects. We got 2 games coming up ahead, right? Seminole and Stalwart Esports at the upper bracket 3, which we will be covering right now. And the lower bracket, Amigos and the Rejects. Again, one have to go and wave a goodbye here today, Sabi.
Yep, and guys, just a recap, guys. If you want to see the match between Amigos and the Rejects, go head over to Stream A. But if you want to see Seminole and Stalwart Esports, then stick on over here at Stream B, because we'll be covering that as soon as the match starts. And Callie, before the match starts, I want to get your opinions on the game. Do you think Seminole has a good chance here, or will it be Stalwart Esports dominating, or will it be a close match between the 2?
Seminole has more than a huge chance, right? I mean, they managed to just take away a great battle up against Amigos, and with Stalwart Esports struggling up against the Rejects, obviously Seminole might have a great paper in there. Now, let's take a look at the land stage and see what we got right there.
Semifinalista, né, que vai para os playoffs agora aqui nesse palco. Teremos então 2 equipes que buscam a classificação e 2 equipes que estão fora depois desse jogo. Vou chamar então aqui ao palco Quero saber se vocês estão preparados para receber mais brasileiros por aqui. Com vocês, a equipe da Amigos versus a equipe da The Rejects. As equipes brasileiras e norte-americanas que lutam para se manter na competição. Esse jogo aqui é valendo a vida. Quem vencer vai jogar o próximo confronto Decider e quem perder está fora, volta para casa. E do outro lado teremos a equipe da Seminole versus Stalwart. Pode vir pra cá! Simplesmente a equipe campeã do qualificatório norte-americano versus a campeã da região da PAC. Duas equipes de peso e agora vão buscar a classificação para os playoffs. Quem vencer nesse segundo confronto vai direto para os playoffs e quem perder não tá fora ainda. Vai jogar o Decider logo na sequência. Entendido? Os meninos estão posicionados, todo mundo pronto? De volta para nossa mesa de análise. Contigo, Brenda.
Now we are all set. If you guys want to see the rejects go up against Amigos, gotta watch Stream A. But we are focusing on Stream B. That means we are gonna have to cover the #1 team in the North American region in Seminole as they go up against Stalwarts Esports in this grueling best-of-5 series. Winner takes this spot at the playoffs and an early out in today's tournament just to get that early break.
Yep, definitely. You know, we're just talking about how Seminole, they are a known team here. They are very established. We've seen them time and time in major tournaments, but the same thing goes for the players in Stalwart Esports. Now, the organization Stalwart Esports is new to the Call of Duty mobile scene, but the players that composes this team, that makes up this team, they are not new at all. And we've seen some of them play in Worlds, we've seen them play in major tournaments time and time again, and they're always able to prove themselves. But this roster is new, so they are going through some adjustments here. But I think they do still stand a very good chance up against the players on Seminole.
It's going to be quite hard, especially if the maps will be favoring the team for Seminole, right? Because obviously we saw tons of weakness once we saw the players of Stalwart Esports go up against the rejects when they're playing at their control, especially that standoff where they got obliterated 3-1, and at the Hardpoint takeoff where Rivalo had to put up 53 kills in order for the rejects to force a map number 5 at that note. And so I feel like if we do want to see the Stalwart Esports team rise to the occasion, they need to tighten up their control, because that's where we almost started to see that reverse sweep in action for the rejects. And for Seminole, this is an even better squad compared to the last team that they met, right? So you're gonna need more than 110% just to be able to get along with the talents that comprises the Seminole squad.
Yeah, definitely. They need to make a lot of changes. There's a lot of room for improvement, but they also have to be able to adjust on the go, on the flight. During the game, they need to be able to communicate with one another and make those changes that are needed to keep up with the gameplay of Seminole. Now, Seminole, on the other hand, you were already saying that they are likely to be the ones with the advantage here, just because of how much knowledge, how much they've experienced already so far, and they definitely have a lot of the strategies lined up for this tournament specifically to beat out the rest of the competition. But I do think you're also right when you said that it's all going to go down to the maps that are chosen, which hopefully we'll find out soon, because that is going to determine which among these teams are going to have an easier time in the game.
Now, there's a great tendency for Stalwart Esports to just ban the enemy's strength rather than their own weakness. So there's a high chance that the Nisha cannot be brought out here by Seminole. SND map where they really love to play the most when they were playing at the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4. And yeah, I think Arsenal needs to get out of the way, especially at the Hardpoint, knowing that the dominance we just saw from Stalwarts Esports when they're going up against the Rejects at the opening match was just kind of too big, right? The skill gap, the map rotation was just too timely there and was just on point for the squad of the team. So, of course, we take a look at our match results and also our match predictions here, and taking a look at the games and the results.
Wow.
Man, 50%. That's how divided our community is at our Twitch chat. So don't forget to make sure to cast your votes every time we have something going on. I mean, what to say? I feel like this is as middle as it can get.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Paul's 50-50, us casters were 50-50 as well. And so it's down to the players to decide which among them is going to come out on top. But the one thing's for sure, we are in for a really, really close game if these two teams are able to put up the expectations of the viewers or the expectations that the supporters have for each of these teams. So, Callie, you know, since we are still waiting here, I want to go through these teams with you. Seminole, let's start with them first. Who should we watch out for?
Well, of course, has to be Vague here. This guy can just create tons of plays for the team, and obviously is a very insane close-range specialist, right? So, rocking that SMG, he'll be playing great. But now, let's take a look at our maps. It will be defined. Hardpoint take up map number 1. Map 2, we're heading into Express. And map 3, we're going to Crossroads Strike. And if we do see the need to go to the long distance, Arsenal and Meltdown will be played respectively. And you can see that Seminole would rather want to play through a map, especially at this hard point, where Stalwart Esports lost up against Rejects, right? So this is going to be them playing to their enemy's weakness rather than their own strength. But again, it is an understatement because we know Seminole, they love to play their long range in there too.
Yeah, they definitely are going to have quite an interesting match here in Takeoff, considering that Stalwart Esports lost. I'm not quite sure if we have any data of Seminoles playing in Takeoff, but they are definitely the type of team that would really work well with the characteristics found in Takeoff, allowing them to rack up more points and hopefully get that rotation down and dealt with when it's needed. But of course, after that, it's going to be Search and Destroy and Express, and it's just going to be a snipers match once again there to see which among them is going to come out on top, which among the snipers are going to be able to get those opening picks first.
It's also a very wise choice for Stalwarts Esports to ban out the Tunisia S&D, where we saw Seminole just completely destroy Amigos 7-4 in the opening match, and also have been the map that they've been playing so much in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4. So that definitely speaks a lot on how much VOD reviews that the team have been preparing, all for them to have a higher odds of winning the map here so far. Now, again, I think it will have to go down to whoever will take that control, right? I think that this Takeoff is going to be very close, but I feel like it is going to be a map pick for Samuel. What do you think?
And that's really hard, but I have to agree with you. I do think it's going to be Seminole winning out this one, but of course, you know, anything can happen. It seems that we are having some lobby issues, so players are just reconnecting, but hopefully that's solved soon so that we can finally see the match go down and take place here, and where we'll find out, you know, the answers to our questions. Right now we are trying to guess which among these teams are gonna make it out, but only they can really decide that.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the match happens. That's really like the definition of a match, right? Always a winner, always a loser. And for Seminole, you know, last time we saw them play at Majors was back in 2023 CODM World Champs, where they got taken down by Godlike at the playoffs. In a way where they got sweep 7-0, right? That is a painful memory for them. But one thing for sure, this team have been grinding, trying to work their way up and trying to redeem back the title of being the champion, and just giving and putting that trophy back to the NA's throne. But you know, some of these teams that is coming in from the East And a newly formed team in Galori's with Lucasen in there is just, trying to mess up their odds a little bit here. But one thing for sure, the Seminole squad is ready to get to the battle right now.
Yeah, I think everyone's ready to start the match right now. Hopefully, the connection issues that they're having solved soon. And of course, they are definitely taking their time to solve this, because we don't want to start a match with an unfair advantage to one team and an unfair disadvantage to the other. So they're just making sure that the game is working properly before we see exactly how this is going to go down.
Yeah, most definitely. And before we hop into this hardpoint takeoff, right? I mean, Seminole did not play this map whatsoever in today's opening match up against Amigos. But Stalwart Esports, they played up against Rejects and they lost 149 to 250. And yeah, Seminole looking to try to start off the game with high odds of winning. Here we go. Seminole Stalwart Esports winners match. Map number 1, hardpoint takeoff. It will be Stalwart Esports that will be starting on the bad side, so they gotta have to fight for that flip of that spawn just to have the P2 in their control.
And you can already tell that this game is going to be a very, very close one, because it's only the first hill and yet it's constantly being contested. But look at this, FDX with a huge 3-piece here, going to open up the area, but Band does the same thing and brings it right back into the clutches of Seminole. And it's just a back and forth between these two teams. But of course, Seminole putting a little bit of a lead here, ever so slightly over Stalwart Esports. They're going to try to maintain that as we start our rotation into P number 2.
Yeah, shut up. Again, one of the better players down there that Stalwart Esports can provide to you. And yeah, is going to be in charge of just taking the damage up close along with Clove, who was absolutely frying when they went up against the Rejects a little bit earlier on their opening match. P1's going to expire. We're heading on to new. Early rotation goes to Seminole. That will be your boy Marshy holding down the anchor spawn. Hardpoint opening up, and we got a flip of spawns happening with Incendo trying to flip that over to carry at Stalwart Esports. And yeah, this is going to be a bloodbath as we open up P2.
Yep, definitely going to be a very, very interesting hill here. We are going to see the players on the side of Stalwart Esports holding it down for the first couple of seconds, and it looks like they have the scaffoldings as well as the entrances blocked off. And as long as they're able to maintain this, they're going to be able to keep Seminole out of the hill here and earn more points. Now look at this, it is neck and neck with one another, only a difference of 6 points between the teams. And Seminole, they are trying to contest into the hill, but they don't take it. They're not able to get it from Stalwart Esports just yet, and Stalwart catches up.
Yeah, but Seminole will be getting themselves back inside a point while also trying to maintain a hardpoint rotation. Marshy number 1 holding down generators, as there's only going to be a few more points in this scrap time on P2. This is where you want to take most of your attention right now. Gotta secure that spawn. Also securing the early rev-up gunfights, which Marshy does so well. And Monty Hill is going to be on the line here with Seminole early on rotation. This first of gunfights, they will be able to win. And Stalwart Esports spawning on only one side needs to get that break before Seminole tries to pull away with the lead.
Yeah, definitely. They can't let it go away from them too far. They have to be able to play catch-up as soon as possible. And right now, we can see Marshy pulling out the Sparrow, but unfortunately doesn't get that many kills or use out of it. Band pulls out the Purifier as well, trying to clear out the area, going to be successful in doing so, allowing Seminole to get the hill to their side. Now they go into that 70-point area, making a double what Stalwart is at right now, and they are looking to maintain it. But look at Marshy just popping off right now, getting kill after kill after kill, maintaining this hill all alone while the rest of the team start the rotation.
Yeah, but the thing here is, FDX, they just started to rotate on the final 20 seconds, giving away so much time for Seminole on that P3. Now they're gonna have to have a big one here, but Washi and Marshy just team-roll the competition, scared we cannot win that gunfight, and they will be flushed away from the point. We got 2 operators invested, a war machine going to be coming from cartels, and that will read off. Stalwart Esports are now getting inside a control building in this P4. 35 seconds, plenty of time to fight for, and Stalwart Esports, despite having the spawns in their favor, cannot get inside the point. The hold for Seminole is too strong.
Yep, a very, very good hold, and you can see that they're really holding every single entrance, every power position to keep the players out of that hill. But Stalwart Esports right now, they're going to go for a split push here. Unfortunately, it's not going to be successful, and Seminole holds down the hill continuously, going on to that 100-point mark already. And finally, we see Stalwart Esports break in for just a second before they lose it right back to the hands of Seminole.
Yeah, ban on the 4-piece here, by the way. And yeah, the first hardpoint rotation will be won over by Seminole. And Stalwart just struggling on this hardpoint takeoff, right? Cannot get anything within their control. And the spawns, again, all of these streaks has been invested up pretty nicely. That will give info for Seminole to spot down where exactly Stalwart Esports is going to be spawning from. For now, they will be staying inside of that point. One thing for sure, Seminole Washi has already got that second floor in control. That will be the high ground that they need to flush away Stalwart inside of the hill.
And now we're going to see both of these teams trying to fight for that first hill in the center of the map. You know, this one's always a scrappy one, always hard to capture. But we saw in the early half of the game that Seminole has quite a good strategy to hold down this hill, to at least rack up a couple more points over their opponents. But look at this, Stalwart Esports, they are falling behind about 1/3 of what Seminole has right now, and I'm not quite sure if they're going to be able to play catch up at this point, considering that's over a 100-point gap right now.
I mean, I saw 100-point lead, right, that we got for Seminole, but the more interesting thing here for Seminole is that I think we saw them play with the 2R9 on that hardpoint number 1, right? The Cartels and Marshy were just being a menace there, not letting Stalwart Esports get too much time inside of that P1. As we head into P2 right now, Shut Up will be trying to playing that flank. Washi still wins that gunfight, even despite going on a reload action. So this is just total masterclass that we're seeing for Seminole as they try to push this team to the edge.
Yep, they are definitely pushing the limit right now, but look at this, Marshy has a Sparrow at hand, trying to go on the search for the players of SCE, but not able to find anyone yet. The investment might just go to waste, finally able to secure a kill right before it expires. But nonetheless, they remain on top. They have the points on their side, and they are able to get closer and closer towards that 200-point mark without even allowing Stalwart to get close to the 100-point mark. Now, so far, Seminole, they are dominating by a lot.
This is the quality that we are expecting Seminole to have, right? And they're totally living up to the hype. There's a reason why they were able to 3-0 Amigos on the opening match, and why they are the number one team in the North American region. This dominance up against the Stalwart Esports squad, where we consider to be the Avengers of the East, right? It's just getting bodied at this hardpoint takeoff. And it's not just one player doing the work here for Seminole, right? Everybody is sharing the load of offense. And Vague providing that initial output with 35. Drake coming through now for Scared as he finds himself at 2 Ps. One push coming from the front, and Shut Up, even despite the flood, cannot get inside.
Look at this, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, you know, Seminoles and Stalwart, if you look at the number of kills that they have, it's not quite different. There's only about a 10-point gap between each player, but it's really in those objective plays, in those rotations and timing, that there's a huge difference between the players. And Seminole, they are they're 25 points away from getting to that 250-point mark, and it looks like they are going to try to close it up now. Cartel is trying to go in for a solo push, but unfortunately gets knocked down by FBX, and they are trying to hold down the hill. But will it be enough? Looks like Vague's going to be able to break into the hill and occupy the space 20 points away from the win.
Yo, Seminole can just end it here right now. Stalwart Esports spawning on the Medcare Center. Cardos brings out the War Machine. Just 10 more points for the win. And they're going to be able to stop the second wave of gunfight. Flank going to happen here. Stalwart Esports just try to contest inside the hill and prevent Seminole from taking any more. But that will come to an end as Seminole takes map number 1 at the winners match, taking it to a 250 and handing the boys from Stalwart Esports 100-point club membership access.
You know, it's not looking good for Stalwart Esports at all. I mean, not even close to that 100-point mark. They're not really able to put up too much damage on to the players of Seminole. It's not looking like they're going to be able to maybe even win a couple maps to their side, but I think, you know, their best chance in doing so will probably be in search and destroy. It's a change of pace, change of game mode, and a little bit of a different gameplay in this type of game mode, so they have to be able to use that to their advantage and hopefully win out that search and destroy match later on. But looking at the statistics right now, look at the difference between the players. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I mean, most of the players from Stalwart just went negative, right? Seminole, everybody went positive, and this dominance right here was not because of the ARs, right? Yes, I mean, Ban definitely showed up with 35 kills in there, but you gotta highlight the way they shut it down. Stalwart's Esports up close. They were not using those SMGs, they were using the R9s to dismantle those players, and Vague taking the highest impact on the team with 39 kills and 22 deaths. A minute and 41 seconds on the time on the objective. Definitely a player that you want to have on your team, but you know, for Stalwarts Esports, not so sure. You know, they just started on the wrong foot and they just couldn't get themselves going at the end.
Yeah, definitely, and they struggled quite a bit with the gunfights as well. I mean, if you add it all up, the gap between Seminoles and Stalwart Esports is just such a big gap when it comes to the number of kills that they were able to rack up. And it just makes it a lot harder to build those operator skills, build those score streaks that are vital to be able to win matches like this. If you're not able to play streaky, if you get killed all the time, then you're not going to be able to build those up.
I mean, right now, I mean, you can see the clear skill gap that we just saw on this map, right? Stalwart Esports can take you on in the Arsenal map number 4 later on, but in this takeoff where they met up against the number 2 NA team and the number 1 team in Seminole, just proves to the point that come playoff time, if we ever see Stalwart Esports in there, the way you want to handle it is just try to open up that takeoff map and just utilize that to your extent, utilize those long-range engage, put these players and their odds of winning to lower down in this battle that we got.
Yeah, it's definitely not the best map for Stalwart Esports. A lot of room for improvement for them, especially when it comes to the rotations. But you're right, if you are going up against Stalwart Esports, maybe that's some information that you can actually use to your advantage. But for now, it's looking like having this information is a huge advantage for the side of Seminoles. But we'll have to wait till that search and destroy match. I'm excited to see how it will go down. A couple highlights right now from the Hardpoint match, and as you can see, it's just the investments of those operator skills that really are timed perfectly for the side of Seminoles.
Yeah, that I gotta agree off, right? Because every time Stalwarts try to take a hit, they're obviously shut down either by a war machine or an equalizer, and that was the detriment there, right? That's what separated the Seminole squad in terms of the gunfights up against Stalwarts, who were just trying to find themselves those early rotations, but even that wasn't successful because they always got broken up by Seminole, either through a multi-platform push or through their operator skills, right? So map number 1 will be going in the hands of Seminole. Right up next, we got Express as our next map, going to be long range. This is where you want your snipers to be that bigger factor, right? FDX, we already know, is able to clutch things up against rejects earlier, but how well is he going to be able to pair up against the sniper of Seminole in Washi, who has been one of the best snipers in the world?
Yeah, that's a huge question to be answered. It's going to be down to how well they're able to maximize those angles, and of course the support of the rest of their team, because they can't play it solo. I mean, if they are faced with a close range engagement, they have to have some sort of backup here to help them out in that situation. But we can't really predict what will happen here, so we'll have to wait and see. But Kali, I want to know, do you think there's an opportunity to go overtime in this game?
There has to be some way for them to be able to get themselves to force overtime, right? I mean, Stalwart Esports, at least under S&Ds, they know how to play it scrappy. Had to force 18 rounds on Meltdown up against Rejects and 15 rounds on Firing Range Search and Destroy. And yeah, I feel like on this Express map, might just gonna end up looking at that way, right? With how incredibly versatile and adept this team is in overcoming those 2v4s, those number 6 advantage.
And you know, we are really excited to see the game, so we are going straight into it. And Clove opening it up with a huge 2-piece here and bringing the players on the side of Seminole down to 2 players left. Numbers advantage in favor of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, already off the bat, that's going to be nice plays from Clove, getting those hit on the lockers, and now they tried to hit them with the rotate over towards B. Now this will be favoring Cartels a bit, because once he's able to line up one shot with that R9, he might just be able to get another one right after that, right? But it's great that Insanity will provide that oversight for the team. Looks like they really want to put that bomb down. They got the clearance already at 2v4.
We are going to see a Skurd attempting to go in for the plant right now. Cartel's too far. Oh, but look at that. Just as the bomb was going to be planted, Cartel's able to... One of the players on the side of Seminoles going to be able to get that shot landed. And it looks like Cartel's going to be right around the corner. Doesn't spot Clove. And it looks like the trade's going to go through. Washi, last player alive on the side of Seminoles. Nowhere to be found. Plant's going to go through perfectly. Incendio pulls out the Tundra, takes him down. And there you have it. The first round going to the side of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, numbers advantage was just played there very well by Stalwart Esports. They immediately took 3 players down in the first 15 seconds at the lockers. Then right when they saw that there are going to be players rotating over at the B side, they immediately went in there, cleared it off, and just put that bomb down. But it was very close. Washi could have had that if Cartels came in and just put the player planting that bomb to one end first.
Now we're going to see, a kill after kill trade comes through. We're going to have 4 players left on each of these teams. Heavy stacked on the A side. Incendio going to attempt to plant, but the timing is not in his favor. Vague takes him down. Skurd goes in for the trade. And now it's a 3v3 situation.
Cartels off the back with an R9. Oh boy, he can get a big sucker punch in here, but Scare will be able to sniff him out. Cartel's out, 3v2. Bomb needs to be picked up. That's being safeguarded by Marshy right now on the trains. Also got Ban in there on the long range. FDX already spots him.
FDX here with a sniper. Trying to peek out. Not going to be able to find anyone yet. But Marshy keeping the silence. 2 people peek out. He gets taken down. But the trade comes right in time for him to secure a kill. And we are now gonna be down to a 2v1 situation. Banned. Last player alive here goes in at the perfect time to get that kill to his side. Smokes to cover him up and secures the last one as well. There you have it. A 1-1 standing between these 2 teams. They even up the board.
Yeah, I mean, Ban saw that way back to the future, right? I mean, he was just prepared to take it over and just utilize that head glitch at the A site just to provide him that cover. And that smoke to pop, just able to get that covered footprints and just managed to get the 1v2. They are swinging by at the second floor very fast here. Still no information though.
Yeah, no information just yet. No contact between the players. And they are just waiting for where exactly the players on the side of Stalwart Esports are going to head towards. Looks like FDX gets spotted, but Skurd is going to be able to get that bomb planted right onto the side. The Washi on the scopes, not going to be able to spot them out. But Marshy, huge play with the pistol. He's going to be able to knock down 1 player. 3v3 situation once again.
25 seconds before the clock expires and the bomb detonates, and Marshy Wrapping his way around the back. Cartels does not plat any members. Incendio pulled the trigger. He will not get splatted at the moment. He needs to play it safe. Takes the guy around the back. It's a 1v1 situation. He needs to race to the bomb site. Cartels decides to defuse the bomb, but Incendio will be there in time to take the elimination.
It's not over yet.
2-1 now on the round scoreboard.
Oof, this is a close match. I mean, these two teams, they just keep going back and forth between each other. And even in the rounds individually, it's just such a close round every single time. Now, let's see which among them is going to be able to come up with a strategy first to make a little bit of gap between one another. It looks like Clove's going to get that opening kill, but Washi gets taken down as well. And it looks like Seminole is going to have a huge disadvantage when it comes to the numbers here.
Bomb going to be down at the B site. It's a 3v4 situation right now. Seminole, I guess they want to take this in two ways. Send out Band to push out the on the mid map, while also having number 4 in blue and Vague, along with Cartels mid up, along with you on this mid map as well. Shut up, needs to survive here.
Yep, definitely needs to survive, and he does. He gets a kill. FDX gets a 1-2, and there, Stalwart Esports, they have the lead now, 3 points, and Seminole stuck at 1. This is their opportunity to pull away. They just need to continue being consistent like they are right now, winning round after round and playing for those trades just as they were.
I'm not sure the idea there for Seminole why they decided to stack that mid map if they were given the chance to have a multi-angle platform push at the rivals and departure. Guess tiny lapses on that definitely creates all those difference. Cartels spots the guy, cast the first blood, converted, shut up, eliminated. Now a 4v5 situation, still in a position to make a play here, but Incendio shuts him down. Yep, seems like we're gonna have a 1v3 situation here. Marshy. Oh, he hears that sound of the bomb nearby. Does he want to make that push? Yes, he does, but Incendio is able to cut him off.
4 points to the side of Stalwart Esports now, and they are closer and closer towards that win for Search and Destroy. Now, I'm not quite sure what's happening to Seminole, but they're struggling to win their gunfights here, and this is the opportunity for Stalwart Esports to actually push for game 4 here, and we'll see how this plays out. Looks like Marshy's going to be getting that opening pick, but gets traded off as well, and it's going to be a 4v4 here, with most of the players on the side of Seminole stack on towards that B site, waiting for more information on where Stalwart Esports is headed towards.
Seminole's just giving away the A side wide open. And they're looking to just filter out the rotation from Stalwart to come from that side of the map, but both teams just waiting around with each other. But you see number 5 and 2, and for Stalwart Esports, just trying to take some more information by covering more grounds all the way to ticketing. And they are sending down FDX way behind enemy lines this time on an off angle, just to get some of their players anticipated. But little did they know Washi and Cartels are already around the flank.
These players are going to be a huge advantage if they're able to land their shots. Cartel is going to be able to get one, but unfortunately Washi does go down. Skirt takes one down. The trade comes through with Vague, but Vague gets traded too, and that is another round to the side of Stalwart Esports. They are up at 5 points, and we have the switch of sides now. Stalwart Esports going to be the defending team, while Seminole is forced to go onto the attacking side, but 2 points away from winning. It's going to be Stalwart Esports with the lead.
It can't be too easy though, because now we switch the sides, right? The attackers, especially in the first half, had so much advantage as they were able to flood most of the points, right? But one thing for sure, those first blocks definitely favored Stalwart in the first half. This time, starting on the second half, Band gets an elimination along with Cartels to open up the B site. And yeah, they have created already so much pace here. They can put that bomb down and force STE to make that rotation here. Play for that retake.
It's going to be a quick round end there, and the players on the side of Seminoles finally getting another score to their side. Now, I'm not quite sure if they were really planning for it to go down like that, but luckily enough, they're still able to secure it at that point, and hopefully that breaks the momentum of Stalwart Esports, giving them an opportunity to open up their chances of getting yet again another round to their side. But the smokes going to go through right now all over that A side. The players of Seminole rush in to try and hold down the area.
Yeah, Shut Up cannot get that rotation early. Washi was able to intercept him. Bomb is going to be down now. Cartels, with the help of the smoke, will be able to survive. But Incendio pushing out. He is too aggressive with Tab, but still maintaining his life out there. Even despite having a sniper and only a pistol in hand, he's able to make that play for his team. Get that first blood traded. 30 seconds left. Clove once again in the lockers, locking it down with no pun intended. It is a 3v2 though.
1v2 situation now, as Band is going to be the last and final player. Gets spotted by FDX, but the shots don't connect, and Clove ends the life of Band here as we get the easy defuse. A lot of time to spare, and Stalwart Esports now at match point, trying to push for that game number 4.
Yeah, definitely interesting here because we are kind of expecting an overtime to happen, right? But it's completely the other way around with the dominance that we're seeing from Stalwart. Even despite seeing some of the first blood to favor Seminole, they could not really convert it into round wins, which has proven difficult for them to secure any rounds here at all because, again, you already had the numbers advantage, just could not close out that round, right? Such a big miss for them there. Just also, you can commend Stalwart's Esports because of how mentally resilient they have been ever since they matched up with Rejects at the opening match.
Yeah, definitely. And well, we'll have to see how Stalwart Esports plays this one out because there's a lot of things riding on it. And it seems that they just have to try and gather as much information as possible. They've left FDX all alone to defend that A side while the rest of them hold down B, but that's just to gather information, and of course backup will go there to support whichever side needs it the most. But on the side of Seminole, you can see they are trying to perhaps distract or confuse the players on the side of Stalwart Esports as they go in for a split on both A side and B side, staying in the open areas, making sure to not be too obvious to the players on the side of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, multi-angle push here made by Seminole, by the way. They got their rivals and departures locked down. This player is currently caught in that mid-map. Will have to survive, but FTX just lit in there too fast. That was very smooth to get that two-piece working. Marshy shut down, and we got map 2 taken by Stalwart Esports. That was very fast, if you ask me. There was not much tension happening in this map number 2.
Yeah, and aside from that, you know, it's also the fact that these players, they love to rush, they love to go in for the action, not really taking full advantage of the time, but nonetheless, they're still able to do what they need to do, you know, which is secure those round wins, get a couple points to their side, and they have been successful. That means with 1 point being on the side of Seminole and 1 point being on the side of Stalwart Esports, we are for sure going to have a game number 4 later on. But right now, taking a look at the statistics from the Search and Destroy match, you can see that it's been pretty close between the different teams here that played today.
The SMGs did not do much for Stalwart Esports. Yes, he got Clove there with 10, but Shut Up only had 5. The key difference here is how perfect the snipers were connecting for FDX and Incendio, who combined for 21 kills. On the other side, though, Seminole, Washi only had 3 kills, if I'm not mistaken. So that was a very bad start for him here in this SND, right? Hopefully he turns it around. But looking at, again, the difference on the first blood, you would think that Seminole would have the victory here today. But no, that's not gonna happen because Stalwart Esports, even despite not having most of the first bloods, were able to convert a round win through their mental tactical brilliance.
Yeah, you know, so we're looking at some of the highlights here, and you can see even that one of those first clips were actually from the first round of the match, and it's just the consistency from the side of STE for this game was at point. It's exactly where it needs to be, and they were able to take full advantage of it to be able to bring home the game win or the map win to their side.
Yeah, most definitely. Again, Sniper was the key difference here, right? I don't think I was able to see Washi just do much of a difference in there, because always the one either being taken down by Incendio or FDX. It's just really such a hard way to go route, especially early for your team, right? Because the Snipers was the one that definitely took home the gold for Star Wars Esports on this map number 2.
Well, to be fair, you know, this map is very large, very long, and allows a lot of the snipers to play these very sneaky angles, just like we saw here. And that's why I think it's very beneficial to have a very good sniper on your roster if you are going to be playing Express.
Yeah, most definitely. And I guess that this is going to tie it up, right? 1-1 on the overall series. And map number 3 will be coming right up next. I think that's obviously the swing game that we always talk about. We always mention Control has not been looking good for Stalwart Esports. Looking at their past results up against Rejects, where they lost 1-3 on the scoreboard, right? Seminole is obviously a lot more smarter, a lot more fiercer when it comes to playing this response, and they gotta prepare for it because things might just go down and spiral out of control.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to go with that as well. You know, Control is a different game mode. You know, it's quite an adjustment, especially if you're just coming from Search and Destroy, because this one's a little bit like a respawn mode. Even if you have only a limited number of lives, it's still similar gameplay in terms of like having to build score streaks, having to build operator skills, and having to make sure that you capture the objective and you play as a team.
Yep, most definitely. Well, we're going to be taking a quick break. When we come back, map 3 will resume between Stalwarts Esports and Seminole.
say? Give me bottles, give me a buzz, give me the music, give me some love. Wanna get drunk, I wanna.
The series tied apiece. Stalwart Esports just managed to secure a commanding victory at the Search and Destroy Express up against a surging North American squad in Seminole that we're heading into Crossroads, or I mean, you know, the control that will be coming right up next, which will be Crossroads, right? Just getting too ahead of myself in there. Hey, we've been alive for what? For almost 12 hours already, right? But we're going strong here, and this will be an interesting map pick right now, Wasabi, because Seminole loves to play Raid, right? And they've only played Crossroads Strike in their Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 only twice. They win one up against Mayhem, 3-1, then lost their Crossroads Strike, their most recent battle, up against Rejects 2-3. Now, if you take a look at the tendencies for STE on picking it, always a high chance in playing Crossroads Strike. They want to play FDX with that sniper at a long distance while also letting Clove run loose with that SFG. So that's how they want to roll it down. As we start it all off here, map number 3, we go.
Yep, we are going to be starting this next match, and you know, this one is where we're going to kind of see if we are gonna maybe have game number 5, even considering that Seminole was so dominant in that hardpoint match. If Stalwart wins this one out, there's a huge chance of that happening. But for now, it's going to be pretty even out on the playing field here. Both of the teams at 24 lives each, and Stalwart only starting their capture on that A side now.
Yeah, you need that mid-map control if you're going to start on the attack side. Clove is not able to work on it. The floor will be made by Seminole on the A side, and they will be able to flush down all the remaining attackers that will be there. Only one tick will be progressed by Stalwart Esports on the attack side here so far towards A, but they do reinforce and have scared extend out and score himself a 4-piece to buy the team more time at just claiming more tick progress at the A side.
Yep, A side almost captured right now, and you can see that they only need a little bit more to get that 1-minute extension. It looks like Stalwart Esports going to get that pulled through, and with that, they have a lot of time to play with, as well as a life advantage over the players of Seminole, and they might just be able to take this round to their side with that.
Yeah, Band, they need to make sure that they get themselves that solid power position where we're currently seeing number 3 in yellow and Incendio is holding at right now. That's going to be how you want to counter that B-side push that Stalwart Esports is just about to prepare to set up into the B-side hit. 10-11 on the live department, still very close. This might just end up a TDM if STE decides to just push up over towards top 5.
Yeah, definitely something possible that could happen here. But look at this. We are really neck and neck when it comes to the respawns. Both of the teams at 9 lives left, and Stalwart Esports struggling to go in for that capture as the players on the side of Seminole hold down that B side. But here we can see Ban going in for the rotation, trying to find a couple of players by those spawns, by those boxes, to get a couple kills on Incendio with a sniper. He's gonna scope out the area as well.
Yeah, well, STE is just taking their time here. Don't want to waste around any more players, but Incendio did not check the corner, so it's going to get taken down. And yeah, 3 players standing for STE. How do they want to turn back? Shut Up is able to win 1. It's a 2v5 situation now. Still possible though, but they gotta hop into the objective.
Yep. 2 players remaining on the side of Stalwart Esports. Despite having the advantage a while ago, it's not looking very good for them anymore. And look at the way Stalwart Esports are stacked up. They are all in one area and they are playing for those trades. 1 player remains. Clove, it's down to you. He gets the kill and he's looking to secure even more, but unfortunately he gets knocked down, and the first round goes to the side of Seminole.
Very important round there, especially when you're starting on the defensive side, right? As much as possible, you want yourself to have a bit more advantage. But you know, that one was pretty close. If not for that, you know, fumble from Stalwart Esports and controlling the top floors in this area on the map, it could have gone the other way, right? But right now, starting it off, Cartels gets himself a double, immediately gets access through the entryway from STE, but eventually taken down.
Yep, and Ban's going to pull out the Purifier but gets taken off of it right away. And now Stalwart Esports, they are just trying to hold down that A site, at least the A site, to stop the players on the side of Seminoles. So far, they have maintained the number of lives they have. And Clove here going to get a huge double piece as the players on the side of Seminole go in for the attack, go in for the capture onto that B site.
Oh, nice defense being made there by Shot along with his teammate Clove. FDX operating with an Annihilator, finds himself a 4-piece, makes that a 5. Yep, look at the live department up top, 7-20. The spawn trap is initiated and FDX is cooking once again. This guy is able to find that rhythm to give Stalwart Esports a lot more advantage in the live count.
Yeah, definitely. Look at the Seminole down to 5 left and Stalwart Esports still at 16. They are going to have a huge advantage just going around looking for those kills. They have a lot of lives to play with as well. And so there's not too much risk if they decide to go in for a more aggressive approach. But look at this. FDX going to be able to spot one. Pulls out the boxing gloves, gets him knocked out. And we are going to have one last player remaining on the side of Seminoles. It's going to be Cartels here, and he is just trying to stay hidden and away from Stalwart Esports.
Yo, this Cartel wanna waste this 1 minute 17 and just try to dismantle, or not really dismantle, but just try to mess around the rhythm of STE a bit. I mean, that can be a great mind game for him, right? But he decides to hop on A. All right, it's one man up against a huge island.
Look at this. Look at this, they're all using their melees. The players on the side of Stalwart Esports, they just want to have some fun with Clove here. Clove, however, is going to pull out the Fennec here, but it looks like the rest of them going in with their melees here, trying to get a Cartel taking care of.
Yeah, but that was a nice counter for Cartels to not get beaten up by Stalwart, right? That's just a huge margin on the live count. Yeah, just play that objective. Let them take you down to the long range. Pressure them with the amount of objective time that you get there. But yeah, these two squads able to make up and do better on their defensive side. But I gotta say, Stalwart did a lot better with a lot more gunfights won over that round number 2. Now we switch his sides back once again. STE on the attack. Incendio hiding like a cheeky devil. Yep, his teammates able to get on by, but Vague gets himself very dangerous spot and he gets himself knocked down.
22 respawns remaining on the side of them. They are on a roll here, getting kill after kill and building up those streaky plays to help them get those score streaks and operator skills. They have a really good momentum built here so far, so hopefully they're able to maintain this and hopefully win out this round as well. But for now, not too much happening in terms of objective capture as STE tries to go in for a split capture on A side and B side, not really securing any of these segments.
Yeah, War Machine being dropped in by Cartels. This has stopped any players from taking any good spots. The tanks able to get some eliminations with it as well. But yeah, they're doing a great job just by stopping Stalwart Esports from taking any of the points. 25 seconds is left for them to be able to make a push and stop that time, and they're choosing A as their point of attack. They bring out Scare with the claw, and now they could just go in for a spawn trap here. Should they just get the read on where exactly these players are at? But Scared does not extend out, plays it disciplined, but still get taken down by Marshy.
Look at this, a simultaneous capture on that A side and B side. They are trying to get a 1 minute extension, but Clove with the equalizer showing no mercy towards Seminoles. Seminoles down to 4 lives remaining, and it looks like they are just trying to stay hidden, trying to stay away and defend that B side while doing so. But Stalwart Esports, they have a lot of lives to play with, still 10 on that number, and they have operator skills to save for the next round as well. It's not looking good for the side of Seminoles.
What was that? How many operators were invested here by Stalwart? I think there were 3?
3?
Yeah, they were taking their chances at taking this attack side because they know that they're going to be the ones on the defensive side at the next round. And Cartels, you don't want to wander around too closely on this, guys. They are infamous for going in for some executions, right? And right now for him, creates and deals most of this damage, but you don't want to get flanked here. Oh boy, they still chasing you. Okay, nice shot. Oh my god, that's a punch shown by Shut Up to knock that guy down. Stalwart at A. Game point.
The boxing gloves to get that last and final kill, the disrespect being shown, and they are just showing that they are the dominant team here in control. But you know, they have to continue the streak, they have to continue winning out to close up the match. They are at match point right now, so they have the opportunity to do so. And as you said, they are going to be the defending team. Stalwart Esports is going to be the defending team here.
Oh no. No, FDX has already activated the spawn trap here. They know where these players are spawning at the moment. He is just on its air. A 5-piece plus the Hunter Killer deployed out. Does he get one elimination with it? It is still flying out around the map. Whoopie doopie, hum diddly dee. Oh my god. This guy is tearing it apart. Finally gets shot down, but look at the damage he has done. That's about 7 life count difference between them and Seminole.
Yep, a huge disadvantage to the side of Seminole. But look at this. They have their operator skills ready. They have to start using those because if they wait any longer, there's going to be no more opportunity to do so. And right now, Vig, he is the one doing exactly that. He pulls out the equalizer, goes around, trying to kill everyone, and is attempting the spawn trap here, but unfortunately gets knocked down. And luckily enough, he's able to even out the playing field a little bit here. Seminole trying to push for that 1-minute extension. They are also going in for the capture on that A side.
Yeah, I mean, this is great because now with just one operator that leaves them with 3 more available operator skills that can be used, and that might just increase their odds right again in just winning everything up right now and just forcing on overtime. Marshy finds a double. 2v9. SDE having it rough. I mean, this is how you want to win it, right? Map number 3. Definitely up along the boards. This time it's a 1v8. Oh no, Seminole want to go for that execution right now.
And we are going to just see if it's possible. Back and forth they go, but does not connect. I mean, they still have a lot of lives to play with, so I think they have some time to try and get that. But it looks like Clove's gonna get the boxing gloves of his own as well, knocking down one of the players, but he can't play that risky. He has to use a weapon because if he doesn't, he is going to get knocked down. But right now, Clove, he is on the hunt for Vig. He smells Vig's blood and he's after it right now, running for it, but does not spot anyone out. He sees all 4, not going to look very good, but he gets he's still going to be able to get the punch before getting knocked down, and it's pretty good run for him despite, you know, getting knocked down. We're gonna be on match point for both of the teams now, but look at Seminole, they are all streaked up.
I wasn't sure if I was watching competitive or, you know, a scrimmage for fun at that last round, but Seminole managed to convert that, right? And they still have 4 operator skills available for usage. They bring out the Purifier and the War Machine here off the start. Clove will decide to bring out the Predator as soon as possible just to get more information. He does take down the guy that took him out. So, still going to be equal, 25-24. Again, it's crucial to take this map number 3 that gives you that match point advantage.
Yeah, definitely. They need, the players on Stalwart specifically needs this a lot because, you know, they have quite a struggle in Hardpoint. So this is where they have to take their opportunity. But look at this. Seminole, they have the numbers advantage after using their operator skills and score streaks here. They have it in a very good position for them. So Stalwart Esports has to find a way to turn things around. But luckily enough, the operator skills become ready right in the time of need. Clove pulls out the equalizer right now, and it's just a matter of time before we see this lives number even out between the two teams.
Yeah, the problem here is that Seminole have already wasted all their operators at the early game. Right? So now Stalwart Esports, their operator just activated right in time, but it's a matter of converting it properly, but they could not get any of that, and Seminole will be able to win their raw gunfights in there. It's 30-9 on the gunfight and the kill department, and they're on pace to close out map number 3.
That was not a good investment on the side of Stalwart Esports. I mean, their operator skills, there were 3 of them wasted here, and they're not able to take the advantage. But look at this. We see Vig with the equalizer and Shut Up, and just in time pulls out the Spyro, 4 lives remaining on the side of Stalwart Esports and Seminoles at 7. This is going down to the line right now, and it's just a matter of time before we see which one of these teams are going to be the ones claiming that map advantage. Incendio with the war machine of his own, going for the longer range distance. He is going to be able to knock one player down.
It's still possible for them to clutch this one up with Incendio taking down Cartels off the back. But they still got to worry about Mwashi, just trying to guard that A side, but overextends. Now it's a 4v3. Number 1 is Kurt just wandering around the enemy lines. A 100 killer thrown out. You don't want to get taken down by it. Tropa System is able to cancel that down. 54 seconds for Stalwart to be able to take a crack on this B side. Notice how Seminole is just rating around the back. They don't want to extend.
This is a close one. I mean, 4v2, definitely a clutchable situation, but they have to play it absolutely perfectly. But look at this. Seminoles, they are holding back, just as you said. They don't want to overextend. Shot up, on the other hand, a huge mistake on his hand. He is going to force it too much and gets taken down instead. Incendio, last player alive, just staying hidden, trying to look for those trades, not wanting to go too far. Now, the question is, who's going to break first? Will Incendio go in for the push, or will Sem9 reveal themselves and get picked off one by one?
Yeah, 1v4, old boy. The flood goes through. It's over. It is going to be your boys from Seminole taking that map number 3. And, you know, that was a very smart way to end things up, right, for Seminole. They knew that they had the numbers advantage at the end. So what did they do? They just hang around the back of their spawns, right? Just let Stalwart Esports go out and overextend and play for those picks. And they managed to just team up and just obliterate Scared and all the other players looking to try to even out the numbers on the live department on that map number, and that map, rather, round number 5. So, great job for Seminole to take the 2-1 lead on the overall series. And now we're hopping into Arsenal right up next, and the Hardpoint. Definitely going to be a banger of a series. But before that, let's take a look at our post-game breakdown and see what just happened there. 3-2 final score on that Crossroads Strikes control with Vig as the MVP. Once again, we did see him at a Hardpoint scoring the highest impact with a lot of kills and most of the objective time. Here he is putting so much of the effort just to will Seminole into taking this victory on this best of 5.
Clove, an absolutely crazy player, you know, getting 34 kills and 16 assists, definitely doing a lot for the team, but unfortunately not able to take the win to their side just yet. Vague, on the other hand, 29 kills, huge plays that we saw from the team in general, and it's just a matter of that last and final round, as you mentioned, where everything was on that line. And unfortunately, the players on Stalwart Esports, they wasted 2 or 3 operator skills there, and that unfortunately was the cost of their downfall overall.
That needs to be said, because not only did they fail to convert those operator skills in this control crossroad strike, they also missed out on that opportunity back when they were playing at that Hardpoint takeoff. Seminole was just having a huge time win there with a 252-89 victory, right? And again, at the end of the day, still Seminole with the great tactical play just to hang around the back on that last round and just let Stalwart Esports do all of the initiating and definitely work as they manage to secure the lead on the overall series. 2-1 now, and it's just going to get a lot better, because the map that will be coming right up next will be the best map Stalwart Esports put up against Rejects. And this time they're going to challenge the brother, apparently that's more stronger than Rejects right now in Seminole.
Yep, we are going to just have to see how that one goes down. I mean, we do know that Seminole won the first Hardpoint match, but this is going to be a new map, it's going to be a new game, and I think, you know, Stalwart Esports, they've warmed up a little bit more now, and they definitely have their strategies a little bit more showing us a little bit more in this tournament. So hopefully we'll see a little closer of a game in comparison to that first game where the gap was just absolutely crazy, with the players on the side of Stalwart Esports not even getting 100 points in that first game. So we'll have to see how changes go.
Yeah, there's not much data on Seminole playing Arsenal They only played once in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4, going up against Goopy Goovers and able to take that win over there. I mean, they did not win Arsenal, by the way. I take that back. They were playing Achenda at that time. But STE, we saw them, right? Able to take that win up against Rejects on the opening match, 250 to 139. And that was a game where we expected to be very close because Rejects love to play Arsenal too, but Stalwart just was a completely different team on their own back when they were playing that map. But the problem here is that now, heading into this map number 4, Stalwart Esports is facing a great battle, right? Because right now we got the momentum coming in from Seminole, who is just fresh off a victory on that control, and their SMGs were great at that hardpoint takeoff, and not to mention the R9s that was just running loose on that map. It was more than enough to shut down Stalwart Esports, right? So there needs to be a change of pacing and a lot more better operator investments if you're a Stalwart, right? You need to see those equalizers, those claw, just finding those eliminations to stop the wave of gunfights to come in at one area from Seminole.
Honestly, Stalwart Esports, it was such a close control match for them. They had the opportunity to win that out, but it was really those small mistakes that you were just mentioning now that caused them to fail, and of course wasted operator skills that made it much more difficult for them. But nonetheless, you already saw they have the momentum built up. They were able to win 2 rounds of that control and very close to closing up the 3rd one as well. It just needs to be more consistent, more concise, and especially that they're heading into hardpoint now, they have to be able to carry that over.
Yeah, most definitely. Seminole, I mean, they've been relying on Vague to just create most of the plays here. That's why he's one of the best players around the world right now. And yeah, he can really put it up, right? Lights up. But for sure, Band has been playing consistently too, especially at SND, right? As the second sniper right there, was able to hang up against Incendio and FDX, scoring 8 kills if I'm not mistaken. But again, this is going to be a response that we're going to be talking about, right? And the last time they played a hardpoint is the takeoff, where they managed to give Stalwart Esports a 100-point club membership access, Sabi, 250 to 89. That speaks a lot on the slaying power and the amount of ability that can be utilized by Seminole in order for them to close the series in 4 maps.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see if that's possible. I mean, there's huge chances for it, but I don't think Stalwart Esports is gonna allow them to do so right away. They won't let it be easy, and they're definitely gonna put up a fight here going into this game number 4. Now, we're just waiting for the players to get ready, but Kali, I want your score predictions. Do you think it's gonna be a big difference just like game number 1? Do you think this is gonna go down to the line, or do you think we might actually see a game 5?
I think it might just end in 4 maps, right? Seminole is just looking too good right now. This team can snowball everything up right now. They got a very balanced team. They are very tactile. They know what to do in every map that they have played so far. And again, it's just all about being prepared if you're Stalwart Esports. What's going to be the mental game looking like heading into this one? Well, seems like the answer is going to be back and forth, but P1 always going to be scrappy. You gotta prepare. Those engaged and scared. They managed to flush away Seminole at the start. Now they get that early angles inside, a potential money hill in their bag if they are able to survive the second wave.
Yep, and so far so good for the side of Stalwart Esports. They maintain the hill to their side, and they are locking down those entrances one at a time. But it looks like Cartels is gonna make a break into the hill, and it allows the rest of the players on the side of Seminoles to go in for the contest and maybe even the retake here. But nonetheless, Stalwart Esports, they have a gap already. They just need to maintain it and make sure that they carry it over going into P number 2.
Okay, but the problem here is that Seminole is already on a rotation. Cartels is holding down the cranes, but the problem here is that there is a split spawn happening at the map right now where Stalwart Esports number 1 and 3 and Scared and Incendio will be having eyes on the way to the cranes. But that too will be readed off by Cartel. So nice gunfight in there. They win their early rotation battle. Now it's just all about holding it down and waiting for Stalwart Esports to strike and finish them off.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, you can see Seminoles, there's something going on here because they don't seem to be as aggressive as we saw them over at Takeoff. And right now, they're struggling to even get a couple points to their side. Stalwart Esports, on the other hand, they have 27. They are continuing with the rotations and going on ahead, trying to capture it. But Seminoles, they have the advantage here with the early rotations. They get it right in time.
Interesting how Stalwart just walked right inside and just managed to get that point. Yeah, the smokes were the key there for them to be able to get into the position where Cartels was holding at the moment. Stalwart will be able to get that last 7 seconds. But the problem here is that coming Hardpoint, the jet decks, it is going to be a money hill. And with Seminole holding it down at the moment, you need to be able to cross up against Band here to take those eliminations and just give yourself a striking chance in dismantling these players to the longer distance.
Yeah, definitely. Look at this. It's going to become a close game here as the players on the side of Stalwart try and take back the lead after Seminoles having a very good run in this second hill. Now, Scrap Time going to go to the side of Stalwart Esports as Seminoles starts the rotation into P number 3, where they're going to hold down the area, hopefully make that gap wider and maintain it, putting a gap between them and Stalwart Esports. But so far, the game has been so close between these two teams.
Yeah, I wonder if these players can see through that smoke because there's just so much of that being deployed. Every time there's going to be a break attempt that will be happening. But this last 15 seconds will be broken by Stalwart Esports. And yeah, I think we're guaranteed a very close game here, approaching this final 7 seconds off this hill. We're heading on to new. The artilleries is where you want to invest that equalizer. So whoever gets the worst value off of that has a high chance of just claiming most of the time on this P4.
Yeah, definitely. And now we can see Seminoles, they're going to be the ones opening up the hill here, and they are trying their best to hold it down. But just as you said, with all the smokes, it's becoming very difficult for any of these teams to really spot out their opponents and do anything about it. Luckily enough for Seminoles, they haven't lost a hill just yet. And as I say that, Stalwart Esports takes it from them and they hold down the hill. Now, I'm not quite sure what is happening here, but it seems that we are having a connection issue.
Yeah, just hold it down a bit, guys. Sorry for the hiccups. We'll make sure that the players will be playing greatly. Yep. Seminole, again, stuck on 82 points. Stalwart just had one of their members tuck in inside the point. Not sure what's going to be happening after this, but we're going to be right back into the caster dash for sure. And yeah, it was definitely a great game that we have, right? Stalwart Esports and the Seminole were just going head to head there, and it was back and forth to say the least.
I'm not quite sure what exactly happened there, but it seems that we may have a little bit of a technical difficulty here or a lobby issue, so we will just have to wait for more information of what exactly is going to happen now, considering that the game has been put to a stop.
Yeah, one thing for sure, that map number 4 is almost building
really
up
close.
into a. It was really close. Like, if that had continued, my best guess was we're gonna end up to a 250 to a 2-3x finish. A very close game that we're gonna have, right? So we're gonna be taking a quick breather here for now and just prepare for the big one later on. Again, this is a best of 5 series. Currently, you're watching the B stream where we have Seminole up 2-1 on the overall series, just needing only one more map to be able to take home the first ticket to the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you want your chances in the playoffs. You want your chances of that 200,000 prize pool that's on the line right now, which is obviously a life-changing amount for anyone. And these teams, they don't want to play in a situation where they're having technical difficulties. Therefore, like, you know, when you're faced up against something like that, you have to be able to tell the referees, the tournament organizers right away to put a stop to it, because you're not playing at max performance, you're not playing at your peak, which of course you should be given the chance to do so considering the level of the tournament.
Yeah, a lot of stakes are on the line here. Again, only 2 from each group will be advancing to the playoffs. 2 will have to be eliminated at the end of the day for each of the groups. We already have waved goodbye to one of the teams, and that was Kings when they lost up against Inco Gaming at the Group A losers bracket. Now, we also have another stream going on, by the way, while you guys are waiting. We got Stream A, it is Amigos going up against Rejects at the moment. So if you guys want to take a look at the current standing and what's been happening at that site, just make sure to feel free to browse and head over there and see who will be the team surviving and who will be the team that will be going out.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to find out later on. But, you know, for now, we just have to wait for the connection or the issue that the players are facing to become more stable and to, you know, see how they are going to be able to adjust. But, you know, with this break coming out in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the game, actually, I think it's going to break the momentum that these players currently have. So it's going to be a whole new gameplay once we do head back into the game, which is quite unfortunate considering that we're in such a height moment, such a peak moment of the game where both of the teams were just going back at it one after the other and playing catch up with one another time and time again, making the score very, very close.
Yeah, for sure. And if you guys are stuck here watching the Stream B, if you guys want to know more about what's happening at Stream A, Amigos and the Rejects just finished their map number 3 at Control Standoff, where Amigos managed to win 3-0, surprisingly, at that match to go up 2-1 on the overall series. So Rejects is at the brink of elimination. But you see that? That's the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, and the signal of games will be finally going. And here we have it. Map number 4 will be coming right up next. Once again, a redux of what we had from this map number 4.
Yep, guys, and of course, while we head into the game, guys, don't forget to check out the Samsung S23 Ultra if you want to play like the pros you see here today, because the S23 Ultra has S24 Ultra has the new Snapdragon 8 Gen 3, which is perfect for gaming. But back into the game we go. It seems that we're gonna have a reset here, meaning the players have to go into that hardpoint once again, trying to get that score that they did a while ago.
I'm not so sure if this is the right idea, because you gave STE a chance to re-strategize. And yeah, this is going to be kind of a burner for the first 15 seconds. And how did shut up even Windows 1v2? Those players were coming from the window. So now it's going to get shut down. Big will be entering inside. He is a key player that you want to stand out if you're Seminole.
Yep, definitely. And here we can see that Seminole, they are once again struggling. We saw the same thing a while ago where Stalwart was actually taking the lead, but now even wider than a while ago, Seminoles are stuck outside, and with the first hill ending, we are forced to go in for the rotation. Stalwart once again is going to beat them there, but unfortunately gets cleared off, and Seminoles is going to have the opportunity to play catch-up now.
Yeah, I mean, to say the least, this was like a deja vu, right? Not because Seminole had a rotation on the speed too, but because the rotation, the spawns were just completely a remake of what we just saw on the first attempt of playing this map number 4. Shut up will not be able to make it in time. Seminole will maintain the position, the anchor position on this P2. So yeah, they're gonna get at least the first or the next 15 seconds.
Yeah, and right now you can see the score tied up at 30 points between these two teams, and we are gonna see that they are just trying to play as streaky as possible, build those operator skills and score streaks as well. But with the third hill opening up, Seminoles are going to leave that area and start moving towards the next hill, but they are going to be met by some of the players from the side of Stalwart Esports as well, going in for the contest, trying to get that hill to their side, back and forth for the control they fight for.
Going to be a long rotation, a long walk for Stalwart heading into P3. Nice setup we got for Seminole. You got Washi watching the back. You got Band holding that mid-map, anticipating every corner that the players from Stalwart will be entering from. And with those eliminations, that forces them to spawn over towards top right side of the map. And Scared just manages to control the point all by himself with the claw. Finds himself a triple and bully out Seminole right in time as we approach the second half of this P3.
Yep, second half of P3 right now being held down by the players of Stalwart Esports. And look at this Cali. They have a gap of 20 points. Now, we were talking about this a while ago. We expected that Seminoles will have an easier time considering that they dominated in the last Hardpoint match that we saw in Takeoff. But this time around, it looks like Stalwart has their rotations down better than the rest of the teams.
Yeah, most definitely. Heading on to artilleries. Again, this is where you want to invest that equalizer and just score in most points. Just filter out where the spawns will be coming from your opponent. Nice shots going through from Cartels with a War Machine. Able to light up a piece, forcing Stalwart to spawn over top left side, and Vague just shredding everybody up. His teammate is there to follow up. And getting this initial 15 seconds is key for them to come back and just erase the deficit that they lost from that P4. (76-88) on the score now. And that's Kurd just getting shots here, trying to survive, kind of playing with his life, but Big is able to intercept, finds himself a double to put Seminole back inside the point, Sabi. All right, let's take this one over. So we got Seminole able to put more of their members to score up the scrap time inside this game. And yeah, heading on to New, we're heading into P5. That's going to be an early rotation being made by Stalwart Esports. But look at the rotation coming in from Band. And Seminole itself, right? They forced themselves all the way from the back, right where Stalwart Esports does not expect them to push through. And now it's going to be a Ducat fest on the start of this Hardpoint. Stalwart will be able to win the first of gunfights, 40 seconds that they will be able to pull through. Scared, trying to line up with that claw, gets himself and his teammate an opportunity to stop the push on one of the sides that we got there. Information already in for Stalwart that the players are going to be coming only from one end. And Shut Up and Incendio was able to get those cut through. Now you got Seminole spawning all around the map. Now, do they want to force their way in there for one more time on this last 15 seconds, or do you want to pull through and just get yourself an opportunity to just have a better setup on this P1 and for you to have a chance to score Money Hill? Going to be the bigger question here for Seminole as we open up our the second set of Hardpoint. It's going to be them with an early rotation. They got two off the corners already tagged up, but the double team coming in from Stalwart Esports going to be there with Incendio fighting a double. And now they have to bring out the War Machine just to buy a bit more time for the reinforcements to come through. But Incendio cannot sustain his life out there. Will be taken down by the trophy system, and Stalwart Esports are going to be bullied out. Nice contest made there by Seminole, and that push just coming in will provide him an opportunity to erase that deficit down, while Washi confirms 3 kills before getting eliminated. 20 seconds is all that's left here before we head on to New Marshy. Yes, he is just converting all those shots. He got 16 kills. Now, if you're Stalwart, again, do you want to try to contest this scrap time or force your team to go on rotation to head onto P2? Still going to be pretty tight and close battle that we got on this map number 4. Essential for Seminole to win, as they only need one more map to be able to close this series and advance to the playoffs and be the first team in there. Stalwart still taking their time, trying to make their rotation here, but Seminole able to get all of those members down bad, right? 5 players go down for Stalwart, forced to play that reset. Seminole on a better setup here, but number 4 in Shut Up is able to sneak on by, but he's gonna get canceled down by Washi, and that will let Seminole stay within the parameter of the hard point. The Cranes have been back and forth scrapping, but one thing for sure, This has turned into a monohill. Scared kind of playing with his life out there, finds himself a 2-piece. Backup is on the way, and should they get these eliminations, they get the scrap time, but Cartels will be able to shut them down, and Seminole will be able to secure a monohill on big 2, scoring big and trying to step closer to that 200-point mark. 180 to 140 now on the scoreboard. Seminole in a position to close this series now. But look at Stalwart right there, taking their time. They do have an early setup, but for them to be able to maintain that, they need to go through Band, who finds a double and just completely flushes out the early positions taken by Stalwart on the jet decks. Scared, needs to make a play, but the smokes is there to cover his ground. We have to see an operator pulled out here by STE just to get some control in there. And now we got Scared pulling through, finds himself a double number 5 in Clove, gets the flank to work, and Stalwart Esports is right back into the hard point. Then we got your boys from Seminole spawning all across the map. That was a timely operator investment by Stalwart Esports to put themselves in striking distance. Last 16 seconds going to be in their favor on that P3. Now, the tricky part here is how are you going to try to break into P4, because that is where we see a better setup coming in for Seminole. We got number 3 in blue and Band just playing out of his mind, able to intercept not through, but 3 players in there before getting taken down, and also wasting this Pyro that was invested initially there by Shotup. So that's going to be a good value. A nice trades back and forth for them, and taking away the first 15 seconds of this hill, scoring and just being inside of the point is huge for Seminole to finally close the game now. STE slowing things down, trying to push with the help of that smoke. Clove with the nade, finds Bland. FDX with that purifier, pulls it through. Vague, last guy standing inside. The playmaker does not spot the guy, just going in for the prone, but he has dealt most of the damage here to pull this one through. Stalwart Esports again forced back, and Vegas still slaying. Put an end to this misery. A Predator missile invested, and he will be there to score. I believe is a crucial hardpoint hold for Seminole to finally end things through. Vague, the playmaker with 41 kills, just solely holding that P4 on the artilleries by himself. And now they're only needing 12 more points to finally finish things off. Marshy enters inside. Just 10 more points for them to win. Clock is running out. Stalwart Esports needs to enter inside the hill. No reinforcements coming through from them. Operator investment for Bam, but he gets taken down. Incendio, last team of contest. They don't want to lose control of the moment. Still going to make the contest consistent, but Vague able to spot down Incendio once again. Vague stepping up big time for Seminole as they try to put an end on the misery of Stalwart Esports. Still going to be more scrappy plays heading through. Scared will be able to make there in time, but he's going to get taken down by Vague. He is him, and he puts an end to this. The first team to go to the playoffs goes to Seminole as they take down Stalwart Esports 4 maps. And there's the signature emote for Band. Get that wave going, because they get an early out to the tournament, prepare for the next day. And Vague was tough on that, man. He was pulling it through at the last 2 hard points. And for them to take down the Avenger squad of Stalwart Esports says a lot. Seminole, even without Tectonic, man, still a big threat. Now we'll take a look at our post-game breakdown and see what up, man. 250 to 187. Vague MVP, 45, 27, and 13 assists with 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the time inside the objective. 198 impact rating for him. I mean, it was very close, but every time Stalwart Esports is in striking distance, Vague was the fire extinguisher, able to stop all the pushes by himself at the last 2 hard points. Heading on to that P4, he had that equalizer in hand and just obliterated every player he sees. And at the end, getting all those shots to finally put an end to this. Sam Vague, 22 kills inside of the Hardpoint. The most that we got on the series. Highest so far on the day, I believe, was 31 kills by Rebalo up against Stalwart Esports on Takeoff Math. And again, this is great. Looking good on this map, right? We started off this matchup with Stalwart having that early lead, right? So on this Hardpoint #1, they were doing well with their SMGs, with Sanjo securing most of the anchor position. But one thing more than likely that we saw here was the involvement of Band. And yeah, he rocked in that R9 and was able to shut down every player he sees with that, right? And yeah, the first 2 sets of Hardpoint was definitely back and forth. It's just the late game that just trucked Stalwart Esports, right? I mean, they tried to throw all their bodies inside the hill, but could not just really take it. And this brings to the point, and the key here for Seminole in getting all of the respawns to favor them. It's just about timing those operators, right? Vague did that pretty well at the Hardpoint takeoff, along with his teammates with that War Machine. Now, at the control, they were able to execute that down to the T. And on this map, #4, it all had to go down again to an equalizer to put an end to this amazing battle that we got at the winner's match. Stalwart Esports thought they could handle it, but no, they couldn't handle Vague, right? He only had 28 kills, but by that time, heading into the next Hardpoint rotation, right, especially at B4, that's where he was able to deal most of that damage. He scored and erupted for at least 12 plus kills on that altercation. And was the difference maker once again. He was on a 6 spree, then he was finding a lot of kills with the equalizer and just stopping every player that decides to push from Stalwart's Esports. 40 on him, plus the Predator Missile to give that information. Even finds a Predator Missile kill onto that. And he was also able to deliver the final shot that will go through to put this game to the end. And Seminole will be able to pull it through 250 to 187. And we got your boy Cali Gaming down here alone. And yeah, Wasabi Gaming get EMP. Yeah, it happens. She will be right back. What matters is that she is safe at the moment, right? Once again, unleash the beast with Monster Gaming. And of course, speaking of beasts, Vague is able to pull it through at the end. Seminole, great little team effort to win all of their respawns. It's just that their S&D requires a little bit more touch, especially that Express where they lost up against that team 7-2. And that will wrap things up, right? Winner's match already down. And I believe our match between Amigos and Rejects are still ongoing right now on the A stream. So if you guys want to take a look at that and see what's popping on that battle, right? It will be interesting because whoever wins at the elimination match between Amigos and Rejects will be going up against the loser of this recent matchup we got, which is going to be a Stalwart, right? Are we going to be able to see a Stalwart and our Rejects rematch, right? Or are we going to see Amigos finally take the challenge head on up against Stalwart once again? So yeah, they will be looking forward to that, right? So make sure just to follow and just make sure to be active in looking into the official live streams that we got. Again, we got 2 streams that are available, but yeah, when we come back, we'll see more action.
Dímelo claro de una vez que no soy un santo, pero hasta que no estés. Si quieres me largo. Si vuelas yo vuelo también sobre el asfalto. Más vale mala que buena conocer, por eso aquí te guardo. Un egoísta, te busco la noche si no estás pues parto la pista en busca de otra para llenar el cuarto. Un egoísta, te busco la noche si no estás pues parto la pista en busca de otra para llenar el cuarto. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Ay. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Si me ves solito no ataca, como si me saca. Sé que mi cara me delata, yo te visualizo con nata. Quiero tenerte por mí. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Ay. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Quiero lo mismo, sé que tú tienes mi egoísmo. También sé que va a mi ritmo. Tú eres una diabla, se te nota cuando me hablas. Que te pica si otra me habla. Tú lo malo me saca, si me ves solito no ataca, como son saca, sé que mi cara me delata, yo te visualizo con nata. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Ay. Yo quiero tenerte por mí. Yo quiero tenerte por mí.
I don't care what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get's what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah. I don't care what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get's what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yo, I ain't never fitting into the stereotype. I'm more the type who living life in the stereo, right? This ain't no record, this is murder confession. You're hearing the weapon that separates the soul from the vessel. Now check it. I've been through the mud and blood to get it. Never taking the L, you might as well just forget it. I'm steadily wrecking on anybody who reckless. My checklist is checking and anybody can get hit. Somebody call a medic while I'm sipping on whiskey. Cops wanna frisk me, chopped in a mince. Lies, little pips. So I'ma take my throne, cause y'all's lights is on, but ain't no one home, and that's a dumb cat. Catch you in the alley and I dump that. Fun fact, always got the belly in the pump check. Run that, only leave you asking where your lunch at. If you got a problem, I'll be there, give me 1 sec. I don't care what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get's what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah. I don't care what they want, I'ma give them what they need. Never give a what and I never take a plea. Never gonna hear what they always try to say. Never really listen anyway, like I don't care what they want, I'ma give them what they need. Never give a what and I never take a plea. Never gonna hear
Déjame ver otro lado. Baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados. Y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Déjame ver otro lado. Y baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados. Y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Sí, sí. Miraste pa' dentro y volviste. Sí, sí. Te desviaste y luego seguiste. Sí, sí. Pero te levantaste y pa'lante fuiste. Sí, sí. Volviste y eres mi brújula, te sigo. Dame algo real y algo que me tinque. Más chiste, menos chisme. Dame algo original y algo que me indique. Dale fuerte que pique. Permítate, pana. Yo veo tus sueños cumpliéndose mañana. Yo veo tu futuro, el reflejo de tu alma. No te falta suerte, sigue con ganas. Sí, sí. Miraste pa' dentro y volviste. Sí, sí. Te desviaste y luego seguiste. Sí, sí. Pero te levantaste y pa'lante fuiste. Sí, sí. Volviste y eres mi brújula, te sigo si me permites. No dejes que tu chispa se extinga. No dejes que tu esencia se acabe. Siempre has sido tú quien determina si te levantas cuando caes. No dejes que tu chispa se extinga. No dejes que tu esencia se acabe. Siempre has sido tú quien determina si te levantas cuando caes. Déjame ver otro lado. Baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados. Y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Déjame ver otro lado. Y baja tus brazos cruzados. Relaja los hombros pesados. Y abre el pecho que está cerrado. Dame algo real, al. Y algo que me tinque. Dame algo original, al. Y algo que me indique. Que venga de corazón, son. Y que me repique. Dame algo real, al. Y algo que me tinque.
Yeah, we're rising up. No, nobody can stop me, can't fight this rush. No, I won't stop, the top 3 is the final push. Can't imitate how we be, better keep it hush. But I can't hide this buzz, cause we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. In the moment, stay focused. I smell the wind and it's potent. I remain the main component, cause they all know I'm the coldest. So cold that they frozen, overwhelmed by the notion. Pressure building, it's over when you feel the explosion. Yeah, they call me the showman. The way I'm shining, I'm golden. And I bring the commotion. My spirit never been broken, cause I got the devotion. No magical potion, you're just a drop in the ocean. I'm a tidal wave taking over. In the moment, stay focused. They all know I'm the coldest. So cold that they frozen. Pressure building, it's over. Yeah, we're rising up. No, nobody can stop me, can't fight this rush. No, I won't stop, the top 3 is the final push. Can't imitate how we be, better keep it hush. But I can't hide this buzz, cause we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up.
say? Give me bottles, give me a buzz, give me the music, give me some love. Wanna get drunk, I wanna play. Give me girls, give me drinks. I wanna party, don't wanna think. I wanna do, how about you? What do you say? Give me bottles, give me a buzz, give me the music, give me some love. Wanna get drunk, I wanna play.
En la pista bailando con pasión, la química entre tú y yo, una canción. Yeah, yeah. No puedo evitar que quiero saber más de ti. Esa conexión es un misterio, yo sigo así, yo sigo así. Underneath the stars, we dance so close. Chemistry strong, I can't let go. And I need to know what's behind your eyes. Underneath the stars, bailamos close. The sparks between us are so provoco. I need to know que oculta tu mirada, yeah. Bailando juntos en esta canción. Nuestra química es una explosión. No me sueltes, no te quiero perder. Esta noche dime qué vas a hacer. Tú y yo en este momento en sintonía, baby, nos perdemos. Bailando skin to skin, sin miedo a lo que viene en la pista de baile. Esta pasión se enciende, el ritmo crece, el mundo desaparece. Underneath the stars, we dance so close. Chemistry strong, I can't let go. And I need to know what's behind your eyes. Underneath the stars, bailamos close. The sparks between us are so provoco. I need to know que oculta tu mirada, yeah. La noche se sigue de nuestro deseo. Bajo las estrellas juntos somos fuego. Our bodies entwined, it's so electric. Your skin with mine, baby, magnetic. Sin prisa nos acercamos más. Tus ojos dicen lo que necesitas. A fuego lento la piel se grisa. Juntos seguimos underneath the stars, we dance so close. Chemistry strong, I can't let go. And I need to know what's behind your eyes. Underneath the stars, bailamos close. The sparks between us are so provoco. I need to know que oculta tu mirada, yeah. Bailando juntos en esta canción. Nuestra química es una explosión. No me sueltes, no te quiero perder. Esta noche dime qué vas a hacer. Yeah, baby, it's chemistry between you and me. Yeah, underneath the stars, we dance so close. Chemistry strong, I can't let go. And I need to know what's behind your eyes.
Stalwart is at the same scenario as they had back in 2022 of the CODM World Championship, down at the decider match facing a Latin American team. Will history repeat itself? That we will find an answer for on this next series. How's it going, everyone? Welcome you back to the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024. You are watching the B stream, and this will be the final showdown to find out which team, that final team, that will make it to the day 2 of the competition. Once again, your voice for this final game of the day. It is me, Cali Gaming, down here with Coach Jericho.
Hello, what's up, Cali? And yes, you're right, Cali. This is the final game of the day. It's going to be the Amigos versus Stalwart. You know, a shocker where Amigos took it against the Rejects after taking Stalwart to a game 5. They managed to get eliminated, but now it's Amigos versus Stalwart for that final slot in the playoffs.
This is interesting because Stalwart had to go down to a map number 5 to take down Rejects. Right now, we saw Amigos take down Rejects in just 4 maps. So does that mean Amigos is going to be a lot better in terms of this the battles? It's a question that we will see an answer for as we head into this battle that we got. Once again, 2 teams will be eliminated at Group B. There's already 1 team going away from this competition, and that is Rejects, fresh off of a loss up against Amigos. 1 more will be eliminated right after this series, and 1 will claim their ticket to a spot to the playoffs.
Yeah, playoffs, and that means more gonna be getting closer and closer to that lion's share of 90,000 USD as the champion of the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters 2024. Cali was not expecting Rejects to be eliminated this early in this tournament, Cali.
The same thing for me, right? Because I thought that standoff control that they had is
it was like
a lot better.
That was the wake-up call.
Yeah, it was the wake-up call for them to just spark a run up against Stalwarts Esports on their match. But that wasn't the same thing when they faced up against Amigos, because they got 3-0 sweep on that map number 3. So speaks a lot on how prepared this Amigos team is. Most definitely coming in as the 2nd best team in Latin America. Looking at our head-to-head, STE will be out-favored in the deaths, but they're gonna make up for it with their kills in total, and the assists going to belong to them as well. But one thing for sure, STE, they are coming off from a loss, while Amigos has that momentum coming from a victory fresh up against Rejects.
So, you know, you still have that momentum as well. So let's take a look at the Stalwart lineup. Incendio, Irfan J, FDX, Skirt, and Cloven. I think Irfan J, I think it's still going to be a shut-up that is playing for this final series of the day.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, the only problem that Stalwarts Esports faced up against Seminole was the operator skills. They couldn't bring it down to the T. They had multiple chances at bringing it out, but they could not convert and find a lot of value off of it. And that turned out to be a disaster for them as they lost 3 of their respawns up against Seminole.
Yep, that is true. Really struggling, and just shows that Seminole's on a different level on that respawns. And, you know, for Stalwart, this is redemption for them right here. Knowing what they have to do here against Amigos. They've already faced against the Rejects. They've had a taste of how it is in Seminole. And now let's take a look at Amigos. It's insane. Sapuka, Gito, Illusion, and Zuzbu is here for the Amigos, 2nd best team in Latin.
Yes, fun fact, this team used to be Amigos do Sapuca, as they value the name of Sapuca, their teammate in here, right? But for sure, these players are not new in the competition. They've been at the 2020. Some of the players have been at the CODM Worlds 2020. Some of them represented, but they could not fly through because of the COVID restrictions, right? But they did play at the 2021 Western Finals. So we're talking about redemption for some of the players that are going to be coming in here from Amigos, and they're vying for a spot at the playoffs to try to take, you know, 2 for 3 of the teams from the South, from Latin America heading into the next stage.
Yep, that is true. So let's take a look. I mean, those are going to be the players, and that's going to be the teams. Amigos versus Stalwart. Again, Cali, the final match of our series. Today we had 4 great matches, but today we're going to end it with a banger, as you would say, Cali. I mean, now it's just a matter of who's going to 3-0 who. You know, I mean, Stalwart almost 3-0'd Rejects a while ago, but Amigos 3-0 reject. So let's take a look at the maps at Arsenal again. Obviously, Amigos have done their research on that. They saw what happened. Saw where it's SND Tunisia for game 2, Control Rate for game 3, Hardpoint Hacienda game 4, and if you have to go to a game number 5, it's going to be Hardpoint on Slumps.
Interesting that we have to go to raid, right? Even if Stalwart Esports struggled on Crossroads Strike, seems like they managed to ban that one out. Or despite, I think Amigos had the upper hand in whether or not, you know, they want to pick the control map. But one thing for sure, Arsenal Hardpoint is a game where we saw Stalwart Esports win up against Rejects, but they lost up against Seminole. So they want to try to play through the weakness of Stalwart Esports right now and through things. Here we go, map number 1 of the decider match between Amigos and Stalwart Esports. Heading into this battle, we got your boys from STE going on a deadly standoff at the mid-map.
That is true. The hometown Amigos starting off and scared on a 3-kill spree already off the rip. Cali, but the Amigos, they have the points already. 6 points under their name. Stalwart starting slow here, but so far, as soon as we say that, they managed to get some points on the board.
Yeah, I mean, for Stalwart Esports, it's not the gunfight that's the problem. It's how they invest those operators coming into the next set of fails that we got rotating into this map right now. So, yes, they're doing great, but the problem is, it's when they hop into P3 and P4s. Need to be able to convert those operator skills to be able to size up a great amount of lead and pull away as much as they can.
Pull away, that's right. And Stalwart, they love getting that early read in this P1, Cali. Then we're gonna see it on that P2. It's just gonna keep on transferring over and over and over as they hover over their Clove, takes out Zeus Boot, and just like that, it takes over that spawn, Cali. And here comes the retake from Stalwart as Amigos have control of the backside of Clove, gets the 2-piece.
Well, nice shots there. Going through, and the Hunter actually takes down Jito, and Chloe and crew will now be able to put themselves inside of the hill, but look at the back flank. The back attack coming in from Amigos, right? 2 of their members just gonna try to hit off the back. No players coming from the front though, so this might just be rendered useless. Yep, most definitely 48-10 is the score on the game, and yeah, it's just a lot here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, it's a lot there, Cali. My bad. 51-12, Cali. I mean, it's just struggling for Amigos, and Stalwart been perfectly playing against Amigos here. Just didn't work out against Seminole. Seminole just maybe able to read that, and now Amigos, they have to rotate again, but look who's first in that rotation. It just shut up already, has a 1v1 against Sapuka. Sapuka, big 1v1 on that fight, but it has to go back and work on those spawns. Let's see if Amigos can try to make a comeback here.
Yo, Sapuka will not be able to get that side onto FDX. He escapes out with his life. Also provides that initial reinforcements from his teammate in Jito, who is holding off that point at the moment. ST East is kind of spread around the map, but now they do spawn nearby. Insane. Gotta make that reinforcements inside. The push about to flood into 2 angles.
Yep, 2 angles, you're right. And now 29-69, Amigos finally getting some time. Nice shots from GTO. That's gonna be a 2-piece from him. Can he make it 3 in a row so far? Skirt gonna get taken down. They've invested their war machine, but it doesn't matter. It's Cloven shut up and clean up the crew, but Insane is there for the 2-piece as well. Amigos fighting back on this hill right here, Cali. But they've invested so much operators here. They have to get this time right here if they want to make that comeback. Unfortunately, the spawns are not in their favor, and Stalwart just managed to let Amigos use 2 operators there and still get that scrap time.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice defense for them, and also nice way to just burn the resources that we got for Amigos built up just to prepare for that scrap time attack, right? That was not going to work for him. 43-87 as we head into P4. Here comes the equalizer. This was the bane by Stalwart when they match up against Faye on the Seminole matchup they got on the same exact map, but they do manage to break through the front, and now they got themselves inside the hill right in time before the hardpoint opens up.
And before it opens up, FDX does get 1, the trades out. GTO with the Annihilator gets taken out as well. Clove is all alone here, needs help from his teammates. Only Amigos gets control, but every time they get control, there's always another person from the side of Stalwart just getting into the hill and contesting it. 53-90, Stalwart is not giving any point at all to the Amigos.
Yeah, nice gameplay that we're seeing for FDX as he plays that objective very well. 75 seconds already to his name, and he finds himself a double. The scrap time looks like it will be given away by Amigos. Last team of contest coming in there for Illusion, who managed to just stick on by and get themselves to peace before getting eliminated. But allowing those scrap time to be taken by Stalwart Esports just grows that lead even further. 50 points. The margin that Stalwart has heading into P5. They got a great safety net. They can slow it down and take that hit consistently.
Yep. That is true. They have their setup properly, but number 4, they're not checking on shut up. He has that timing. Unfortunately, he gets destroyed by Zeusbu. And now here comes the side of Amigos, finally stepping up to the plate. Sapuka, the heady. It doesn't matter. He has he's stalling the enemies right here. GTO gets 3 in a row. GTO with a 3-piece coming through. Now Amigos again trying to make the comeback coming through. Zeusbu gets more kills right here. The momentum's finally shifting in their side. 75 to 112.
74 will be the score of the game. 30 seconds left on this cafeteria. And Amigos just finding more value on this one. Not until Stalwart Esports is able to make that break with the help of Incendio's War Machine.
The War Machine from Incendio, make sure not to take himself out. Cali, 15 seconds left. Hit the rotations with Stalwart, even though that they are getting, they're getting hammered by in that last hill. You see them, they're just staying calm. Cali just sticking to what's working, and that's why they're still they still have this lead. Cali,
I wouldn't say that Stalwart Esports' operator skill is great at the moment. So far, it's been 50-50, but definitely it's been pretty effective in putting themselves at a sizable lead. Heading into the reset though, Amigos able to find 4 on the feed, forcing Stalwart to wrap around all the way back to the lower side of the minimap. And yeah, multi-angle platform push about to take that hit is Stalwart Esports. Amigos cannot handle the heat, and that's DX. Olsen Handley finds a 3-piece to break inside a hill.
Ooh. It's a 4-piece as well, Cali. Unfortunately, the Purifier did not pop, and therefore he's gonna get taken down. But Skirt brings out his claw. It's his turn to get some time and get some help from his teammates. 155 to 96, and now it's Stalwart just getting a lot of time. Clo brings out the equalizer actually to just get more space. This is huge time for Stalwart.
Yeah, most definitely, man. 12 seconds left here on this P1. It's about to move into another single-sided map, right? You want to get this early rotation, and Scared is able to get you that, flipping the spawns over.
Yeah, flipping the spawns over. Here comes Scared on your screen. Trying to find something Sapuka as well. Here comes Illusion. Has to find a way there now. Amigos inside the hill. Big kills at the back here. And Amigos again answers back as they get this P2. But how long can they hold it down?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough takeaway now if you're Amigos, because you need to be able to claim most of these points. Stalwart Esports, man, they're building it up. Nice shots from Gito, brings out the Annihilator.
Yeah, brings out Annihilator. Unfortunately, we'll get 2 there, holding it down. I mean, they're doing their part here. Now, finally, this is how you want to hold it down. The Annihilator doing its job, though. That's going to be 4 in a row for him. Make it 5 in a row. Gito on a roll. Miss 6 for 6. Gonna come through. Has a pred to work if he wants to. Decides not to. Hunter Killer gonna try to find something. Will not find anyone, but so far, I mean, the damage is there. They just need a little bit more time. Get that scrap time for the Amigos.
Yeah, he bought his teammates.
Oh no!
20 seconds on that altercation that he got right, able to stop the push on one of the sides. That he's got 6 for 6 on Annihilator. You don't see that one happen pretty often, but definitely will be needed by Amigos moving forward. Heading onto the next hardpoint rotation. They got that early rotation. They do also spot down 2 players on rotation from the side of Stalwart Esports. And Predator Missiles just going to be invested just to spot those informations and get a lot of these kills. That will bring them the first 10 seconds on this hill, though. But they got to prepare because a multi-platform attack is about to be initiated. Number 5 and number 1, along with 4 in shots, will be here coming from this staircase.
Yep, that is true, but there's going to be a trade. Zeusbu gets traded out as well. One player is going to be Zeusbu inside the hill. Has a 1v1 inside against Clove. Clove, spray and pray. Gets the first one. Almost gets the second one, but has help from his teammate as well. Here comes the War Machine from Incendio. Incendio gets taken down as well. And now the Amigos, 150 and counting, slowly but surely inching their way back into this game.
Yeah, nice gameplay for them right now. 156 to 194. You just need this hill. This good hill to be in striking distance. Sapuka, though, will get eliminated in scrap time. Once again, being taken over by Stalwart Esports. We're heading on to New this time, though. Thing changes are going to be made. Stalwart Esports will be there on time, but they have to win up against Sapuka, who will be there just to try to put a bit more pressure on the artillery side and put his teammates on his back. as he's got that anchor already in. Fights are going to be going in. And yeah, first we've got gunfights. Going to favor AMG as they find 3 on the P.
Yeah, 3 on the P. Sapuka trying to push through. Zeusbu with that War Machine can definitely make a play. Unfortunately, not gets taken down actually. But here comes Skr with that claw. Does not have any help from his teammates, but we'll try to hold it down. 202 to 180. Here comes Insane with the equalizer. Will only get 1. His Stalwart gets on top.
Nice gameplay right now for Top as he finds himself 4 kills. Once again, it is Stalwart Esports holding it down. They managed to take down the equalizer already from the opposing end. 20 seconds. There's a lot of time that they're taking here. Amigos needs to get that contest to go through, but they don't got anybody that can sustain their life out there inside long enough for them to be able to claim some points. Clove converts with the equalizer. 35 kills to his name. Scrap time still gonna be in their hands. There's only needing 20 more points to end map number 1.
Yeah, only 20 more points to end map 1. 15 more points to go. 16 actually, as we move over to the next hill. And now this is gonna be the championship hole if you are Stalwarts right here. If you want to try to get it, Clove gets the first one as well. It's a little bit more. This is where it ended. The trophy. Insane gets 2 in a row actually, Cali. And now here comes more players spawn in favor of Amigos. They have to win all these fights.
Clove. I mean, he's gonna get taken down there. Amigos, this is hold up a lifetime that you are asking for a squad. They need to be perfect moving forward. Cannot afford to let Stalwart even get an inch inside of that hard point. Need to survive and win their gunfights up close. Sapuka just blended objective very well for the squad at the moment. Now reaching 200 points. 26 seconds, still plenty of time. Stalwart can end it here. They need to be able to sustain their life there, and they do so.
Yeah, and Sapuka, big plays there. Not throwing his life away. Just slowing it down. 9 points is all you need if you're Stalwart. You can take your time, maybe hit the rotation. Cali, but it's gonna get closer and closer and closer. That's gonna be number 2 there. Who's FDX there? It's just buying so much time. That's some great contest coming through. Here it comes. This might be it, Cali, to seal the deal for game number 1. War Machine for Incendio. 9 more points to go.
Oh, nice shots for Incendio. He takes it down now. Hardpoint opens up. 9 more points for Stalwarts to end this battle right here.
Yep. Now it's gonna be 1 more player. GTO gets taken down. 1 player off the window, jumped off. Can they take it on? No, Amigos has control of it. Clove trying to control it, but it's gonna be replaced coming from the lobby. FDX just a big 2-piece coming through. Another 2 players inside. GTO gets 1 more. Incendio has some help for his teammate. That's gonna be 3 more points to go. They don't have anyone on the hill. They have to hop on it. 2 more points to go. 1 more point to go, and that might be it. And it is Stalwart Esports ends it 250 to 213. They take map number 1.
And that was very close, but hey, they managed to survive at the very end. And it was the operators that managed to pull them through there. Incender bringing out that War Machine, able to stop the push coming in from the window side, and 1 through the entrances that just opened things up at that mid-map that will force it to a 1-0 on their overall series, and giving this team an opportunity to claim a seat to the playoffs along with the Group B first ticket holder in Seminole.
Yes, first ticket holder in Seminole. You were right, Cali. I mean, very close game. Amigos stepped it up. You know, they managed to get very close to it. Unfortunately, it was just that lead was just too big for Stalwart, and they were just closer to the victory.
Now looking at our post-game breakdown, Clove will be the MVP, and you expect him to be that main player, especially when he's got that equalizer, right? Able to get 39 kills off of that. Scared follows up with 42, the highest on the lobby on the side of Stalwart Esports. Jito was playing out of his mind there, racking up multiple kills time and time again, scoring 45, but the team just lacked that extra bit of hardpoint rotation. That tiny lapses that they had coming from that mid-game bit them back here. It was a very close match though.
Yeah, very, very close match. And say that 1 hill separates them all, Cali, but it was just those small wins. I mean, you saw GTO popping off in some certain hills, but they just couldn't capitalize on hopping on that time. Just getting kills, it doesn't matter anymore. You need to get that time.
Yeah, it's just the difference here, right? If it was this operator skills for Stalwart up against Seminole, this time for Amigos, they did pretty well in terms of winning their gunfights. Just that they just lacked that extra player inside of that hill.
I definitely agree. Take a look at the highlights here. There wasn't any pressure from the side of Amigos, and every time they tried to put pressure, Stalwart just kept on countering and adding the same kind of pressure that they were applying. So it wasn't really working for Amigos unless they would get a complete wipe, which is good. But most of the time they just kept on getting traded.
Yeah, which is pretty hard, right, for Amigos to bounce back into. I mean, they did have a couple of money hills, especially that B3, where Jito was just pulling so much of the shots and just preventing Stalwart Esports to come into all of the angles that they were able to take there. And yeah, it was a pretty huge lead that the Stalwart had initially, but Amigos was able to cut that down, even give Stalwart Esports a very hard time in this map number 1. Just goes to show to you how resilient can this team be and how scrappy can they become if the timing and the keys to victories were achieved, but not on this one though. Maybe at the search and destroy.
Yeah, maybe the search and destroy they could switch it up, but it was a hard fought. It was very close for them. It could have gone either way here, but in the end, Stalwart just had that clutch. Gene and Cali, the right timing of their operators, and Seti with that war machine, really helped them. Helped them win that P1, and now that's why they're 1-0 so far.
Yeah, and just really pull it through. I mean, total team effort that we saw. Still not too sure about the operator investments. Nothing compared to what we saw from the likes of Vague and Cartels back when they were playing up against Stalwart Esports just a little bit earlier on the winners match, right? So now we got this series up and in, 1-0 favoring Stalwart Esports. We're heading into Search and Destroy Tunisia right up next. And if we are about to talk about stats here, Amigos lost their S&D Tunisia up against Seminole earlier, 7-4. Now we can say that Stalwart doesn't play a lot of Tunisia, but one thing for sure, their snipers have been incredibly consistent today. FDX as well as Incendio were hitting their shots time and time again.
Yep, they were hitting their shots on the S&D. It was really working out for them. Let's see if they can keep it up again. Maybe try to get a faster style in Tunisia. Remember, they love playing Tunisia. In Garena, we would love to hold these angles, let the snipers do their work here. But I would love to see Shut Up or Incendio just get that early flank. And for the side of Amigos, I just need to see them if they can adapt, if they can adapt and adjust it every round.
Most definitely, if you are Sapuka, right, you're gonna have to play that lurk later on. You need to be able to go up against the likes of Shut Up and win those 1v1 gunfights. Now, also, need to take into consideration the condition of your sniper, right? Because those are mostly gonna end up looking to create those first bloods for you if you're trying to open up the A or the B bomb sites. And it also matters which side are you going to be entering, right? So far, the ones that started on the attack side to start the day off has always had an increase in odds of winning for the day so far in the B stream that we have been covering for the past 10 hours. So now on this final game that we got, right, decider match, will we see a 2-0 for Stalwart Esports as the cards are definitely favoring them heading into this next map.
Yep, that is true. Heavily favored them, especially in Search and Destroy. And it's Tunisia. We don't really see much Tunisia over at the Latin or North American scene. CDM, they love playing it, but in Garena, it's getting there, Cali. But so far for this tournament, Stalwart pulling an ace card up their sleeve.
Yeah, Stalwart Esports, their only dependable map right now and game mode is their Search and Destroy. They haven't lost a map up against Rejects and up against Seminole on their series up against them, right? So yeah, they're going to be feeling pretty confident that they can win those gunfights, but they're going up against a different region here this time, playing up against the Latin America, who has a different playstyle for sure. Now we started all off. Stalwart Esports starting on the attack side. They shut up that lurk on the mid-map right away.
Yep. Now Clove flying through. Bomb is not even in their hands. Just try to get some picks going here. And look at number 4. Shut Up. It's all the way to that middle side, Cali. So he's getting so much space here. This is information already for Stalwart. And GTO is just baiting So shut up to get through and cross. Will he get the perfect timing? Oh.
Yeah, spots him. And see, shot up, he saw him, and he decided to back away.
Yep, and now FDX find something. There's 2 in A here. Glove's definitely gonna fly here and try to find something. Ooh, does he get the timing here, FDX? Spots that player. Zeusboo gets the first one. Zeusboo's gonna try to back up. Spots another player, but Shut Up is there for the trade. Scared Incendio. 3 go down. Holy. And FDX gets taken out by Illusion. Now it's all up. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 2. Illusion and Sapuka versus Incendio. Shut Up and Scared.
Yeah, now number 4 in yellow. He needs to win this gunfight. Illusion cannot win that with the Odin. Sapuka now will be the last guy standing. 36 seconds is left. Yeah, dealing with the 1v3 takes quite a huge load on predicting where these players are exactly. In Incendio holding down the winery, able to take him down. Now it's a 1v2 with only 20 seconds left.
Yep, 1 versus 2. Sapuka has to start moving now. 15 seconds left. Trying to clear every single corner that he can. We'll have to defuse the bomb. Spot Scared gets the first one. Doesn't have time. Spots Shut Up as well, but Shut Up is there to trade him out. First round goes to Stalwart.
Yeah, nice gameplay. Starting there for Stalwart Esports, but yeah, the only problem we got there for Amigo, especially on their defensive side, they got 2 players holding down shadows. No one was guarding the boxes. That left Stalwart Esports to have an even open area to attack coming from the connectors, and just was able to get those floods. But now starting on round number 2, Zeus Boo gets himself the first blood onto Incendio. Numbers game favoring the defensive side. Cannot get that pick here is Stalwart Esports. Need to pick up that bomb to finally cross that wherever they want to get that to.
Yep, that is true. Now, 4 versus 5, Incendio. Taken down, and I like this from Amigos, just giving up B. Just want to play that side. Shut Up takes down 1, so it's now back to a 4 versus 4. Forces Zeus Boot to rotate back over at B, or not even actually. Kyle, he's just holding that back at spawn. That's how passive they're playing after what happened that first round. So that's a very huge adjustment already in round number 2.
Yeah, very fast, quick on their feet. It's going to be Stalwart Esports putting that bomb to the B side here this time. Even 4v4, but one thing for sure, number 4 in Shut Up playing lurk on that mid map. Need to check every tight angle that you can get as much as possible for you to be able to find that pick.
And there you go, Illusion takes out FDX. Scared and Shut Up gets 2 in a row. Last 2 to go. 3 versus 2 once again. Scared spots that first player. Trying to tag him up. This is just play. They're just gonna try to stall this. This is a nice play coming through from the side of Stalwart. And for Amigos, did they have any utility? Fortunately, the answer is the Noah's Clove gets 2 in a row. Stalwart 2-0.
Nice read there for Clove. He knew that if they manage to stay at the lower ground, they're gonna be facing that height disadvantage. So he just retreated back into the staircase where he's going to be able to get a great view of the angles where Amigos is holding at the tarpaulins to be able to find a shot there. Nice counter for him. Gets his teammate the second round. Now Shut Up gets a first blood here. Starting this round number 3, Illusion already down. That makes it a bit even better for Stalwart Esports to be confident that they're pushing at the B side.
Yep, it's true. Love now pushing through. Try to look for every corner that they can. I don't know if you spotted that player. FDX takes down 1. FDX spots another player inside the right corner, but unfortunately the shotgun is there to shut him down. Finally gets a trade from Incendio. 1 versus 2 now. It's all up to Sapuka. Timing might be unfortunate here. Incendio spots that player, gives the call out. Unfortunately, will not get him as well. Tags him up with the L car. Has to back away. Incendio versus Sapuka. 1 versus 1.
Okay, let's see. Captain's just going at it right now. Incendio picks up a Type 19, about to exchange hands. Ooh, what's gonna take the win?
He has that head glitch. He has the advantage here. Has to back away though. Incendio almost gets away with his life, just playing time. He might get ripped off his head. He spots him as well. Here comes a gunfight. Sapuka with the slide chow wins the gunfight. Finally puts Amigos on the board.
Yeah, that Fennec man, fast time to kill.
It's the
super. Yeah, it's so overpowered when it comes to that close range gunfights. always been at the meta ever since the CBR4 just got nerfed, right? I mean, now, finally able to get that round win. That's a nice 1v1. Serious momentum booster there for Amigos as they finally get their first round win on the Search and Destroy. Again, getting those first blood is going to be very useful.
And there you go. There you go. As soon as he said that, Cali, FDX gets his first blood. Now we do see Stalwart going back insane, aggressively pushed up on the defensive side to get that first blood with the shotgun. So far. And I like this from Amigos. They're not afraid to take some spaces here on their own.
Most definitely, man. Like, for sure, this shot from Gito's gonna hurt. Shot up. Eliminated, making this a 3v3 situation. Number 1 in blue, extending too deep, and Zeus is able to get one more, taking down Clove. One close range player to worry about.
Ooh,
but FTX, yeah, gives him a nice haircut, man.
I saw the headshot. What a headshot through the wall. And now forces GTO and Sapuka 2v2 versus Skirt and FDX. The full rotation should be able to read this. This is perfect for FDX. If you're FDX, this is the time. This is amazing. This is set up for you to win this round. Does he get that timing? Oh no, Cali.
He went back.
He went back.
Now he spots him.
Yeah.
Peek.
Gets the first one. Spots the second one as well. It doesn't matter if it's Call of Duty timing because it's all about FDX.
Mr. B.I.G. shot, man. He has been lighting it up as the main sniper for Stalwart Esports ever since they matched up against Rejects at the opening match. This guy ever consistent. Just need to do a bit more. Pull his team into a sizable margin on the lead department. AMG, Sapuka playing on the contact position. He's able to spot the first one onto shot up. Confirms that kill.
Gets the trade on him. They're gonna try to burst this guy, player out, Jito, all alone. But Illusion is there to try to help him and play that corner. So far, nothing yet. Scared. Don't know if he's gonna try to go for the plant. Yes, he's gonna go for the plant. Here comes the plant. Scared, planting the bomb down.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb is down. There's a very close retake for the side of Amigos, but they decide not to go for it. They want to wait for their teammates, and so far nothing yet happening.
Number 1 and Scared. He has to back away.
Oh,
no way.
Now it's 2 versus 4. Big play. Scared gets the first one. Scared gets taken down, and finally Incendio gets beamed, and Amigos 2-3. Great retake coming through for the side of the Amigos.
Yeah, I mean, why will you allow a J35A to take your head off? Is the question there from the player from Stalwart Esports holding down double doors,
yeah.
Right? I was kind of unfortunate for him to go out there that way because he had the best chance of winning that because he had an SMG in hand. Again, 2-3 on the score. One more round before we switch to sides. AMG holding down the A sites. Again, they win the first blood. They can convert it to a round win. We saw that in that last round.
Yep, that's true. No. See what's gonna happen here. Slows it down. FDX trying to get a wall bang. Will not get anyone. It's buying a lot of time here. Shut up. Already all pushed up all the way to the middle already. Clove takes down Zeus, boo. That's gonna be the first one. Jito spots Shut Up as well. Shut Up gets away with his life. Now they're making their way over at A Cali. This should be a execute for the side, and Sega trying to find something. Unfortunately, finds himself in the next round.
Unfortunate for him. Illusion will be able to get that information, but number 4 in yellow and Shut Up. How did he just go way behind enemy lines? He will be able to find 1. He will be able to find 2. Sapuka down. Just one more member to take away in this round number 6 to get that 4-2 split as we head into the next half of the game.
He just ran in there and like it felt like they had another teammate behind him. Just got illusioned, Cali.
Yeah, an illusion, right? And also insane illusion. We just got there.
Oh, yeah, 10 hours, man.
Yeah. Well, I want to see an insane versus an insane 1v1 in this S&D.
It's true. Now I do see Illusion on your screen. Aggressively taking mid once again. Trying to find something. Number 4, though. And shut up again. Just look at how aggressive a shut up is. It's just trying getting so much information. Hope we can switch over him. Shut up. Spots 1. Gets the first kill. And just like that. And over Chazad. And gets taken down. But it gets that trade immediately.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
versus 4. Yeah, I mean, this is so weird. I just don't understand what's happening with the defense.
Shut was just too aggressive. He's feeling too confident that he can take those gunfights because he was able to flank 2 players into the last round.
Now, Suzbu takes down Sanyo from middle. That's going to be another kill. Illusion has a spot over at mid, just waiting for someone to pop out if he decides to. So far, nothing yet. This is looking like they're just wasting a lot of time here if you're the side of the Amigos. Securing A. The time is going to be so unreal as he takes down Scared. 2 versus 4.
Nice gameplay now for Illusion to get that kill. Makes this even tougher round for Stalwart to come back into. Still need to worry about Clove hiding around the shadows. Zeus should be able to spot him down with that scope.
Let's see if it does help. It's insane. Back and forth. Clove gets the first one. Fortunately, will get traded out by FDX. FDX stuck in a 1 versus 2. 15 seconds left. He just has to run away because bomb is down. Can't they try to find something? He's just running away. 10 seconds left. Do they have enough time? FDX. I don't think they have enough time. They have no time to get the bomb down.
No time.
Listen, you don't have to peek anymore. FDX gets another kill. And there you go, Stalwart. 2 more. 4 more for match point. 2 more to get a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, just for the stats there, FDX, you know, just to tie up in terms of the amount of kills, along with his teammate Shut Up, who's got 9 with the SMG. All right, for Amigos, I mean, they kind of took too long at just figuring out what kind of attempt they're doing, right? It's a 1v2 at the end, but they realized they had no much time left. IMG now this time pushing towards the B. Smoke covering down Incendio's site that will allow them to cover more distance as they try to put that bomb down at the B site.
Yep, it's true. Bomb's gonna go down. They're gonna be a little bit more aggressive here. Here we go. Bomb is down. 5v5 full retake. Let's see what's gonna happen. The nades are gonna fly. The flashes are gonna flash. And here comes the nades. Trophies are out, and here comes Stalwart. Gonna go for a shut up, gets one. Illusion gets one. Insane gets a trade. Incendio gets a trade on Insane. Back and forth. Jito gets Skirt as well. More players coming through. Jito gets Incendio as well. It's gonna be a 1 versus 3 now. FDX stuck to himself. Gets another one. Gonna get the clutch. Yes, he can. FDX gets 3 in a row. Match point for Stalwart.
Oh my God! How many times will he be able to clutch up?
How many?
Mr. Big Shot FDX. I think we just give him a nickname that fits him directly. This guy knows when to step up for the team. Now he's got 12, the highest in the lobby.
Highest in the lobby. 1 more round for Stalwart to end it and make it a 2-0. Stalwart not moving. Don't know what is happening. But so far, match continues. No word whatsoever from the admins or from the referees, Cali.
No way. Kind of unfortunate for Amigos that they had to take a quick pause here for now. STE still looking good. 6-2 on the scoreboard. And yeah, we're going to be back at the player screen and looking at the sigh of relief there for this team, right? Stalwart Esports up by 4 rounds. That's very great for them because win this map, you're up 2-0, man.
Oh, I think we do have a reset, or is this a replay?
We had to reset the last 2 rounds.
I think so. Is it a reset? I believe so too. So it doesn't count.
Oh, dang.
Damn, I don't know if it's true or not, but we'll wait for the confirmation on production. But for now, we move on 2-4.
Man, FDX is clutch going 2 ways. But hey, more chances of him to clutch up, right? Sapuka getting that double doors in their control. Shut up once again, knocked down. Only one more player to hold down the B side, and that will be it. FDX holding down the upper ground.
That's true. Bomb's gonna go down. That's all to FDX and Clove in a 2 versus 5. FDX trying to find something.
Peek.
Everyone's gonna try to peek. There you go. That's the first one. 4 more to go. FDX. Oh, the timing's gonna be so unfortunate. It's all up to Clove in a 1 versus 4. It doesn't matter. Amigos 3 to 4.
All right, that's nice. Amigo was able to get a quick read. They knew that Shut Up always pops out into the double doors, heading into the B side. So they teamed up there, gets that shot, making the 4v5 situation. Now here we go. Round number 8 coming right up. It's still going to be Amigos on the attack side. Still figuring out, on the defense, I mean on the attack side, right? They still trying to figure out where they want to take this hit. Looks like they're going to send out Zeus Boo at the mid-map. Gito is able to take down FDX, now making this a 5v4.
Yep, you're right. Incendio on the flank here. Shut up. Does he spot that player? I believe he does. And just unfortunately gets a hit marker through the wall. You hate to see it, Cali.
Yeah.
Now all the luck going to the side of Amigos now. Stalwart gives up B, and we'll play the retake on that B side.
That's going to be tough, because right now you don't have big shot FDX in there to create a monstrous kill streak just to turn the tides around. I mean, you're gonna have to worry about not only the bomb here ticking down as time passes, but also this 5 angles that you need to take care of, right? They do eliminate illusion, makes this a 3v4, makes it a bit more doable for them to clutch up.
Yep, that is true. 3 versus 4 now. Insane might be able to flank this. Does he have the timing here? Is anyone looking for at the back? Incendio gets the first one, gets the call out.
17
Has
seconds.
to go for it. 17 seconds though. Insane gets another one. Skirt in a 1v1 now. Has to defuse the bomb here. Timing's gonna be everything. He's gonna try to stick it. Unfortunately, it's the movement's not gonna work this time, Cali. The shotgun shutting him down.
Nice. And yeah, it's just within the range of the R9, right? Sometimes this R9 can hit out of nowhere and look like a sniper, but definitely within its striking distance there. Insane with a clutch, 8 kills to his name. Now, this is essential. Amigos wins this next round. They take that lead, and they might just be able to turn the tides around and let this game just lead to a snowball. Everybody's just been able to perform ever since the start of the reset.
Yep, that is true. Skirt gets that first one. No. 4 versus 5 so far. Look how close. Look how close Shut Up is. If you look at the map, Kali, if he takes out Sapuka, bomb is down.
Yeah. Just need to find that player, right? But it's hard. Since they don't got that aerial view, but one thing that we know, Shut Up loves to overextend and loves to challenge on this 1v1s because he know he's got one insane gun skill. But yeah, kind of playing it patient here is Sapuka. Stalwart just letting Amigos dictate where the wind will blow. A side is where we're going to.
There we go. Shut Up gets one. Shut Up gets taken down. Senio gets a trade. Insane. 3 versus 3. Now, 3 versus 2 now, Cali. FDX on that snipe. Holding it down. This is good if you're a Stalwart. You have everything you need. And here comes the mid push, though. Do they find anything here? Incendio. We'll only just tag him up. Number 5, though, has to challenge him. Clove. Plays that corner. Oh, does he play this perfectly? Yes, he does play it perfectly. He gets one, but it's going to be one more player. It's going to be a 1v1 now.
Oh.
Gito, one shot as well. FDX is trying to run. The enemy has the bomb. We'll try to spot him. It's going to be a 1v1 now, Kelly.
Mr. Big Shot, let's see what you got. Misses the easiest of all. And now he gets turned around by Gito with the slide kill. Amigos now up by 1.
The easiest kill is the hardest one, Scully.
I couldn't relate. Because I can't hit those 2 shots, right? I can't hit the easiest shots. I can't hit those hard shots.
Now 5-4, Cali Stalwarts. After that reset, struggling to maintain some kind of lead here in this series.
Needing more appearance for Glow while they're defending this A side because Amigos is getting away with too much easy gunfights. Teaming it up is the way to go. They put the bomb down, but yeah, trades are going to be happening. Still going to be favor Amigos in the kill department. 2 for 1 trade favoring Amigos here.
Yep, that is true. Jito. Here comes the push from FDX. Gonna try to get this kill right here. Double child coming through. FDX gonna be one shot. It's gonna get taken down, and there you go. Match point for Amigos.
Now, I think it's time for Stalwarts Esports to wake up, right? Because, you know, before we had the reset, there were the ones with that lead, but right after that, they just kept on struggling. It seems like the powers just went in the hands of Amigos, and the illusion is already kicked in. Stalwarts Esports struggling to win their gunfights, cannot get any first bloods, and that's been the key for Amigos to win the last 3 rounds straight.
Last 3 rounds straight. Here we go. Can they find something? Stalwart stacking over at A. Amigos looking for a play so far. Sendio trying to, as well as that sniper. Can he find anything? Answer is no at the moment.
Still waiting. Now, I love that route for Amigos, not directly exposing themselves to the line of sight of Incendio and just get that information at a long range.
That's true. The nade, does it go in? It does go in. Fortunately, will not get anyone. Jito trying to find something. Spots that player. Nice shot from Skird.
Number 2 in Illusion. It's gonna have to be the info guy. Be that front man because the push is about to be created at the A site with 37 seconds left.
That's true. Illusion now just pre-aiming. Shutup's gonna get tagged up. Here comes more players. There's the trades that they need. But the fly from the back. Spots one as well. Insane. He gets taken down. Sapuka gets taken down. And Stalwart finally gets around 6-5.
It took them a while to be able to get a round win at the reset. But yeah, nice defense that they managed to pull through at the A site, just heavily stacking it. They knew that Clove cannot handle so much gunfight, especially when there's 3 players just ganging up on him with the help of the smoke and an R9 on top of that. So now this time more of an aggressive approach. Stacked heavily at the A site. They want to let Amigos actually put that bomb over at the B side. They still do have control over mid with your boy number 4 and Shutup just holding that at the moment.
Yep, that is true. See if they can find. Shutup gets 2 kills, 2 big kills coming through, and it's looking like we're gonna go to overtime right here in Cali. Clove just wants to push it. Spots that first player. Great info coming through, but this is gonna be number 3, Incendio. FDX gets another one. Jito, what a spray. We get straight out by FDX. It's all up to number 5, Sapuka, in a 1 versus 4.
It's tough. With a minute and 5 seconds left, you need to be able to maintain the double doors within your hands. Play perfects at the moment and relocate, but FDX with the snap. Sapuka is gone in an instant. We are forcing overtime.
Yep, overtime again, Cali. Again, overtime. Here we go. Stalwart Amigos switch of sides. Bomb carrier. None yet. Looking for a pick first.
All right. See what's going to be the line of play here. Yep. Grenades will be heard by Stalwart Esports. Definitely some players at the B side, but the initial pick going in from Zeus. So 4v5 now. Favor Stalwart Esports. Pick that 5v3. The snipers, this long range attacks have been working for Amigos this round number 13.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. Jito got that kill. Now the side of Stalwart, everyone's scrambling from them on this offensive side, not finding anything. See what happens.
How do you need to see FDX create the player with that scope, because these two players, right, cannot get any visuals on this long-range attackers, so it needs to be able to move into the mid-map carefully, though, because you got Illusion there eyeing out on the connectors. STE with only 45 seconds left here.
They need to make a move here. Here comes the push. Shotgun though is gonna come out. FDX gets shut down. Scared with a great heady there. They're trying to help him. Clove gets that kill. So now, 2 versus 3 here. Scared and Clove, they don't have time to rotate. They need to fight for this already, Kali, unless they're gonna try to run to mid. I think they're gonna try to run to mid. Oh my goodness. This might be the play of the century right here, Kali.
30 seconds.
They have enough time. They have enough time to get this bomb down as fast as they can. Scared gonna get this bomb down. And here we go.
All right, number 5, Clove needs to win that double doors. They need to stand their ground at the tarps as well. High ground in control for Amigos right now. 2v3, 39 seconds left.
Oh, fortunate. And 1v3, it's all up to Clove. One guy's gonna try to hop on it. Clove gonna try to go for it as well. Unfortunately, too many players, and there you go. That's gonna be it. Amigos gets this round match point for them.
A step closer into getting themselves the first victory on this series, right? Amigos couldn't get any win up against Seminole, but they did manage to score 3-1 up against Rejects on their elimination match. So definitely going to be a great one to finally have a point on the board. Put the team in a position where they can take that 2-1 lead if they can play that control later on very well. But the game is far from over. Incendio responds back with a big 2-piece.
Yep, with a big 2-piece, Kelly, you're right. Here comes Insane pushing through. A little bit too over-aggressive there. Now, it's going to be a 5 versus 2, 4 versus 1. Only last player alive, and it doesn't matter. It's going to be another OT.
Yeah, 4 kills from Incendio on that round number 14. Definitely a needed one for them to be able to tie it up. Again, force another round to be played here. And now as it switches sides, right, attack side has been kind of very problematic for Stalwart Esports all this time. Now, the problem here is that they either get taken down by a nade or one of their members just extends too forward at the winery and just get themselves eliminated. This time, though, sending down shot up all the way towards mid-map. Very cautious at the winery. Here is Stalwart Esports. You can see that the nades, they know how to line it up. They were expecting at least a player to show up there, but not entirely.
Not entirely, you were right. No one's want to make a move. Again, look at shut up. Look how deep he is into the spawn. Does he get a call out? Yes, he does. Shut up, gonna get away with his life. Back away. He's just trying to be the playmaker for the side of Stalwart. Now, Sendio trying to hit some wall bangs. Will not hit anyone. Jito looking for something as well. Can they find something? So far, the answer is no.
Difficult to find a play if no one's moving. Someone has to make that engagements work. And now as Stalwart Esports with only 40 seconds left, needs to find a rotation at one of the sites. They're picking B over A. Yep. So this time it's going to be numbers in their favor, but Jito is kind of expecting the players to be there.
Yep, and there you go. Here comes the push. FDX gets 1. One's going to be right close, right beside him. Skurd, nice movement from him, but he gets 2 there. 3 versus 3 now. Skurd has to get away with his life. Good player right above him. He's not gonna get any help from his teammate. It's all up to Clove. Clove trying to go around, and unfortunately, Stalwart not being able to clear the side. Just, you know, that's the problem with wasting too much time there, Kali. You're just not gonna find anything, and they're gonna expect where you're going.
Not sure of the idea as well why Stalwart Esports force the bomb plat if they needed to actually play per fix, right? I mean, difficult for them to get away with elimination if the team that they're going up against would had the height advantage on that. AMG in a position, finally score the map by taking this one over. Insane finds 1 at the shadows. He hides, but Shot will be there to go in for the elimination.
If that is true, that's gonna be another kill for them. 2 more players to go for the side of of Amigos. So far, nothing yet. Spots a player. He's going to get taken down. It's all up to Jito. And look where it's free. It's free on B. But unfortunately, the bomb is dropped at A.
Jito's got 30 kills to his name. I mean, he's the highest fragger on the team. But up against 4. You know, we saw FDX able to pull up a 1v3 earlier. Up against Rejects. And one up against Amigos on their own. But was not counted because we have to go through that reset, right? But Jito can isolate one player. That's FDX he took down. But Stalwart Esports quick to know they don't want to go and contest this individually. They want to play close to proximity to play for those trades.
Yep, trying to hit that wall band. Jito will not get anyone. And now they're just all just waiting. 30 seconds left. Skirt, Incendio. I mean, if I'm shot up, I would try to get near here just in case I get some trades. And here comes Jito. Has to move now. 20 seconds left to go. Jito spots one, and Skirt is there. Now we go on to another overtime.
All right, nice. Adjustments being made by Stalwart Esports at that, right? I mean, once they got the kill, they knew where the bomb was dropped, barely moved an inch. Amigos had to pick it up, but the numbers just too much. This time, we're switching the sides. Attack side has been kind of problematic again for STE, but an open plant can be possible here if they smoke down the line of sight of player number 3 in blue, and Jito was holding the scope on the opposing end. Grenades will be thrown out. It will not connect to anybody.
Almost. And now here we go. Bomb is down, Cali. 5v5, full team retake for both teams here. No one has been taken down. Here we go. 40 seconds.
Number 4 in shut up is just playing a very aggressive spot there. But Amigos deciding to only flood 1 point. They could not make it in time to get a multi-attack to happen here. So they're going to barge their way in with the numbers on their favor.
Yep, Insane gets one. Shut up gets taken down. FDX has to trade on Zeus Boo. Insane almost gets skirted here. Both one shot as well. Incendio gets one. Clove gets taken down. 2 versus 3 now. Skirt has a big gunfight to go. Gets taken down. It's all up to Incendio, the captain. 2 people are going to be one shot actually. He's going to try to go for 1 player. Yes, he gets one, but is there time? Yes, they have enough time to get it. Incendio tried to go for the bomb diffuser. Unfortunately, there was 2 guys that were one shot, Kelly, unfortunately.
Yeah, if we could have dashed in, slide in a bit there, create just that one more distraction, could have been a round win for Stalwart Esports, but the keyword there is could have. Right, Amigos, great adjustment there just to know how much time is left at the bomb. As soon as one of their members that's trying to defuse the bomb get eliminated, they quickly hop into it, play for those trades, and then had just 1 second difference in order for them to secure that game point once again. 9-8 on the scoreboard, a potential way for them to end it here. Now with them with the numbers disadvantage, bomb will be down at the B site. It's a 4v5 retake for Stalwart Esports.
Here we go. Bomb is down. Full retake will commence now, Kelly. Take a look. What's gonna happen so far? Shotgun. Shot up gets one, but gets traded out. The Clove gets the trade as well. 3 versus 3 equal. No trophies for the other side. Incendio gets taken down. Skirt has to push up. Has no help. Has spots out player. It's gonna be a 1v1 now. It's only Clove versus Jito. Jito, does he know he's on his left? Yes, he can. Clove! Whoa! That's
He
just
hears
crazy.
He was unfazed, dude. As soon as he heard
So
the
confident.
cue, yeah, he swinged on and just... Jito was not expecting for that push to happen so quickly. And we got another tie game. Now we are at 18 rounds heading into our 19th. This is the highest that we got so far. You know, this is all going down. Winner gets this map, of course, but for Stalwart Esports, to getting this Tunisia map gives them 2-0 in the overall series, just 1 map away from advancing to day 2.
Yep, that is true. Now, I see the nades coming through. Insane with that shotgun. Here they come. This might be it. Go back away. Utilities not going to be used. All utilities actually have been used for both sides. And is very unfortunate. So far, illusion. Timing is very essential here. You get bored with watching that side, as Shutups has seen that side already. One guy's already in. Insane gets the first one. Beautiful R9 shots. Almost gets the second one. The movement is on him. He gets a help from his teammate. Instead, you get 2 in a row, actually. Gonna get the third one. He almost gets it as well, but Insane.
Oh my god.
Gets
FTX.
the third one as well. It's all to FTX. In a 1 versus 3. Bomb down in a very, very bad position. 35 seconds left. What can Mr. Big Shot do?
Peak. 13 kills for him. Oh, Zeusboom might have been spotted. Have already spotted him already. FDX kind of in the open. You don't want Insane to get close to you. First shot in. Zeusboom down. Insane gets him. Amigos survives that onslaught, maintains that lead. Just one more point again to finally bring it home and take their first round, their first map win in the best of 5.
The first map win, you were right, Kali, but can they do it? Or are we gonna see another? The nade's gonna fly through. It hits the wall again, but here comes Amigos. They're bursting in. They're flying in. Insane gets one. They're not gonna fly through. Shut up. Incendio gets taken down. This might be it. This might be the end of game number 2, unless a miracle can happen. Number 2, that's gonna be FDX playing that corner. Do they know he's in a corner? Yes, he does, but there's gonna be one more. FDX with a hit marker as well. Very unfortunate. But
it's a 2v3.
As well as Clove, they're running through. Gonna be one player at the back. Do they check behind him? Skirt gets that player.
Gets one.
Clove gets taken out. It's off the Skirt in a 1 versus 2. Bomb is down. Skirt ran away from his life. Gonna wrap all the way back again. If there's anyone you want alive, it's him.
The enemy has the bomb.
17 kills. Jito and Sapuka versus Skird. Oh man, the timing is gonna be so... Oh no, they just wrapped around again, Kali.
Let's see what Scared is made of, right, Mr.
I think yeah, he knows.
Yeah, 2021 Easter Finals MVP. Needs to make this play. Oh, he pulls the trigger too early. Shots coming for Jito to end it finally. Amigos on a grueling round survives, takes it 11-9 on the scoreboard. Emotions flying through. And Amigos, who is fighting for a spot at the playoffs, secures a crucial win. Did not give Stalwart that 2-0 lead on the overall series.
Yep, that is true. And now here we go. Now game number 2 will go to the side of Amigos. Let's see if that momentum will be enough, because Stalwart, they had it, and we did have some technical issues towards that side, but let's wait for what's gonna happen. But in the end, it was Amigos that came out on top.
A very scrappy gameplay that we just saw for these teams, both refusing to lose, but in a match, right, there can only be one winner. And for this map number 2, it is Amigos taking it, with Insane scoring 20 kills, 13 deaths, 143 impact rating, along with Jito, who was running loose with that scope, able to match up against Incendio and FDX with that sniper. The Tundra was able to light up that final kill at the end to put an end to this grueling map number 2 of the day. That will wrapping up, right? We got a guaranteed map number 4.
Yeah, guaranteed map number 4. You are right, Kali. I mean, it could have been a match for Stalwart. They were just struggling. They were playing it too slow, and they were just letting Jito get those picks for them and letting it stay with a shotgun. They just kept on challenging the guy with a shotgun. I just don't understand.
I think it's a great counter for these Garena players, man. The R9 definitely has been something that is able to stop Stalwart Esports not once, but twice in a series today, right? And more specifically, up against Seminole when they were playing at Hardpoint Takeoff. It was a 250-89, 100-point club that they took up against that squad when an R9 was visible. And yeah, they still... it still looks like that's their main weakness that we're seeing for STE when they're playing in these up-close battles.
Yep, that is true. It's just the struggles on that shotgun, and I mean, Amigos, they are using their full potential with that shotgun.
And this was the play right here, right? It was 6-2. Then we had to go back 4-2, and Amigos won the next 3 rounds straight. Stalwart Esports, a bit of a lag in terms of the decision making, allowing Amigos to secure even a 2-round lead at some point. They did force an overtime, and it all had to go down to an 11-9 finish. We played 20 rounds where Amigos took the delivering blow, and the plays coming through had to go down to Illusion, who was scoring big time in the long-range engage.
Yep, that is right. Take a look at the final moments here, and we did see most of the plays were just through that shotgun, and then that was the final blow there, and you can see the emotions. There you go. GTO and the gang of Amigos 1-1. We're tied at 1-1, Cali, as we move on to game number 3.
Not entirely sure what the map coming right up next is, but one thing for sure, Stalwart has been struggling playing their control match so far, and that's been a fact proven when they played up against Rejects and Seminole today. Now, that's an opportunity for a team like Amigos to strike once again. Remember, they played up against Rejects earlier. They scored a 3-0 win in control standoff. Now, of course, standoff will not be played here. Raid will be the map that will be coming right up next. But looking at the performance for this team so far, we can say that Amigos will have the upper hand heading onto the coming game that we got.
Yep, I think Amigos might really have that momentum coming through, but at the same time, Stalwart, I think they're just, I mean, it's okay that they lost. I mean, it was a hard-fought game. I think they're just trying to just move on from that, and then now just focus on this game number 3. Focus on the respawns and maybe end it in 4.
And of course, before we even head into our map number 3, we will be taking a quick break. When we come back, we got more action between Amigos and Stalwart Esports.
late for the party. Pull up in your space and I don't say sorry. Everybody fading, looking for the Rari. I'm not everybody, I'm not everybody. Wake up feeling like a 10. Call me an Uber and he pull up in a Benz. Wake up feeling good again. Want a good time, so I'll bring my friends. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. You could kiss the ring, I'm the best, unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best. I'm the best. Will you come closer? I know what you like. Promise you'll come over. We'll have a good time. Have a good time. If you come over, you can spend the night. Spend the night. Promise you'll come over.
20 rounds we just witnessed in that battle between Stalwart Esports and Amigos in that search and destroy Tunisia. Now we're heading into their map number 3. Winner takes that match point on the overall series a step closer into earning their ticket to the playoffs and advancing to day 2.
Yeah, advancing to day 2, you are right, Cali. And I mean, it was a crazy game number 2, Cali, and we're not even done with the series. We're just moving on to game number 3. I'm Jericho down here with Cali, and this is going to be game number 3, Cali. We thought it was going to be a 3-0 from Stalwart, but there was some technical issue that happened there. And now we're moving on to game number 3. It's going to be Control, a raid. And Cali, I think Amigos might have something up their sleeve here, or unless Stalwart might just take over the respawn, just like how they played that game number 1.
Yeah, the problem here that we can talk about for Stalwart Esports is that they cannot win their Control game mode so far. Every response, they have been pretty inconsistent, and the most dependable game mode, which is Search and Destroy, which they have been 100% in terms of their win rate, have been absolutely crushed by Amigos as they win that current series, the current match that they had in the Search and Destroy Tunisia. Now heading into this coming map up ahead, right? Kraid is obviously a map that has been around the scene for so long, but if you take a look at the stats for these two squads right here, to start it all off, right, for Stalwart Esports, they've played Raid 2 times in the SBS Season 4, and they won it up against Black Sheep World and Elevate, both being 3-0. So that speaks a lot on the capability of this team when it comes to winning. But Amigos, looking at the recent performance, right, they did lose up against Seminole, but they did 3-0 Rejects in the standoff Control that they've played at the elimination match. So we could say, in terms of playing this Control respawn game, Amigos will have a running start as they had that win fresh just before this game started.
Yeah, before this game started, you're right, but it's all gonna come down to this one. The last two games, or will it go to a game number 5? Amigos versus Stalwart again. If you look at the score, 252-13, and the SD 11-9.
Plenty of stuff to go through it, man. And for this final battle that we got, right, this will be marking the last game of the day because Q9 has already defeated Inco Gaming in Stream A, and they have finally concluded their series today. So that means we have successfully eliminated 3 squads already, that being Kings and Inco at Group A, then Rejects at Group B. The last team to be eliminated here will just be, a couple of steps away from advancing to the playoffs, which will be pretty rough because Stalwart and Amigos have proved their worth on the first 2 maps. They definitely had the capability, they got the talents. It's just all about the mental game that's going to be heading into this final match because they just finished, a very mentally taxing map number 2. 20 rounds is no joke, Coach Jay.
20 rounds is no joke. You are going to be drained, but at the same time, this is Call of Duty. This is how Call of Duty Mobile is. The new rules in S&D, the overtime rules, it's going to apply to that one. Now let's see who has that mental fortitude that you would always say, Kali, and that energy in this game number 3.
Well, again, for this right now, right, we have to always bring it up. And for Stalwart Esports, they've been here before. They are not foreign to this kind of situation. Remember, again, Stalwart is at the same scenario as they had back in the 2022 CODM World Championship, down at the decider match facing a Latin American team. Now, do they repeat history, or will they find an answer and advance to the playoffs and represent the East into the day 2 of this competition? This final showdown going to be a great one, knowing that Amigos refused to back down at that map number 2, which is finished.
Yep, that is true. So now, as we wait for the countdown, or you know, whatever's happening. I think they're just waiting for the crew to get ready. Kelly, I mean, control raid. Haven't seen it for a while, and I think, you know, we've always seen the crossroads from the side of Stalwart, but I feel like they are going to be much more comfortable with this pick, and especially after what happened with that game number 1. I think they're going to be more confident in that respawn and just let go of that S&D.
We've seen most of you know, our games at the control played at Crossroads and Standoff. We haven't seen Raid yet, but for Amigos, they are not foreign to this map no longer, because this was the map that they played up against Seminole during the opening match where they lost 3-1. So this is an intent for Stalwarts Esports to play through the weakness of Amigos heading into this control map that we got, and that's going to be great because that somehow adds up a little bit more chance for them to increase their odds of winning the game and definitely wrap it up and get that 2-1 lead on the overall series. But knowing Amigos and their resiliency, they refuse to back down in Tunisia. Now they're going to refuse to back down in this raid itself. But before we even head to our match here, let's take a look at the update on Group A and what just happened, because it finally concluded. Glorious and Q9 Club will be your team that will be advancing to the playoffs. They will be mything whoever will be advancing at the end of this Group B. We already have one. Seminole will be going up against Kingju Club, and whoever wins at this decider match will go up against Glorious.
Yep, that is true. Q9 and Galore. I mean, look at that, Kyle. It's all been 3-0s except for that upper bracket. It's 3-1.
Yeah, and here we are. The Group B matches we got either has overtime or we had to go down to a map number 5.
Take a look at this Group B bracket, Kali, and let's just see what we're looking at. I mean, started off with 3-0, Seminole Amigos, and then Stalwart Rejects started with a 3-2, Amigos Rejects 3-1, Seminole Stalwart 3-1, and then now, right now, lower bracket 2, it's Stalwart Amigos 1-1.
Yeah, Seminole finally able to claim the first ticket to the playoffs there, and the second slot will still be decided between Stalwart Esports and Amigos. It's like what you said, all 3-1s except for that Seminole Amigos 3-0, which is still technically casted by Ton, Infinity, and Eager Linux at the A stream. So yeah, we're getting all of the close games. This is putting a test on our endurance, and it has been a testing day for us, but we're loving it. Call of Duty Mobile action is always a great one.
Yeah, going on 11 hours. Let's get it.
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, other than that, I mean, Cali, control raid, going back to it again, I think it's been a staple in Garena. We have it, and you know, in LATAM, I'm pretty sure it's also been up there, so expect some typical stuff that we see. But before that, we have to take a quick short break. We'll be right back after this.
Drum hit your whole body go crack. Baseline move, take it off of the map. No time to sit, all my people's where you at. Boom boom bap, yeah we got it like that. Kick drum hit your whole body go. Baseline move, take it off of the map. We rock crowds every time we react. Yeah we got it like that. All my people's where you at. Whole body go. Yeah we got it like that. It go boom boom bap, yeah we got it like that. Kick drum hit your whole drum hit, your whole body go crack. Baseline move, take you off of the map. No time to sit, all my people's where you at. Boom, boom, bap, yeah, we got it like that. Kick drum hit, your whole body go. Baseline move, take you off of the map. We rock crowds every time we react. Your whole body go. Baseline move, your whole body go. The baseline move.
En la pista bailando con pasión, la química entre tú y yo, una canción. Yeah, yeah. No puedo evitar que quiero saber más de ti. Esa conexión es un misterio, yo sigo así, yo sigo así. Underneath the stars, we dance so close. Chemistry strong, I can't let go. And I need to know what's behind your eyes. Underneath the stars, bailamos close. The sparks between us, eso provoco. I need to know que oculta tu mirada, yeah. Bailando juntos en esta canción, nuestra química es una explosión. No me sueltes, no te quiero perder. Esta noche dime qué vas a hacer. Tú y yo en este momento en sintonía, baby, nos perdemos. Bailando skin to skin, sin miedo a lo que viene en la pista de baile. Esta pasión se enciende, el ritmo crece, el mundo desaparece. Underneath the stars, we dance so close. Chemistry strong, I can't let go. And I need to know what's behind your eyes. Underneath the stars, bailamos close. The sparks between us, eso provoco. I need to know que oculta tu mirada, yeah. La noche se sigue de nuestro deseo. Bajo las estrellas juntos somos fuego. Our bodies entwined, it's so electric. Your skin with mine, baby, magnetic. Sin prisa nos acercamos más. Tus ojos dicen lo que necesitas. A fuego lento la piel se eriza. Juntos seguimos. Underneath the stars, we dance so close. Chemistry strong, I can't let go. And I need to know what's behind your eyes. Underneath the stars, bailamos close. The sparks between us, eso provoco. I need to know que oculta tu mirada, yeah. Bailando juntos en esta canción, nuestra química es una explosión. No me sueltes, no te quiero perder. Esta noche dime qué vas a hacer. Yeah, baby, it's chemistry between you and me. Yeah, underneath the stars, we dance so close. Chemistry strong, I can't let go. And I need to know what's behind your eyes. Underneath the stars, bailamos close. The sparks between us, eso provoco. I need to know que oculta tu mirada, yeah.
bad man. The whole place turn up. When me come, you know the whole place turn up. Man a bad man. From sun come up, beat up and jump like a bomber. Man a bad man. From sun come up, whole place bad, 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 bad. Man a bad man. North and me body inna the east, body inna the south and me body inna the west. Man a bad man. Man a bad man. Man a bad man. Body inna the north and me body inna the east, body inna the south and me body inna the west. Man a bad man. Man a bad man. Man a bad man.
Damn, I'm the life of the party. Pull up in your space and I don't say sorry. Everybody fading, looking for the Rari. I'm not everybody, I'm not everybody. Wake up feeling like a 10. Call me an Uber and he pull up in a Benz. Wake up feeling good again. Want a good time, so I'll bring my friends. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. You could kiss the ring, I'm the best. Unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best. I'm the best. Will you come closer? I know what you like. Promise you'll come over. We'll have a good time. Have a good time. If you come over, you can spend the night. Promise you'll come over. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. You could kiss the ring, I'm the best. Unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best. Damn, I'm awake and it's morning. No one is around and it's getting kinda boring. Rain falls down and the rain keeps pouring. Rain keeps pouring, rain keeps pouring. Damn, it feel good when the sun come up. Glass in the air, better light one up. Friends are all around and they say what up, what up. Pass that cup. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. You kiss the ring, I'm the best. Unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best. Will you come closer? I know what you like. Promise you'll come over. We'll have a good time. Have a time. If you come over, you can spend the night. Promise you'll come over. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. Yeah, yeah. You could kiss the ring, I'm the best. Unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. You could kiss the ring, I'm the best. Unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. I've been really living, think I better tone it down. Each night a new city, yeah, I've been all around. Just touched down in LA and you know it's going down. I've been really living, yeah, I've been really living in this town. Will you come closer? I know what you like. Promise you'll come over. We'll have a good time. If you come over, you can spend the night. Promise you'll come over. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. Wait. You could kiss the ring, I'm the best. Unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. You could kiss the ring, I'm the best. Unimpressed with the rest, I'm the best.
I don't care what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get's what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah. I don't care what they want, I got what you need. I don't care, no, well, I don't care. What you get's what you see, it ain't nothing to me. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yo, I ain't never fitting into the stereotype. I'm more the type who living life to the stereo, right? This ain't a record, this is murder confession. You're hearing the weapon that separates the soul from the vessel. Now check it. I've been through the mud and blood to get it, never taking the L. You might as well just forget it. I'm steadily wrecking on anybody.
It's finally starting, ladies and gentlemen, the much-awaited map number 3 for the decider match for Group B. of this 2024 Snapdragon Mobile Masters. Winner advances to the playoffs and will be facing Glories on a best of 5 action. Now we got the AMG starting on the defensive side, favored on this raid map itself, Coach Jay. And again, just a brief background on what happened the last time Amigos tapped into this map itself. They got 1-3. They got 3-1 by Seminole.
Yeah, 3-1 by Seminole. You are right, Cali. And now, as we start on the game, it's all going to be it's still tied up 20-22 so far. Nothing yet happening, no influence whatsoever, only on B. Stalwart already working towards that B. One more segment as they add on another minute.
This is the signature map that we know. Yeah, Stalwart's Esports, right? The Control Kings. This was their signature map. Out of all the maps that they played back in all of the tournament that they participated back in the APAC region, they were undefeated in the raid for a long period of time. It had to go down to a battle, but up against a Chinese team for that streak to end, right? Which is insane because the dominance that they had on the region was just too much. But looking at this gameplay so far, one segment still not being done at the A site. The defense by Amigos is being felt all over the place. But now with Stalwart Esports getting these shots now, able to get number 5 in yellow and clove at the laundry side.
At the laundry side, and again, remember, this is the part where everyone just slows down and gets some picks before they start moving. Shut up. Gonna be here, gonna be the first one. One place coming through, Skirt, gonna get that trade as well. 13-12 so far. And now some influence over his kitchen. Here comes the push for Stalwart.
Nice. Seeing, you know, adjustments to be made there by Stalwart Esports to slow things down. Scared has been able to play through that. And now they will be spawning Amigos at the basketball court. Now it's going to be the ankles that's about to be broken here. Amigos needs to stand their ground. They got the life count advantage. Just need to play it slow. Let Stalwart Esports come to you.
Yep. Zeus boot takes down Incendio. In the first one. Look at the muddy room. Try to take down Illusion. They're going to try to go for that spawn trap here. Towards at the back. Shut up. He's going to get pushed from the back here. But I think they're ready here. And there you go. FTX gets that player. And here comes the spawn trap. Just might be it. Incendio also trying to get some players too. Shut up gets taken down. Back and forth. 4 players to go.
Oh, this is looking rough for Stalwart Esports, but Scared still able to make up some plays, but they gotta hop inside now. 4 players from Amigos going to be inside of the A site. Zeus Boo will be shut down. 1 second left to get to enter inside. No one is close. Scared saves it for a moment, but the life count dwindled down for Stalwart Esports, and Amigos able to convert their defensive side.
Yep, their defensive side, you are right. I mean, defense wins you championships, and that one in raid, if you're defense, you'll win all the time there. So great stuff coming out from Amigos. That's going to be round number 1 to them.
All right, see if we're going to have Amigos chain that win here on the offensive side as they look to attack the B side first. Number 4 in yellow and shut up has already crossed way behind enemy lines. Should be able to get spotted there by Insane. That's going to stop the flank from happening, and that will put Stalwart's Esports attackers back to where they belong, right through the spawns.
Yeah, right through the spawns, you're right. And here we go. Jito with a sniper. Shut up, it's getting more kills over and over again. 20-22, but Stalwarts, they're down 6 lives right here, Cali. Not looking good at this early round.
2 minutes and 19 on the clock. That's plenty for Amigos. Trying to create a lot of plays here, and they already got Illusion stuck inside of the spawns of the enemy, and Illusion just beaming everybody up one at a time. Finally able to get shot down by FTX.
Yeah, but GTO with the Annihilator. Again, just gunning them down one by one. The momentum is slowly shifting to their side. Amigos on a roll. GTO not missing a single shot, unfortunately. Finally misses that last one, but the damage has been done, Cali. 23-11. Pred gonna come through as well. 23-10. Amigos running away with this round number 2.
It's going to be hard for Stalwart Esports to come back here, just trying to play for trades. They need to be able to utilize their operators that are going to be available in this round number 2 to stop that bleeding for now and have at least a map control over towards mid. They do at the moment. Incendio extending out, able to spot down Zeus. They will be able to have that lower side of the map in their control, but they still need to fortify that defense all towards that mid map, where you currently see number 1 in yellow and Skur just get completely overwhelmed.
Yeah, completely overwhelmed. You are right. Zeus Boo trying to find the last 4 players to go, and Stalwart just getting stuck now. Kali, after that spawn trap by the side of Amigo. Scared, yes, he does get 3, but a little bit too late here. 1 versus 14, a miracle. You gotta pray if you want to get it.
Interesting that Amigos, again, despite losing this one up against Seminole, right? They just come in here, guns blazing, able to get so much of this elimination so far. No way for Scared to clutch that. Amigos, quick 2-0 on the control. So now we're going back into the default. Amigos starting on the defense once again. They are steamrolling with so much momentum here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, so much momentum. They have streaks. They have 3 more operators to work with. Now here we go. Is this the shut up? Just gets 3 in a row. Just shuts us up and gets that 4 in a row. And here comes Stalwart Esports driving back that momentum.
Nice. 4 kills there for shut up before getting eliminated. Amigos forced back to play kitchens. And a great kill for shut up to stop Illusion from taking over the spawns. They're going to be taking the B side here aggressively, and Amigos did not even dare to contest. They will be giving that one away, while also losing 7 lives and adding 1 minute to the hands of Stalwarts Esports to create a setup for the A side hit.
And there you go. Illusion gets the first one. The pre-fire gonna come through. No trade whatsoever. Shut up. Trying to clear up their base. It's gonna be insane. 19 to 25 with Zeus Boo. They do have their streak. They do have their operators at the ready, Kali. Could be what they need. This could be the one. And now, on the defensive side, Stalwart struggling on the offense.
Number 4 in blue and shut up still stuck at the laundry side, but with his teammate Incendio able to pick up 2, that will spawn the team over towards Sticky. That should be more shots from him, but he cannot convert. Sapuka on the cubby, staying alive, dancing, just pouncing and just maintaining his life there. Put this defense at the A side back into where it belongs and stopping that A side hit to start and get a lot more progress coming in the side of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, Sparrow comes through. They still have their equalizers here. They want it. If they want to invest this, they can. They could. But 6 to 16, I don't think that's the right answer. They should just give this round up.
All right, let's see what's gonna pop up here. Incendio again, just been lighting up this round number 3 itself. Sapuka definitely looking to just hold it down, let the Stalwart Esports push, but look at the numbers difference on the life count right now. Stalwart can just flood in, get tons of these shots to go through, play through Scared on that long range. Then FDX, get that control on the mid map.
Yep, there you go. Gets another kill there. 3 to 9. See what's gonna happen here. Shut up. Can they find anything? Very slow now. I mean, Sapuka's been here for the past minute here, Kali. It hasn't moved at all. 12 on the flank. Sapuka gets the first one. Challenges as well. Unfortunately, too many players. And finally, Stalwart on the board with their first round.
2-1. Now, the best thing about this is that Stalwart Esports is starting on the defensive side this time. The favorable one in this raid map itself. I mean, still in a position for them to clutch it up and force a reverse sweep on this map entirely, but they gotta work through and just find shots in with their operators. And Clove is able to find 2 with that to kick it off. And there we go. That's what they need to have this start, this kick start on this map number 3.
You see Clove is running around with this, still alive. Hunter Killer gonna come through, still has an equalizer to work with. Gets the next one. Unfortunately, will not get it, but damage has been done. Stalwart Esports, and okay!
Hey!
I don't know what just happened.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Back to the game, 20 to 23. Stalwart down by 3 here, but Here comes Amigos on the offensive attack, getting at least, what, 2 segments off B for now.
Yeah, it's essential that they stop that clock, right? You need as much as time as you can as you try to break through the A side, which is the hardest one to absolutely control. Amigos just a step too close and just securing the match point in the overall series. They're just 1 round away from taking map number 3 in control raid to be able to be a step closer into securing that ticket to the playoffs and bag home a chance to get that $90K US prize pool for the one that will be taking it home. FDX, nice shot from him. Still, the defense of the A side looking strong, but look at Amigos on the laundry side. They stacked 3 players in there. Look, they tried to make a flood to happen.
They're trying to make a flood happen. So it happens. 15 to 19. A minute and 15 left to go. To the map. They're trying to work their way to the back. GTO with that Annihilator will get shut down. 12 to 18. There goes the Annihilator. And for Stalwart, they want to win this shot without burning at least at least none of the operator skills in order for them to really get a good round, Kelly.
Yeah, they don't have to burn their operator here. As long as they get that mid-open stairs in control, they just need to be able to intercept the players rotating and trying to take over the kitchen side. And yeah, Incendio needs to go back in there, create some presence, and not let Amigos take over the kitchen side. They are giving away so much space, which might cause a little bit of a trouble. Again, the life count is not that big of a difference, and Amigos can just turn it around and just 1 spawn trap. And look at that, 4 go down in the hands of Amigos.
Yeah, 4 more go down, and now 8 to 12. Can they try to go for it? FDX brings out his Annihilator to seal the deal and put it over to the next round.
Yeah, 15 seconds left. 2 operators invested for Stalwart Esports. Interesting. I mean, are you guys that confident that you can win with the remaining operators heading into map number 5, where you are going to be starting on the attack side? Well, we're about to find out, because that will be activated. Overtime will be rich between Amigos and Stalwart Esports. Again, Amigos has the defensive side. They will be starting. Never mind. Stalwart will be starting on the defensive side. So initial advantage is going to be in their favor.
Yep. And here we go. Final round. And the side of Amigos is pushing through, actually. Insane on the screen. We'll get one as well. Insane in the membrane. Going through, just rushing through. FDX gets 2 in a row. Illusion all the way in their spot already. Just waiting for his teammates. They know there's going to be someone here. Shut up. The double challenge there, and there you go. Beautiful.
Nice kill. Nice read for shot up there to stop that spawn trap to happen. They also get a bit of that mid-map control. Keeping Amigos on the left side of the map is essential. That space still being created. Shut up extends out, creates 1 kill, but takes himself along the way.
Yep, and now Clove. Again, there's already so much damage here. Just being a nuisance here towards the art side. Here comes the Equalizer, gets the first one. Beautiful. Can he keep on going? Spots the second one as well. Clove, this is where he got all that damage, Cali. Let's see if he can do it again. But if you look at the map, the people from Amigos are not going to fight Clove and let him just expire that Equalizer. Makes him want to push up already now.
Yeah, he needs to go in the swimming pool right now just to stop it, right? 40 seconds for Amigos to get inside of the point and just find themselves some way to get some take progress and stop that time from running down. 1 segment already done by Amigos. Stalwart Esports cannot afford to let their lives just run loose, and it seems like they are gonna try to flip it. Go for a setup all the way to B and play for the exit kills.
Yep, go for the exit kills, and I like this. The spawn trap might just happen here. Spirit gets taken down. Fred has been kicking out. Insane gets 1. And now here we go.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
19 to 12. Ace being captured already. Insane inside already. Big kill against Incendio right here. And that might be the beginning of the end for the Stalwart, but they get shut down. The flip of spawn so far. Clove being a nuisance again.
Nice. get that driver in control, right? I mean, that's where they were going to try to take that hit. Scared needs to take that kill onto Zeus, but the beam down at the long range, plus the exchange of hands, gonna work completely for Amigos. And look at the life count just diminish in just an instant. Stalwart with only 5 members left with 45 seconds to hold on to B. They only have one operator available, and that's the War Machine that will be brought out by Incendio. Just to maintain at least a presence inside of this sculpture. Only takes one down. He will be shot down by FTX though, and that life count is still on. The fight is still not yet over.
Yeah, not yet over. 9-4. This is very winnable. I mean, does anyone? They still have an Annihilator here from GTO. Do you have anyone from the side of Stalwart that has, and anyone close to an operator could be useful here? Everyone, no one wants to make a move here, Kali. Everyone's just holding it down.
Gotta watch out. Gotta watch out for GTO with that operator. Plus, the claw invested there from the side of Illusion. They all get gunned down. It's a 2v7. 15 seconds left for Stalwart to hold. But Jito makes the play, gets the shot, and Illusion connects the final blow. And FTX will go down. Amigos takes the 2-1 lead on the overall series. Just one more map away from claiming his seat to the playoffs.
Yeah, one more map away to send home Stalwart back to the APAC region. It's going to be Hardpoint in Hacienda, Cali. And the momentum has totally shifted to the side of the Amigos.
It's going to get a lot harder from this moving forward, because we just witnessed this team again deliver a killing blow for Stalwart Esports. This team hasn't won any controlled game mode throughout the day. 3 games that they played, 3 series, 3 best of 5s, none. They were able to get victory off, right? I mean, Amigos, Jito, especially with that Annihilator, man, was deadly in the lobby itself. He was pretty much able to carry over and just stop any pushes that were being made by Stalwart Esports that is within his crosshair.
Yep, that is true. Now take a look at the replay. The first round was just all, first and second round were all Amigos, and then Stalwart just started turning up on the third and the fourth. But the 5th round, it was all Amigos. That's like the pattern out for Stalwart. Always either they do so well at the start and then they fumble at the end, or they fumble at the start and they do well in the end.
It's gonna be tough, man. Hardpoint will be right up next. Yes, it's not going to be takeoff that will be played, but your Hardpoint has been very shaky, right? The only way for you to win is to play another Arsenal map, which is impossible because you already played and drawn that map on that map number 1, where you managed to take that win 250 to 213. But Amigos responds back with an even better result, getting that win in the Search and Destroy Tunisia, where it was played towards 20 rounds. Now, this 3-2 victory for Amigos might just be the deal breaker for Stalwart Esports, because again, that's another mental taxing game. Had to go down all the way to overtime, and Hardpoint will be right up next. Hacienda as the map to be picked.
All right, well, let's see what happens. This is it, Hacienda Hardpoint. I mean, you kind of see the fatigue, the stress coming through there. I mean, I know how that feels. You know, you're playing the whole day, not yet over. This is the final one, but you got to keep your vibes up, your spirits high. This is, you are fighting for your life here. Not only that, the prize pool, Cali, it's getting smaller and smaller every time you don't make it to the next round.
The good news about this, if you're a Stalwart Esports fan, is that Hacienda has not been a stable map as well for Amigos. They haven't played this map towards the day, but tracing back to Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4, they played this map 3 times up against Undream, Glories, up against Undream, and they played this map entirely twice up against Glories, right? Then they only got 1 win out of the 3 maps that they play, standing at a 33% win rate. So It's just all about finding that right rhythm, especially if you are the AR from the side of Stalwart Esports. Scared has been phenomenal so far, but he needs to add up a bit more flavor should they want to force that map number 5 where we have to go down to a search and destroy slumps.
Yeah, you're right, Kali. I mean, they just really need to turn it up on that Hardpoint Hacienda. Scared got to step it. I mean, he is doing his part, but as a team, as collectively, they need to be able to step it up. And like how they played that 3rd and 4th round of Control and how they play that game number 1 in Hardpoint, that's how they want to bring it here.
Absolutely. There we go, Coach Zampies. Last heave before they enter Hardpoint Hacienda. Amigos, have been surprising everybody. Yes, they may have been taken down by Seminole at the opening match, but they responded back by taking away the opportunity for Rejects to play the decider match and give them a 3-1 win at the elimination battle. Now up against Stalwart for a fight for the playoff spot. They're now up 2-1 on the overall series. Again, just one more map that they need to advance to the playoffs and fight up against Glories.
Yep, that is true, Kali. So, will we get an APAC team or will we get another LATAM team in the playoffs, Kali? Or will we get Q9, Glories, Seminole, and Stalwart?
A lot of viewers, I wish we could just pull up the match predictions brought to you by Snapdragon here and see, who's got the most support here, because heading into this one, right, we weren't able to see it exactly, but for sure, being the hometown favorite, it has to be the 2nd best team in Latin America. That would be your voice from Amigos. Yeah, just hear that sound. It's about to start. Map number 4. Do we see Amigos end it and advance to the playoffs, or will Stalwart Esports force a map number 5? We're about to find out here as we play map 4, Hardpoint Hacienda.
Map 4, Hardpoint Hacienda. And here we go. Insane already inside the hill with the UL-736. I haven't seen that gun in a while, but it is now in the Hacienda. Stalwart starting things off very good, but Zeus gets a 3-piece with Illusion. The Odin taking over the meta so far.
It's a weapon that has not been a part of the recent. It's a part of the recent fix, right? Outpours have been absolutely petrifying every player it sees. It does have a slow, fire rate, but the damage it provides per bullet is a lot. More than enough for you to be able to line up when you're holding down these angles that you got so far. First, Hardpoint always going to be scrappy, but Stalwart seems like we'll be able to get those scrap time involved as Amigos will look to play for that next Hardpoint rotation. Number 4 in Insane holding down the staircase, while number 5 in Yellow in Sabuka is holding down the driveway.
That is true, and now Stalwart on the back end here, pushing through water. Pred's gonna come through. Might try to take down at least one person. No, it does not. The trophy will save that player. Now 30-12, Amigos has control.
Push from the checkers is Insane. Scared. Can't able to use the Divine Smith off that Odin to get some push to go through. Incendio takes down a couple of players in there.
Yeah, nice shots for Illusion through the wall. FDX are trying to push through. Zeus Blue not checking his quarters. FDX gets 2. That's 2 big kills coming through for him. The Kickoff comes through, but GTO is there. Sapuka, it's on his turn. He's gonna get taken down as well. Spots have flipped. Now Stalwart, they have control of the driveway.
Yeah, for sure. Nice adjustment there. Nice flip of spawns that was initiated there by Incendio. Clove able to push up at the short side. Will be able to get some eliminations in there. And Stalwart Esports claiming the last 15 seconds is key for them to have a safety net, because they're the ones going to come off late on rotation, heading onto P3. Player number 5 in Sapuka in yellow, along with number 3 in Jito, will have that early rotation prepared on defenses for them to have a massive hold.
Yep, that is true. 55-27. Stalwart. Trying to find something here. Spots out first player, but we'll get taken down. Now STE really just struggling to get on it. Amigos on it again, but the contest from FDX, he's gonna get taken down. Now Amigos getting some points.
Incendio, that's a big kill right there to go for the wrap around, and of course anticipate the players coming in from the well side, and he is just creating tons of this damage and also buying a teammate the time to get inside a hard point and going for the reinforcement, able to streak up, get some shots with the Predator missile, connects on that 2-piece, gets himself a 6 in a row, and Stalwart Esports going to be in this P3, looking like a score, a money hill.
Yeah, Money Hill coming through. 15 seconds left. Some good time coming through. Equalizer has been invested as well. Star Wars again. Early great start from them. They're setting themselves up for success towards the end of the game once again. Kelly, 94. The Pride comes through as well. Gets a lot of information. Trying to spot that player. But another trophy to save the day.
Another trophies to save the day, but at least you get that information of where the position is going to be coming from for Amigos. The Illusion kind of just bringing the claw here just to stop the push coming in and stop the first wave of gunfights to come from the mid-map as well from the boathouse. Now spawns will just be all around the place for Stalwart Esports, and AMG is taking full advantage. They bring out their operator skills and find good value off of it. Streaking up, getting eliminations is insane as he finds himself 1 point away from scoring himself a Predator missile.
That's true. That can be very huge for him as he's trying to look for it, but he gets taken down by Clove. No more equalizer for him as well, but it doesn't matter. He made that space, Kali, and now look, they're back in the game after just 1 hill.
It's the dynamics of this Ascend Hardpoint, right? Again, P1, P2 can always be scrappy, but if you get yourself that early rotation window and wave of gunfights in P3 to P4, high chance that you're able to score a Mon Hill, just like what we saw for Amigos in this P4, and that beam down is just insane.
That movement by Skirt, man is on a mission. 96 to 77, does not want to go home yet. 96 to 77 so far as we rotate back to P1, and here we go. Star Wars, 100 point mark has been reached. Zeus and the gang of Amigos, they're cutting them down one by one. They need to get some pressure on this hill.
I feel like, you know, the presence of the Odin has been more significant here. Stalwart Esports definitely feeling it when you got Zeus just, you know, anticipating most of that shot right there. And the mid-map so far, the presence for Stalwart Esports is kind of lacking, but they do take down the players around the perimeter from Amigos. And now as they get back inside the point, they go inside and they also clean all 4 corners surrounding the P1, giving them at least 10 seconds. That is key for them to secure another safety net heading on to P2.
That is true, and now I do see Amigos on the back end, but they're not getting the spawns here actually, Kali. They're just getting on the point, which is not really the idea of, you know, you want to get the anchors first at the back. Incendio takes himself out again with the War Machine.
Now this is just a tough, scrappy fight. Amigos pushing from checkers, from short side, garage attack, multi-platform. These smokes are gonna help them make that push to work, but they bring out the operator skill. That's gonna be the claw invested by Scared, and the Spiral coming in from shot up that will be able to stop Amigos to push on one side and force them to be divided.
Yep, that is true. 143 to 91. It's getting farther and farther now. FDX brings out his purifier, gets the first one as well. Can he keep on going? So far, that forces the side of Amigos to flank all the way into tiles, Kali. But at what cost? There's only 25 seconds left. This time is not gonna. They should just give up and just rotate this.
All right, 162 to 91, and we still got a couple of players from Amigos trying to play for scrap. Number 3 still playing on rocks, but most of their players now heading on to fences. This is the best time to actually pull in a Predator missile and scout around the players located for Amigos on fence. And you can see FDX just kind of anticipating the player coming from Wells. And yeah, fences going to be key here. Stalwart Esports, they scored big on the last attempt that they got here.
That should be the last attempt. Shut up. That's another one coming through. But I mean, it's either over Amigos. They made it close in that game number 1. Let's see if they could try to bounce back here. Maybe get it close, but Clove is there to shut down 2 in a row. They do not want to go home. They want to get to a game number 5. And then by the looks of it, it's all been Star Wars so far, but Amigos has control.
Yeah, Amigos got a lot of comeback to do, right? This starts with this P3 fence as they manage to score big, finding 4 on the feet, finding 5, finding 6, and now the Predator missile to top it all off for Jito to score at least 30 points on this P3. Stalwart Esports looking like they want to contest one last time before they moving on to P4. Going to be important as they do not want to let Amigos running loose with tons of scrap time.
Yeah, tons of scrap time. Amigos, though, get that scrap time. So they keep it close. At least one hill, Cali. One hill is all they need. And this is the hill that they made the comeback, Cali. So let's see if they're going to bring out those operators. They have Insane and Sapuka's operators here. So let's see. Big gunfights coming through. And as soon as you say that, hill has been broken immediately by the side of Stalwart.
Oh, and Lucius still managed to escape with his life out there. But with 2 members flooding in for SDE, they will get that flush. Amigos spawning on the boat house. SDE knows where these players are going to be spawning from. And just all about appreciating, right? I mean, communicating back and just anticipating the rotation here. It's going to be key for them to still maintain that lead and finally get away with it, right? 30 seconds is a lot for Stalwarts Esports to take in. Amigos right now needs to contest.
Yeah, they just have to go in, barge in, just keep it close by just contesting the hill. And so far, it has not been working for them. Skirt and the gang just shutting them down one by one. 223 to 129. Look at this go. 225, and this is gonna be, this might just seal it for them, Cali. 230 to 129. Get that scrap time as well. 15 more points to go if you are on the side of Stalwart.
Yo, P1, this is the best time for you to end it. Amigos are going to be desperate. They will try to throw bodies on that fountains just to make sure a contest will be made and that they will score some time in there. Stalwart Esports open up the hill with them inside a hard point. 10 points left for them to take this win, and they will be able to force a map number 5.
And by looks of it, there's going to be 6 more points. This should be it, Cali. Let's see, will it end? Incendio holding down this tile side. More players gonna come through. Amigos, they have control of it for now. Shut up on the flank. Can seal the deal for the team. And that might be it. 2 more points, 1 more point. Game number 5.
Oh my god. There we go. Final game of the day. We'll look to end up with 5 maps in. Stalwart Esports surviving grueling matches. Back to back. Do get this. They played the most maps out of everybody here today. Coach J, 5 maps up against Reject. I mean, 4 maps up against Seminole. Now, 5 maps approaching this battle up against Amigos for that playoff spot.
Yeah, for that playoff spot, you are right. I mean, you ask for Skurd, and you shall receive that Skurd. 42. I mean, Shut Up didn't even play that well. 19 kills, you know, not really. You don't really see that from him, Cali. But other than that, you had Incendio and Scared step up to the plate. 42 and 32. The SMG duo 26 and took 19. But when you needed the ARs, they are there. And for the other side, I mean, GTO was just trying his best. Again, none of them even reaching 30 for the first time. Only GTO was the one in 30 in the hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, what's important for Ascenda Hardpoint is to have more of your long-range engagements to just favor you, right? And Scared and Incendio, they were able to provide that for Stalwarts Esports. And Amigos, yes, their AR is able to do well, but it's just that the early rotations that we saw for Stalwarts Esports, they were able to get most of those eliminations. Now, we don't get a double-digit on capture kills, but a little damage output definitely going to be something to eye out for, as Scared is able to take and deal 4,807.3. And yeah, we're approaching our final game of the day. Coach Jay with his map number 4 already finished. Just a few more hours and we will be passing the 12-hour mark. But again, at Stalwarts Esports, they played the first few hard points close, but they pulled away coming into the second hard point rotation.
Yep, here we go. Take a look at the highlights here, Cali. And again, it was just Stalwart, start to finish, just starting wire-to-wire victory for them, Cali. They never looked back. And Amigos, again, slow start in hardpoint, but towards the end, they managed to pick it up. But it's just the AR prowess of Stalwart just really shut down Amigos by a mile.
Yep. Scared definitely pulled up a great feat. Mr. 2021 Eastern Finals MVP back when he was representing Blacklist International Ultimate. Definitely pull up an amazing fit there. and win, you know, the first world stage event that we got technically at that time. I mean, I'm just lost for words, right? I mean, we've been through so much Game 4s and Game 5s for the day, Coach Jay, that I am not bothered that we have to go to a map number 5 to end day 1 of the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 Stream B.
Yes, sir. I mean, let's get it. It's the last match for the day, Cali. Stalwart versus Amigos. Can they close it up? Here we go.
Yeah, here's the thing, all right? Let's talk about stats, because this coming game up ahead will be the most important for Stalwarts Esports and Amigos. They haven't played slumps in the entire opening match, winners match, and the elimination match. But one thing we can do here is just try to look back on their performance when they played at the SPS Season 4. And for Amigos, they played this map 4 times. They won 3 maps out of the 4 games that they played there. And for Stalwarts Esports, they are not foreign into this one. They played this slums map up against Elevate not once but twice, and they managed to dominate 7-2 and 7-5 victory. So this is, I hate to say it, but an overtime looks like it's inevitable, man.
No, I think I'm gonna go with Stalwart here. I think they're gonna close it out in regular time, no overtime. I think it's gonna be 7-5, and it's gonna be Stalwart.
Okay, that's a bold.
I'm putting down my prediction card, Cali. This is it.
All right, now we need to ask Bobby on the chat what his prediction is, because we have to get that Bobby curse out of the way, right? But of course, that will not be possible because I think he is sleeping at this point in time. But hey, man, if you're still there, just drop us a message who you got in this map number 5. Again, 4 maps that we have played. Has been a long journey for these 2 teams. Only one will advance to day 2 and take the battle up against Glorious One. Will have to wave goodbye. Is it the team from the east, or is it the team from the west in Amigos? What do you think? I think you do. I mean, I'm not for sure. I don't know, man.
I am going with Stalwart. 7-5, Cali. I am predicting it right now.
Okay, 7-5. I feel like it's gonna end up 15-13.
15?
13,
Why?
yeah. Well, we're already at this stage, right? Why not pull on a longer duration of... Yeah. I want to see everything, right? I want to see everybody that's watching the stream right now at the edge of their seat. Just give us a good one. Play your heart out. But again, if you want to talk about history, Stalwart has been at the same scenario 2 years back in the 2022 CODM World Championship, where they are at the decider match up against Cade. Had to go down to a map number 5 where it ended into an 11-9 victory for Cade at that time. Will history repeat itself, or will Stalwart finally overcome the trouble that they face when they're playing up against Latin American teams who loves to play it scrappy?
Yeah, to love to play it scrappy. You are right, and here we go. Cali, game number 5.
Oh boy.
Stalwart Esports versus Amigo Slum Search and Destroy. One will move on, one will go home. And as soon as you say that skirt and glove, Amigos, they want to go home after the first round. 4 versus 1. Oh, but the double lead! Preventing the flawless round. 1 versus 3 just turns into it might be a collateral. It's not a collateral, but it's okay. Zeus still alive, but Scourge shuts him down.
What a way to start the round. And I'm glad you were able to call that, man. I wasn't expecting a sudden explosion of kills coming in for STE, and what more explosion from the nade that Zeus was able to drop.
Yes, Zeus was able to drop. That was a god nade. That was a Zeus nade coming through. And now no one wants to rush anymore. Nobody wants to go home. They were like, where have you been? Twin.
Nobody rushes like I do. well, enough of that, right? Insane. Oh, he's up against Shut Up here. I mean, it's the R9s. It's always been the bane of the Eastern team so far for the day, right? Let's see if that's going to stand.
R9.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be the R9 coming through, and now Incendio on the wall bang, and you see him coming through.
A minute left,
holding it down. No one's really pushing through, and everyone's just holding it down.
Yeah, I mean, I love the fortress here, but the problem is for Shut Up because he exposed himself too much. Jito takes the first blood.
FDX trying to look for something. Incendio gets the first one. Gets the trick. Gets the second one. Well, how do you do it, Incendio? Throw the third one. Yes, he can. El Capitan Incendio. And FDX shots him.
God, all that waiting for what? Obliterated by Incendio.
Incendio.
Yeah, if only H is here, man. The Incendio. But hey. Not yet over for Amigos. It's just the first 2 rounds. Always a chance for a comeback here, unless you get the first death, which is something you don't want to be in. If you're Amigos, you already lost back-to-back. Can't afford to lose more and give STE that opportunity to close this one out quick.
Nope, that is true. Nade's come through. No one wants to take control of Fountain, Cali. Everyone playing passively. Now we see Stalwart pushing up. So far, nothing yet. Zeus trying to find something. Nothing. Illusion as well. And there goes Senyo again.
This
gets
guy.
that first blood. The captain, when it matters the most, he's here.
Yeah, he's slippery as a snake, man. He always slips around, managed to get a kill. Not 1, not 2, not 3 in the last round, and he picks the first blood on this round number 3. Makes it difficult for AMG to make this push at the A site.
Spot by FDX. Trying to look for something. Mispressed, but he knows he's going to be there. He gets so much information. He has to back away here. Push him, but look at Incendio. Incendio, though. Shut up, though. Can he get one at least before he gets away from his knife? Unfortunately, he has to reload, but no one's trying to get him down. He gets one left. Shut up, still alive. Finally gets him, but that stuff has so much damage, so much information. FDX gets one as well. Now it's still 2 versus 3. Incendio. Skirt gets one. Last player alive is going to be on the bomb. Incendio takes him down. The body shot 3-0. And I'm telling you, Cali.
Let him know it. Just throw those bullets away. Hit those bullets, amigos.
I'm telling you, the prediction. It's here, Cali.
Yes. Well, every time I said it's overtime, it always end up not being it. All right. So I kind of gave you guys a favor. All right. But hey, Stalwart Esports 3-0. Amigos have not yet responded. They tried to take the hit on the A site, but Shut Up was able to sneak on by, get that second kill. Made it impossible for them. Nate is not gonna connect. Stalwart Esports, Shut Up, man. Yeah, feeling confident. They're extending over towards Broken this time.
Yep, that's true. And now, Incendio shuts the... Oh, my. Yeah, Incendio's on a bird. He doesn't care. He's going to challenge you. Clove gets him. Zeus boots all up to him. In a 1 versus 3. 4 and... Oh, Cali.
I don't want to say it, but it reminds me of that specific round that
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
We're getting there. We're in that territory, Cali.
We will see. We will see. Let's see if Stalwart Esports can keep it up on this defensive side.
Well, they're gonna rush this now. Might be around mid for Amigos. God, Nade's gonna come through in a while. More Nade's coming through. Trophy, no trophy for you. Nade's gonna fly through. Here comes the Nade. Trophy deflects, but he gets away. The more trophy's gonna come through. Great deflection. Just like Shaq blocking all those balls. Now Incendio gonna go in. Look at him. Fearless. Look at the captain. Incendio spots another one. He knows he's there. He doesn't care.
Oh my God.
Spots him as well. Incendio just gonna challenge him as well. Gets him as well. Finally gets taken down. But the damage has been done. 1v1 Clove. Spots GTO. He's gonna go for him as well. GTO gonna ready for him.
16 seconds.
60 seconds. Just buying time. This is so smart if you're GTO. just buying so much time, and finally a round for the side of Amigos. No, 7-0.
No, 7-0. No replication of what happened at that meltdown specific map. But nice try there. Yeah, nice try there.
I mean, one more round before you switch sides right here, Kelly. And if you are Stalwart, you end it on a 5-1, and you'll be doing really well. Nade's gonna come through, Fly's coming through. Everyone's gonna be weak. Clove can definitely make the play right here. Gets one. Oh, everyone's weak. They're just gonna go through. More Nade's gonna come through. FDX with a sniper, spots him as well. Gets the information that he needs. Now backs up. Bomb is still with them. But the damage has been done, Kelly. And oh my, that guy's one shot. They could just go for him. Fortunately, did not go for him. I mean, you know, you have the indicator right there.
Yeah, have to stay alive here. Oh, the regen is there already. Now the push goes triple shot.
Doesn't matter.
Nice clean on the broken building. Now, Amigos, that are the last two members. The push going through. Zeusbu takes down Scared, but Clove spots the last guy standing. Gito again on a 1v1 situation. Finds two. He's got an ulted, but FDX with the pistol ends it. 2 more rounds for Stalwart Esports to finally settle the business and take that ticket to the next stage.
That was for that Tunisia 1v1, Cali, when he missed that easy shot. He ain't missing this time, Cali.
Yeah.
Now, 5-1. 2 more, Cali. If you are a Stalwarts fan, you are in a great place right now. FDX, he's gonna get taken down. Shut up. Can he get the trade? Shut up. Slowly but surely, the nade's gonna fly through. Oh, what a bounce! What a bounce!
Oh my God! He called bank. He called bank there up against Illusion.
That was amazing. Wow.
Oh, we're getting a lot, man. Yeah, we're getting a lot in this final map. Everybody's giving their all, but Amigo still needing to tie up the scoreboard here. Needs to find something, and that shot from Zeus all the way from all the way from the ghetto, man.
Oh my goodness, what a shot. They're pulling all the stops here, Cali. We got nade spots, we got shots from 100 meters.
Yeah.
No, here we go. Shot up. Can definitely make the play right here on this right corner. Does he decide to? This insane decide to drop down. Will Call of Duty timing save us?
I count 1, 2, 3. Nope. Try again. Probably. 1, 2, 3.
Here we go. Let's start moving now. That's gonna be it. There you go. Oh my goodness, it's unreal as he gets that as well. They were waiting for that. What a play. 3 versus 3.
Bomb has been planted.
Zeusbu though. Bomb is down. Shut up now. So watching that cross, he gave that call out. Skirt just gonna wait for this timing right here. Skirt comes out.
Nice shot.
Beats his head. He's gonna be flashed as well. One player's gonna come through. There's gonna be a player on top fountain. It's gonna be number 4. He's gonna be shut up. He's gonna get taken down. It's all up to Clope in a 1 versus 5. A 1 versus 3. I mean, Clope spots 1, but unfortunately GTO is there to help him as well. Now it's gonna be another round for the Amigos. 5-2.
You're gonna have to feel great if you're an Amigos fan right now, because even despite the aggression that we're seeing for Stalwart Esports, they're still able to pick themselves back up, right? And yeah, the round win that they just took on that round number 7 was crucial to not let Stalwart Esports not only get that match point on the overall series and on the map itself entirely, but also stop that momentum to get carry over, right? So now, gonna have to play it a bit more slower, letting Stalwart Esports dictate where that bomb will go. Zeus has been incredible so far. He's got 6 kills, along with Gito with 10, combining for 16 kills in total as the main sniper duo for Amigo. Stalwart definitely gonna slow it down too. 30 seconds pass by. No first bloods have been made yet.
They just want to take their time. They don't want to throw these rounds away. You know, Kali? Let's try to slow it down. Where is this? Oh, okay. That just looks so... It looks so... You know, you don't see that every day anymore.
Yeah.
But now, oh, inside. Let's check that corner. Oh, he does not check that corner. Illusion does get traded out. Bomb should go down in time now, but Incendio, beautiful shot's gonna come through, but Zeusbu, the ego chow. He's one-shotted, but it doesn't matter. Shut up, though. He is gonna get spotted.
2v3.
Pick up that bomb. FDX also a player on this left. It's all to shut up in a 1 versus 3 here. And shut up has to decide here what he needs to do here. Oh, that might be the play if you're shut up here. No, maybe not plant the bomb. Maybe try to just push up, but decides not to. Wants to backtrack over at this graveyard and maybe work from here.
All right, let's see. 9 kills for Shut Up. I mean, the first gunfight needs to be through Sapuka, but he's not going to be able to get that lineup. And Amigos able to respond back, get that back-to-back win. And we're starting to finally see the pacing of the game slow down right where Amigos wants it to be. And the comeback starts with this combo. Jito and Zeusbu, who's been lighting things up right in the long-range engage. Stalwart Esports been having trouble. Now they tried to go for that blitz, get that early fountain attack, and now they got themselves some gunfights to work through. Illusion takes Shut Up down. Trades comes up. Illusion is able to pass by, but FDX gets a 2-piece on the kill feed.
Yep, he's gonna get this kill from the back actually. Actually, no, they actually know he's gonna be there. And there you go. Illusion's gonna be one shot, runs away with his life, and now it's all up to Zeusbu. But if there's anyone you want to be alive, it's this guy because he's a okay. Okay, all right. Thank God Incendio was there, Kali.
Okay, yeah, we're there. Stalwart Esports, man, match point to advance to the playoffs. If you are Amigos, you need to play it perfect to force overtime with the next 3 rounds. Well, you can do so by just playing through your scopes, but not when SDE will decide to take that rush strat again to work as they get the first blood. It will be traded though, but they still get the 2-for-1 trade at the start.
And this might be it. The end of the Amigos. Nades are flying through. Bomb is down. Zeusbu's still alive. Yes, your MVP with the sniper. But how much can he do? Zeusbu takes down Incendio. That's 1. 3 versus 3, Kali.
FDX, he is a key playmaker here. Needs to step on the gas. Clovis spots those players. FDX relocates. He spots down Sapuka. Tries to deliver another blow onto G10, but he cannot make it in time. It's a 2v1 situation. All down to Clove on this 20 seconds. Needs to play time. Needs to play up against 2 players. Can he clutch it up to finally bring it to a close? Stalwart Esports, they find one last player to take down his Zeusbu to advance to the playoffs. For the win here, he's Club. He buys the time. It's over. He spots the last member, and Stalwart Esports will be your last team to advance to the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 playoffs. All games either had to go to game 4 and game number 5. Hard-fought battle until the end, but Stalwart ends it, wins this series, and will be taking that challenge up against Galores at the playoffs.
A rematch of quote-unquote almighty and Skade from the 2022 championship.
Oh! Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you noticed that, Kelly. I noticed that.
It took me a while, but yeah, now that you said it, it definitely is a rematch that
featuring Clove and Lucazin.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have someone to feature, right? Just to make it a little bit more spicy for them. But yeah, 5 maps. Stalwart Esports struggled at the control, which is something that they need to improve on tomorrow as they go up against one of the best teams in the Western region at the moment, right? But Clove definitely able to step up in that close range engage. You want him to be there active, and that will help things up right now.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, now, I mean, let's look at the scoreboard. It's been it's a pretty good all-around performance for the team of Stalwart, and for Amigos. Just a slow start again, Kali. I mean, Illusion and Insane 3-3. I mean, it's been so many rounds and they still can't find anything. I mean, Zeusbu was trying his best to find anything he can. So now, time to find out what's gonna happen next for this team. But you know, congratulations, Stalwart. They are moving on to the next round, and now we have the 4 best teams here: Q9, Seminole, Galores, and Stalwart.
I still gotta give up props to Amigos, man, because this squad right here played their hearts out until the very end. They may have taken this loss, but you know, they earned a lot of these people's respect. They gave Stalwart Esports, who is projected to become, you know, one of the best teams in this entire tournament itself, a hard time, grueling 5 maps. And it just goes to show to you how much potential that there is in the Latin American region, right? And this is just the start. And I know for sure Amigos, they felt the struggle after playing a lot of overtime, especially at that S&D Tunisia where it had to go down to 20 rounds. That map number 4, that map number 3 had to go down to an overtime too. So a lot of times, a lot of durations, and it's just Stalwart that was able to endure until the very end.
That is true, Cali. And now, as you take a look at the highlights, it is all Stalwart from start to finish, Cali. Yes, they lost a couple of rounds, but it doesn't matter because Stalwart closed it in the end.
It was unexpected, right? Because we thought that the game will be starting off passive, but the first round, it almost came out like it's a boxing match out there. It was a free-for-all or something.
I mean, I was doing my intro for Game 5, and then everyone just started going down and get a double nade, and it was just like, okay,
wow.
All right, we get it.
Yeah, the Zeus nade, aka the God nade there, just to top it all off. Interesting fight that we got here. And unfortunate that we were not able to see some overtimes, but yeah, it is what it is, right? 11 hours of grueling action for Group B, and Stalwart Esports played it rough, had the most maps played by any team today, and hopefully that the amount of repetitions that they got here will serve as a learning point for them to be able to withstand the rematch of Skate and Almighty back in 2022 on the playoffs that we're going to be having in a couple of days.
Yep, it's gonna be very interesting. How is that gonna fall down? I mean, you still have, a lot of players aren't there anymore, but now you have new players, Lucas and Clove, and now we do have our interview, the one that I chose immediately. As soon as our production asked, I was like, I want to get this guy on the interview. Let's bring it on, our interviewee, Mr. Irfan J. You thought you were safe, buddy.
What's up, Kelly?
What's up, Jericho? Yo.
All right, well, I mean, first of all, how are you, man? Just want to know, why aren't you playing? For all those other fans that are wondering, because they saw your name on the graphic.
Jericho.
I don't think they can hear us. Hello, can you hear us? All right, good sir. Callie, can you try asking him a question?
Hello, Irfan J. Do you hear my lovely voice out here?
I can hear you, Warden, loud and clear. Eh?
All right.
Good. No, you're not Warden.
Yeah. I'm
Can you hear me? Are we good? Are we good?
All right. Let's get it again. Repeat.
All right. So, for those wondering why aren't you playing,
good, Kelly? I can't hear Jericho though.
Oh, I think.
Oh, he can't hear me. He can't hear you, Jericho. So I'm gonna have to translate for you. So for all the fans that are watching right now and wondering why are you not playing, what is the reason behind that, Irfan J?
What's the reason behind me not playing is because we found Clove basically, and he can do everything that I can do, but better,
All right. Sounds good. And yeah, again, you guys played the most maps of all the teams, right? How do you guys skip the mentality, right? How do you guys skip the positive attitude and just trying to survive this grueling Game 4s and Game 5s that you played all throughout the day?
Honestly, we have been playing this game like overtime and overtime for years and years and years. Like as you guys know, last 2 years again, that happened. So that ain't gonna happen one more time. So I honestly didn't expect to go that far. Like it's already midnight, but yeah, we've been practicing and our stamina's been better, I guess.
All right, well, that's good. Well, my last question is Irfan. I know you can hear me now. Well, you're going up against Glories, and a little bit of a fun fact, you guys. It's like half of Skate and half of AMT. So, are you looking forward to get that revenge from 2022 World Championships, or is this going to be another walk in the park?
It's gonna be a walk in the park.
All right. Only
okay.
That? 3 words? Walk
yes,
in
sir.
the park.
Shots fired, man.
Okay. All right.
Easy.
Okay, my last question before oh my god. Okay, last question before we let you go. All right. Since you're going up against Glories, any words that you want to address to them before we end this interview?
a message.
Thank you to all the Garena fans for staying up. If you, it's been a gruesome 12 hours almost. But yeah, thank you so much for the support, guys. Love you all from Stalwart.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Irfan, and we'll see you soon. Stay safe, buddy, and enjoy the night, man.
You too. Thank you so much.
All right, that's going to be Irfan J. And now you know the reason, guys, why he's not going to play. They found a better version of him. He said it himself. So, I mean, that's what he said. And then, he said, Galori's is easy.
Walk in the park? Okay.
Walk in the park, man. I like the confidence. Let's take a look at bracket, Kelly. Let's recap this one. Start off today with Q9 and Inco 3-0, Galori's and Kings 3-0. And then after that, lower bracket, Kings and Inco. Kings was one of the first teams that got eliminated. And then Q9 and Galori's up in the upper bracket 3-1. And then to end the lower bracket for number 2, it's going to be Q9 and Inco, where Inco got 3-0.
Yeah, Galori's will be advancing to the playoffs along with Q9 Club, and Group A had more 3-0s than Game 4 and 5 because comparing that to Group B, man, we had to go to Game 4 and 5, and those Game 4s are not just easy because it came in with a package, right? The S&Ds always played on the overtime.
That is true. I mean, Seminole Amigos 3-0, Stalwart and Rejects. That's a Game 5 fiasco. And then after that, Seminole Stalwart 3-1, Amigos and Rejects, the shocker of the day. Rejects getting eliminated. And then for lower bracket number 2, Stalwart and Amigos made it to the Game 5, but Seminole and Stalwart both moving on to the playoffs, and now we have our top 4.
It's amazing because we got, Seminole, who, despite not having Tectonic, still able to put up a great fight in there, right? Even winning up against Stalwart Esports, who was prime and ready and dominating the MSP scene back in the Garena APAC region as well. And yeah, just looking forward to how will they face the competition because they're going up against, an even tougher opponent on the playoffs.
That is true. I mean, this is it. A top 4 ready, and it's going to be all here for you guys. And that's going to be it for us. I'm Coach Jericho down here with Callie, as well as Wasabi, as well as our production crew. This has been the Call of Duty Mobile Snapdragon Pro Series 2024 Mobile Masters, powered by Samsung Galaxy, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.
champions.
Energy, I am the force. I am the opportunity breaking down the door. Yeah, I am the life energy. I am the force. I am the opportunity breaking down the door. I am the end to the means. I am the final touch you need. I am the means that precede reputation. I stay high when they wanna go low. No switch is sweet, I just get up and roll. No AI, I'm the OG me. LOL to the ones trying to rip for free. Yeah, I stay high when they wanna go low. No switch is sweet, I just get up and roll.